Showtime. What up, though? Oh, yeah. What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the damn deal? Feel good, y'all. Feel good to be back. Feel good to be back. If you were here earlier, you already know, like, man, this is my second one of the day, baby. Had to do something for the members today. Members only is lit. We got the best members only on YouTube. That ain't me saying it. That's what they say. That's what y'all say. So, man, we gonna get into it. If y'all been under a rock, that means you don't know what happened earlier with Stephen A. Smith on First Take with Errol Spence. I'm sorry, Errol Spence Jr. It's too early. It's too early. I'm gonna give y'all time. Errol Spence Jr. and Terence Crawford. They did appear on First Take today. It was short. It's about 10 minutes, man. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Some people don't like it. And then I started seeing what they were saying on the streets, in the YouTube streets. And oh my God, the YouTube daddies are running amok. Put a case on it. Oh, they mad. Man, they mad that Crawford won in negotiations. And let's not mistake it for what it is. Terence Crawford did win in these negotiations. Nan and a boo-boo. Oh, you mad? Why you mad, though? I thought you wanted to fight. You've been robbed. Okay. Guess y'all didn't want to fight. Look, it's easier to run with your narratives than that your boy ain't got to step in there on July 29th. Oh, I'm just getting started. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just getting started, and you gonna love it. We got a good show planned for y'all this evening. You already know what we're going to do. We're going to break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. So we're going to do a reaction to that Spence versus Crawford. I put a survey in the community tab, ask y'all what y'all want to talk about if y'all want to talk about something different. Because some people already hit me up. Man, y'all going to talk about Spence and Crawford for the next 63 days? Why not? Shoot, we talked about it for 600 plus days with no fight. Then we got a fight among us. Got a fight right here upon us, right here coming up real soon. Now, I don't plan to talk about it every day for the next 63 days, but
what up?
When in doubt,
what up, gangsta?
When in doubt, you know what I'm saying? Do what you do and do it well. It's your man Martin Nash Breaking Beats. This gonna be a good one, man. Let's run this show intro. I'm gonna drop the link out there. We're gonna turn up on these guppies tonight. Oh my God, you mad? You mad? You mad? Cause the dude gonna finally get what he deserves and that doggone bro.
What up?
Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
Never heard of
all that
it.
Pocket watching. You better stop it, doggy. You better stop that pocket watching, doggy. Stop all that pocket watching. Oh, yeah. It's happening, bro. Right. We talked about it for 63 plus days before we had a fight. And then the fight is here. And y'all like, man, let's talk about something else. What, boy? Hey, look, I would never do this in real life. But for entertainment purposes, I'm going to need y'all to hold this. Yeah, man. But yeah, I got a good show planned for y'all this evening, and you gonna love it. It's your man Martin Nash Breaking Beats. Let's run this intro. Let's let this room get time to acclimate. Let me share this link out. Let everybody know we live. And yeah, we're gonna start this show off right. Shout out to everybody who was here early, because it is early. It is early. And shout out to everybody who will be here later on. I'm gonna do a members only roll call, but let me share my screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. And we're going to turn up, baby. We're going to have a good time. Hey, look, I sat back and waited. I let y'all do your thing. I let you talk. I let you talk. I let you talk. And I'm tired of hearing you talking. It's time for one of the GOATs to get up in here. One of the best to ever do it. That ain't what I say. That's what y'all say. Hey, look, I won't going to do a show tonight, but you know what?
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
And I got to do it. I got to do it, man. It's your man Nash Breaking Beats. Let's get it. Let's start this show off. Oh, man, let's get the chopping this fable. You'll fake Tupac meant to be fake. Oh, what? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Nash Breaking Beats. Get it. I was always told a true champion can be outpowered. They can lose the battle with speed. They can lose the battle of youth. Father time waits for no man, but they'll never be outsmarted. They'll find a way to win.
Take the titles and the rings, accolades and the chains. Let's compare bar for bar, beat for beat with no names. It seems they selling they soul just to go gold. Losing religion just to get in the business. I been the same way since the trenches, since the benches. Gonna be old and gray with dentures. Before I let you put a dent in this pimpin', you sweeter than cinnamon. Rappers should listen. Heard that? That was syllable flipping. Hop in the vehicle, continue my mission. Mark Nash, I'll be up in the kitchen. I can serve you a biscuit or give you the business. Won't give passes to passengers and backseats bitching. If you in my circle, gotta earn your keep. If not, I'm the Undertaker. Imagine all the urns I see. We lost friends along the way, but we didn't lose no sleep because the wolves don't run with the sheep.
Hey, hey, work so hard every day. I know.
Hey,
one day we gon' be standing on top.
Boss, what up, baby? What up, Lisa?
Yeah, we made it.
We working, yeah, that's for
Never
certain.
satisfied every day. We
I see
gotta
you,
grow.
Brim.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go.
You know.
We work overtime,
Work.
all the time.
What up, Ty?
Overtime,
Work.
all the time.
What up, Clips?
Overtime,
Work.
all the time.
Ace.
Overtime.
Let's get it, Ace.
Been through the ups and downs, took a lot of hits.
Uh-huh.
Trial and error, I tried it all but never quit. Heard them say you can reap what you sow, so I bet on myself even when the odds are low. Sometimes I admit myself, I get bored producing and mixing myself, still I record. A wise man said high risk, high reward.
Let's go.
So I retort to what I do best.
I do that.
At your juggler like a brunette.
Do that.
In jacuzzis with blondes, redheads, and brunettes. Serving back to back like a
Duplex.
haters get a suplex. Then they crew next, I'm yelling.
Who next?
So much heart like I got two chests. So many death threats, I might need a few vests. One love, one God, got one gun with me. If you plan to take me out, I'ma take you with me.
Feeling like a shit with my back to the ropes.
Hey.
Work so hard every day, I know.
Hey.
One day we gon' be standing on top. Standing on top, looking down, yeah.
Yeah, my shit just stopped. Hold on. My shit just stopped playing. Let me rewind that just a little bit. Let me rewind this a little bit. Hold on. I got to let my bars finish.
Got two chests, so many death threats, I might need a few vests. One love, one God, got one gun with me. If you plan to take me out, I'ma take you with me.
Feeling like a shit with my back to the ropes.
Hey.
Work so hard every day, I know.
Hey.
One day we gon' be standing on top. Standing on top, looking down, yeah. Saying we made it. Yeah, we made it.
We working, yeah, that's for
Never
certain.
satisfied every day, we gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go.
You know.
So we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Mark, I got a question for you. What is it gonna take for you to take that leap of faith and really go out and get your dreams and your goals and everything you have out there that's waiting for you? Look, you're on the right path because you're working right now and your competition sleep. Your competition's still out celebrating their last victory while you in the gym because you know the fairy tale's over. You're not gonna go out and buy a candy bar with a golden ticket in it and now you own Snickers, M&M, and Mars. It's not gonna happen, man. You gotta work and believe in yourself. Listen, you can't talk to people about $1 million deals, 6-figure deals, 5-figure deals, and you ain't even invested $100 into yourself. I believe we all are blessed with unique skills, talents, and gifts. I challenge each and every one of you to find yours.
Shit with my back to the ropes.
Hey.
Work so hard every day, I know.
Hey.
One day we gon' be standing on top, standing on top, looking lay low. Singing we made it. We working. Never satisfied. Every day we gotta grow. We got so far we can go. So we work overtime, all the time, overtime, all the time, overtime, all the time, overtime.
All right. I think they ready, y'all. Let's start this damn show, baby. You ready? You ready? Real as it gets, man. It's your man Nash Breaking Beats. Let's start this thing.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up? Back it, bro. Wrong. Yeah. What's popping, y'all? How y'all feel? What's the deal? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Let me start these neighbors only roll call. Cause I see we got a packed house already. Well, not a packed house, but yeah, it's filling up. Pause. So let me do this real quick. Let's do this neighbors only roll call. Because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. And we well on our way to 17K, and I couldn't do it without these people right here who sponsored this show. Let's do it.
What up?
Shout out to Stephen Brimley, aka the Brim Reaper, in the building. What up, though?
What up?
Kendall,
What up?
the kid is back.
What up?
Johnny Goodman,
What up?
DJ,
What up?
D-Lo 44 Boxing,
What up?
Sean T,
What up?
Kansas City Mac,
What up?
on the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.,
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays,
What up?
Ace Retro,
What up?
that guy Eclipse 330,
What up?
Nick Rich and this bitch,
What up?
Aaron Parker, the shit starter,
What up?
Big Hove, I thought I told you,
What up?
Ben Adams,
What up?
Titus the Titan,
What up?
Taylor Bell,
What up?
Cooking with the Champ,
What up?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it.
What
I'm gonna have to mute your mic for me real quick while I do these roll calls for me, please.
What up?
Wanda Villa,
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother
What
from
up,
another,
gangsta?
all the way in Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights, she just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims,
What
Lady
up?
Shan Dundam season, my UK girl, all the way in London town.
What up?
Heplo,
What up?
Mike from Boston,
What up?
Patricia Shelton,
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkiss,
What up?
Rockman,
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito, and Rachel Donaire, that's 9-time champion Nonito. Never forget that. Annie on the way to the Hall of Fame, on his way to his 10th title, probably this summer. Be on the lookout.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing, that's Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Pudo,
What up?
Foodie with the Beauty,
What up?
KP from KC5,
What up?
Matt Wade with a dope single out now called Papa Daddy. Y'all check him out. Matt Wade, that's MATTWADE.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing,
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner,
What up?
Beyond Above Media,
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka Mark, that's not true.
What up, gangsta?
SF City Slicker,
What
I
up?
Know Boxing,
What up?
It's Mix,
What
Rider of the Storm,
What
Here
up?
to There,
What up?
Maddie Well,
What up?
Cliff Bailey,
What up?
Con Shawnery,
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails,
What up, gangsta?
H.L. Deezy,
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior,
What up?
Brandon Washington,
What up?
D. Bevel the Champ,
What
and
up?
of course Derek Lincoln, the Big Fish, aka member number 1. Hey, Derek Lincoln, where you at? I know you ain't hiding. About this fight, brother.
What up, gangsta?
You gonna have to see me. All right. What's good, neighborhood? All right, we got Hot Rod in the building and Brim. What's popping, man? What's good, unbiased fan? Somebody told unbiased fan,
What's
take
good?
the off your name. They said you biased fan.
Yeah, I heard that. That was funny.
Yeah. How y'all doing today, man? Good evening, fellas.
Good What's morning.
good, OG?
What's popping with y'all, man?
Word per usual.
All right, what's your? I'm glad we can keep you guys entertained through that night shift tonight. All right.
Yeah,
if you're on the
I
road.
need it because I'm tired. I'm
yeah,
blaming Terence Crawford and Errol Spence because I'm excited and I be looking for everything. I get home and then I see them on first take, so then I don't go to sleep and then I start talking and next thing you know, it's 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, and I haven't been to sleep yet.
Bro, you only got 3-4 hours, bro, because you was on the members only today getting turned up, and he was like, you know what, fuck this, I'm gonna see y'all later on tonight anyway. Damn it, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I got a little bit of sleep that I needed. I need more, but we here though, baby.
Let's go. Let's talk some shit. Drink some coffee. Whatever. Hi Rod, you was here first. Talk to me, man. Did you see the first take today with Terence Crawford, Errol Spence Jr.? What was your assessment of it? And y'all let me know if that music too loud in the background too.
I saw a little bit of it, you know, but I know you finna break it down, so let's get to it.
All right. Talk to me, Brim. Did you see it earlier today, and what was your assessment of it?
You know damn well I saw it, and I think both gentlemen were respectful, but through little veiled shots, a couple direct shots. Nice little startup. I don't think that they needed to go full talk shit mode for promo, considering that they're already making a promo run. So I thought it was pretty solid, especially talking into such a casual boxing fan of Stephen A. Smith.
Okay. Oh yeah. We gonna have to cook up Stephen Naismith because he don't know anything about boxing, huh? He was mixing. Oh my God. Who they got somebody else up there?
Keyword.
I also gotta say with that kind of crowd, it's like that shit getting lame. You know, motherfuckers don't watch First Take no more, my nigga. Like real talk, like. They for them to get known, for them to have the casuals or whatever, they need to go on the Pat McAfee show. Pat McAfee be having 50,000 every morning on his podcast on YouTube every time he go live. They need to get on Pat McAfee show. Fuck that First Take shit. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I'm young. I'm 25, bro. Niggas don't watch First Take no more, bro. That's real talk. They need to go on that Pat McAfee show. On God, Pat McAfee, where it's at.
Who is that? Who's the Pat McAfee? I don't be watching a lot of nigga shows. I'm gonna be honest.
He's a former kicker. Mark, who played in the NFL, he's a former kicker.
Cool.
And now he has a podcast and a YouTube, and he's well known.
Dope.
They'll get a lot of views going on that show, bro. Every morning he goes live, and he has
maybe
like
they don't know. They our age. I mean, they my age and shit. So maybe they don't even know about it.
I mean, I hear what my man's saying, but people still do watch First Take heavily. I mean, the 50,000 views is cool, but First Take gets, millions.
$1 billion a month. Yeah, I think Stephen A. do $1 billion a month.
So how many views did they get already?
I don't know, but Stephen A. Smith, like he does $1 billion on ESPN's YouTube a month alone by itself. That's 1 billion views, dog, a month. Woo! That's some eyeballs. Some people gonna watch,
Yeah, they are OG, but it's just not the same how it was like a few years ago, like it's
Absolutely.
Just not the same.
Absolutely. And I believe that's not just people not watching. I just think it's so accessible nowadays to do your own show. I mean, look at our space right here. When I started in 2020, it wasn't as many podcasts as we have now. You don't even have to be talented nowadays. All you need is a Wi-Fi. You don't need no production, no graphics. You don't even need good audio. Listen to what Brim doing in the background. You know what I'm saying? Like this space right here is just a crowded lane. That's why you have to separate yourself from other individuals with your talent, your production. And Stephen A. Smith, he got a lot of that going on. So, but that's neither here nor there. Shout out to Davis 95 in the building. He said it's a fish fry. Shout out to Food Revolution. I see R. Jonesy in the building. All right, man, we're gonna talk some shit. Also on the docket, we got to talk about my guy, Boo Sanders. Did Boo Sanders get caught capping on $1 million worth of game? They put him on the spot, put him on the phone with Bud, and hey, look, he was looking a little shaky, baby. Boots was looking like flip-flops. I don't know. Do we gotta put a case on Boots?
Absolutely. Shaking Boots.
Niggas know what it is. Him and Virgil, some ducks. Straight up.
No. Unfortunately, that might be true. As y'all know, I met Boots and he was cool, man. Did an interview with him and his pops. That was my avatar on IG for quite some time. When that nigga got out that WBO and took that IBF route, I took him off my IG, bro. I was like, bro, you can't be my avatar moving like this, fam. You cannot be the avatar moving like this. Looks like $1 million worth of game. Got another Terence Crawford clip just posted up about 49 minutes ago. Y'all seen this?
No, but we're ready.
Let's share the screen real quick. And then we'll go into this first take breakdown. We'll break down this first take thing, but let's play this. Shout out to everybody who's here. Smash the like button if you're new to the neighborhood. Shout out to all my neighbors. You got much flavor. All right, let's get it.
Give me that shit. Left hand and on.
This motherfucker
Sitting on you.
Listen, he's right out of here. Back up.
Sitting on you.
We at. Come here. Get us.
He's shoving cow in Omaha. Sitting on you. He's sitting on cow.
Yeah.
Hoof picking cows and shit.
Hey, look. You see? Yeah, you know that fake ass Michael Jordan shit.
Your mama. Got him up. Look at him.
Yeah.
Don't injure him. Don't injure him.
Hey, look. Here we go.
Here we go. Watch that table. Watch that table. We don't need you to get injured. It's a big fight.
Oh, yeah, that shit was pop. Easy. That shit was pop. But I hit with that.
I'm too strong for you, dude.
All right, so they having fun. Yeah. All right, so they hear Paul's playing with an imaginary ball. All right, whatever. Never heard of it, nigga.
Never heard of it.
I'm cool on that. I thought we had some more smoke going on right there. All right, whatever. All right. That was kind of, yeah. That was not what I thought it was going to be. So put a case on me. I did not preview that clip. All right. Let's get, we'll talk more about this. Oh, y'all want to get into this Stephen A. Smith breakdown first, or y'all want to talk about Boots and get the Boots thing out the way?
Whatever one you choose, man.
How about you, Hot Rod? You got a preference?
It don't matter, OG.
All right. Well, since we already queued up right here, let's play this Boots in his clip right here. Let's see this first, and then we'll get to the lead story tonight. Boots up here tried to say, but he been calling Bud out since 2018. Now, if you know, like I know, 2018, that's when Bud was fighting Jeff Horn and Jose Benavidez. He was moving up the welterweight, beat Jeff Horn for the title, undefeated champion, beat Jose Benavidez, undefeated challenger. Around that time, as we discussed earlier on the members only, y'all got to check out our members only. We got the best members only on YouTube. Boots was fighting 6-rounders around that time, writing 6 and 8 rounders, fighting guys with 10 and 17 losses. But yet and still, he's on $1 million worth of game, and he had this to say when he was called by Gillian Wallow. Y'all check the clip. Again, this is $1 million worth of game, $1 million worth of game. They got the full interview with Terence Crawford dropping this Sunday, 7:30 p.m. Sunday, 7:30 p.m., and we will be doing a media reaction and a live reaction to that episode. I'll probably do that live, and we'll react to that. But here's what he had to say.
Go to sleep. Go ahead. You dreaming, man. You talking in your dreams,
Don't
man.
fight. Yeah, we asked for that fight plenty of times, yo. Plenty of times.
When?
Plenty of times.
What's plenty? When?
Man,
you fronting. You fronting now. Don't front for Gilly now.
No fronting. No
all
front.
right.
Keep it a being though. We know we asked that fight plenty of times.
When? That's what I'm saying. When? You keep saying keep it a buck. I'm saying when.
Plenty of
now
times.
you saying one thing and your dad saying another. So when?
What you mean?
You saying one thing and your dad saying another thing.
You heard him. I
So
said
what
twice.
is what?
We asked for that fight. I've been asking for that fight since 2018. What are you talking about? Since I was a baby.
You been asking to fight me since 2018.
All the top guys. Man.
Cut it. You believe that? You a fool. You believe that? You a fool. He's drunk. He's sleepy. Go to sleep.
That nigga, oh my God. Let's shout out to Terence Crawford. That boy, everything he said he was. All right, it's part 2 to this. Let's play that part 2 and let's open it up to everyone to react.
Good night, sir. Continue with your Z's, because you know what I mean. You must have had a long night or something, because you been asking to fight me.
No, because he trained 3 times today. That's all he did.
Yeah. All right.
That's all I do.
I support you, Boots.
Watch this.
I support you, Boots.
I
support you, man.
At the end of the day, you or Errol going to see him. That's it. Y'all going to see him.
Do we?
Y'all going to see him.
Watch this.
Y'all going to
Watch
see
this.
Boots.
Watch Bud. Watch
and
this.
we can't wait. I can't
Why you
wait.
rubbing your stomach?
That will be right
there.
there.
You gonna eat?
What?
Hey, Boots, love you, Def.
No, they gotta see Boots. Y'all gotta see my y'all gotta see my fight. It's gonna happen.
Hey, I support Boots. Good night, sir.
Bud start rubbing his tummy as if to say Boots Ennis is food Ennis. Is he food Ennis? Let's open it up to the panel. Hot Rod is here. Unbiased fan is here as well. Talk to me, fellas. What do you guys make of what happened right there with Terence Crawford? And food Ennis is what he's calling him right now. Well, I guess I called him that. Rubbing his belly. Is Boots food for Terence Crawford and Errol Spence? Also, what do you make of it? Who ducked who when it comes to Spence? I'm sorry, when it comes to Boots and Terence Crawford. What do you guys make of that? Go.
I guess I'll go ahead and go first.
Shoot.
One, Bud looked like a dad talking to his son. That's one. Boots is capping. And if he was looking for Bud so hard, then he would have stayed at WBO and became the mandatory instead of switching up and going the IBF route. So, starter, cap.
All right. Hot Rod, talk to me, man.
This nigga Boots been popping his voice like Charlo, but don't want to fight. Nigga, you had a chance. You think Crawford would have fought Evanesia? No, we would have gladly fought you. We would have gladly fought you. But for some odd reason, you got out of the WBO, went to the IBF. So to me, Mark, Boots ducked. Virgil ducked. Both of them young guns ducked. Them niggas ain't want to smoke with the grandpa. Grandpa was gonna whoop their ass with the strap, send them home with some homework to do, send them back to the lab, work on their skills. They didn't want the challenge. They didn't want the challenge. Now I'm hearing Boots from the fight Via. Oh, he gonna beat him. Look at the style matchup.
Hold on. Who? Hold on. He about to fight who?
Via.
Hold on. Who?
I heard of him. He just got through beating what's his name?
You can't be fighting him saying you wanted to fight Terence Crawford in 2018.
That's what I'm saying, OG. That's what I'm saying.
Put the Boosie face on the screen for him. Oh my God, put that little Boosie face on the screen. Boy, if you don't get you nodding off with that one. That's definitely a step down in competition, ladies and gentlemen. That's a big drop.
No, it's a step up for him, though. That's the crazy thing. It's a step up for him, considering who he fought so far.
All right. I don't know what we're going to do with that one. I don't see you ducking the guy because, the guy ducking you. He's the champion. He couldn't even put a date on it. And when he said, you was trying to fight me when? You wanted to fight me when? I thought he was going to say 6 months ago, maybe last year. Bro, you took it back to 2018 when you was fighting 6-rounders. And then he even clarified. He said, all the top guys. I want to fight all the top guys. Man, Boots needs some media training. I don't think he was ready for Gilly to call him with Bud right there. I don't think he was expecting that. And it didn't go the way he expected. Even when Bud was like, don't be fronting for Gilly and Wallow, it's almost like the OG would say, don't be fronting for Gilly Wallow and get your ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? That's what it sounds like supposed to follow the rest of that sentence. If you know, you know. But I'm hyped, man. I'm hyped about this one. Y'all got anything else for this, man? Anybody here in the chat? Let me see what they're saying. Y'all got anything else? How you ducking a dude in 2018 who's a world champion and you fighting 6-rounders, dog? Now, granted, Boots did fight 5 times that year, and by the end of the year, he was up to 10-rounders. But, bro, you ain't even know what position to challenge the champ in 2018. What?
I never heard of it.
Not fighting 6-rounders. Not fighting 6-rounders. You was on your Keyshawn Davis back then, right? Okay. It is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. Food. Y'all got anything else on this one, man? Because I like Boots Ennis, and I think he's a great talent. And I don't believe he's quote unquote food. I like Terence Crawford's confidence, but let's be clear. After that Karen Kukajan fight, Boots got some things to work on. Lord, that Tim Bradley drop. He got to fix them hoes, man. What up? Hello, where we got it at?
I'm not speculating. I have the information. I'm not speculating.
But he gotta fix these holes.
Yeah, Boots gotta fix them hoes.
But he gotta fix these holes.
Super talented, but he gotta fix them hoes.
But he gotta fix these holes.
Fix them hoes, Boots. Shout out the fool in the building, President Jafar. I see you. Somebody said MC Stroke-O-Vision. This nigga making porn out here. MC Stroke-O-Vision. MC Stroke-O-Vision theme song be sounding like.
We don't.
His theme song sound like this. Gotta love it. All right, man. Y'all got anything else on this before I play this? We start breaking down this first take interview. Anybody got anything else? Anybody? All right, cool. Let's proceed. Let me find this. Where's my clip at? Bear with me. Let me scroll through. Let me find that first take interview that we was breaking down earlier. Oh, it's on my post page. It's on my community tab. Yo, you know, Disney gave me a strike earlier for that members only, bro. So I had to go through and do an edit on that members only we did. So they said I showed too much of their footage, man. So we're gonna lose the live chat, but it was damn good breakdown. Let me see where we at. All right, cool. I got it right. Oh, they don't took this one down too? Damn. All right, y'all cook up real quick. Let me find another version of it because they took down the version that I borrowed from too. First take, Crawford. Crawford, Spence. I'll play it from ESPN there. Damn, they took that one down. First take, Spence. First take. Image. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. It's a live show. Let me go over here to YouTube and I'm gonna play the other version of it. Spence Crawford on first take. First take. Terence Crawford. Boom. And let me take that shit down. All right, here we go. This will work. I got it. Central Boxing in the building. What up, family? How you feel? Welcome home.
What it do?
What up, Toast?
Shoot, man, just chilling, man. Trying to get this work night started. Too many people out here on the road this time of night for the holidays. I don't like it.
Man, it's all good, man. It's a blessing to be gainfully employed, though. How about that?
Oh, yeah. I can't even go against that.
I know that's right. Hey, look, before I get into this, we're going to break down this first take with Spence and Crawford. Did you see it? Also, did you see the Boots in it saying Terence Crawford, he been calling him out since 2018. What's your take on that before we play this clip?
Well, Boots, I like Boots. I think he's a great talent. He's a great for competition and everything. He's going to be a great champion. But we all know that recently he had an opportunity at Terence Crawford, and him and his team didn't want it. So I don't think anything else needs to be said. Say less. Say less.
Bro, when you go make yourself the interim IBF champion, knowing that's going to take you out the position. Bro, all three, 1, 2, and 3 went a different way. Keith Thurman went to WBC. Old boy Virgil took the WBA route, and Boots took the IBF route. You took yourself out of position. You literally could have said, oh, Virgil Ortiz ain't fighting him. I'm number 2. Let me petition that. I want that fight. For some whatever reason, you just decided to go the IBF interim route. You wanted that interim belt more than you wanted a title shot with the real champion. So that speaks volumes, if you ask me.
I'll say this to add more.
Yes, sir.
I'm not upset with Boots and his team not taking that fight because I was in DC January the 7th when he fought his last fight.
Karen Kukajan?
Yeah, whatever name, however you spell. Hey, either that dude is really good or Boots just ain't ready. So which one? You know what I'm saying? And I
both things
really
could be
go
true.
with the latter. Yeah,
both things could be true,
Boots,
though.
I think Boots needs to, tune up a little bit more. Tune his stereo a little bit more before he wants to turn it on and play it for everyone to hear. That's what I believe from what I saw.
All right, well, that said, let's play this first clip, and I'll pause it in between the statements and let you guys all go around and respond to it. This is not a real long interview, but y'all know we're going to stretch it out like MC Strokevision. All right, let's get it.
For this right now, joining me now are two of the best fighters on the planet Earth. Welterweight champions Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. They've announced that they'll fight one another for the undisputed welterweight crown July 29th in Las Vegas. Errol Spence Jr., Terence Crawford, welcome to First Take. Errol, let's start with you here. I mean, what the hell took this fight?
What the hell took so long? Yeah, talk to the A side. Ask him what the hell took so long.
So long to happen. We've been waiting.
Terence Crawford was about to smile. He you can see it too. He kind of, bite his lip a little bit, not to smile.
years for this. How excited are you about it, and why did it take so long, Errol?
Errol.
I mean, great things take time.
Oh my!
I mean, we both was going through
5 years. That's waiting from a newborn baby to go to kindergarten. Okay.
Errol.
I mean, great things take time. I mean, we both was going through, negotiations and things, but we here now. So all this stuff in the past, just the present, we here, we fighting each other. May the best man win. I feel like this is the best fight, welterweight fight of the last probably 40 years. This is the fight of the decade. The best versus the best.
Terence Crawford.
Okay, let's stop right there. What is y'all take to that? He didn't want to talk about that. What took so long? It's like he was like, "Well, great things take a long time, and I don't really want to talk about that. That don't matter." We was going through bro. No, that's not what happened. Y'all weren't in negotiations for 5 years. Hot Rod, you want to jump in on this? Unbiased fan, Brim Reaper. Also, Centos, anybody want to respond to what Errol Spence said? If not, I can go and play the next clip.
I'll say, he took the politically correct path of answering that question. And, I'm sure early on, first of all, Earl is no punk. Nobody's punk. I don't feel that either one of these guys are ducks. And I don't feel that either one of these guys are afraid of each other. But I do feel that back when Terence was first calling for this fight back in 2018, that I think Errol and his team didn't think it was serious enough at that time to take the fight. There wasn't enough money involved. It wasn't meaningful enough at the time, so they kind of looked over. They didn't think they didn't know how Terence was going to do as a welterweight. It was early, in his route to welterweight. So
what?
I think.
Oh my God!
Nah, just getting up in there. No, real talk.
No. You probably being real. That's your opinion, but let me counter you.
Let me finish though. Then
yes, sir.
At the time when he was asked for this fight, Terence hadn't proven himself at welterweight yet. He hadn't, he was just really coming up, and
he had a title, sir.
In there.
He
Yeah,
had a
but I'm
title.
saying, I understand that, but that was one fight.
So what? Ugas had hold on. Ugas. Okay, let me counter, man. Ugas had the belt, one fight, and you fought him, right?
But look, you got to remember, Ugas has been fighting welterweight for a while.
It don't matter. He won't no champion.
But listen to me though, bro.
I'm listening. I just ain't buying it, sir.
I'm not discounting Terence. I'm a Terence Crawford fan. I went to Nebraska to see the man fight.
It's all good.
So
I'm
not discounting Terence Crawford. I always thought he was the real deal.
I'm not challenging your fan is, sir.
Okay, like Devin Haney right now. We don't know how Devin's going to do at 140. We figure he'll fare good, but we don't know. Especially when you got lions up there like Regis Prograis and
Can't compare, sir. You cannot compare Devin Haney to.
Listen to me.
I'm listening. I can't wait to the end, Santos. I can't wait. I got to reply to that. He ain't no Devin Haney. He was coming off undisputed. That was his second division. He moved up to his third division. They said get a belt first. He got the belt, and then they say I'm going across the street. That's what happened, bro.
I'm saying with other people up there outside of Errol Spence at welterweight, you had Sean Spencer. Sean Porter.
I'm about to say Sean Spencer.
Hey, you know what? I got a partner of mine that moved to Atlanta. His name's Sean Spencer. But anyway,
he talking about
Sean
you right
Porter.
now. He said, "Santos, get off that bullshit."
Yeah, Sean Porter, and then you got you had Keith Thurman and a few others with names up there. We didn't know how he was going to fare. We didn't know he was going to be knocking everybody out up to this point. So at the same time, I think realistically they didn't know what they had in Terence Crawford. They tried to discount him. They've been trying to discount him even when he started knocking everybody out. They kept trying to sun him about his competition, which we all know he's real. So now they know, they knew a few years ago. Now everybody knows what it is to know. And it's on and popping. But yeah, they tried to sun him for a little while, then try to make the fight at first. He was too dangerous looking once he got started. But before he got started, they didn't know. That's where I feel. That's my opinion.
All right. And what I'm trying to say is, if he got that belt and you can beat him, go and beat him and take that belt. What was the point of saying get a belt first if the guy get a belt and then you say I'm taking the easy route? That's all I'm trying to say, bro.
Well, I'm gonna say this. Go ahead, bro.
He took the easy, and he didn't say I'm taking the easy route far as fights easier to make. He said, why don't take the easy route and go knock out Sean Porter? He didn't say it's an easier fight to make negotiations. That's something that his fanboy said to protect him. Nah, he said I'm gonna go knock out Sean Porter, and he didn't. He didn't.
Well, I'm going. I agree with you. I know when he said that, but that was after Terence had a few welterweight belts. Bouts under his belt. Under his resume. You know,
Right.
what I'm talking. I'm reaching back to the early part of his welterweight.
I'm talking about when they met up face to face.
Yeah, I know about that. You're 100% right on that. He did tell me. He did say, "Let me go the easy route first, get some more money made." Basically, is what he was saying. And get my abilities up a little bit stronger, and then when you'll go at it, because I know you're the strongest competition I have right now. He didn't say all those words I'm saying, but that's basically what it simplifies to.
Fair enough. Let's play this Terence Crawford clip.
How do you feel about the fact that the fight is finally here? We know.
Let's fast forward.
Oh, it was cool.
Has it been to win? I know you've been wanting this career with about it's finally. Terence Crawford, how do you feel about the fact that the fight is finally here? We know how great you are, 39-0 in your career with about 30 KOs. We know how elite you are. We know how elite Errol is. We know you've been wanting this for a long time, Terence. How difficult has it been to wait for this fight, and how are you feeling now that it's here?
Oh, it was being very difficult.
Ooh, stop right there. He said, it was very difficult. They were being very difficult.
Long time, Terence. How difficult has it been to wait for this fight, and how are you feeling now that it's here?
Oh, it was being very difficult, as you know. It's been frustrating, but I'm excited. I'm happy. You know, the fans is happy. Everybody's happy. You know, we here now. You know, and I'm gonna show the world why I'm the best fighter on the planet. And everybody need to tune in July 29th to watch me, Errol Spence, go out there and put on a tremendous show.
All right. Anybody want to respond? And the phone lines are open as well, ladies and gentlemen. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call me now. I'll put you right in the mix and let you voice your opinion on these topics as well. And the link is pinned at the top by the survey. The survey is at the top as well. Sentos, you want to respond to that? Brim, are you still there? Hot Rod, are you still there?
Yes,
go for
sir.
it. All right, let me go to Hot Rod first then, Toast. If you don't mind. Go ahead, Hot Rod, since he's been dormant for a minute. Go ahead.
Shit. I really don't got no take on that.
Okay, fair enough. Shout out to Haplo in the building. Crucial 13, what up? All right, go ahead, Toast. He said he ain't got no take on it. Bud said they were being he said it's been extremely difficult to make this fight. Very difficult.
And I'm saying, that's my dog. That's my dog. I know Terence is gonna stand. He's gonna stand on all 10 of his toes, man, and tell you what's really real. And that's one thing I love about that brother. He's real to the core, and ain't gonna take the politically correct route or none of that bullcrap. He's gonna lay it out there without being too disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? But he keeping it real, man, and that's what's up. And I'm glad that the entire boxing fan who ever had the ear or eyes in the ears to see or hear this interview. I hadn't listened to it yet till now. I heard about it, but I hadn't listened to it. And I'm glad to know that he stood on all 10 and let it be known that, hey, it's been difficult. Now you got these guys face to face, well, sort of like face to face, but they're present at the same time giving this interview. And hey, let the cards be face up. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about it.
Yes, sir. Brim, talk to me. What's your take on it? Extremely difficult. Very difficult. All right, we'll come back to Brim. Let's keep it moving.
Errol Spence, a lot of people look at you and they've said you've been the natural welterweight. As a matter of fact, people have wondered whether or not you was going up to junior middleweight on several occasions because you were considered the bigger guy.
No, we've been saying that because that's what was going on. My man said making this weight ain't easy and it ain't fun. He's complaining about the weight. That story was put out there. I think that was done by the team and the company too, just to test the waters and see what people were thinking when it comes to the fight. When they start saying, hey, he might fight Keith Thurman. Even Keith Thurman said we was trying to put the political squeeze on him back in December. You know, it was a time where they said, well, I'm fighting before the end of the year with or without Terence Crawford. Those things were being said. Then it was like, okay, I'm gonna fight Keith Thurman at 54, but I'm still gonna. Then we saw Mauricio Suleiman talking about it like, oh shit, this is a thing. People are talking to Mauricio about this. Oh no, the fans were not feeling that. I, for one, was heavy on the on my soapbox saying,
It never heard of it.
how you the mandatory fighting for at 147, fighting him at 154, and Mauricio saying, well, we'll determine after the fight if it fulfills the mandatory. So if Spence wins that fight, well, Keith Thurman, that was your mandatory shot. If he loses, Keith Thurman got to fight him again to get the title shot at 147? It sounds like some foolery with the jewelry. And I got to put a case on that. But let's play some more. I'll let the rest of that play all the way out.
Wondered whether or not you was going up to junior middleweight on several occasions because you were considered the bigger guy. They've been waiting for this fight for a long time, but they felt, at least at some point years ago, that Terence might have been a little bit smaller or too small for you because he was coming up from the junior welterweight division. Want to know your thoughts about what you think of Terence Crawford and why and how do you think you're going to win this fight?
With a hope and a prayer and a shot.
I'm a man of my word. Like I said, people thought I was gonna move up, but just like I told him when we encountered each other in Oklahoma, I said I'm gonna get these belts on my side, and I'm gonna come take yours. And this is where we at now.
Where all that energy, Terence? I'm coming for that motherfucking belt. I'm gonna take his shit too. Real calm right now. Real calm. Let me flash the screen real quick. What I love about this too is if you look at the screen right here, my boy Bud Crawford looking annoyed, like rubbing his eye like, man, I ain't trying to hear none of that shit you talking about, boy. When we get in that ring, I'm gonna beat the Hennessy and Jack Daniels out your ass. All right, let's play some more of it. Out of my sister Food Revolution in the building, adding some of that a woman's perspective to this.
And why and how do you think you're going to win this fight?
I'm a man of my word. Like I said, people thought I was gonna move up, but just like I told him when we encountered each other in Oklahoma, I said I'm gonna get these belts on my side, and I'm gonna come take yours. And this is where we at now, and I stood on that. Even if it was leaving me standing out the ring a whole year, if they trying to get me to fight other people, it's the fight I wanted. So I stuck to my guns and was like, I'm not fighting until I fight Terence Crawford. So my team got it going. With me, I feel like my style is basically, I'm not gonna say perfect, but it's very good. I got the jab. I feel like I might be the stronger opponent. Great body shots. He has great talent, great skills, but I feel like my ability, my will, and my all around just being the better fighter, I'm gonna beat him.
Terence.
Okay, anybody want to react to that? My man said a lot right there. He said, let me hear that last little part again.
Style is
Listen to it.
So I stuck to my guns and was like, I'm not fighting until I fight.
But he said I stuck to my guns. I'm not fighting until I fight him. Last time I checked, I thought he got injured in December. He said some things hurt. He got in a third car accident. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Terence Crawford, so my team got it going. With me,
but I give it to him. He is fighting because he wants to fight. Also, this is his biggest payday. He ain't gonna get this money fighting Keith Thurman, and no.
I feel like my style is basically, I'm not gonna say perfect.
Oh my God! Look at the stuttering with my style. My style is it's not a perfect one. My God, this boy gonna get his ass whooped, man.
Is basically,
it's basic, like you said.
Like my style is basically, I'm not gonna say perfect.
Basic.
Is basically, I'm not gonna say perfect, but it's very good. I got the jab.
That nigga said I'm very good. Man, let me take this first phone call real quick. 903, you on the MIC. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Mike Jones.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on one second. Can y'all hear the caller? I don't think y'all can hear the caller. Caller, hang up and call right back in 2 minutes.
We heard
Okay, they can
hear
hear
him.
you.
Who said Mike Jones? We heard
That's
that.
the caller. Okay, y'all can hear the caller. And caller, can you hear the panel?
Nope.
Okay. Just go ahead, get your call off real quick, and then
I can hear him.
Okay, cool. Go ahead, caller.
Yes, sir. Man, Errol Spence, you could tell he wanted this fight.
Yes, sir.
Because he held out. He could have fought several fights, but he chose to fight this one, putting his career at jeopardy. He chose to fight this one. He laser focused. In the meantime, Terence Crawford is veering off, fighting other people, and you got to question his focus. You don't have to question Errol's focus. He's been locked in on Terence Crawford ever since he saw him in the hallway. He's been locked in. No matter what people say, no matter what the narrative is, you just got to watch a person's action. And that's all I got to say on that.
Tell people again your name, where you from.
Mike Jones.
Where you from, Mike Jones?
Texas, man.
This ain't the Mike Jones.
From Texas.
This ain't the Mike Jones. I met Mike Jones in real life in the studio. You don't sound like Mike Jones. That's your nickname. I get it.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it, man. God bless you. Thanks for supporting the show. Good call, all right?
Let me have a little bit of that, man.
Go. Oh, no, he hung
Mike
up.
Jones hung up.
No, he can hear you, though. He going to be back in the chat. Go ahead, say your piece.
Yeah, Mike Jones.
He good old Texas delusional.
Yeah, Mike Jones. I knew he was from Texas when he said Mike Jones and when he got to talking, which is cool. Support your homie. I ain't mad at you. I love Texas. They cool brothers. But I'm gonna tell you, like you said, now Spence, my dude, I paid money to go see him in Dallas last year. I like that brother. But I'm gonna say this right here. I respect Spence's energy to want to fight Terence and keeping his word, not fighting another fighter. I wouldn't have been mad if he took a little light spin and kept himself tuned in until him and Terence fought. But I didn't want him to put a black ball on fighting Terence like he did with Keith Thurman. That's what I applaud him for not doing that. But you can't be mad at Terence Crawford for going to get that bag. If somebody tell me that there's a bag of money sitting over there and all I gotta do is go over there and pick it up, there's nothing illegal about it, no one's gonna get hurt, what do you think I'm gonna do? I'm going to pick up that bag because I got people that I gotta feed as well. So y'all don't miss me with all that talking about he veered off and when he got it back. Y'all jealous the man went and picked up 8, 9, 10 million, whatever it was, a few $1 million. I was at the fight. It was a great production, and I applaud him for what he did. That's what a real man does. You go get that bag when there's opportunity there, and it's not gonna cost you anything. Period.
Yeah, absolutely.
Man, I'm lost. This nigga came out here and said Earl is focused. Crawford isn't. Nigga, man, bring your ass on the open panel, my nigga, so we can cook your dumb ass.
Okay. All right, let's go. Let's play some more of this.
Yeah, you know,
my style ain't perfect. It's good.
With me, I feel like my style is basically, I'm not gonna say perfect, but it's very good. I got the jab. I feel like I might be the stronger opponent. Great body shots. He has great talent, great skills, but I feel like my ability, my will, and my all around just being the better fighter, I'm gonna beat him.
Terence, he just finished saying that he wanted to be a man of his word.
Anybody want to respond to that?
Yeah, I do.
Go ahead, Foodie.
Does he know that Terence Bud Crawford is a wrestler? So your what you think is an asset is maybe maybe your downfall.
Yes, it might be a detriment. Yeah, might be a liability.
Exactly. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He didn't sound very confident when he made that statement right there.
Nigga might be drunk now. Put a case on it. Fuck it.
No. I just said in the comments. I said they both look healthy. I like Errol with the little hair, the little doo-wop, going on. It looks better with hair than he did, but that's a whole nother,
Terence Crawford need a haircut. I'm sorry.
Well,
he ain't on the
he's in grind mode.
Terence Crawford looks semi-homeless right now. That nigga was Terence Crawford look like he outside the Quick Trip in Atlanta asking for change right now. Talking about I'll fix your brakes real quick. Hey nephew. I hear your brakes squeaking. Let me fix your brakes real quick. I was like, nigga, I just came to get some Cheetos. Like, Like,
No, like in LA, they
come
be
and get
like,
some break
hey,
work at the gas station.
in LA, you stop at the stoplight, they be like, can I clean your windshield? I'm like, no, nigga, I don't want that.
No,
shit.
man, you can stand on the other side of the street. Let me know if
Yeah.
any cops coming. That's all
You
you
can
can
stay
do.
away from my car. Is what you can do. Yeah.
Fuck out of here. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
I don't even trust them Atlanta water boys running up to my car. Man, you want some water? Man, you want to get shot? Boy, if you don't get your little ass away from my car, little G.
Oh, they don't do that out here in LA. Nuh-uh.
Nah, ain't no run up on my car, something no bottle of water. I got a car. I can drive. Hey, look, nigga, I got a car. I can drive to the store.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
Oh, yeah, you got to talk to them. Oh, you talk about my other shit. You got to talk to them guppies in fish language. Boop, 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 boop.
Run your
better
ass
yet,
clean over.
Hey, look, this how you talk to Errol Spence fans. Cheers. Hey, look, they talking clinks and boop boops. Yeah, take a toast. They talking ice in a cup shaking up. Drunk ass niggas. Oh, y'all gonna be mad for the next 62 days. Y'all think this is mean. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. I'm sorry, bro. We gotta hype the fight up. We gotta talk about the fight, and it ain't gonna all be nice. And ain't none of this calling that man a slave. So if y'all mad at anything I'm saying, go holler at them people that call that man Top Rank Toby or Toby Top Rank, whatever the goofy shit is. They created this monster. All right?
Exactly.
So
Like
unless
they
you
talk
got a
about-
problem with somebody calling Terence Crawford a slave, don't say shit to me about calling this other boy a drunk. On record, he's admitted to being a drunk. Period.
And all that duck language because Errol Spence is facing his highest payday right now because Bud Crawford believed in himself and held out. And he passed that on to his brother. So ain't no animosity between them two. It's all these fucking YouTubers that are on that bullshit.
Byron Bradley, you more than welcome to call in and cake for your favorite fighter, or you can call in and voice your opinion. You know what I'm saying? Are you gonna be in the chat? You gonna be a chat room goon, or you gonna face the music? Hey, look, it take a lot of courage to click that link, Playboy. Let's see if you're a coward or not.
That he promised you before he moved on from the welterweight division, if that were to ever occur, that he was gonna get those 3 belts and come and then take yours. First, how
I
do
ain't
you feel
promised him. I promised the thing. I promised.
I like that. Errol Spence said, I ain't promised this nigga a goddamn thing. Errol Spence
I like that shit too.
He's like, hold up, I ain't promised him shit.
Right.
I promised my
I'm
fans.
talking to the fans, exactly.
Yeah, I don't fuck with this nigga, and he don't fuck with me. I like that. Keep that same energy. I like that. Let's go, big fish, big tuna, koi fish, dolphin meat. Man, we gonna make a dolphin meat sandwich with this man July 29th. Let's go.
Moved on from the welterweight division, if that were to ever occur, that he was gonna get those 3 belts and come and then take yours. First, how
I
do
ain't
you feel
promised him. I promised the thing. I promised.
my bad. You promised the fans. How do you feel about him having made that promise and lived up to that promise? And what do you think you're gonna do to Errol Spence Jr. July 29th?
Well, I love it. I love it. You know what I mean? Like I said, you know, I've been wanting this fight. Everybody been knowing I've been wanting this fight. He said he was going to take the easy route and go, you know, handle what he had to handle. And he did that. So now, you know, he got to live up to his word and coming to take this belt. You know, the last one is always the hardest one. And I assure you, it won't be like none of the other fights. You know, he believed in his style. I believe in my style. You know, it's going to be a great fight. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I can't wait.
Terence Crawford just so relaxed, bro. He just so relaxed right here in this interview. Even the Terence Crawford detractors gotta admit he won this first round of this press conference with the little subtle shots, the direct shots. Their only complaint is, well, with Terence Crawford just more comfortable. You know, he an ESPN boy. Man, he fighting on Showtime, dog. And he left ESPN unceremoniously as well. Told Bob at the damn post-fight press conference, you couldn't do shit for me then, can't do shit for me later. And I'm suing your bitch ass. You know what I'm saying? Pardon my French, y'all. I'm in Friends. This is an adult show. Do not play this for your coworkers. Do not play this for the kids, all right? And if you faint at the heart, this ain't the show for you. You click the dislike, keep it moving. But I'm going to talk my talk, and we going to talk our talk. And as soon as y'all hear some of these guppies get up here, y'all going to hear the you're going to hear the guppy language too, and they're going to talk their talk. And it's all love. It's an open channel, open panel, open dialogue. As long as we keep it somewhat respectful, just a little bit respectful, we can come back and do it again. My boy Todd with the super chat, he said, almost broke that promise, but Canelo declined PBC. Talk about it, bro. Boy was talking about, I can fight Canelo. I got options. On the big fish, koi fish, dolphin meat, kissy fish. Yeah, we back on it.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2.
Yeah.
Oh, pay him $2.
Shout out to Todd with the super chat. Yeah, man, he was talking about I can fight Canelo and shit. Come on, fam. All right, anybody want to respond to what Bud said? He said, man, I'm excited. I'm overwhelmed.
Like I said, you know.
And he said, hey, look, you said you was taking the easy route before. The last one is always the hardest. This ain't gonna be like nothing you ever experienced. Talk to me about that, Foodie.
That is the truth. That is the motherfucking truth. Just like we were talking about before with nutrition. That last 10 pounds is the hardest. You know, the first cup, that shit is the hardest. So he gonna see what it is when he get into the ring. And everybody already know what it is. Even the Spence fans know. They trying their best. They trying their best to, you know, cheerlead for him and shit, but that shit ain't really working very well.
All right, Centos, talk to me. Unbiased fan, Hot Rod. Make sure I get me a aerosexual up here. I need somebody to ride for that boy. Ride for your boy, but don't ride the dick. Pause. All right? You can ride for him, but we gonna keep it a buck. I'm not playing with none of y'all right here tonight. We keeping it authentic. We gonna keep it raw. It's Friday. You ain't got shit to do. Might as well get high. Listen to Martin Nash, or if you at work, you know what I'm saying? Might as well finish that shift. Listen to Martin Nash breaking beats, and we gonna talk some talk. Look, man, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let them jokes fly because life is serious enough. It's all entertainment. If you are offended and your last name is not Spence, you might be an aerosexual. Shout out to Coach Malachi. He did coin that phrase.
Never heard of it.
So, yeah, because you can say whatever you want to about Terence Crawford. My last name ain't Crawford. It ain't going to hurt my feelings. I'm not here for none of your fanboyism, fanager talk, homie. It's going to hurt your feelings tonight. You ain't going to last. You ain't going to last in this neighborhood because we going to chop you up. We're going to throw your ass in that deep fried. Anybody got anything else? Go ahead, Foodie, before I play that next clip.
Yeah, so what do y'all think about Spence not really wanting to touch on the reasons why this fight wasn't made earlier?
I'm disappointed in it. Disappointed. I get it from the fans who saying, hey, look, man, we ain't got to keep relitigating what happened, what he did, what I did. But I wanted that to happen. Maybe they're gonna revisit it at the press conference. When they do these press conferences, it's already gearing up. They're gonna be talking that talk. I believe they're gonna be talking the talk, and somebody and I think Bud holding some of those big jokers into their face to face. Like he can't wait, because even when he said that, you can see Bud kind of drop his chin down and his eyes look up like, what you about to say? Let me hear what you gonna say. Okay, you said that, and he lift his head back up like, all right, that's cool. You better not get up here talking that like I ducked you shit, because you want. Hey, look, in the words of the immortal legend, iconic rapper Tupac, you can tell them folks who roll with you, you can tell them whatever you want, but you and I know what's going on.
Right.
Come on, fam. Come on, fam. Go ahead. Somebody said they was trying to jump in. Go ahead, Cinto. Okay, Cinto said he got to slide out. He said, I'll be right back. Hot Rod, unbiased fan. Anybody want to respond to that clip from Terence Bud Crawford? I know some of y'all was on members only, and we kind of did this already earlier today, but I told y'all, you know what I'm saying, it was a little preview. It wasn't the show. I was just EQing it this morning, baby. That wasn't the show. I was just EQing it. 1, 2, and I won't stop abusing it. It's about to be ugly for y'all fish boys. It's over. These niggas scared. They thought the fight was gonna happen. They was happy. They was celebrating. They was drinking all the vodka in the club. What Spence drink? What, rum, tequila? They was drinking whatever Errol Spence drink.
You drinking that hen dog.
The niggas was Captain Planet with the drinks. What I tell him, Foodie? I said, these niggas, that Captain Planet with the drinks for Errol Spence. He was like, gin, vodka, rum, tequila, wine. With your drinks combined, I am Captain EJ. Captain EJ, he's the hero. Gonna drink the man. Y'all better get y'all soft ass out of here tonight. This ain't gonna be the show for you, boy.
Yeah,
Let's
for
go.
Sure.
So, I've been wanting this fight. Everybody been knowing I've been wanting this fight. He said he was gonna take the easy route and go, handle what he had to handle, and he did that. So now, he got to live up to his word and come in to take this belt. The last one is always the hardest one, and I assure you, it won't be like none of the other fights. He believe in his style. I believe in my style. It's gonna be a great fight. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I can't wait.
Terence, yeah, because Terence look closer to weight than EJ. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. EJ does look good, but that face ain't sunken in like he normally is when he get on that scale, and he still got some work to do. But I ain't gonna lie, he don't look like he's doing 100% fat camp. You know what I'm saying? But he do got some meat on the bone right there. Yeah, the fish got some fins on his face right here. All right, let's. Anybody want to respond to that before I play this next clip? Cool.
Yeah.
A lot of us.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Foodie. I'm sorry.
No, he can say what he want to say, but he don't really look very confident in that clip you just put up there on the screen, does he?
The whole interview, look, even the face, he look worried. That nigga look like he looking at a bear.
I'm worried. Yeah.
Y'all better check that boy diaper. I'm just telling you, man. He might have a little ooey. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You don't look too confident to me a lot of times, man. Them eyebrows doing that look right there all the time. That discouraged look. All right, but that's my opinion. You can call in and voice your opinion, or you can click the link. We got it pinned at the top. Like I said, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. Look, I'm talking my shit, but I'm gonna be cool, man. I'm gonna let y'all get your bars off. If you call in and voice your opinion, it's all love, all right? Or maybe it's not. Whatever.
We've been talking about Errol for years because obviously he's undefeated and he's a champion. He's got 3 belts. We know how great he is. Even though we all recognize that you are great, there have been times when you and I have run across one another, when I've seen you talking to other people, and you seem to wear this belief on your shoulders, on your sleeves, that cats don't believe in me as much as they should. Do you feel this fight is like career defining for you? You've got to win this fight in spectacular fashion for you to get the respect you believe that you deserve?
Well, it's always like that. Every fight is like that for me. Every fight is meaningful. Every fight is, I need to win this fight. And I'm, 100% certain Errol feel the same. So, there's a lot riding on this fight. This is the biggest fight in boxing in decades, So, of course, I want to go out there and put on a tremendous show and win in spectacular fashion. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling strong. I'm ready to go next week if it was need be, but at the same time, everything, has its time.
Let me hear that again.
The show and on this fight, this is the biggest fight in boxing in decades, So, of course, I want to go out there and put on a tremendous show and win in spectacular fashion. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling strong. I'm ready to go next week if it was need be, but at the same time, everything, has its time. The sun shine on everybody, and, the sun gonna shine on me July 29th.
Great promotion. Hey, yo, they said the boy couldn't sell a fight, right? Looking pretty good so far, so good. I'm liking the talk. You got 2 guys who are not the most magnanimous personalities in the sport. Let's not. Look at me with my Stephen A. big words. Y'all see your boy? I told y'all, look, I can talk some shit like that, but I can also do that other thing too. You know what I'm saying? They don't have the most dynamic personalities. That's what they've always been accused of, right? But they are talking the talk. July 29th, they must both get in the ring and talk that talk. Hot Rod, Food Revolution, Unbiased Fan. Terence Crawford said something interesting there, and I want to tackle that issue. He said this is the biggest fight in boxing in decades. So let's just put 2 on that. Glorified 20 years. So 20 years ago was 2003. Is this the biggest fight in boxing since 2003? Or do we got to put a case on Terence Bud Crawford?
In in the welterweight division, I believe that they're going to be up there, depending on how they both perform in the ring on that night. You know, because I think that this is going to be a much more spectacular fight than the Pacquiao Mayweather fight, which was a snooze fucking fest. And it was way marinated. And a lot of people are saying that this is way over marinated. And you know, parts of me are like, yeah, but I'm hyped now. Like I'm ready to see the shit now that it's really, you know, in the works. And they're doing their fucking press conferences and all that, or they're doing the press. They're doing the pressers now. So yeah, there's a big possibility that he's telling the truth.
Go ahead. Who else want to tackle that? Terence Crawford said this is the biggest fight in boxing since 2003. Well, he said in decades. I just stopped it at 2 decades. Brent, Hot Rod, anybody there? All right, cool. All right, go ahead, Santos.
I think he's right. I think it is one of the biggest fights that biggest and meaningful fights that we've encountered in quite some time. I've been saying for the longest, there's big fights, but this fight right here is the world's waiting to see this fight. Not just the United States, but the world is waiting to see this fight. I put this in the category of a mega fight because we got two great talents. They're both still undefeated. We didn't get Wilder and Joshua while they were undefeated, you know. So this
You're breaking up, Toast.
You know, this is a thing that started a few years ago. We're ready to make sure it happens, and we're celebrating for it. And I've already checked plane tickets and everything. I'm ready.
All right. Anybody else?
I'm doing my very best to make sure that I get out there for this fight. I mean, this shit is going to be all the way live. This is going to be history in the making for sure.
Okay,
and
cool.
Let's add the word epic in that too. I just realized I didn't say that, and I didn't hear my girl say that. But we're gonna put epic. This is gonna be an epic fight, man.
Definitely a fight of epic proportions. I couldn't agree more. Hot Rod, unbiased fan. I'm trying to get y'all involved in the conversation. I don't want to leave y'all out. All right, go ahead, Hot Rod. I see you ready. Or is that unbiased?
Probably me. Just so you know, I'm gonna be here with you, and I'm listening the whole time. But I may have moments where I'm in and out because I'm down a person to work, so I'm gonna have to answer phones.
No problem. I just want to make sure I give you an opportunity to get your bars off, my brother. That's it.
I definitely appreciate it. But again, Spence had moments where he said things confidently, and he had moments where I'd be like, maybe he's wavering a little bit. But I mean, I'm not gonna overanalyze it because one, I think both of them still had sleepy in their eyeballs when they did this. So. Terence is definitely showing a certain amount of cocky confidence, and to me it translates that he feels like he has full control over this fight and he's going to dominate. And I do believe Spence feels like he has a chance to make it happen, but I do feel like Bud is a little bit more confident. But I'm not going to overread into it because at the end of the day, they got to execute in the ring.
Fair enough. Hot Rod, talk to me. What you think about what my man said right there? Like, yo, I wish the fight was tomorrow. Spence talking about, I don't have the perfect style, but I got it. My style is very good.
Has his time.
Hey, look, he said, look, everybody had that time. The sun shine on everybody. He said, yo, it's gonna be different. The sun shining on me. Said, I'm ready to go next week. I wish it was next week. Go ahead, Hot Rod, talk to me.
It will all come into fruition. This nigga been stalling. Hey, it would all come into fruition, man. It would all come into fruition. He gonna beat the shit out of him so bad, we won't even see a rematch. That's how bad this ass whooping gonna be.
Ain't nobody gonna want to buy it.
That's true.
You couldn't pay the goats on his ranch to come watch this fight after what Bud do. You ain't gonna be able to pay them damn goats to come watch this fight. I'm sorry. You Bud don't do no rematches. You know why? Because the fights don't ever be close. It ain't even close. It's hard to get a rematch after getting knocked out unless you got that in your contract and you say, I'm gonna exercise it. But even then, they might have to step that shit down from the T-Mobile to the MGM Grand. Because them people might not want to come see that shit twice. Like, man, he gonna beat him again. You see what he did? or they're gonna make these excuses. I'm gonna say that for the second part after we finish this interview.
No, I agree.
The built-in
100%.
excuses. I'm gonna tell you the built-in excuses. Yeah, go ahead, Foodie. I'm sorry.
No, I agree. Like last night, I was thinking, oh yeah, there might be a second one in a trilogy. Now after closer analysis and thinking about it, I'm like, nah, this motherfucker, Bud is gonna beat his ass so bad that there will be no question about it. It's not gonna be close like the fight that we saw last weekend. Not even close. It's gonna be so bad that he gonna send Spence running into 154 for sure.
Hold on one second, y'all. Hey, Marlon. Hey, hold on. Marlon, you called the other show number. You must got me saved in your phone, huh? Call the number I got. Yeah, call the number I got on the screen, Marlon. 44692-1766. Call the number that's on the screen, and I can put you right on there. I got that one already dialed up. Matter of fact, hold on, Marlon. I got you right here. Okay, you right here. I can do this real quick. Oh, he hung up. Yeah, I don't like y'all because y'all didn't hear the phone ring, right? I don't like the phone to ring in y'all ear and over the air. So I got a different setup. But sometimes it's good to have the phone ringing, especially when we got that free smoke going, because y'all can hear the phone ringing and we can all take that pause and woosah. But I think we got a call about to come in. Let's do this. Let me play this part.
So, of course, I want to go out there and put on a tremendous show.
Y'all hear that, right? It just cut everything off, right?
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay, 352. What it do? Tell them your name and where you calling from, sir.
Blood Boxing, Gainesville, Florida. Okay, so I'm gonna go by your title right here, man. Okay, it reads "Fanboys Mad, Bud won in negotiations." I would assume you're referring to the Errol Spence fans. So I'll give you my opinion on the fanboys of Errol Spence, because that's who you're talking about. Some of us call them aerosexuals. In general, fanboys altogether are pathetic. I noticed that their energy has changed when the fight got made. Since we're talking about the fans, they spent several years down in that black man because that's what they enjoy doing, bringing down their own. If anybody's the coons and buffoons, it's them. To sit down on their couch making up corny slave names and down in the black man that runs non-profit and gives back to his community. Now they can't point fingers like the hypocrites they are and accuse Crawford of ducking and throwing out corny plantation names. These clowns have nothing to expand on. That's because they're not boxing fans. They was never boxing fans. They're dumb robots that enjoy riding bandwagons. They're into celebrity worship, fanboyism, buck dancing, bojangling, and contributing to the herd mentality. And you better believe they're a herd. One of these clowns said that we need to apologize to Spence. But not one time did this buffoon mention apologizing to Crawford for being disrespectful to him and his family. These broke-ass niggas wanted to inform a talented prize fighter about his own self-worth and couldn't bust a grape in a fruit fight. You know what happens to the herd. The herd gets led to the slaughterhouse. Laugh now, laugh later, nigga. Thank you a lot, Mark Nash. You got a great show. Peace out.
Salute the Blood Boxing.
Hey, was that Blood Boxing?
Yeah, that was Blood
Yeah,
Boxing.
that's Blood, man. That nigga know his
Hey,
shit
shout
for
out
real.
to Blood, man. Hey, I'm a big fan. I always
Shout out
have
to
been.
Blood.
Ooh, you talking about a mic drop? I'm telling you, it ain't no fun with the rabbit got the gun in. Blood been hearing the same shit I've been hearing all since his fight was first getting when the news started breaking. People was like, it's fake news. Then Bud announced it, where you get that $1 million worth of game clip. That was like, that ain't nothing, saying it's happening next. Then you get the photo. Well, Spence ain't said nothing. Then you get the clips of the interview dropping. Then and they was like, Spence still ain't announced it. Then you see, hold on, let me do the timeline. Then you see Spence make the announcement. Then you get people, now they shaking in their boots. Now they start getting nervous. Then his what else happened? I'm missing something in the sequential order right here. Something else happened.
No, like how he was. Now he was.
It's on BoxRec now. Now it's on BoxRec. Cause them niggas live off BoxRec now. That's all they boxing knowledge come off of BoxRec. Cause they weren't around back then. They weren't watching boxing back then. All their boxing knowledge comes off BoxRec. That's why it's so easily for them to dismiss certain fighters and their accomplishments because they weren't outside back then. Some of these dudes didn't start watching boxing to quarantine, or Manny Pacquiao and Floyd, because I remember watching boxing before then. And I remember this space was just different. And I was just watching back then. But I remember all these dudes, man. And yeah, but this fight right here, they used to love Terence Crawford, bro. They used to love Terence Crawford until he became competition for Errol Spence. And that's when the dudes start hitting you with all the goofy shit. Total disrespect. So no, I will not get off his drunk ass tonight. Oh yes, we gonna clown, we gonna roast. Baby, you wanna go to Dubai? All that goofy shit, nigga. The yellow beezy shit. I'm never taking it down. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. You tell them niggas to take their shit down first. The fuck out of here.
I wanna hear that.
I don't wanna hear that, man. Cut all that soft shit out. Oh, y'all mad because somebody else can do it too. Y'all ain't the only game in town where you can just push those narratives. So yeah, allow me to reintroduce myself. It's Nash, nigga.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
Straight up.
My brother, man. Hey, man. Hey, my brother.
Yeah, it's on, man. Hey, look, and if you offended and I stepped on your toes, just curl them up next time. You know what I'm saying? Hit dogs holler. If it don't apply, let it fly. But hit dogs holler. But I'm just saying that shit is crazy, bro. That the people who condone that shit be over here telling me, Mark Nash, leave him alone. Talking to me in guppy talk. Boop, 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 boop. Nigga, I don't understand that shit. That boy getting cooked. July 29th. All of that shit for these last years led up to this moment. Everything comes to the head, bro. And we gonna pop this nigga zit on 29th, bro. We gonna pop this nigga zit, yo. What? I'm sorry, my bad, bro. I'm in my zone, my bad. Yes, sir.
My brother's on the panel. My brother's on the panel.
Yeah, I was trying to introduce him. Go ahead, Santos. What was you trying to say before I go to him?
Nah, I was just saying you on one tonight, bro.
What I'm on? I'm on the truth.
No, it's all good.
We having a good conversation. We having a good conversation.
Hey, look here, I need this.
Yeah.
So
Hey, look,
I'm all in.
bro, look, let me tell y'all something. We talked about this fight for over 600 days. This fight is less than 63 days away. What y'all think we about to talk about? What? They drew the line a long time ago. This shit divided this community so toxic, bro. So toxic, like Blood Boxing was saying earlier, man. That shit is toxic, bro. So when it's up, and your boy getting his ass whooped. July 29th. Unless he get in another car accident. Fuck it. I don't know.
Maybe.
Crash test dummy. Nigga, it's up. Now, can the boy fight? Is he good? Does he have a chance? Yeah. Do I see it happening? No, I would not hold my breath for it.
That nigga need a chauffeur.
He cooked.
He don't need to be driving no more.
What happened is, in the process of them trying to age this other guy out, the other guy won't live in that clean boxing lifestyle. He wasn't in the gym. He was drinking. He was partying. He was flipping cars. He was getting crashing another car with the Humvee. What was the Ferrari, the Humvee, and then the bulletproof car get total. Now that one wasn't his fault. Allegedly, that wasn't his fault. He said that he was injured, some stuff hurt. I never even saw an injury report. And these same niggas are the same niggas that told undisputed champion Jamel Charlo, we need to see your x-rays. We need to see your hand. The man had to do everything to prove that he was really injured.
I still need to see
you know
them
why?
x-rays.
Because sometimes they be arguing with your other dude, you know what I'm saying? Them dudes go against certain dudes in your community, in your clique. So then you gotta tear them down. I don't like everything the Charlos do. But Jamel is undisputed. He had to prove that his hand was injured. Y'all thought he was ducking Tim Tszyu? Boy.
It never heard of it.
But he showed this shit. Errol Spence didn't have to tell y'all what leg was injured. What was wrong with the leg? Was it the tibula, the fibula? Was it the knee bone connected to the thigh bone, the hip bone? Like what is hurting? Is it the ankle? Is it spinal? I mean, is it spinal?
What a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal. Like what was injured? Was it swelling? Was it a fracture? Was it bruised? We don't know nothing about what his injury was. And y'all didn't care because y'all didn't push that narrative. Y'all didn't push the narrative of written and oral account of what happened. No narratives from you guys with that.
Isn't
Y'all
it
just went out-
ironic that shit happened on the same night that Bud was fighting on
You can't make that shit up.
Black Prime?
And the same day he released that
ironic.
T-shirt. He dropped that new T-shirt, trolling like he trying to fight Bud, and Bud hiding behind the door with the spook behind the door eyes. Like, I don't even think niggas even understand the symbolism of some of the images they put out sometimes. But maybe they don't know.
He got hit by a 14-year-old driving their parents' car. Like,
man,
what are
God
y'all?
don't like
Get the
ugly.
fuck out of here.
God don't like ugly. Yeah. But it is what it is. Show more. You got the floor. Talk to me.
What's up, everybody? Just out here getting this money right quick, but I just wanted to say, man, that I'm just glad that it finally came out that this dude stood on the square, got the 50-50 that he felt he deserved. You know what I'm saying? And we got to fight. That's what it was all about. Keep pushing the narrative that he agreed to everything. He agreed to everything. Well, obviously not. But you see, once you gave him what he wanted, you gave him the 50-50, you gave him the guarantee, fight on. That's all he wanted. He got what he wanted. Now let's get it.
All right. Let's play for this. Did you see the interview with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence on First Take?
Of course I saw it. I love the energy.
Okay.
Both guys got good energy. I like what both guys were saying.
Okay.
They're
I didn't
saying-
like Errol Spence energy at certain times. I thought
Well,
he
they
looked a
was
little
barely
shaky,
saying,
baby.
Errol was saying, "I'm gonna fuck you up," and Terrence was saying, "No,
I didn't get
I'm
none
gonna
of
fuck
that.
You up."
I didn't get none of that. I
Where
didn't
they
get
do
none
that
of
at?
that.
That's what I got from it.
I don't think we watched the same interview, bro. I've been doing a full
That's what I
breakdown.
got from it.
No, I got that from one guy saying this ain't gonna be this and that, and I got the other guy saying
But we gotta fight,
I don't
man. You know what I'm
I don't have
saying?
a
And
perfect
like we was
style.
saying- And like we
I don't
were
have a
saying,
perfect style.
from day one, all this banter and all this other bullshit is irrelevant. We gotta fight.
And I
On
got a
June
job to do.
29th.
And I got a
So now
job to
we
do for the
gonna
next
find out
63
who
days.
is who
You can leave that
and
soft
what
shit in the
is what.
comments, OG. Leave that soft shit in the comments, OG. Nah, I'm talking this
Huh?
shit. It's up. I said leave
Yeah,
that
I'm just
soft
saying, we
shit
gonna find
in the
out who's
comments,
who
OG.
and
I'm
what is
turning
what.
this shit up for the next 60 days. What you mean?
Turn it up.
What you want me to do for the next 60 days? Just
Talk
sit
your
here
shit.
and break
Talk your
down the
shit.
damn jabs again?
All right,
Nah,
Jonesy.
it's
All right,
up.
all right,
Y'all
you
know
already
who the
know what
better
I
man
said.
is. And y'all gonna
This fight
find
is
out
being stopped.
in less than
This
63
guy gonna get
days.
stopped anywhere between 9 and 11. He's going to sleep.
Fuck out of
A
here with
one-dimensional
that.
guy will never be
We
Crawford.
here now.
I
I'm
don't
sorry,
see it.
OG. I got nothing love or respect for you, Mr. Shelton Moore. But nah. They gotta sell this fight. I gotta sell this fight. I wanted to do $1 million, dog. Whether you for Spence or you for Crawford, I'm selling this fight. I'm pushing this fight. Whether I'm gonna be the antagonist and the antithesis of all your dreams and hopes that are gonna shatter when them 3 belts gotta go to that red corner. I'm sorry, dog. That's just the way. That's just the way it gotta be. We can be cool on July 30th. July 30th, we can go back to being cool. But
But
from
$1
now
million
until
is a tall
July
order, but we gonna try to
29th,
get it.
I'm gonna give them everything they came for. That boy getting cooked.
Well, it's loud in here, so I'm gonna get back to it.
It's
But
loud in
we
here
gotta
too.
fight,
my wife
dog.
and
Support
my
this
daughter
fight.
probably up there like,
Support this
nigga,
event.
relax.
And let's see a 2-time undisputed champion rise. I'll holler at y'all later.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, cool. Let me bring it down a notch. Damn, I'm on it. I am on one though. All right. Let me. I need to smoke the indica, not the sativa, huh? Put a case on me. All right. Let's get back to it. It's only entertainment, ladies and gentlemen. It's only entertainment. All right, let's go.
In spectacular fashion. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling strong. I'm ready to go next week if it was need be, but at the same time, everything, has its time. The sun shine on everybody, and the sun gonna shine on me July 29th.
I'll throw this question out to both y'all, and Errol, I'll ask you first. We talk about the welterweight division here. You talked about, Errol, you just said something, Errol, a few minutes ago when you talked about this being maybe the greatest fight in the welterweight division in the last 40 years. Well, let me remind you of some of those fights. We got Sugar Ray Leonard versus Tommy the Hitman Hearns. We had Hearns versus Roberto Duran. We had somebody, even though Pepino Cuevas ain't on that level, he was still good and he was a champion until Hearns put him to sleep in 2 rounds. We saw Alexis Aguero versus Aaron Pryor. We've seen a whole bunch of great welterweight fights.
And this fight up there with all of them.
Definitely.
When people talk about this fight, they're going to say Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns. They're going to say Alexis Aguero, all that. This fight up there with all of them.
Where I was going was, it is right now on paper. But when you get in that ring, 2 undefeated fighters that's capable of knocking you out are going up against one another. So give us a taste of what we should expect to see July 29th based on the history that I just threw your way.
I mean, the proof is in the pudding. You see Terence Crawford, you see his body of work. You see my body of work when I get in the ring. Yeah, everybody already know. As soon as I get in the ring, I'm stepping. And I expect him to step too. We're going to put on a great show and a great performance.
All right.
Thanks for watching ESPN on YouTube.
All right.
Somebody needs to tell Stephen A. Smith to turn his goofy down. Like, you sound goofy
That's hilarious.
talking about boxing. Like, you need to let somebody else do it better, because you making your brand go down. You sound stupid. The questions that you're asking were decent, but the delivery was whack. So
yeah, it could have been better. It was a 7-minute interview, but who knows? I don't know how it was edited. Maybe it was other stuff. I don't know. That was very quick. Like, well, I got 5 questions for y'all real quick. Pick up the phone. I got 5 questions. All right, let's do it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all he did.
Shit, Tank and Ryan got more time than them.
yeah, but the youngins, and they were going back and forth. Like, youngins go back and forth off and a lot of what Ryan was saying was kind of corny. And same with Tank. Like, Tank, you can get under his skin easy, so that makes easy banter. But with these dudes, they're just on a different level. They're grown. You in your 30s and shit. You don't be going back and forth like them youngins.
Is it possible Terrence jumped the gun with the promotion from when it was like he just put it out there? Like, and it took Spence didn't like, it was out there, these $1 million worth of game clip, this damn photo, because that story broke and then this photo came out mid-show. I don't know. You get what I'm saying?
No, the difference is that Crawford is self-made and he got a different budget. He working with a different budget than Spence is working with. He got to ask Al what he can and cannot do. Spence ain't got to do that.
Hold on 1 second. 330, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Yes, you already know what it is. This is the Hot Chief, Smoke Fatwood, a.k.a., that guy Eclipse 330. Oh, my God, what's going on, neighbors? Oh, and I'm sitting here live at Jesse Leroy's warehouse of wings, waffles, and watermelon right next to Wanda's Weave Emporium across the street from Willie and Tinkin'. And we got that canola oil. Oh, we got it hot. We got it. It's bubbling up. We about to throw some fish in here. We got some tilapia. We got some cod. We got some whiting and some flounder. How do you want your fish cooked, Mr. Nash?
I want my fish fried hard. I don't want the fish all flabby. I need my fish crispy. You know what I'm saying? Double battered. I want it double battered in the egg wash. I need a little Creole seasoning on it. Like what? Like, do y'all got lemon pepper too? Like, can I get some lemon pepper sprinkles?
Yeah, we got the lemon pepper. I'm gonna sprinkle it with some lemon pepper and I'll put some Joey Sachery on it. I'm gonna put that Joey Sachery on.
And I need that hot sauce on the side. Yeah, yeah, it's going down. We cooking this fish,
all right, it's some tartar sauce. Some tartar sauce with your hot sauce. Some tartar sauce with your hot sauce.
It's up, yo. Don't nobody be telling me to be nice no more, bro. We talked about this shit for over 600 days. The fight is less than 60 days away. We about to cook this boy. We gonna deep batter this motherfucking boy. This is what we waited for. This is what we all been wanting to see, Clips. I think these other boys
I need to see
it. I don't think these other boys wanted to see the fight.
They don't want to see it. No, they just want to talk the shit. They wanted to talk some shit. They thought Bud was going to sit there and, Bud was ducking. But like we've all pointed out, several people pointed out, but I got to say it too. All right. Once PBC and Spence got off their bullshit, the fight happened. So it's clear who was holding up the fight. So are you guppy? It's not about points, but you got to stop that narrative because your man, Errol Spence, killed that narrative with his own mouth. Okay? That narrative is dead. Stop it. Blood's been ready. Blood's ready to fight right now. Spence still drunk. Somebody dry him out. Somebody dry him out. That fish is all wet. Fucking lush.
Cook clips.
But yeah, man, it's gonna be a great fight. It's gonna be a great fight. And honestly, Helmet Ennis, Mr. Helmet, Helmet Ennis needs to calm his ass down. Okay, I understand you want to say some shit, like you saw all them other boxers trying to say shit. The Tank was fighting Ryan to try to make themselves seem relevant. We saw, Shakur just jumped in the ring. They didn't even finish calling the fight. Shakur was already in the ring and shit like that because he want to make himself relevant. But nah, baby, we waited over 5-6 years for this Bud Errol thing. All y'all little goofy motherfuckers, shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. If you wanted to say something, Boots, you could have motherfucking petitioned to fight Bud then. Shut your monkey ass up. God damn it. And if you want that smoke so bad, Boots, you shut the fuck up and you wait, because once we cook this fish, we'll throw your ass on the grill too. It's all right. It's all right. You a goddamn combo meal. You a fucking combo meal. You come with a small fry and some chicken nuggets. Fuck out of here.
We ain't playing tonight, man. These black men are not here to be played with. You know what I'm saying?
God damn it. Play him, Minister. Tell him, brother Minister.
They better know something, man.
These black men are not here tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
And that's what we're going to do. One show at a time.
You're damn right. We're going to change this community. Because the first change we're going to make in this community is all you goddamn goofies who had all that shit to say. Y'all came up on my good brother Mark Nash's show, who's trying to run a good show. He works hard to try to feed y'all quality fucking content. And night after night, I watched you disrespectful motherfuckers come on this man's show spewing shit out of your face. Night after night, all this goddamn fish shit was spewing everywhere. It was a scale here. It was fish shit over here. It was real. It was gross. Now they quiet. Mark. Why they so quiet, Mark? I know why they quiet. Because you know what?
Bro. They can't out.
That clock ticking. That's why they quiet.
Look, they ain't gonna produce a better content than me, and they can't out joke me. They can't out funny me, bro. Like you can't out, bro. I'll get you, bro. I'll get you at the end of the day. All that sneak this and keep it sneaky, bitch. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm cool. You cool? I'm cool.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But they better leave this nigga alone, bro. You can't out funny, bro. You ain't gonna out joke me on this shit. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you at the end of the day. I'm just gonna be more creative than you, bro. I'm gonna go somewhere you ain't gonna go. You're like, leave me alone, bro. If you don't like it, click that dislike button and go to the next video, bitch. You heard?
Exactly. And it doesn't help that your goddamn king is running around here drunk as hell, slurring his words, you know what I'm saying, contradicting himself every 4 sentence while he kissing on boys. All right? So you don't talk about no grown man like Bud Crawford, who has fought the straight way, has been a clean fighter. He's given us a great career. He's given us nothing, but he's already in the Hall of Fame. Okay? Y'all forget that. That man Smith is already in the Hall of Fame. Okay? All he's doing is being great. And all you disrespectful motherfuckers. Y'all want us to try to hold up Errol Spence, and y'all want to make excuses for Errol Spence when everything that's happened to Errol Spence did to himself. But if you want us to make excuses for Spence, but you don't want to acknowledge Bud's greatness, because everything that Bud did for himself. Okay, they both did it to themselves. Look at the difference. Bud's doing great things, and Spence, if it wasn't for Bud right now, Spence would be having to shut the fuck up and have to fight Keith Thurman, and despite all of his bitching and moaning. So you know what? Y'all Guppy show some goddamn gratitude.
For sure. Let's move on.
I'm back in the chat, man. I'm back in the chat.
Let's get it.
Yeah,
let's get it. Yeah. Hope y'all entertained tonight. Hope it was entertaining. Cause I'm about to end the free show since we can't get these lights up. I might end the free show and go straight to members only early on a Friday. Yeah, might do it. I might push that button earlier than normal. Because at the end of the day, even now when I hear some of these guys, they might say something like, well, I'll be like, who you got? I'm like, shit, man. I'm like, nah, nigga, ain't no 50-50 fight no more. Pick your side and stay there. Don't be telling me, oh, it's so even, Martin. Man, who you got, dog? All that even shit, I get it. Yeah, they both undefeated champions. Can Spence fight? Hell yeah. Is he a dog? Hell yeah. But he ain't Terence Bud Crawford. He ain't never seen a Terence Bud Crawford in his life. He never took the belt from an undefeated champion. All them champions got their ass whooped. 4 lost Ugas. Fucking old boy coming off his face reconstruction, Kell Brook. Less than a year later, he going down 2 divisions with a half a broken face. Looking Cyclops in that bitch. Of course you're gonna beat him. You're supposed to, first of all, he was gonna beat him anyway. I ain't gonna lie. I had Errol Spence beating him, but after seeing how well Kell Brook performed, I was like, damn, man, you should have fought him. You should have fought him, bro. I hate he took that Triple G bag like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like he sold his O. You know what I'm saying? But we see it where guys go up and wait, get their ass kicked, and go back, and you know, it is what it is. That's the business of boxing. But this fight is going to be electric. We will see a coronation. It's going to be a coronation of a new pound for pound king. We can get that Canelo shit out of here. That's for caskets, homie. Because he going to get his ass whooped if he try to fight Bivol again. That shit for caskets. You're going to see a 2-division 4-belt champion in the 4-belt era. This is going to be amazing. You got to buy this fight. Even now I hear so-called fans telling me, I'm not going to buy the fight, Martin Nash. It took them too long. You know what my response to that foodie, Hot Rod, Centos, unbiased fan, you know what my response to it is? Bitch, you weren't going to buy the fight in the first place. You always was going to steal the fight.
Exactly.
You always was going to steal it. You was never going to support the event. But you like the commentary more. You like to be a part of the problem. And when it's time to fight, you don't even want to pay for the fight. I do not rock with you. I don't merely rock with none of y'all niggas. Get off my block with that. Get off my block with that. The fight, and you ain't gonna support the fight. But you the same dudes that bought Tank and Ryan. But then you didn't buy Haney versus Loma. That fight didn't take too long. That fight actually had substance. You said Ryan couldn't fight. Tank a knockout, or it's supposed to be easy, but you bought that one. But you didn't support the Haney versus Loma fight when you got. But you say Haney's pillow fisted. Loma's the next Ali. Haney is chinny. All that Haney chinny shit is for caskets. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Y'all did nothing with that. What happened to that narrative? Where your YouTube daddy at now? Your favorite YouTube daddy won't even talk about that part. He was chinny. Pillow fist. Man, that pillow fist had Loma's skin looking like cold grits. All lumpy. All lumpy, cold grits on your face. You know what I'm saying? Oatmeal, cold oatmeal, lumpy as fuck. Like somebody
Stop the cap, Mark. Stop the cap. Stop
Get out of
the
here.
cap.
Nah,
ain't no capping.
Nah, get the fuck out of here.
Ain't
with
no
that
capping.
bullshit.
That
Loma
dude
had hickeys all over his face. He had hickeys all over
First
his
of all,
face.
Loma won a fight,
Don't make me
fight
put
where he
that boy
won
face
every
on the
round, and he
screen
had.
now. You know we kept
Listen,
the
Loma had a fight where he won 117 to 109, and his face looked worse than it was in that fight.
It was
The Haney
117,
fight. So that's
109 on all 3 cards.
He was a clear dominant.
No.
Yeah,
What was all 3 cards? See, that's what happened when you guys spit those narratives out. You know
It's not a narrative, bro. It's not a narrative. His face bruise is easy. He had a fight that he completely dominated, and his face was bruised up. That's not a narrative. He won on all 3 cards dominantly by. It was like 117-09, 116, 111, and 118. It was lopsided, and his face was bruised up. He just happened to be a guy where his face bruises easy.
Okay.
So running with that is a narrative. I'm just giving you the facts of what transpired on that. That's not a narrative, homie.
I'm just saying. All right, fair enough. I'm just saying.
You can say Haney won, and you can roll with that, and you get hyped up about it. But don't stop the cap. Stop the cap.
All right, let me tell you something, my dog, and I'm gonna keep it real with you. This ain't what a champion look like. This is what the champion looked like after the fight.
Talk that shit.
I am.
Talk that shit. You got it.
Because on the flip side of that guy that pieced him up and his face was bad, won't that guy face bad too?
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all got to tell the whole story. Loma was fucked up, and that guy was fucked up even more. This guy face don't look like that guy face,
First
right?
of all,
or
Loma's.
Well, you better get off that gas.
Let's be real. During the fight, Haney's nose was really inflamed and he was bleeding out his nose. So they cleaned it up good. Listen, Haney's tough, man. I'm not gonna shade it, but you being, I'm gonna use my infamous word, disingenuous right now. But
it's not disingenuous when you can't even really see what actual shots that Loma was throwing that he actually landed.
I can see them all.
Oh hell no, nah, bro.
That's crazy.
Nah,
that's crazy. That's crazy.
Y'all not finna sit here and lie.
I'm changing your name, Foodie. I'm calling you Starving Revolution right now. Nah.
So Haney wasn't getting his head popped back all night. What the
in which round?
Man,
in which round? Everybody
from round 1 through 12. From round 1 through 12.
No.
Everybody who saying Loma won the fight.
Crazy, bro.
Everybody that says Loma won the fight is focusing on rounds 10 and rounds 11.
1 through 12. He beat the shit out of them. 1 through 12. He beat the shit out of them.
Just not those two rounds. Listen, I give Haney credit for being tough as nails and fighting a different fight, and he got the victory. But I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I looked at that fight and said Haney was dominant, and Haney in any capacity, I felt like he actually won the fight.
No one said dominance. No one said he was dominating the fight.
But Loma was dominating at some point. But Loma was dominating at some point at a point of the fight, and so you can't deny that. No, he wasn't. Haney was not.
Never was.
Never was dominant. Haney was never dominant.
How can you be dominant with no fucking power? What the? No, you can never be a dominating fighter, bro. You ain't got no power.
Does on the screen say that he was not? He has no power.
The man has no power.
I'm not going to even use the word power.
The nigga has no power.
His face is like Arby's.
He won close rounds. He won some close rounds, but he never had dominant rounds.
Because a man's face has some bruises, that means he lost a fight.
No, I'm not saying that. You're saying that it was a 50-50 fight. It was a close fight. So you guys are talking about domination. It doesn't matter about domination.
At a point in the fight, he was
winning the fight. He won, and Loma lost.
He was gifted. He was gifted a win, no doubt.
How was he gifted a win?
Because the scorecards were not. I disagree with the scorecards.
What you guys don't want to admit that Haney had nothing to do with what the fucking judges decided.
I actually said that. That's why I said I'm not. It's not a slight to Haney directly. I've been said that. I've made that abundantly clear that when I'm saying I felt like Loma won the fight and such and so forth, it's not a slight to Haney because the judges gave him the victory. He was in the ring fighting and he did his best and he showed me some things that he had not done before. But at the end of the day, I don't feel like he won the fight. And, we all have our different opinions on that, and it's all good. But I'm not going to sit here and cat form and act like he was dominant and he showed me something that let me know that he can beat Shakur Tank. No, I'm going to keep it a beam.
Right.
I'm going to take slight at his skills. Motherfuckers were saying he was Floyd Mayweather, he was this, he was that. Well, you fought an old man, and it was a close fight. So what you showed me don't resemble what anything of what a Devin Haney fan is saying about Devin Haney's skills. So I'm gonna take slight at his skills, and I'm gonna say his skills ain't what y'all say it is, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Right. Okay. Sure.
I mean, if he owed, that's Loma's fault because he got that franchise belt, so he didn't have to beat that fight. So that's his fault. He could have fought.
He owed, and he still almost won, brother.
Well,
a prime Loma would have knocked his ass out. Prime Loma would have knocked his ass out, homie.
Okay, so
can I reply to that?
You feel like that.
So why didn't he take the fight 4 years ago then?
No, not even that. Like, all I'm trying to say
what did his jitter batter just say, What did his jitter batter just say?
Hold on. I want to answer to your first question first, because that's the second question. Your first question was your first statement was a prime Loma would have knocked him out. Some would say a Devin Haney who wasn't weight drained, who was more comfortable at the weight, could have did better against this Loma. You see that argument right there? He would have been more prime, but Devin Haney would have been more prime at the weight instead of looking like a skeleton for the last 2 fights. So let's be fair. And I got a new survey in the chat. Who wins? Spence Crawford. I'll be putting that up. I'll put that up pretty much every time we do these.
Crawford.
No, I said I was talking to the chat. The chat. It's a new survey in the chat. It's a new survey in the chat. Who wins? Crawford, Spence, decision, KO. And it's anonymous. And also you can't change your pick. You don't know what the picks are until you pick, and you can't change your pick afterwards. So choose wisely. Go ahead. We got Pittsburgh T in the building. He is a member to the neighborhood. Welcome home. Talk to me, T.
Yeah, Mark. Yeah, man, this whole Loma stuff, this got to stop. Them men lost, that's the end of that, man. And that's the end. He wasn't even, look, these people who got such a problem with the fight, over a majority of these fools ain't buy the fight because the sales of the pay-per-view was so fucking low. I don't see how all these people got so much to say about the fight and it didn't sell. So how could it sell, but all these people watch the shit? It just don't make no sense.
That's applicable to some people, but I paid my money and watched the fight. So but what you're saying is a legitimate point because it did not do the numbers that it should have done. But
well, he's not talking to us, so it don't even matter because if you bought the fight like you said, and I know I bought the fight,
but we do gotta understand that a fight selling.
I spent my money, but I supported the fight.
That's a blanket statement. Yeah, that's a blanket statement. You put that blanket on yourself.
You put it on yourself. I said people that got so much to say about it. There's plenty of people who actually don't buy those fights, man. That they saying that, and then it's funny how people spin it and say, "Oh, you just a." They try to do the name call and disregard people, but like we just got to start calling people out that. Like, it's one thing when you see a fight and you see it one way, that's cool. But you can't not support the fighters and then have everything to say about it. Now you a manager, you a promoter, you all this shit, but you won't even fucking buy the fight. This ain't to nobody specific. Those people who doing that, they know who the fuck they is. And then they disregard people's opinion.
Come on now.
To me, that's not a boxing fan, OG. Like, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter who the fuck the name is. If you like the sport, you should watch the sport. It don't matter who the fuck it is.
No, I get it, but I'm telling you, some people, the model that boxing runs off is pay-per-view, right? Now you cannot watch the fight, that's cool. But then if you didn't watch the fight, then now you shouldn't have all this extracurricular. And then if you got so much disregard for Haney, are we saying that Loma was in there like he was in there turning to Mayweather? Because he wasn't doing nothing either. If we want to keep it a buck, like we gotta act like Loma. Now we saying Loma was in there just kicking Haney ass all over the damn screen, which you was watching on.
Come on now.
Like, and then the first couple rounds, Loma throwing like 3 and 6 punches. That ain't no domination. What you dominating? The gloves that's wrapped around your fingers? Because you ain't dominating the fight like that.
Popping that nigga head back. That's what he dominating.
So why his face didn't look? Why Loma face look all fucked up then? If he popping his head, his head was going back too?
Genetics, brother. Some people get bruised easier.
Stop it.
That means you getting hit though. You got to get hit though. Somebody touching you. He got a little kid. You think his little kid bruising him? Are you gonna bruise him like that? Cause I ain't gonna bruise him like that. Haney was able to do that, but let me put this on the screen because I think this is very important.
He was, and he still lost. Nigga, right. Loma did more. What the fuck?
It is what it is. That ain't what the
You're
judges
right.
say.
It is what it is. We disagree, and that's fine.
In the words of the late great Notorious B.I.G., you've been wrong. If that's how you feel,
it is what it is. Shit.
This dude was not in there putting on no like Pittsburgh T said. It wasn't no Mayweather-esque performance. But look at peep this though. This is what Pittsburgh T was talking about. Brim, my good brother Brim Reaper in the building. Sento Sincere Food Revolution, Hot Rod, and of course Pittsburgh T. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure you smash that like button on the way in the room, even if you just stay for a second. Appreciate it. Haney versus Lomachenko, 7 days away. This is a week away from the fight. I'm just trying to see the interest level for the fight. This is coming after I heard a show where these dudes were sitting around talking about 7 hours. It's like a 7-hour live stream. And I asked the question, who's buying the fight? And people was like, how do I? Like, it was all kind of weirdo energy. Like, and Like, well, and then it was just like, well, I'm not gonna tell nobody what to do and how to spend their money. I was like, but y'all been sitting here talking about the fight for 7 and 8 hours. Half of your argument is about why Tank is a pay-per-view star. Ryan is a star. This right here is a fight that stars could be born. If y'all supported the event, they went into the fight with preconceived notions of what the outcome of the fight was gonna be. Haney's gonna jab and grab, and Loma's old. You know what I'm saying? That they already had their outcome, or now one of these guys are knockout artists. This fight gonna be boring. This was a good fight. It was an exciting fight. It was a close fight, and Loma almost won. But in the words of Brandy, almost doesn't count. It don't mean nothing. Sorry. So it is what it is. So I put this survey out, as you guys can see on the screen, for the people who are driving and just listening to the show. It reads as follows: 4 options. Option 1, I'm buying pay-per-view or attending the event. 29%. All right, 29%. I'm buying pay-per-view or attending the event. Choice 2, I'm streaming it. It's not worth $59.99. 45%. This is a poll of 170 people. When you watch Family Feud, they use 100. This is 170 people saying, I'm streaming it. It's not worth $59.95. Then you get 13% say, I have zero interest in this fight. Then you get another 13% that says, I only care about Spence and Crawford. You see what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen? That's what Pittsburgh T is talking about when he so eloquently put it. This is bullshit. Everybody got a dog in the fight now, but y'all, the numbers don't reflect that. What's the numbers, like 150,000? Something like that? That doesn't reflect the community that was so invested into this fight before the fight happened. So save me the bullshit, save the narrative. I'm not buying it, and I'm putting cases on all you bitches. You're gonna do an 8-hour live stream about it, tell somebody to put up your pay-per-view receipt. Fuck out of here. All that fake outrage, selective outrage. But I'll pass the mic. Go ahead, Foodie Revolution.
Now, ain't nobody putting up no money for that fight as far as the promoters go. You know, based on the numbers of the last fight, and as spectacular as it was, you know, nobody's going to put no money up for that fight. Whether you want to see it or not, that shit will just be a pity fucking rematch. And the same thing will happen, but better, because Haney he knows what to look for now. He knows how to get better. So it ain't, you know, the outcome is going to be the same but better. And like it or not, it is what it is.
He showed that with that dude in Australia when he fought him the second time. Same thing. He beat the hell out of him the second time. Yeah, the first time was you know, you can have your opinion, but the second time he left no doubt in there. Like he lost. That's the end of it.
That's the thing. Haney is young, and people forget that. Like with every single fight he's had, he's gotten better and better and better. So all the people saying, "Oh, he goes up to 140, he gets knocked out by Prograis and whatever." Maybe, maybe not, but he gets better, and that's the sign of greatness. You keep getting better. You keep learning from your mistakes.
Man, they said Wilder couldn't box too for a long time. He only had one punch. They kept saying that for years. The man ain't know how to box. He can't box. He can't box for years.
Hey, look, we should all be
he only lost to one guy.
Hey, Pittsburgh team, we should all be so lucky to have one punch that took us around the world like that.
Yeah, and to lose only one guy, Mark. You only lost to the what some can argue be the best heavyweight right now. That's who you lost to.
Yeah, but his competition before that was Trashola. So his resume
but wait,
before
there's only
was,
one. There's only one
his
type
resume
of Fury.
before that was Basura. So
how's it Basura? He only lost to one fighter. One
who was a very good fighter and came in looking like a fucking bowl of jello. And
ain't nobody beat no. Ain't nobody beat Fury.
Oh yeah, but Fury done beat plenty of niggas. And the nigga you talking about is one of them.
Ain't nobody beat Fury. That's my point. He's not losing to nobody. Just he ain't losing to no bum. He losing to Fury. Ain't nobody beating Fury. You can say what you want about his antics and all that stuff.
What was his competition before that?
He didn't lose to none of those guys.
Right. Of course not, because they were trash.
But how could you say one guy's good and everybody else is trash?
Because his resume was choreographed.
So Fury's resume was
he
good,
picked the
right?
finest of the cherries before he didn't pick them. I mean, Shelly Finkel picked the finest of the cherries. Everybody knows he should have fought fucking Klitschko when he had a chance.
Okay, so Fury's resume was good because remember he almost got that eye jammy from the dude that we barely knew in that in between when they was making that first fight.
But he beat Klitschko.
No, I get that, but he almost got out of there on a cherry pick on ESPN before they even started that whole situation.
But what I'm saying is the reason why people say that his resume is trash is because they had the same manager. And his manager was like, oh no, he's not ready yet. He's still just like a baby champion and all this bullshit. And then who did he win his fucking belt from?
So who is Fury's resume? Who on Fury's resume looks spectacular besides Klitschko? He got Klitschko and he got Wilder. They got the same opponents. And some will argue that was an old Klitschko.
Well, it was an old Klitschko, but he beat him,
Yeah.
and everybody recognized him for that shit. So if it was so easy and he was an old Klitschko, then why didn't Wilder fight him?
He never fought him. That doesn't mean that he was avoiding it. They just didn't fight. They never fought. Fights don't happen for a lot of different reasons all the time.
Because
but what I'm saying is when
he was protected. That's the reason why.
Who was protected?
Wilder.
Why would he be protected against a guy that got that loss?
Because he wasn't ready, because his resume did not stand up to the competition that he could have faced with Klitschko, even an old ass Klitschko, like you said.
But if he's old and he lost in that fashion, why would he need protection?
Because Wilder is that trash.
So the 90% of the whole division is trash. If he beat 90% of the division,
we talking about Wilder. Wilder
okay,
is
but he beat
trash. And all the people he fought before that was trashola.
But he beat everybody else except for one guy.
Because
he fought.
Wait. So how many top 10 opponents is on his resume?
None.
Like
so everybody trash.
So that's not everybody, sir. That's not everybody, sir. If he didn't fight everybody in the top 10.
He didn't fight no top 10.
What are you talking about?
You said he beat everybody. I'm asking you, so who did Wilder beat on his resume that was in the top 10?
Okay, so wait. Is Fury okay? We're saying that Wilder only got one punch, right? That's what I came in with, that Wilder only got 1 point.
Which is facts.
She came out, right? Okay, now Foodie came in and said his resume is trash. I was pointing out that the one person that he lost to has a very similar resume. So now when you want to break down one fighter's resume, make sure you take that same measuring stick and measure it against the other guy. And it's going to be the same thing. So it's not that much of a difference.
No.
I know this much. Anthony Joshua got a way better resume than Wilder by a long shot. Long shot.
Yeah.
How many losses he got? And guess who he lost against?
Loss don't define your career, brother.
No, you can lose when you fight competition. Listen, Wilder's best win is against a fake boogeyman. Listen.
So you think Andy Ruiz?
Andy's in the top 10, sir. He's in the top 10.
Come on. So Andy Ruiz beats Fury.
What's Wilder's best win? What's Wilder's best win against a fake boogeyman?
That's not the case. Everybody.
No, we talking about competition.
Yeah,
and
Anthony Joshua has multiple fighters on his resume that's in the top 10, sir. That's the point.
But look
He's fought multiple fighters in the top 10.
But look who he's losing against. You think Andy Ruiz beats Fury, or that he beats Wilder?
Nah, that's not what it's about. That's not what it's about.
They're talking about the resume, the competition.
I'm gonna tell you what it's about. I'm gonna tell you what it's about right now. If you were willing to listen, the problem that Joshua made is that he was getting ready. There are two mistakes. He was getting ready to fight someone else, and then Andy Ruiz stepped in. So if he was following tape, if he was studying the tape, he was following the tape of somebody else that got caught. He was a drug cheat or whatever. Big Baby Miller or whatever, and then he took it for granted, and he did not watch the tape of Andy Ruiz. He didn't see that this motherfucker was actually a problem. That was his mistake, and that's the reason why he succumbed to his mistakes. So everybody succumbs to their mistakes sometimes. So that ain't got nothing to do with resume. It ain't got nothing to do with.
That does have he lost.
Did you say except for Wilder? Wilder ain't fought nobody.
He lost.
Wilder fought nobody.
Wait a minute. that dude lost, and we're making excuses that he views tape. Whatever he didn't do, he lost. That's on his resume. We're comparing resumes, and
but Wilder ain't fought none of them. But Wilder fought none.
Okay,
of them.
so who's okay in your opinion? Who a current fighter who's got a great resume as heavyweight?
Anthony Joshua got a better resume than Wilder.
Wow.
In way less, in half the fights.
Wow, we're losing with
That's
Andy
a
Ruiz.
Nah.
Otto Wallin almost. You think that's great? Okay.
Man,
all right, cool.
Okay,
bro.
so why didn't Wilder
Bro,
unify before
hold on.
that?
Let's say this. Let's say this. The biggest
champion.
Go ahead.
He was not a unified champion. Anthony Joshua was willing
He
and
beat
ready
champ
to fight
after
him.
champ, bro. He beat champ after champ. He
Champ
beat
after
Klitschko.
champ.
Wilder lost his biggest fight. Let's just not act like that didn't happen.
No,
dog. And I'm a Wilder fan.
he did lose.
The
He
biggest fight
lost
of his
badly.
life, he lost.
He lost badly.
Bro,
He
the
did.
biggest fight of AJ fight, he won a lot of them over and over again, bro.
But
He
Mark,
revenged-
we're
he avenged his
Yo,
loss.
sir.
He avenged his loss.
Sir. Before Wilder fought Fury, who did Wilder fight that was in the top 10 on his resume, sir? Before fighting Tyson Fury, who did Wilder fight that was in the top 10?
I can flip that and do it. We can do it the other way too. If that's what you want to do.
Bro.
Okay, go ahead.
Bro, what?
Fury fought Klitschko and beat him.
Yeah, how many years ago was that? How many years ago was that before he fought Wilder?
Sir.
Yeah, that's one fight. That's one fight.
Bro,
man.
he also fought Otto Wallin. He also fought Chisora.
And he almost got his ass whooped by Otto Wallin. You remember that fight?
Almost don't count. Mark just said almost don't count, bro. Mark just said almost don't count.
Exactly.
Otto Wallin,
bro.
Otto Wallin wasn't no world
Now
beater,
you sound
man.
like
We acting like
Pittsburgh team.
no,
Now
but
you
we
sound like the
I
Loma
mentioned
fans. Talking about you
Yeah,
almost
but Otto
won.
Wallin
No,
lost it.
I brought
Otto
Otto Wallin because he's not a world beater. Otto Wallin wasn't no world beater. That's why I brought him up.
But he was in the top 10, sir. That's my only point. He was a top 10 fighter. That's all I'm saying. He was in the top
By
10.
rankings? Okay, so you're doing it by rankings. That's what you're telling me.
Bro, it was, oh my God. It's Pittsburgh team, you've been dismissive, sir. You've been
No, I'm asking him.
disingenuous.
I'm asking
You've been
him. I'm
disingenuous,
asking him.
but you've been
How?
disingenuous. That question is, what you mean? First, you was talking
I'm
about.
asking what's he basing
Hold on,
it
sir,
off
sir.
of.
You was like, well, that was years ago, and then
It
you was talking
was.
about it. Okay, but it happened, and he won the fight. Wilder lost his biggest fight of his life, bro.
He did.
He lost.
He did.
Fury
Of
won
course.
his. Fury won his not once, but twice, not three times. One was
But that
against
doesn't
Wilder.
mean the man.
Hold up,
but
but no,
Mark,
listen,
that
let me
doesn't
get this
make
off.
the
Let me
man
get this.
trash.
No, I didn't. No, I ain't say that neither. I ain't say
did.
that. She said
She
that.
said he trash.
I ain't
That's
got
what,
nothing to-
that's what I'm
but
talking
even still,
about. I'm not
but
saying
you
he's the
ain't- hold
best
up,
fighter
sir.
ever.
Sir, you ain't gotta like that, but we still gotta keep it a buck and tell the truth. Like,
Bro,
I
I'm
don't
not
think
saying that
trash.
he's the best fighter
please,
ever.
Let me get this off. 'Cause
Go
I think
ahead.
people need to hear this to make sure they know I'm not a Wilder hater, but I'm very transparent. I think people need to hear this. We can't do that, yo. We cannot move the goalposts like that. We'll be here all night arguing about some no. Does he got to be trash? No. If that's our opinion, that's our opinion. But that right hand took that man around the world, and it's gonna take him around the world. One more overlap. If what we hearing is true, he about to get one more chance to touch them bases. You get what I'm saying? You can't do that if you trash. If it was that trash, Dominique Brazil would have been able to do it. You know what I'm saying? Luis Ortiz would have been. Luis Ortiz is a more skilled boxer. Can't
Luis
beat this
Ortiz
guy.
is 67 years old.
That don't matter. He
It
can't
does
beat that
matter.
guy. Couldn't beat him.
It
Couldn't
does-
beat him.
Well, shit.
At the point, how about this? At the point with Luis Ortiz. How about this,
did
man?
Luis
Let me-
Ortiz fight?
At that point,
What
Luis
belt did he
Ortiz.
hold?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Nobody had beat him neither, though. He was still undefeated. So,
Well, what does
it
his
takes some-
resume look like?
it is what it is.
Look like?
I know it was more than one person. I know he had a lot of fights, and they heavyweights, and in heavyweights, one punch
Same
can
with
change it all.
Wilder.
One punch can change it all. One punch can change it all. And that's all I want to make clear. Like, it is what it is. Like, we can't, like, how it go? How the drop go? Hey, which one is it? Oh, put the case on me. But you can't always
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is the fact.
It is what it is. Like, nothing you gonna say gonna change her opinion that he trash, and nothing he gonna say gonna change that opinion. But I caught you,
Yeah, but
Pittsburgh
that's-
T. I got you, dog.
that's what I was arguing,
You start
bro.
Pittsburgh T. You start doing that Lomachenko's fan shit.
No, I
where
wasn't.
He
'Cause I was
almost
only
won.
arguing the point. I was only.
You talk about somebody almost winning, bro.
No, Mark. I was only arguing the
you
point
said
that the man. No, I
Pittsburgh
was
T,
only
you
arguing.
cannot use
No,
that.
listen. I was only arguing the point that this man was not trash and that he obviously that one punch worked.
But
He
in your
could have been
arguments, you're
trash.
being
That was it.
disingenuous, sir. Talking about somebody almost won. What are we talking about?
Otto Wally, that's what he almost lost to. Otto
I don't
Wally.
care.
When we
But-
talk about
why would
talking
you
about this
even
man
bring
is
that-
trash, and he
But
because
almost
you're saying
doesn't
it.
count.
No, you're saying one person is saying that this man is trash, and Fury
went 12
got the eye jamming to Otto Wally, man. Like,
no,
come on,
that
stop
one
it.
person is me, and you brought up
But
all
you,
of Wale.
but you skipped over. But when I say Klitschko, you was like, what top 10 you fought? Klitschko, you was like, well, that was years ago.
I wasn't
But-
arguing that Fury
but
was
he
trash.
won
I
that
was saying
fight.
that. I was never saying that. I was never saying that Fury was trash.
and
I
if you
never
fought-
said that.
Okay, but you been dismissive about that Klitschko win. And
No, he
That shit
fought
happened.
Klitschko. He
And
fought
about
Klitschko.
AJ, but
He
even
did.
AJ fought Klitschko. AJ beat him. He
And how many-
won it.
And
What?
look at Ray J's resume and look at his losses that he had and look at if we're looking at resumes, look who he lost to, bro.
Bro, he lost. Who he lose to? Bro, he lost to Andy Ruiz. One fight, one night, heavyweight division. Anything can happen. He avenged that loss, and he lost to Usyk, who some people say is one of the best that they've seen in a long time.
And that's
Like,
all his losses.
what's wrong? What's wrong with losing to Usyk?
Man, that dude
Anybody
lost
can
to
get
Andy
knocked out.
Ruiz.
Anybody
Okay,
can
yeah,
knock out in
anybody can.
heavyweights, bro.
Anybody can.
Hey, look, Hassan
Yeah.
Rockman knocked out Lennox Lewis, all-time great.
So who's being dismissive now, Mark?
What
you
you
being
mean?
dismissive now? You
I'm
saying
talking about
anybody
one
can
person-
lose? The dude lost.
In heavyweight, I'm talking about in the heavyweight division. More than anything in boxing, anybody can lose it. But you talking about a heavyweight getting knocked out, bro, and then you get your belt back. You keep saying who did he lose to? Like he lost to a bunch of bums. He lost to Andy Ruiz and Usyk.
So
That's it.
Andy Ruiz is a world beater too. That's what I'm saying.
one-
Like, what we
so
doing?
That's one person. Who else
Otto
beat him?
Wally was a. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when you start looking at, he looked. He didn't look good.
Right.
No,
But he
no.
didn't
Otto
lose.
Wally was Tyson
He didn't
Fury.
lose.
Otto
He didn't lose.
Wally was Tyson Fury.
Going back to the almost, he lost to Andy. He lost to Usyk. That's it.
Right. Okay, so
No,
Pittsburgh
no.
T.
So why you keep bringing up an almost that don't count?
I
You
can't
bring
get
up
one
an
out.
almost, bro.
I can't bring nothing up. Y'all ain't gonna let me get
Bro,
the point
but
out.
you
My
can't
point
bring up
was
an almost. You no.
Can't bring up nothing if you ain't gonna let me talk.
Bring up the losses. Like, don't bring up a almost, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Don't even bring up
You
the
ain't-
losses, bring up the unifications, because all I've been talking about is the resumes. I'm talking about the resumes. So Anthony Joshua was a unified champion. Wilder had that fucking WBC belt for fucking 10 years before he lost to Fury, a pillow-fisted fighter, right? That's what y'all was calling him, pillow-fisted.
I didn't call him that, and I never called the man trash. I never
Well,
called
the
Wilder
majority
trash.
of his fans.
You
I'm not
calling him
talking about the
trash?
majority of his fans are talking
Yeah,
about.
you call him
his
trash. That man ain't trash. That's all I'm saying.
They're talking about the resume. The referee had a long count and all this bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
I wasn't with none of that stuff. That man lost.
I ain't gonna lie, that was kind of a
That was-
those counts were different. It
But
was,
he
kind of
still
a-
lost.
And,
Yeah,
and
but
even
that's
the
how
referee.
Jack Reese has always done it, though.
But
He ain't done it no different than any other.
I did a side by side one time where he did where you saw him doing the count for somebody else, and versus that count, his count wasn't the same. You know what I'm saying? But he did say, but he's on record as saying he did that for the. He did say I did it for the spirit of the sport.
He got beat very definitively. So
Even then, when Fury stood up, Fury used his shoulders, and he told Fury to step to the side, and he said he did that for the spirit of the sport. That's what he
that's
said.
fine. Okay, but they did run it back though, right?
Hell yeah.
And then what happened?
He lost.
Twice.
Yeah, he lost.
That's what happened. People said he got robbed the second fight. It was egg weights and all that other shit. I ain't
Right,
get into
yeah.
that.
Man, that was nonsense. They were talking about
I didn't really rock
costume
with
and
that
all
shit.
this other stuff. Yeah, that
I
was
believe that
other nonsense.
costume might have been something. I ain't gonna lie.
Man.
That shit looked heavy.
That shit
shit
was
did look
heavy.
heavy.
I was there. That shit
That
was
shit-
heavy.
Hey, look, and keep in mind, Fury got carried to the ring. He saved his legs. He got carried there. Wilder
But Mark, how
walked
you
that
come out with
long
that?
ass walk.
How you come out with that when Black
suit.
History? How you come out there when Black History Month get done like that? Come on,
right. But all I'm saying is that Wilder had a long time that he could have fought other champions and he could have unified, but he did not. And then when you're talking about resumes, Anthony Joshua
I thought he
did.
froze under the moment, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. I always thought he froze under that moment. Like the way his eyes looked, they was like, well, it was the infrareds that he had on the thing. When I saw his eyes, I was like, yo, he don't look. As soon as the fight started, I said, yo, he about to lose. My boy Charles looked at me. He said, "Don't say that." Why did you say that? I was like, bro, I think he about to lose. He's why I said I don't like the way he look.
People who were there, they were like, "What's going on? What's going on?" I said, "Your boy is losing. That's what's going on."
Bro, he don't even look the same, bro. I was like, bro, he looks
can't fight on the back
nervous.
foot. That's what's going on.
I was like, this nigga look nervous as fuck.
No back foot, no lateral movement, no nothing, no combinations, no nothing.
I thought he looked nervous. I thought the moment was too much for him right then.
He couldn't recover.
And once it had it happen that first time, I think that shit just stayed in his head, and that shit bothered him. Cause if all that shit was true, man, like, why did you change the weight? Like, he changed his weight. You know what I'm saying? He put on all that weight.
Yeah, he put on too much. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't rocking with none of that stuff that happened during those fights, but that man was not trash. Like some of the stuff that he was saying in his camp, I ain't buying to none of that crap. Because to me, I'm with you, Mark. You felt like you was cheated. You wouldn't change anything because I felt like I was cheated. I'm just gonna go right back in here and get my get back because I know you cheated me. I'm gonna get your ass back. I ain't got to change my. I got to do nothing dramatic like that.
No one said he wasn't a dog. You know what I'm saying? But dogs lose. Somebody got to be the winner and somebody got to be the loser. So when you're looking at Wilder's resume, who else did he fight that who could have got him prepared for getting in the ring with somebody who was as good as Fury?
But there's nobody like Fury. So, I mean, just like there's nobody like Wilder either. There ain't nobody with Wilder fought. It's the same thing.
Fury. There's no duplicating that guy.
You can't duplicate Fury.
You guys talk about Wilder.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You guys, talking about him not, unified. You got to go back and check all that stuff out. It's not that he didn't want to. He definitely wanted to. But Parker backed out of fighting him, which I feel like Ruiz beat Parker. But
what about Charles Martin? They sent Charles Martin across the street for the bag.
Yeah, they went over there. He went over there to get the bag, and he wouldn't fight Wilder because
he laid down for that shit. He laid down for that.
Yeah, because he wasn't going to get $8 million over here. So I don't, you can't be mad at Charles for going over there getting that $8 million. But at the same time,
and you can't blame Wilder for that neither. But you can't credit. You can't blame Wilder neither for that.
But you can't blame them all.
What I'm saying is,
you got to give AJ and Matchroom Eddie Hearn credit for saying, look, we gonna get this guy whatever he want because you about to be a star. You can beat this guy and let's give him whatever he want.
But 43 fights in.
Hey, look, we gonna spend this
43 fights in.
Hey, look, I'm about to call you Lisa Bell. Hey, Food Revolution, like, we gonna give you this $8 million. We gonna give him this 8 because we gonna make 80 off of you later once you unify, bro.
Both
give him
of those guys
8 to
got
make
the
80.
biggest payday they ever had when they fought Joshua. So they did what they had to do. Of course, Parker, he let it be known that he wasn't trying to fight Wilder. Now, and the Russian, he failed a drug test when Wilder went over to Russia to fight him.
Yeah.
So it's not like Wilder.
But he could have fought Dillian White. Why not fight Dillian White? He could have fought Dillian White.
But he needed to fight him for it. He didn't have a
because
belt.
Dillian White, the Russian didn't have a belt neither.
By the time him and Dylan White fight, they didn't have.
No. But Dillian White was his man. Dylan White was number one.
Listen, he had a
but
belt.
he was number one, sir.
Listen, man, he had a
I'm
belt.
listening.
When Wilder was trying to
Number
fight him.
one. Number one, because he fought other guys
talking
that weren't
about
number one.
I'm addressing what my girl was saying.
No,
about
but
him
you
not
just
being
said something,
unified.
and I'm addressing that. When you brought up the Russian.
No, the Russian had a belt when Wilder would try to fight him. Okay. Go check it. That's
okay, he failed the drug test.
Check or go check it.
And he failed the drug test, right?
Right. So he didn't.
And then what happened?
I'm just telling you, that's why he didn't unify.
So then what? Hold on. So then what happened? Hold on.
I just told you why.
No. So what happened after that? So what happened after the Russian failed the drug test?
Forget all that. I'm talking about.
Oh no, we got to stick with the order of events.
Hold on, Mark. You're trying to overtalk me.
I asked you a question and you said forget that. I'm not over talking.
I'm trying to let her know why Wilder didn't unify the belts.
Checkmate.
The man ain't no trash fighter. He don't have the skills a lot of these boxers have, but he also won a bronze medal at a short.
He don't have the what? He don't have the what the other fighters have?
He doesn't have the skills. The boxing
okay,
skills.
thank you.
That doesn't make him trash.
Case closed.
That doesn't make him trash. Okay? Trash. You don't become a champion for 10 years or so, or 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever.
I agree with that.
You don't
I
defend.
definitely
You don't
agree with that.
Fight kindergartners.
You don't defend.
You ain't fighting the real bullies.
You don't defend the top champion sanctioned belt.
You do if you're only fighting the finest. You do if you're only fighting the finest of the cherries.
No, look here. If another organization is smarter than your organization and they throw more money at these fighters, what do you think those fighters going to do to have those belts? They're going to go get the bag. If they're going to take a risk on losing, they're going to get the bag. That's
so he wasn't getting paid enough to win. Is that what you're saying?
The thing about it is,
no, the competition took more money going somewhere else.
You don't equal Muhammad Ali's defense record if you trash. You don't knock most everybody out that you've competed against if you're trash. You don't knock everyone down 100% that you fought if you're trash.
Yeah, but you're also not skilled. You're also not skilled.
He lost to one man. And that was
you're not skilled.
Can I chime in real quick, y'all?
Hold on. That's the
if you only have one trick in the bag.
Regardless of what you said, you're being biased.
He's a one-trick pony.
You're being biased.
He's a one-trick pony is what I'm telling you.
He won a lot of tricks. He won a lot of tricks. He won a lot of prizes with that one trick.
He has only lost
against a lot of carries.
He's only lost to the number one heavyweight since Lennox Lewis.
And the reason why he lost is because his skills were not honed, because no one expected a lot of him because of what y'all are saying.
No one has better than heavyweight.
He's a good puncher.
Since this guy,
he ain't got no skills.
Anthony Joshua did a great job with what he had, but he ain't done what Fury has done.
Zero.
Nobody's done what Fury has done. So y'all can put a lid on all that stuff.
Let me chime in real quick, y'all. Hold on. Let me chime in real quick, because here's the deal. You made a point about him being a bronze medalist, right? Okay, so Wilder got a bronze medal, but he basically fought 30 fights being treated like a prospect, while you have Anthony Joshua in his 16th fight getting the world title shot. Then, when you look at the dynamics of Wilder having an opportunity to fight Anthony Joshua, there was $100 million on the table. He don't fuck with Eddie Hearn, so it was directly from the zone, $100 million. And this is why I had an issue with PPC, because Al Heyman was looking out for the networks more than his fighter, because it would have been in his. Okay, let me finish. It would have been in this. It would have been in Wilder's best interest to do that $100 million to have those 3 fights. Because he made less money than, but Wilder already admitted it. Okay, so I mean, you can say it's not true, but Wilder already said it. But Wilder would have made more money and possibly would have been undisputed if he had went ahead and took that deal, because Al Heyman and PBC was more interested in looking out for the interests of the network instead of looking out for the best interest of the fighter. Because basically Fury became a cherry pick going wrong, because he was sitting on his butt almost 400 pounds in the press, and he brought him back out, got a draw, and then got his ass whooped. And he made money, but he didn't make $100 million off of those fights, and he would have made $100 million with those 3 fights. That's absolutely true. It's a fact. I'm sorry, it's undisputable fact. I can get you evidence that shows it a fact. You can't bring me no evidence to show it's documented. Not. It's documented already.
First of all, when they were trying to make that fight, you don't remember when the one side wanted proof of funds? First they said they didn't have the money when they were trying to make that fight. Then the other side, which was not Wilder, wanted proof of funds. They didn't believe they had the money. So that narrative that you're spinning is not even true.
Not a narrative. Wilder already admitted it. Wilder already admitted it later on. Wilder already admitted it later on, bro. So it don't matter what you say. That proof of funds, that's cool at the time. But Wilder already admitted it.
He's already proof of funds is cool at the time.
Because Wilder has already admitted what transpired. He's already admitted it. So you rolling with that aspect based on that time when the circumstances was going on at that time. But now we're sitting in the current. Wilder has already told us. Wilder already told us that he basically should have taken that deal.
He's already put it out there. So what you're saying
Basically,
now
ain't no
is based on
basically.
it's basically
No,
you're basing it off
your
a narrative
narrative.
that was at
No,
the
your
time. It's not a
narrative,
narrative. It's not a narrative. Wilder already admitted it. How can it be a
brother.
narrative
Just because
if
you
Wilder
Wilder
specifically
was
you
talking
already
yell don't
said
about
it?
make
the
it right.
money. He was talking about the money
He
aspect
wasn't
of
talking
it.
about that
They
one
didn't
fight.
have Joshua. They didn't guarantee that he would get Joshua after those 3 or 4 fights.
But he
It
No,
said
wasn't
he
a
that
one
they
didn't.
fight.
did
Hold on,
though.
it wasn't a one
Joshua
fight
was the
deal.
second and third fight. It was a 3-fight
No,
deal.
it
One
wasn't.
fight.
No, it
Yes, it was.
wasn't.
No,
It was a
Yes,
three.
it
Yes, it was. It
was.
was a
Joshua
3-fight
was
deal,
not.
On the
and
zone.
It
That was
wasn't
argument.
guaranteed that he was gonna
Matter
get
of fact,
Joshua.
don't forget that the head of the zone came out and apologized to Wilder for not bringing the deal to him correctly. Don't forget about that.
Exactly.
Well, it doesn't matter if he
And
brought
then
the news
the idea that you
incorrectly.
know,
But the fact
and then
is
the
that
idea
there
that you
was
guys
proof of
thinking that
funds.
you know.
There was proof of funds.
Right,
was
but that
proof of
wasn't
funds.
coming from Wilder's side. That was not coming from Wilder's side that wanted proof of funds. That's what you like. The proof of funds was not coming from Wilder. It was coming from the other side that they were saying that Wilder's
Okay, but
camp
can you
didn't
prove
have
that
the
there
money.
wasn't? Can you prove that there wasn't? Can anyone on this panel prove that there wasn't?
He did, and he got quiet. He did it.
The proof of
That's
funds
the
was
point.
there. The zone and Matchroom didn't want that fight at that time.
Exactly.
They wanted the fight, but they wanted to have full control of the fight. They didn't want to get a PBC in the control of the fight. Now, let me say this. It wasn't Al Heyman that messed that up. Al Heyman wasn't controlling Wilder's career at that time. He was with Shelly Finkel then. Shelly Finkel did mess up a few things. He messed up the Klitschko fight for Wilder. So don't forget about all that. That's when that's when my man Fury went over there and beat Klitschko. So
no, my man just said Al Heyman before that. He was talking about
the facts right. Just leave your biasness out of it and talk about the facts. Don't leave with biasness. They're both. Let me tell you something. None of these guys are trash. These are elite fighters at the top of their weight division, and without them, the heavyweight division don't look like nothing. So y'all can say whatever you want to. They're not like these guys are not losing. These guys are not losing to cab drivers. These guys are losing to the elite fighters in their division. Period.
Okay, on Wilder's resume, like I said, what other elite fighters did he fight? Did he lose to?
I don't know, but I know he got about 40 to 50 million out of his career, whatever it is.
Anyone? Bueller. Okay.
Well, he fought the biggest.
Y'all keep talking in circles. But my point
heavyweight he has fought. Let me tell you, a Fury capitalized anything that Joshua's fought already, except Klitschko.
And then another thing. Why do so many people think they know what? I ain't never heard Al Heyman speak. So how do we know what the hell Al Heyman got on?
With all due respect, that was a bad example, Santos, because he lost to Fury, and AJ beat Klitschko.
I know he lost, but he fought him 3 times, and then no one else stepped up to fight him.
He ain't win none of them.
But
AJ beat Klitschko though. AJ did beat Klitschko.
Yeah, he beat him. I ain't taking that from him. I'm not gonna take. Look, I'm not gonna take anything for any of them. But
then he
don't
went
try to
belt
act like
chasing.
Fury is a easy trick pony. He's not. Fury is definitely and always have been a threat for anybody.
Yeah, he's so much of a threat that he won't fight Usyk.
I ain't getting into all that. Usyk don't have nothing.
We don't know that. We don't know that.
I think that fight gonna happen. I think that fight gonna happen, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, low key.
You talking about fighting Joshua next? He talking about fighting McCormick next. He talking about fighting anybody but Usyk next.
He might fight him and still fight Usyk in December. He still got time to fight Usyk in December. Hold on, Foodie. I think that, but look, if what we're hearing is true and the Saudis got the bag for all 4 of these gentlemen in December, I ain't mad at it to see that doubleheader. Pause to see Wilder, AJ, and I heard even if Fury and Wilder, I'm sorry, if Usyk and Fury is not happening, they are still willing to put up the money for a super fight at the heavyweight division. Wilder,
nobody
AJ.
want to see nothing but the undisputed.
No, I'm sorry, I disagree. No. Foodie, you can't say nobody. Foodie, I'm sorry. Hold up, Foodie. Hold up, let me say this. Foodie, you can't say nobody because Tank and Ryan did over 1 million buys, and that's in America. So people will pay for something other than undisputed. And very like a month later, you get an undisputed that do 150, about 10% of what we hearing Tank and Ryan did. So yes, people will pay for Wilder and AJ. Let's not forget, AJ is still a star, yo. He's still a big draw. He's a star. He's a global star. And Deontay Wilder is building up to that too, for better or for worse. Even with the loss with Fury, he still has a lot of fans out there globally. Like he looked like he had a nice warm welcome when I saw him in Saudi Arabia. So I'm gonna be honest. And look, if AJ and Wilder happens, that fight has lost its luster. But I will still support that event, and I'm still excited about that event. That event is actually more intriguing now that both guys have a little rust on it. I hate it's not for Undisputed, but thank God that's not happening with Spence and Crawford.
Hey,
you know what
Mark,
I'm saying?
We gotta make sure we let these folks know that
Y'all see, I tried to bring it back full circle. You see what I tried to do there? Go ahead.
Most of the biggest fights that we've seen in the history of boxing have not been undisputed. So people got on this undisputed kick here lately. They killing me with that. All that bull crap started with Wilder and Joshua.
No, it started with Terence Crawford once he got that undisputed. Hold up. Once Terence Crawford got that undisputed, and everybody saw the clout he got off of that shit, everybody wanted to get undisputed.
I understand what you're saying, but the beefing is what I'm talking about between fans. All that bull crap started then. And y'all getting caught up in undisputed too much. It ain't all about undisputed. It's great to have, but it ain't all about undisputed. It's about
it is, man. That's super supremacy, bro.
We're talking about big fights as far as like competition wise.
Man, you can have a big fight with Jake Paul.
Well, let me ask you something. What's that
Canelo versus Jake Paul would be a big fight. What the fuck?
I'm talking about competition, more. I ain't talking about this. That bull
all right.
We talking about
the competition would be the hold on. So let's go back. Let's go back to what you just said. So if it ain't about undisputed, you say you the baddest. You got 3 belts. I say I'm the baddest. I got 1 belt. Yeah, we got to unify. Unifications matter. Undisputed does matter. So which side is it, Santos? Is it about just selling big numbers, or is it about being the best and the baddest in the fucking division?
I'm a fight fan, Mark. I'm a fight fan. I'm
you double talking me though, my G.
No, I'm not. Because I'm here to bring it to you. I'm a fight fan. Been a fight fan for over 50 years. I'm looking at the competition. When Frazier and Ali fought the first time, was it unified? I mean, was it undisputed? No.
Foodie told me to beam her back in. Click the link. It's pink. Hold on 1 second. Foodie, click the link. It's pinned at the top. But I'll drop the link again right here in the chat. For the people who don't know, it's pinned at the top. Go ahead. Go ahead, King. You got it.
Yeah. When those fights were not always undisputed fights. Those big fights back then. They didn't have as many sanctioning bodies, of course, which is a lot of bull crap nowadays. But at the same time, what I'm saying is it doesn't always take the biggest competitive fight doesn't have to be an undisputed fight to be a great fight.
I agree
That's what I'm talking about. The fight we had last weekend, that was undisputed. That was a great fight. It was two competitive fight, but it wasn't the biggest fight.
Actually, it should have been though.
It should have been, but it wasn't.
It's not that because of casuals.
Wait, hold on. Let me
casuals that wasn't a part of it.
Let me
and
finish.
It's a lot of fake outrage. Go ahead, bro.
Let me finish. The reason it wasn't the biggest fight because a lot of people feel that Tank Davis is still the king of that division. That's why it wasn't a big fight. Even though Devin has the belts, I give him all the credit. He earned it. He earned it. Let me tell you, I ain't taking nothing from him. But people said just like back in the day when Ali didn't have the belts, the people still consider him the champion, even though Frazier was running things when the folks that kept Ali from fighting. So they wanted to see that fight. Those two. So it ain't all about the politics of the boxing industry. It's about what's the most competitive fights. And the fight we got coming up July the 29th is the most competitive fight we're going to have this year. First two, and the Tank and Ryan fight, second or third to this fight here. It was a good fight, but it was the second or third to this fight that's coming up.
And there were no belts on the line.
Who cares? Who cares? We're talking about competitive fights. Who cares about the belts?
Well, clearly a lot of people do.
Not true boxing fans, though.
No, that's the quite opposite. The casuals didn't give a fuck about it, but the true boxing fans do. You got it backwards.
Casuals is what sold that fight, Ryan and Garcia.
And they didn't give a fuck about the belt.
Ryan and Davis.
Obviously.
That was a big
They didn't care about being on the line.
True boxing fans care about the competitive part of the fight. They ain't caring about the belts.
No, true boxing fans, like you just said, aren't the ones who bought that fight.
You know, Mayweather was never undisputed, right? And he always had big fights. Never undisputed. Never undisputed.
But Ryan Garcia and Tank are not Mayweather.
My point exactly. It was still
No,
a big fight because it was
no,
competitive.
what you're doing is moving the
had
goalpost.
No, I'm not. You had two knockout artists there that were undefeated.
Because who was talking about Mayweather?
I'm talking about Mayweather. I'm trying to tell you that you don't have to have undisputed on the line for it to be a significant fight.
Yeah, but you're talking about two completely different eras.
No, it don't matter.
Different
We're
eras.
talking about boxing. We're talking about boxing. Fans
Yeah,
want to see
different eras.
competitive fights.
You're talking about different eras in boxing. Different fan bases in boxing.
You're starting to sound like a casual to me. I'm gonna stop talking to you.
No personal attacks. Keep it on the boxers. No personal attacks.
Well, that's fine. Yeah, you can feel however you want to feel.
If
but
you tapped
they're two
out,
different eras.
If you tapped out, you tapped out. But once we start going there, you lost, brother. Respectfully, Santos, you lost. You know what I'm saying?
It don't matter to me.
It never heard
Yeah, once we start doing there, once we like, well, you know what? You a casual.
Like
You know what
that
I'm saying?
all night tonight to me.
I mean, well, that's her opinion. Is her
I just
opinion,
felt like
but
saying it at that moment. I'm
yeah,
going back on saying it. But I'm just
fair
telling
enough.
you.
Fair enough.
Sound
Fair
like
enough.
casual to me because she ain't making valid points.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. It's a lot of people in the chat that's agreeing with Foodie with the beauty. They saying she's speaking facts. They say she on point.
Foodie with the beauty, she's no boxing. I'm not taking that from her, but she sound more casual to me. And then the folks in the chat, I ain't looking at it, but hey, y'all ride with it.
It's a lot of people riding with her. They say she making a lot of good. Nobody would say Lisa Bells is a casual. Is Lisa Bells a casual?
Like a lot of people say.
You heard me though, right? But you heard me though. You heard me though, right? Lisa Bells ain't no casual, and she says Foodie speaking facts. I'm just saying.
Lisa Bell's my girl, but she's an AJ fan, so I expect her to say the same thing.
Now I gotta
And
put
you
a
a
case
Wilder
on.
fan, and you a Mayweather fan, and you a whoever fan you are. We ain't talking about fans. We talking about resumes, and you have not made a definitive point about
Right, yeah, you
Wilder's
making personal
resume
attacks
against anyone else.
instead of just talking about the fights and the fight. Because I asked you, how about this? I asked you a question a couple minutes ago, Santos, about because you brought up a resume.
You know I was trying to explain something. What's your question?
Nah, but even now, we don't settle down. You talking about a fighter, and you brought that up, and I said, well, what happened next? Okay. You said Povetkin popped the drug test. He popped the drug test, but yet and still, he still ended up fighting AJ instead of Wilder. Why is that?
He fought him over a year ago. He fought him over a year afterwards. He didn't fight him right then and there. It was over
Okay,
a
but
year
why?
later.
But instead of fighting AJ, why was it AJ instead of Wilder in that moment? Whenever he fought him, I don't care if it was 10 years
Wilder
later.
and AJ didn't have. We know why Wilder.
Sir,
and AJ
no,
didn't
I ain't
have.
say Wilder and AJ. See, you being defensive. You're not even listening. Sir, I didn't say that. Let me allow me to repeat myself. Let me say it clearly, because that's not what I said. I'm talking about. You said he was over there preparing. I'm talking. You're not. See, like I said, you're being reactionary. You're being reactionary. You're not even letting me get it out. I literally just started. He went over there to fight Povetkin. That's your sequential order. Went over there, was to fight Povetkin. Povetkin popped the drug test. What happened next? Even still after that, Povetkin ended up fighting AJ instead of Wilder. Can you tell me why, sir? Because that's something.
When is next? When is next? Is it after?
I don't care if it was a year later.
Hold on, bro. Let me get. I'm trying to ask you a question.
Okay. You asked the question. I thought it was rhetorical.
I didn't get to ask a question.
You literally just said when is next. You asked the question.
You didn't let me finish it.
I'm sorry. I thought it was rhetorical.
I'm asking you.
I thought it wasn't rhetorical.
God, don't worry about it.
I mute my mic. I think we got a slight delay. Let me mute my mic. Go ahead.
Man, we ain't got no delay, man. You know you're doing it on purpose. I was just trying to ask you, are you talking about next after the failed drug test or next after Povetkin fought AJ? Because that was over a year apart. So that's what I'm asking.
Okay, and my answer to that is, here's the question. I'm about to fight you. You pop a drug. No different from Canelo. Canelo popped, but even still, his next fight was still Triple G. Why didn't Povetkin fight Wilder? Even after he popped, he still ended up fighting AJ instead of Wilder. Whether it was 6 months or a year later, he didn't fight Wilder. He fought AJ. Tell me why that happened. Did you hear me, Cinto? Okay, he beamed out. He got 2 up here.
You hear me?
I can hear you now, sir.
And
Say what?
my phone tripped out for a minute. Can you
All
hear
right,
me?
cool. I can hear you. Did you hear the question?
Okay. Yeah. The reason Povetkin didn't he vowed not to fight Wilder out there because he didn't like the fact that Povetkin his folks supposedly they supposedly cleared him of drug tests or something. I mean, filmed the drug test. Some kind of way. They always do that with these Europeans, but at the same time, he vowed not to fight Wilder. So he went on and took him and AJ put their fight together. That's what I remember.
Fair enough. That's all I was asking, sir. Cool.
Okay. So who did Wilder fight in between? Who did he fight? If he didn't fight Povetkin, who was it? Refresh my memory.
Honestly, I had to go back and look to see who he fought. I know he was the champion.
It wasn't Dylan White, right?
No, he didn't fight. They never fought.
Right.
That was,
but wasn't Dylan White number 1 for the WBC championship?
Do you really think Dylan White's that great? Do you really think he's that great? Seriously.
I ain't say nothing about that. I'm asking you a question. Give me an answer.
You asked why Wilder didn't fight Dylan White. I mean, why?
Well, who did he fight? You don't know who he fought. So what I'm saying is, like I said, going back to his resume, who else could he possibly? Who did he fight?
And then Dillian White failed multiple drug tests. Then Dillian White failed multiple drug tests.
No.
So like,
no, he didn't do multiple.
Oh, she said no.
He was accused of failing the A sample, and then he sued the WBC so that they could look at the B sample, and he won.
I got a call.
He had more than once.
I got a
That
call.
man pissed. That's all. They ain't sue nobody.
Hold on, y'all. Let me take this call real quick. I think they say Ja Morant. 817. You got the weapon. What's your name? Where you from, family?
What's going on, brother? It's J-Mon from Dallas, man.
All right, Big Texas in the building. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. You got the floor, fam. Talk to me.
I just want to chime in on with y'all current conversation. Wilder didn't fight Povetkin because he took him to court and he sued him in civil court for failing that drug test. So that's why Wilder didn't fight Povetkin. That's all I really want to say.
All right, shout out to J-Mont in Texas. Appreciate you, fam.
Actually, the lawsuit was about who keeps the money. The money was kept in for that fight was kept in escrow, and it was about the money. That was what the lawsuit was about. It wasn't about the drug test. Drug test was between the Russian and the committees. It wasn't. Wilder didn't have nothing to do with that part.
Yeah, I think he sued him for like loss of income or some type of shit like that. Like the money he could have made by fighting him.
Somebody said I fought a bench 2-year-old Burmester Vern. Don't know how do Kings keep
I
him
thought he
in
fought him a
rankings.
second time. I think it's when he fought Stavern the second time, but I wasn't sure. That's why I didn't say it. I'm still not sure. But the $6 million.
That sounds familiar though. That sounds about right. Burmester Vern did pop up out of nowhere, and I think that was the fight.
Yeah, when he disconnected from his system.
The Haitian eggplant, yes. Again, someone else on his resume that was not top 10, not top tier competition.
That still don't make him trash though. No matter what we say about a resume, that don't make that guy trash.
But the thing is, what you don't understand is I don't think I've attacked him. I've only been talking about his resume, and you've been defending him as a human being, like y'all.
No,
like
you said no.
I think his
you said
resume
he's
is trash
as a fighter. I had nothing to do about him by his homeboy. You said his resume is trash. You call him trash.
Resume's
He's trash.
trash.
He only got one fighter. He only got one punch.
What I did say
So
is
that's-
that I don't feel like he has a lot of skills.
Yeah.
He's a one-trick pony. I did say that.
But just because you got skills don't mean you're gonna have the outcome of winning the fight either. We seen a lot of skillful dudes
Well,
getting
of
there and
course
get
not.
mopped
No one
up.
can say that. No one has a crystal ball. No one is on this panel is claiming that anyone has a crystal ball any more that I can say 100% that that Bud Crawford is going to beat Spence. We have to.
I'm
sit
not even
there
talking
and
about
wait
Bud.
and see.
I'm saying skillful fighters don't always. The
I'm
most
just
skilled
talking
guy
in
in the boxing
general.
ring do not does not win. So to
I'm
say that
just
the guy
speaking in
only got
general
one punch,
terms.
it's that punch is working for him. That's all he needs. Just like a pitcher that only got a fastball. That fastball took his ass where he needed to go. You got what you
Right.
got. Is what you
Well, a
use
lot of
how you
people get
got
to
it.
where they need to go, and then they face better competition, and they can't perform as well as they need to, and that's what happened with Wilder.
He only lost to one guy. Like we gotta act like this guy. If he was that
I
much of
agree
a
with you on
bomb
that.
trash,
I agree with you on that one,
if he was
bro.
trash, he'd be losing everywhere. He'd be losing to all these guys if he was trash.
Hell yeah.
No,
We know trash. We know
we're
trash.
talking about his resume. Again, we're talking about his resume because everybody else on his resume, nobody even heard of him.
It
Except for
leaves
that
more
one.
to be desired. I get you on Foodie. I get you on that Foodie. It does leave more to be desired for somebody that is called what people were comparing him
Right.
to, like a
Versus
Mike
the person
Tyson.
Right,
Yeah.
versus the person that everybody wanted to see him fight, who was Anthony Joshua, who had a much better resume in half the time.
And let me bring in we got a member on the panel. Let me let her get her bars off. Shout out to my good sister Lisa Bells. She never
Hey, what's
fails.
up?
Thank you, sister.
Hey, what's
Thank you
up,
so much.
everybody?
Thank you for sharing.
No,
the
I had
stream,
went
too.
to the yeah. Oh, you're welcome. No, I had went to the store and I had to come back.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is a good topic. I mean, going into the Bud and Spence thing and everything, like as far as the Povetkin, he had popped for something, but it was like I don't know, it was like they had just put it on the banned list, so it wasn't like a lot or whatever. But I remember, I think Team Wilder took him to court. I do remember that, to civil, and I guess the money was in escrow or whatever, and then and then he countersued him, and then again, I never knew what was the outcome of that situation. But my thing,
They got the Wilder them lost that case on the money. What's the Russian? They got the company got. They didn't have to pay Wilder. Basically, what it was. Neither one of them got paid, but the company that put the money up, they won that suit that Wilder them had for the money that the purse that he would have been paid.
oh, okay. But see, the thing is that I was saying that like a lot of people always give Ortiz props, but he popped a few times himself. So that's all I was saying. Because like when I look at and Ortiz is a great fighter, great counter puncher, but Ortiz hasn't fought the people that like Povetkin has fought. Yeah, I know Povetkin has popped or whatever, but he has a really good CV. You know what I'm saying? And like Ortiz was in the amateurs late, so he started really late in fighting, but he just didn't have a lot of like not the best, you know what I'm saying, names on his CV until he fought like a Brian Jennings, and then like he fought Wilder or whatever, but he just, you know what I'm saying? I can't compare the two. Povetkin fought damn near just about everybody, more or less.
But Lisa,
Mm-hmm.
let's give the fluid. I'm not saying you're lying about anything. You know I got great respect for you, my sister. But me and you go way back. We know about your flavor, AJ, and my flavor on the other end. We already know about that. But
yeah,
I'm gonna give credit where credit's due. I love these fighters, all of them that we're talking about. I have no dislike for either one of them. I love the sport of boxing first. But let's keep it a buck. Ortiz, just like some other fighters, their folks have not moved them properly and got them.
And after this, we got to get the box.
It's not the fighters. It's not the fighters that have not wanted the fights exactly. It had a lot to do with the business of boxing. And there was a time when Ortiz was fought over the match room, and he was basically hid. He was supposed to get the AJ fight, and it never happened. And then he come back over on this side of things. So it's all about how the people are moving them and the politics of boxing.
I think he would have got the fight. It's just that he got impatient. And did Ortiz, now let me ask you this. Did Ortiz take step aside money for AJ to fight Klitschko?
I don't know about that,
he
but
may
I did
have.
hear.
I don't know.
Okay.
I did hear that when Big Baby popped positive. They did offer Ortiz like $5 million to fight AJ, and his team declined. They did him dirty.
I think it was more.
I gotta get the
It was
boxing
seven. It
scholar in
was
here.
seven.
I
It
gotta
was
get the
seven.
scholar in
It
here,
was
y'all.
$7 million, and he
Okay.
elected to fight Wilder a second time.
For sure. Let me get the boxing scholar in here. The
Okay.
boxing scholar, welcome home. Welcome home to your home away from home, my brother. How you feel? What's the deal? Talk to me.
Good, man. So I think, I don't even think AJ definitely has the best resume at heavyweight. But Wilder gained a fan, man, in that third Tyson Fury fight with me, man. I'll never say anything bad about Wilder. He said he wanted to go out on his shield, and he was still trying to get up while he was concussed, and that's what boxing is about to me. Like, I like the fact that he didn't give up. I like the fact that even after he was knocked down, he gave that fight was what you want out of a heavyweight fight, in my personal opinion. You know, when people say Wilder is a one-trick pony, I mean, it's no secret, but shit, it's a hell of a fucking trick. I mean, what it was like 40 opponents that done went to sleep from that fucking right hand. I mean, and they knew he had it. Tyson Fury, everybody gives him so much credit for being this defensive wizard, and he still was able to land that one trick that everybody knows he got on Tyson Fury. So, my personal opinion, man, like I said, I think Wilder definitely gained a fan out of me, and I think Wilder's probably the best American heavyweight right now, American guy. I think he beats all the other guys, and I think Tyson Fury just has his number. But if you match him with other guys, Wilder definitely stands. Like, it's not going to be a for sure Wilder loses this fight because he still has it. I think Wilder's going to be one of those guys that everybody's going to appreciate when he's gone. But I'm gonna try to give Wilder his flowers while he's here, because the man did what he said he was going to do, what he wanted to do. Everybody criticized him for the Breland comments, but shit, that man went out on the shield, and like I said, he gained a fan.
Well, I feel that way about AJ. A lot of people give him a lot of flack. They won't respect him until he's probably gone. You know what I mean? He showed a lot of heart in a lot of fights, especially with the Klitschko fight. You know what I mean? He showed a lot of heart and whatever, and he got back up and did what he had to do and became the victor. And that's when the heavyweight division came back to me. It was that fight.
I agree, Lisa. You know what, Lisa? I think that the heavyweights right now, the worst thing that they could do is let AJ gel with Derrick James. If they gel, get 2 or 3 fights, and he buys into his philosophy, and he's not thinking so much in the ring, AJ's going to be a force in the heavyweight division.
And I'm going to tell you something else, right? Oh, go ahead, Foodie.
No, I'm saying, you know, I'm an AJ fan just simply because of what he's accomplished so far, and that he really did bring the division back. Because when you say that Wilder is the best, American heavyweight fan, I mean heavyweight
Lisa,
that we have.
Mute it for me, Lisa. Go ahead.
Yeah, when you say Wilder is the best heavyweight that we have right here in America, unfortunately, we're not like we were in our heyday with Tyson and Ali and Spinks and all of them. Like, we don't really have that many other people, so we do have to put, if you want to look for just an American champion, you kind of got to put all your eggs in that basket, because that's all there is. But as far as AJ gelling with Derrick, the thing about that is that I remember after AJ lost to Ruiz, he did say, and not a lot of people picked this up, he said that there was something kind of medically wrong, and that they got it checked out, and that he'll talk about it in his book later when he retires. So I'm still waiting to see what that's about. I don't know if that's an excuse or whatever, but there's obviously something psychologically disconnected with AJ, and it doesn't matter who you fight or who you train with. If you can't, overcome that shit, you still gonna continue to fight the way he did in his last fight with me.
All right, let me do this super chat real quick, y'all. Shout out to Big Hover 09. He said, make sure y'all smash that motherfucking like button. I appreciate that, my brother, in a major way. Let's give him a drop, ladies and gentlemen. Around here, we call this a 10.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
One more time.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
All right, go ahead.
Now, can I say this? Oh, go ahead.
I just want to say something real quick. I want to give a shout out to Mark Nash, even though he don't give me a little run for my money tonight.
I love you, my brother. You got my number. You
my
cuss
brother.
me out tomorrow.
My brother. You know what it is, man. No, I ain't gonna cuss you out ever, brother. You my brother. This is boxing, man. It ain't a personal thing for me.
Yeah, it's all entertainment, man. It's all entertainment.
I don't wanna give you a shout out how you manage your show, man. I won't call it a name. You cool with some of the ones I'm talking about right now. But there's a lot of platforms out here that like to bite on other platform style and do it. They'll critique them. I mean, they'll talk about the other platform, but then they'll bite their style. And them kind of folks like that phony to me, and I don't fool with phony folks. I commend you because since day one, whenever people do super chats, you got your own little drops. I don't know if anybody doing that. And anybody doing it now, they had to get it from you. And I just want to say, man, I commend you on that.
Prior to 2020, nobody was doing that prior to 2020. Yep.
Right. I'm gonna say this real quick, and I'm gonna shut down for a minute. Let y'all get it. This is who I am, folks. I love boxing. I don't want to condemn no fighter that has done something that I myself hasn't tried to do. Let alone a lot of other folks, millions of other folks. These guys are putting their life on the line. These elite fighters are the best of the best, no matter what their boxing style may or may not be. And I'm gonna give credit to all of them. These guys are not losing to bums, the ones we're talking about right now. One hasn't lost to anyone. The rest of them hasn't lost to any bums, in my opinion. So I'm gonna give them credit. And I still feel that the biggest heavyweight fight we'll see in the last 10, 15 years will be AJ and Wilder. With or without the belts, it's still a huge fight. And I've been to Wilder's fight since his last fight. I went to his last fight. He still sell tickets. AJ, we know, still sell tickets. That's going to be a huge fight worldwide. Period. No belts need to be on the line. We just need a great fight. That's what I want to say about that.
I couldn't agree more. I'm still excited for that AJ and Wilder fight. And I'm gonna be honest. I don't know who's gonna win that fight. That fight is intriguing to me. It's exciting, and they can still get my money for that fight. They can still get my money for that fight. I'm sorry. I'm still gonna support that event in a major way. In a major way. In a major way. But I ain't gonna lie, a lot of y'all, man, like I wasn't into I never believed none of that fan talk that I used to hear about the contract. I remember watching the Boxing Voice. I'll do that shout out because shout out to Nick. He always been good to me, always paid me on time whenever we did some business together as far as graphics and things like that. He was more than fair. So I will give him that shout out. But I do remember it was a time when he had Wilder on the show. And Shelly Finkel, and I guess he just called Eddie on the spot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and
that was great. I remember that.
Yo, I was like, yo, is this happening?
Boxing Voice. Yeah, we
bro,
I
was watching that show live when it happened as somebody, just I'm like y'all at the time. I'm in the chat, driving, going to work. Listen, I'm like, yo, this shit is happening. And he was like, well, I'm gonna be in New York tomorrow, Eddie. We can talk. And Eddie seemed a little uncomfortable in that Shelly Finkel conversation. That's just me. But I get it. That's not how fights are made. Fights aren't made on YouTube. But they was trying to make that shit right then. I was like, yo, it was great entertainment.
I think they had Eddie Hearn first, and Wilder called up, or they called Wilder.
Okay, something like that. Yeah, I might get the order wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I know Eddie said something to Wilder about he talked to Shelly Finkel, and Shelly Finkel.
And then Wilder called Shelly.
Wilder called him Shelly. Yeah. Called him up and got everybody on the spot. It was beautiful, man.
Yeah, it was beautiful, man. Now, you talk about
days,
man, bro. If you was there, man, that shit was beautiful. It happened in real time, and we thought we was really about to get close to that fight. That fight still ain't happened, bro.
Nope.
Shit. Now I got a YouTube channel, and I be calling people on the spot sometimes.
And it might not happen if Fury and AJ fight first, like Fury is talking about today. He sent out an offer to AJ.
I don't believe that. I just think
I hope AJ fucking disregards it.
Yeah. Fury is capped right now. He's going around just doing a whole bunch of stuff this week. I've been seeing it. But I was gonna say, I do remember that show because I listened to it too. That was wild. I remember. But I want to say this though. You know, like the same way like the community always has backed Bud and everything because of the disrespect he has received. I wish that they would do that for AJ because like the way they talked about that man, the way they called him ash juice, apple juice, Gay J, called him Coon, Uncle Tom. You get what I'm saying? People support Bud, but we not supporting our brothers across the fucking our brothers, our African brothers, our Caribbean brothers. So that's why I support him, because I got a problem with this fucking community.
I feel you because
I really got a problem with this community. That's why I ride for AJ and Buzz so hard. And you fake motherfuckers who always said that, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I ride hard. And not nobody had that brother's back. So fuck all you fake motherfuckers who said that.
Hey, Lisa, to add to the caveat of what you're saying right now, let's not forget AJ was well out front and outspoken about what happened to George Floyd over here. You know what I'm saying?
Doing what?
Was like, he was very much outspoken and out front about what happened with George Floyd. So I don't forget stuff like that either. That's why you know it hurts me and bothers me, and that's why I get a little anxious when I hear people not talking boxing versus some old bias stuff. First of all, I just want to see people. If you love the sport first, and give credit to these fighters. These fighters are doing something that none of us are doing. And yeah, we might have our favorites at times. It's okay, but I don't believe in that going all the way down in the gutter, talking that nonsense, low rating a fighter. I don't. If he's doing what he do and he's been having some success out of it, give him credit. You know what I'm saying? If he's ducking everybody, I mean literally ducking everybody, then you got to call a spade a spade. But these fighters are not really ducking. It's not them all the time. Some fighters are ducking, but not all of them. It's a lot of this stuff is because of their handlers. Because when that 50 million, hey Mark, we got to give AJ this credit. When that 50 million was offered to AJ because he said he wanted it, when Wilder reached out to him, AJ said, "Let's roll."
Who said they need proof of funds? I thought somebody said they need proof of funds.
That was later on after. That was Eddie Hearn's bull crap. That was later on afterwards. But AJ wanted that fight and he wanted that 50 mil. But he, it's folks.
He broke up. He broke up. Let me do this super chat real quick. Big Hova 09, aka J-Mon, for the call, man. That was Big Hova, one of our members. Okay, so he is J-Mon. Shout out to Big Hova. Big Hova, I thought I told you. He said, man, let me drop another 10 for the panel, just keeping that fire going. He said, I love good boxing talk. So I appreciate you guys for entertainment. And I appreciate you guys like J-Mon for supporting the show either via Cash App or the Super Chat. Let's give him a drop.
A 10, a fucking 10.
One more time, man. Big Hova gonna help me get to Vegas. We're trying to get to Vegas, man. I'm trying to get to Vegas for this Terence Crawford. Let's go.
A 10, a fucking 10.
Appreciate that, my brother. Go ahead, panel. Y'all keep cooking. Big Hova said he loving the show.
So one thing I want to address, man, is a lot of times, and I've been guilty of this myself, because we hold on to the past so much of these great fighters and we want to keep their legacy alive that we fault the fighters for not being in the great era or fighting this level of competition. Like saying that Deontay Wilder, he's one of the best, but we don't have a really competitive division. Shit, I don't know if y'all was asleep during the Klitschko era, but that division was weak as shit. I feel like this one's stronger than that one. But regardless of that, it doesn't deny what the man possesses, and he got one of the best right hands of all time. Like if Deontay Wilder had the skills, he got the right hand of Tommy Hearns. He had the skills of Tommy Hearns, he would probably be undefeated and he would beat all the heavyweights at heavyweight now. But it's theater because he doesn't. That's part of his allure. Because Deontay Wilder fights so sloppy, it's theater. He'll be losing the entire fight, and then bam, you won't even see the punch. His opponent don't see the punch. I didn't see that Luis Ortiz punch until Luis Ortiz fell down. So I know Luis Ortiz didn't see it, but that's part of his lore. Like I said, I'm gonna give Deontay Wilder his flowers, man. That man's good, and I think he's the best chance of an American winning a belt right now.
Well, of course, because there's no one else.
Yeah, I agree. So he should be faulted for that?
No, nobody faulted him.
I'm not faulting him for that.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. I'm saying you said
He's
there's
just not my guy. You know what I mean? But I mean, I wish him the best.
Oh no, Lisa, I think we agree. I always defend AJ whenever people be talking about AJ. Like I feel like this, right? If AJ has something going on mentally, I mean, it's been there his entire career when he beat Klitschko and got him off the ground. So I mean, I'm not a psychologist or anything, but I know this. Derrick James has a good style for AJ. And AJ, one of the most underrated things about AJ is he's a good pupil. A lot of these fighters don't listen. They drifting off in the corner. AJ's locked in and he's asking his corner, what do I do? And Derrick James is good at making adjustments. If they give that relationship time to gel, the heavyweights are gonna have hell on their hands. And I'm telling you this first on Mark Nash's channel.
I think that's a very strong possibility, and you're right. AJ is a very good pupil. He's very good.
Yeah, but how much time do they need, though, Scholar? Though it shouldn't need much time, because remember Wilder during that Fury, that whole Wilder Fury trilogy, Fury trains his trainer, his whole camp in the middle of that, and it was immediate. And what he was saying he was going to do, nobody believed that he was going to do it in the following fight, and he did it.
Yeah, but it was different. Fighters are different. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm looking at AJ,
Fury
like I
has
said.
a much higher ring IQ than
AJ just started fighting. Well, no, but come on. Everybody always say, "Oh, Wilder started fighting late." So did AJ.
Yeah, they both started at like 18.
They both started 18, 19, 20 or whatever. So keep it. If you're gonna keep it real, keep it real all the way down the line.
No excuses.
You know what I'm saying? Don't just you gotta. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They both started late.
Neither one of these dudes was
They
no
both
child
started
prodigy.
late.
Ain't nobody no child prodigy.
Fury was a prodigy. He started at a very young age.
Nah, I ain't gonna say he's no prodigy neither. Like he won't out here winning all these damn nationals and gold medals.
Nah,
and
but
golden
he's been
gloves
fighting
and-
since he was like 6, 7 years old. Is what we're saying.
Yeah, he come from a fighting family. Yeah,
fighting family.
And
I
the
agree with
philosophy
that. I
was
agree with
different. Sugar Hill just taught him how to sit down on his punches. He's trying to teach AJ catch and shoot, how to fight like a big man instead of a little man. He said he felt like Garcia messed him up. So you can see AJ thinking in real times. He's trying to, but once he's reactive instead of thinking, he's gonna be a dangerous fighter.
No, but what I'm saying, Scholar, do now, do you think, my question to you and for Lisa would be like, do y'all think, like, I'm saying that we see some heavyweight do it in real time from one fight to the next. You think that's too extreme, or did you need that he needs to get more fights than that one? Because Fury, I mean, we've seen it in real action recently, somebody do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you look at the philosophy he was taught, Fury was a big man that tried to fight like a little man. He was up. He wasn't sitting down on his punches. He was moving side to side, moving his head. All Sugar Hill did was teach him how to sit down on his shots, turn his shots over, and fight like a big man. That's an easier philosophy to teach than what AJ's being taught. Because you can see him thinking in real time. If AJ gets maybe another fight and he really buys into the philosophy and he got muscle memory, he's going to be dangerous in the division.
Well, I would disagree with one thing that you said. I don't think Fury was fighting as a big man fighting as a little man. That's more AJ. As you can see in AJ's fights, like even when he fought White, which was one of my favorite fights, he widens his base and he gets down low because people don't understand that it's very hard to punch down. It's very hard on your heart. And you get tired really fast trying to punch down all the time. So he would try to get down to the level of his opponent, and that shit, he wasn't using his advantages. I think Fury fought like the basic European style fighters, upright, straightforward, but really no power, just more as far as like points, beat people on points and decisions. That's the way that Fury was fighting and using your ring IQ. I mean, because he didn't really use the ring. He wasn't, moving around a whole lot because heavyweights can't really move around like, the smaller divisions. So I don't think.
Yeah, but Fury was no stranger to Crunk. He was with them before. His cousin was a Crunk fighter, Andy Lee.
I don't know what that has to do with his style. I don't know.
No,
how
but
much
what
they-
I'm saying is he has been over there, so he has trained with them over there.
And so is Usyk. So people
All right.
saying that, I mean, I will agree that yes, the person that Wilder finally lost to was considered more elite. He has a much higher ring IQ. Same with Joshua as far as Usyk. I just commend him for getting out there and fighting Usyk to begin with, because most people could figure out like how that was going to end, because Usyk is who he is. So I'm not saying that neither one of them,
I ain't gonna lie. I thought Joshua was gonna take that shit back that second fight, bro. I ain't even gonna. Well, I hate calling. I hate being one of
in
those
round
dudes.
9, it looked like
Hey,
he
look,
might
I
have
hate
been
being one of those dudes
gassed
called
out.
girls, bro. I'm sorry. We got too
Joshua
comfortable with the
gasses
talk.
out
You are not
because
my
he
bro.
carries so much muscle. That's one thing I'm hoping that Derek James will convince him that he doesn't need to carry so much muscle.
But look,
I mean, I
does he?
like looking at it, but it's not not
Go
as
ahead.
useful in the ring.
Go ahead. Yeah. Get your shit off.
He didn't gas out in the last fight with Franklin at all.
No. I ain't gonna say he gassed off, but he wasn't as aggressive as we would like him to be with a guy like Franklin, who was at times waiting to react to AJ. He was waiting to react. So maybe AJ saw that too. Like, hey, look, and maybe AJ felt his power, because I hate for people to be like, oh, he didn't stop Franklin. I'm like, well, ain't nobody knocked Franklin out. I got somebody beaming in. Like, ain't nobody knocked Franklin out. So I hate when, same thing with Andy Ruiz at that time. People was like, well, Wilder didn't knock out Andy Ruiz. Had nobody knock out Andy Ruiz to this day. Got a loss, but had a questionable loss. Like, we ain't gotta like Andy Ruiz, but Andy Ruiz been fighting since he was a baby.
He's
Now,
an
he was
aggressive fighter.
And he's been fighting bigger guys since he was 6 and 7 years old. Not AJ,
Fighting the
not
police
Wilder.
and everything. Shit, that nigga was fighting the police.
Shit.
He said at
He
like
about to
7
be
years
fighting his
old.
baby. He about to be fighting his baby mama right now, like and his wife. All kind of shit going on. But we'll say that for members only, all the juicy stuff. Let me do this super chat real quick. Shout out to Big Hova 09 again. Wrong button. Not that way. Big Hova. Oh, they can't wait for me to hit the wrong button over here or say something. Hey, look, when you do a live show for hours and 3-4 hours, like 4 or 5 times a week, man, 3-4 times, man, you're gonna put your foot in your mouth sometimes. But shout out to Big Hova 09. Let's give him a drop, y'all. This brother's supporting the show in a major way. Man, J-Mon, you need to get home and beam in and join the panel, but I appreciate the donations. And thank you for helping me get to the Spence and Crawford mega fight. Thank you for donating to the show, because that's what this money is going towards. I'm trying to get there, baby. I got the flight. I just need somewhere to stay. I got the flight. Need somewhere to stay, and I need this flight. I need this ticket. I need y'all help with that. Help me out.
I got 5 on it.
He said it's also about opponents. All capital letters. He said AJ changing up against a flushed out boxer like Usyk is a lot harder to do than Wilder changing up against a puncher. Hold up. So now Fury's a puncher? Y'all called him Hold up. Oh, them pillow fists before. So now I'm confused. I don't know. Am I reading this super chat wrong? Let me read it again now. Let me get it together.
I got 5 on.
Okay. It's also about opponents. Somebody got too much background in the background. Somebody got too much background in the back. Yeah, somebody washing dishes or something. It's about opponents too. AJ changing up against a flushed out boxer like Usyk is a lot harder to do than Wilder changing up against a puncher. I don't know if I'm reading that wrong. J-Mon, call back in. Phone number at the top of the screen right there in the bright gold letters. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in.
I agree with that.
I need some clarity. Maybe I'm reading that wrong.
I agree with that.
What does he mean by flushed out?
The other way around, Mark. He might have went Wilder or Fury when he switched up to face Wilder instead of the opposite way around.
But Fury is a puncher too. It makes sense both ways. Okay.
Nah, cause Fury was called Pillow Fist.
I don't
before
give
he
a fuck
knocked out
what they was
Wilder.
calling. They wasn't taking none of them punches.
I agree with that, but shout out to TabTechUnlockSim.com, TabTechUnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device today. Thank you so much, TabTech, for everything you do behind the scenes and in front of the scenes to keep this show going. Go ahead. So you can't call Pillow Fist a puncher now, right?
See,
Wait,
by the
what does
time
he mean by flushed out? What does he mean by that?
if he's talking about Fury, by the time it's no coincidence that ever since Fury got with Sugar Hill, he's got all knockouts. He taught him the correct and proper way to punch and turn his shots over and land accurate punches and sit down on his shots. So now he's punching at full force. So Fury is a puncher now. I mean, he can knock out anybody if he hit him at the right time. He's just a big guy.
What does flushed out mean?
But
what does flushed out mean? Maybe that has a negative connotation. Because when I hear flushed out, I think that's down the drain, is done and over with.
That's what I'm thinking. So that's why I
maybe
asked for
we're reading that
clarification.
wrong.
I don't get it. Yeah.
He said,
I don't understand the.
He said
how
meant Fury changing up against the puncher, like Wilder. Okay, so Wilder's the puncher. Man, call in.
Maybe he had too
J-Mon,
many drinky drinks.
No, I'm calling you back. J-Mon, answer that phone. We the only show calling you back. I'm calling you back, nigga.
Cody, did you say he didn't knock out Chisora?
I'm calling back my bro J-Mon, man. Thank you for so much for supporting the show. J-Mon, answer the phone. Shout out to me.
Didn't they just stop the fight? They stopped the fight.
That's a knockout.
Yeah, shout out to me. We the show that's gonna call you back sometimes, like, but not everybody. Like a member like J-Mon, like who's supporting the show like this. I'm gonna give him an alibi. Anybody else, y'all already know I'm gonna roast their ass. What's
going on? What's going on?
All right, let me let my brother J-Mon get in. J-Mon, thank you again so much for being a valued member to the show. And
I was just gonna jump on the panel.
I'm waiting.
I just got to the house.
Oh yeah, that's what you say now. That's what you saying now. I've been telling you jump on the panel for 30 minutes, but go ahead. Get your bars off right here on this, and then you can click the link and pull up. I'd love to have you over here with us.
Nah, I meant that in reverse. I meant Fury changing up against a puncher like Wilder. It's a little
okay. So it said it's also about opponents too. AJ changing up against a flush out boxer like Usyk. What do you mean with that? It's a lot harder than Wilder changing up against a puncher.
Well, Usyk showed that he can do a little bit of everything. He can box, he can brawl, he can take it to AJ when he needed to. He's just a more complete boxer overall than Wilder is. That's what I meant.
What does flushed out mean though? Like that has a negative connotation.
No.
Someone said maybe he means flashed out.
What does that
mean?
mean?
Flushed out like
that's
like more
Arlington,
developed.
Texas slang? Oh,
nah. Flushed out like more developed. When something is more flushed out, it's more developed over time.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, like flourished out.
Nigga, never heard of it.
Yeah, that's not a
nigga. I'm 40 years old. I ain't never heard something being flushed out in a good way. I don't tell my wife.
That's
I would never.
I've never heard it used in the negative
my
way.
G,
Yeah,
I would
I
never
think he means
hold up,
flourished.
fam. I would never tell my wife our relationship is flushed out.
I've never heard it used in the negative way, to be honest.
No, don't you flush the toilet when you got shit and piss in it? Can I get a checkmate from the crowd? Can I get a checkmate from the
going down the
crowd?
drain, man. You're going down the drain.
Brother, flushed out sounds bad. And Foodie
Nah,
trying to shoot
nah.
you some bell with, he meant flourished out. No, Foodie. Leave him alone.
I appreciate that, but I
leave his ass right where he at in jail, Foodie. Never heard of it.
I've never heard of it used in the negative way. I've always heard you say something more flushed out. You're talking about like projects and things like that. When something becomes more flushed out, that means that it's more, like I said, it's more developed. I've heard that used several times. So that's
you mean
I've never
something
heard
is
flushed in any
like,
way, medically
like,
or in layman's terms. I've never heard it used
poker.
as a good way. Like,
I might have heard it in poker, like you got to flush, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, that's true.
That's it.
But like if your cheeks are flushed, that means like you're not getting enough oxygen into your brain and all that kind of stuff.
Google it, man. Make sure I ain't out here sounding stupid as hell. Dude.
Nah, man, send another cash app. Send in a cash app apology, man.
You flush things down the toilet that you don't want people to see.
Right.
You
Nah,
know,
I'm about to jump on. I'm about to jump on the panel now.
All right, the link is pinned at the top, my brother. You are always welcome. Actually, I'm about to switch that link. It's about to be a members only panel. So if you're not a member, you got to leave that shit in the comments or either call in. Oh yeah, that's what we do. That's what we do. If you hear, you hear. If you not, man, membership has its privileges, man. And the more members that we get, the tighter we gonna grip that leash. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, like on the reins of the show, because I believe the members should have that privilege. It's like 100+ people in here. Like, yeah, y'all got to listen to the members. You know what I'm saying? And all the members we are not all in unison on any topic. So let's let that be clear. All right, Big Hove, I'll see you in a minute. All right, man. I ain't calling you J Mon. I'm calling you Big Hove until further notice.
Yes, sir.
All right. Shout out to Big Hove. All right. Let me do the super chat. Shout out to Centos. He said, Mark, you gave me a run for my money earlier, but he's still supporting the show in a major way. Centos said, I'm gonna see you in Vegas, homie. He trying to help me get to Vegas. Let's do it.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
One more time. He said, Mark, I'll be back tonight. ... That means a long time. He said, but great show. One more time. Let's give him the drop.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
And everybody can't say that drop at home. Let's be clear. You know who you are. Don't say that shit. Let's go to Unbiased Fan Food Revolution. Lisa Bills is here as well. And we also have Pittsburgh Tea. It's a full members panel. Members only. Let's get it. Let me make sure I change that link to make sure it says members only panel. But go ahead. Anybody else? Go ahead. Y'all get your bars off. Why I changed this around?
No, well, the other members are saying that maybe he means fleshed out. Like, I'm stuck on that shit. Like, what do you mean fleshed out? They're saying fleshed out is the term that maybe he meant. I've never really heard that either, but it makes more sense. Like your flesh is filled out or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've never heard that term. Yeah. Flushed out.
Yeah, maybe that's how they talk in the area that he at.
Yeah, we all have a regional slang and diction and shit. But I'm way past my bedtime, y'all. It's been great speaking to y'all, talking to y'all.
Damn, Foodie, as soon as I switch to members only panel, you leaving. You've been keeping that fire going.
I'll
tomorrow's
be back.
Saturday.
You know I'm always gonna be back, man.
Oh man, I was gonna end this shit in a little bit in 2.
It's only 12 something where you at.
It's 12, but I gotta be up at 5 because I'm not supposed to be working tomorrow, but I'm working an extra day. I picked up a shift.
Okay. Gotcha.
Get that paper and save a life, Foodie.
But I don't know if you're gonna have a show on Saturday or Sunday, but I'm off Sunday, so
I'm doing a pop-up tomorrow. My wife and my daughter, they go into this little jump around thing. They got a date, a play date with one of my best men from our wedding. His wife, they going, hey, look, she hit him up. She hit the wife up and was like, yo, actually, I'm gonna tell y'all a funny story real quick before I let you go. My wife called me. She was like, you think they'll let us pick up the baby? I ain't gonna say the child's real name. Let's just call the baby Tab Tech. You think they'll let us pick up Tab Tech tomorrow? Let me pick up Tab Tech and take her to the jump around house with baby Nash? And I said, let me ask you this. Would you let them call us and tell them we're gonna pick up baby Nash and take them to the little jump around house? She was like, probably not. I was like, that's your answer. I said, invite the parent to come with you. You know what I'm saying? Ask them, do they want to go? I was like, because that's how that goes. Because when they call me and ask me, can my baby Nash go? I'm going to say, nope. So let's just be.
We can go.
Yeah, we can go, or she can go, or I'm going to go, but you just taking my 3-year-old, no.
Nah.
Nah, so that's not happening. So she was like, good point. So when she called my boy's wife, she was like, well, let me call my husband. She was like, whoa, slow down. Martinez gonna be watching boxing tomorrow. He ain't gonna be there. So you ain't gotta worry about that. Like, make sure he knows if he go, it ain't gonna be like a couple's day out with the kids. And I was like, yeah, y'all having a girls' day out, because I'm gonna be watching Laura versus Woods. I'm gonna be watching Rocha tomorrow. Rocha, however you want to call him, Rocha or Roca. Rocha. I just feel bad calling him Rocha.
I think they say Rocha.
Yeah, but I just feel bad calling him that. Yeah, that's why I put a "k" on it. Yeah, but his mama call him Rocha. I'm gonna call him Rocha. Right. So we're gonna be covering some of that shit tomorrow. Also, okay. So yeah, I was like, yeah, y'all go do y'all thing, man. So we gonna be here tomorrow. We're gonna be chopping it up. It'll probably be on the members only side of the game. You know, I gotta keep that members content going, man. Like we got a good thing going, and I don't want to lose it. But thank you so much, Food Revolution, for your time, your energy, and we got to do our TV episode. Do you got anything you want to say about the topics tonight before I let you go?
What I would like to see more in boxing outside of boxing is like, like I said, when Anthony Joshua came in, don't sleep on my boy. The boy is a cash cow like Canelo. Okay, he is one of the number one, money bringers. He got Audemars Piguet, he got fucking Range Rover, and all the big names. I would love to see that more for black boxers or just boxers in general in America. We shouldn't have to just rely on fighting one guy in order to get these paychecks. I want to see, and you are seeing it. You're seeing it with like Shakur Stevenson. He's got like some type of tequila or alcohol. I can't remember. I seen it on Instagram, and I think Kid Austin and all of them. So they're like tapping more into that because that's where the real money is. You need to be making money outside of boxing because this shit ain't gonna be forever. Your body ain't gonna last forever. So I want to see that shit with our boxers over here. And the only way we're going to do that is by continuing to support them and have big fights like we're going to have with Crawford and Spence. I'm really hoping that they get some big endorsements off of that shit. I don't know what endorsements they may have now, but it ain't all about just making the money in the ring. It's about, securing your legacy outside of the ring. And getting, people outside of the ring to know who you are attached to your sport so that you can bring in new viewers. That's what I would like to see. But I'm excited about these fights coming up. 2023 has been a great year for boxing. Great year. We have so many fights to look forward to, so many possibles, so many already knowns and signed on the dotted lines. I can't wait. I can't wait to see all the outcomes of all of these fights. And I'm going to try to be at as many as I possibly can. But if I can't, I'm going to buy them for sure. I ain't stealing none of these fights.
Yes, ma'am. Well, thank you so much.
All right, y'all have a good
night. Foodie. Have a blessed evening, sis.
Plug your channel real quick. Plug your channel real quick with your creative ass up there with the keto cupcakes and shit.
On YouTube, I don't really be active. I really be mostly just like following.
Nah, you got a home here, but they'll still look. I know people that got a lot of subs just off of being in the chat. You on the panel. You gonna get subs just from being on this panel.
You can catch me on Instagram at Food Revolution 360 on Instagram, and same on Twitter. I'll be on Twitter a lot on Food Revolution. I think it's 10 Food Revolution 10. You can catch me on Instagram and Twitter most of the time talking my shit.
All right, and when in doubt, just pull up the Breaking Beats. You'll see over here rocking with your boy Martin Nash, cause we gonna ride with it till the wheels fall off. We agree, we disagree, but I got nothing but love and respect for that sister, and she definitely supports the show in a major way. All right, let's get back to it. I got my boy Big Hove 09 in the building. What up, Hove?
What's going on, family?
Talk to me, my G. Who gonna win this fight, man? Who gonna win this fight, man? And what did you think of the Stephen A interview, First Take, all the content we've been talking about tonight? Also, we've been talking about Boots and Terence Crawford been ducking him since 2018. I'm saying never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Hey man, Boots was out there looking bad. You should never said 2018. I don't know what the hell he was thinking about.
Who was talking about Boots Sanders versus Crawford in 2018, bro? What is he talking about?
You know how that goes. I mean, he may have.
I don't know, because I met Boots and I always thought he was a good dude. He was genuine. He seems respectful, humble. Like, man, he was everything I wanted in a fighter, man. He's ruining it right here. Like with this, I've been trying to fight you since 2018. Bro, stop it, Boots. Like, no, you wasn't. Nobody was talking about you fighting Crawford in 2018.
Maybe he
when
thought
you
they
fighting
wouldn't
six
lie.
rounders.
Maybe he thought they wouldn't live. Maybe he didn't know Gilead put him on the big stage. I don't know, bro. Come on, man. And the dichotomy between what he's saying versus what his daddy was saying and what Stephen Espinoza was saying, don't none of that shit make sense. You done been contacted. You ain't got your daddy said you don't have a contract with Showtime, so you was free to do whatever you wanted to. If Black Prime called y'all looking for potential Bud fight, what you say no for? I'm talking about call Espinoza for.
Right. Free agent, right?
Yeah,
His dad was like, we being loyal to us. We don't got no paperwork with them. We just being loyal.
Yeah, that don't
What
sound-
Crawford doing ain't right now. And I like Bozy. Bozy gave me a chance, gave me a good interview, but and that's
I
on the
met-
members
yeah.
only. That's on the members only. Have any of y'all seen my Bozy interview? My Bozy interview? When I asked him about Crawford and Spence, y'all seen that shit?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
I
I didn't yet.
I met Bozy. He's a good. I mean, they're all real nice people.
Man,
when
he
you
a
meet 'em.
throwback guy, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're all real nice people when you meet them. Derek James. I mean, they're all nice people.
Even
when you meet
Spence,
'em.
like, man, it's hard not to like these dudes, man. It's hard not to. Their fans make you, you know what I'm saying? Make you, like, then you nitpicking their resume because they nitpicking the resume. We're like, well, man, let's keep it a buck, man. This the biggest fight for Errol Spence, and it's the biggest fight for Terence Crawford. Errol Spence is going for legacy. Crawford is going for legacy. But let's be clear, man.
And they
Like,
both getting a nice bag.
man, and Terence Crawford won in negotiations. Fuck it. Let it be known. Let it be known.
Mark. He ain't winning
It
nothing,
happened.
brother. Stop it.
It happened.
Stop it.
It
He ain't
happened.
winning nothing.
With your hating ass. Let's go. Let's
Stop
go.
it, man.
Let's
He
go,
ain't
big
winning
fella.
nothing, man. He ain't winning nothing. What do you want, Mark?
He got the
He
fight.
said he had. So where the veto power that he said he had to have so bad? Where that said? And where the 15 to 20 million that he had
The
to have?
veto power is I got the last piece to the puzzle. You want to do it? Let's do it. But you ain't just
Nah,
gonna
Mark.
you ain't gonna
Switching
give me
it up. He said he
100%.
wanted to veto. He wanted control of that promotion. He wanted control of that fight, bro.
He didn't ever say I wanted control of the fight, bro.
He wanted the veto power. He wanted to be able to line out and veto shit. I'm making that up.
Made that up. You literally
No,
just
that's
made
what
that
he
up.
wanted. So he didn't want to be able to go through line out and veto shit. Come on, Mark.
No, he wanted.
I didn't hear him say that.
I never heard I want veto power. He said I want to know what the hell is going on.
Okay, so if you know what's
transparency.
So knowing what's going on is not the same as veto power, my brother. It sounds like you might have got that from a YouTube daddy, and I gotta put a
No, he
case on
said
you.
that.
That
He
sounds like
said
some
that,
YouTube
bro.
daddy shit.
Maybe I'm saying the terminology wrong, but he
No,
wanted
you
that,
saying
bro.
it just like a YouTube daddy said.
Nah,
I heard. I heard it. You just made that up for the first time, or can I go on
Mark.
YouTube and hear somebody else say that?
So
Because I think I heard
okay.
that. I think
So-
I
so
heard
Mark,
that
you
already
saying
on
he-
YouTube. I think I heard that on YouTube already.
And you saying this guy won? What did he exactly? Did he win? He just came back and took. It seems like first of all, he didn't get $20 million.
Did he
What
get a
happened to the
guarantee?
$25
Did he
million?
get a
He didn't get
guarantee, or
that.
did he get a guarantee or not?
He got guaranteed eight
Who
figures.
says it?
Because
Yeah, but they both got guaranteed money.
But but
Good.
prior to that, now one of them was getting guaranteed money.
Yeah, that's
Who
a
said?
dub.
But we don't even.
Spence said
We
that.
don't even.
Spence said that.
We
Yes,
don't
we do.
listen.
Yes, we do.
Listen.
Stop.
Listen.
Stop.
Listen.
No, you listen.
No,
You listen.
No, we
You
talking
listen.
about the
No,
end
you
of
listen.
negotiations.
You listen.
We don't know
You
what
listen.
happened during.
You listen.
Till they got to
Spence
that point.
Said it. Spence said it.
At the
Spence
end
said
of the
it.
negotiation,
No,
he
bro.
was also
Spence said
moving-
it. Nah, nigga. Spence said it. Spence said, I won't get no guarantee neither. So what's up?
At that point, yeah. At that point, yeah.
guess
Neither
what?
one of them
But
get no
guess what?
guarantee.
But guess what's happening now? They both getting a guarantee. How about that?
Mark, how long they was negotiating? How long was that?
I don't care
we
what
acting
happened.
like
Terence
nah,
Crawford
but
won
bro,
these
we talking about
negotiations.
but he
No,
win.
yes, he did. He
What did
proved
he win,
could go-
Mark?
He proved he could go out there and get 8 figures on his own, with or without Spence. Bro, you are not about to bully
What are you
me and
talking
muscle
about?
me. What you mean?
What
What
you
I'm
talking about? They both get 8 figures if they fight. What are you talking about?
Okay, so like I said, Terence Crawford won before. It won't no guarantee for 8 figures for now one of them. Is that fact or cap? Fact or
So
cap?
wait,
Hold
what
on.
do you
No, ain't no
mean,
so
Mark?
wait. Fact or cap?
What do you mean factor? What's factor cap? What's your question?
Prior to now, neither one of these guys had a 8-figure guarantee.
They hadn't finalized anything. No.
Oh my God, bro. Now y'all
No, they
playing with me.
hadn't. The man jumped up from the table and ran away. We don't know what they would have ended up with.
Sir, can we
No, they
agree?
both said
Okay,
no
let me say this
guarantee.
one.
There was no guarantee.
That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, at that point it wasn't. No, it wasn't at that point.
At any point, it was no guarantee.
We don't know that, Mark.
We
You
know.
can't say that
Yes, we do.
definitively. No, we
Sir,
don't.
well,
We
I'm
know
gonna
at
tell
the
you
end they
how we
both
know
want to
that.
get a guarantee.
Want me to tell you how we know that? Because
Terence Crawford told you that.
and Errol Spence obliged and
Errol
agreed.
Spence told us that.
Errol Spence said that too. He said, you keep talking about, no, I'm paraphrasing. He was like, well, I won't get no guarantee neither. Now they both getting a guarantee of 8 figures. That's a fact. And that's coming from both sides. Yes, it happened. It happened, bro. That guy said no guarantee, no fucking deal. Especially if I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. And I just got to take an imaginary purse. And Errol Spence was like, well, I was going to take it too. He said, well, you the drunk nigga. I'm not drunk.
Okay, hold on. Let me interject real quick, fellas. Let me interject. I got the tweet right here. Errol Spence said, he talking about, I don't know how to do all that.
Oh, man, you on your phone or your laptop?
I'm on my computer, my desktop.
Man, you got a button right here on StreamYard. Click share screen. Right where you can see unmute and click your mic. Click share my screen. Or it should say present. It's a button at the bottom that says it might say show screen or present.
Share screen. Got you.
And you need to share the the tab.
Share the tab.
And it's gonna give. And then once you do that, it's gonna allow me to bring you on screen. Boom. There you go. I'm gonna show you how to do this, son.
He talking about he didn't have a guarantee.
Hold on. Hold on. No. We can't see that. You got to zoom in. Cause all we see is it's okay. Oh my God, it's happening. You got to zoom in. You got the wrong tab open too, maybe. Can you see the screen? I'm gonna show you how to do this shit, y'all.
Yeah, that's
members
the right
only.
screen.
All right, well, zoom in. We can't see. All we see is, oh my God, it's happening real big. You got to zoom in. Can you see the?
What's the? How do you?
Hit Command Plus, or if you're on the Windows, hit Apple Plus or Control Plus, and you can zoom in.
Plus.
There you go. See, I'm gonna show y'all, man.
There it is.
Look at tech support. Look at tech support.
I got some shit.
I do this, bro. They call me computer face.
Well, that's what them super chats.
My nigga was like, Mark, computer face with that shit, nigga. That nigga know what he doing. That nigga tell you hold this and click that. You be like, yo, I ain't even know I can do that.
Well, that's where them super chats went to the tech support.
My brother, God bless. Thank you for the support. He said he talking all about this. Let me screenshot this and so I can have this in my archives next time when these guppies come up here, bloop, 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 blooping and shit. He said, just November the 2nd. He talking about he didn't have a guarantee, and he talking to all the risks. Motherfucker, I didn't have a guarantee, just a higher percentage. Now, right now, they both got a guarantee, and Spence got his percentage. Now, Spence, it could be 10 and 10. I don't care what it is. Whether it's 10 and 10, look, Spence could be getting 12 million. Crawford can be getting 10. Spence could be getting 15. Crawford be getting 10. I got my money. I know the fight is happening. I know I'm getting paid. So if you're trying to give me a no guarantee and no information on what's going to happen with my percentage, hell yeah, bro. We ain't got no fight.
Oh, Mark, first of
thank
all.
Thank you, Big Hova, for the facts right there.
That was in November, bro. That was in November.
Get off that gas.
No, but no, because like you're talking about in November, they have been negotiating for how many months?
Sir, you missed
the
whole
point.
I
got your point. You're saying that he got a guarantee.
It should be saying checkmate, Mark.
No, that's not a checkmate, Mark, because they were negotiating. They never had anything final, bro.
Sir, do they got a guarantee now, and they didn't have a guarantee then? Because at that point,
y'all stuck on this. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, all I'm trying to tell you is, at that point, the deal is over. That fight is over. Crawford is about to fight Avenetian. At that point, when they having this back and forth on Twitter, it's over. They're not even, the fight ain't about to happen. He about to go in there and sleep Avenetian. And Spence ain't got no fight. That's what was happening at this point. He fought him on the 10th. That said November the 22nd. At that point, the deal had fell apart. Crawford is going his own way. And they having this back and forth. This is after Crawford did his IG live. And again, like I said, Crawford ended up winning in the negotiations, and it helped Spence too, because now Spence is getting a guarantee. And according to Spence, by his own words, when you just said Spence never said that, the evidence will show that Spence did say that. He was not getting a guarantee either, sir.
At that point, Mark.
At this point, the deal is over. At no point. At this point, this is what
he never said. No point, Mark. Listen, Mark.
First of all, you reaching now, bro.
I'm not reaching. I heard all this stuff you said. First of all, I heard all this stuff you said. Wait a minute. Let's address two issues. Number one, just because he got a guarantee, that doesn't make the deal better or worse. We don't know the details of any of that stuff. We don't know what they're getting as far as what they're actually getting on the deals that they're actually getting. Terence Crawford said some stuff that he contradicted himself, so it's hard to believe everything that man said. I don't believe all the shit that Terence Crawford said because some of the shit he said, it just doesn't need common sense. So just to be celebrating that he got a guarantee, that doesn't mean that he has a better deal because he's getting a guarantee. We don't know what the hell he was being offered as far as percentages.
Well, he said that he wasn't getting guaranteed money, and Earl, as you can see, he agreed that neither one of them was getting guaranteed money. So,
I mean, even if we take the he's not getting guaranteed money, that doesn't mean he's getting more money or it's a better deal.
No,
it doesn't mean that,
bro.
It's a better deal for him. That's what he wanted.
So just because you want it. Okay,
yeah, that's
forget
why
it. Y'all step on the guarantee. That's cool.
That's why I said Terence Crawford won in negotiations. He got what he wanted. I got my guarantee. That's what
that
he
doesn't
wanted.
make it a better deal, though.
That's your opinion.
That's your opinion.
No, that's a fact. That doesn't.
No.
Just because you get guaranteed and you get a percentage, it doesn't make it.
No,
yes,
sir,
it does. And that's not the details. Exactly. So you can't say either way that it's bad or it's good. Is what I'm telling you.
I just said one guy won.
You're saying definitively he won because he got a guarantee.
He got what he wanted. Only time would tell. No, he got what he wanted. That's a win. Now you can say it was a bad deal, but this what I want. I'll take it. You get what I'm saying? You won.
It doesn't matter, Mark. It doesn't matter what I say.
And also,
it doesn't matter what.
Add this one caveat to it. Even Errol Spence said, I didn't have a guarantee neither. We don't know what the fight would have sold or what and didn't do. Like, that shit could have been like, this shit has just happened with Loma and Devin Haney.
Or it could have been like what we see with Garcia and Tay. It could have been $1 million and both of them getting split.
No, they had a guarantee. Both of those guys got a guarantee.
But we could have seen $1 million pay-per-view buys.
Got you. I got you. No, stop.
No, you did.
You missed out.
We could have been the other way.
Sir,
if it's no guarantee and if it's no guarantee, Mark, and we're splitting everything, and it's $1 million pay-per-view buys, and it's not the 100, that's not the same thing, Mark.
That's imaginary. What you
but
just
what
said
you're talking about is imaginary. You're just talking about imaginary.
No, what I'm talking about is a guarantee. You guaranteed to get $10 million.
That doesn't make it a better deal, Mark.
Sir, it's guaranteed versus imaginary. You ever heard of the phrase, a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush?
Okay, so what are they splitting, Mark? What's the back end? What are they splitting? If we talking about imaginary, what's the back end? Ain't that imaginary?
Know that. We don't, but regardless of that, they're not just splitting
the back end. They still splitting the back end, Mark.
Hold up. And that's what I'm saying. They're not just splitting the back end. Whatever they're gonna split on the back end, they're gonna split that on the back end. But somebody gonna pay me and pay you to get in there and put on the biggest fight of our life. Just to get started.
You're gonna get paid either way, Mark. So do you think you're getting a guarantee plus the same percentages?
Hold on. So y'all think they? That's what I was about to ask you. Y'all think these dudes getting these nice guarantees, and then first of all, Spence ain't never got no guarantee like this in his life. He never got a $6 million.
He ain't complaining about it though, Mark.
But a guy,
the guarantee,
because he won't getting it before. A guy who used to getting 5 and 6 million ain't the same as a guy getting 1.5 and 2. Like,
Mark,
bro,
then now you just making up numbers, bro. We don't know what that man getting on the back end, man.
No. We know the
we don't know.
Though. We know he ain't doing
exactly. That's why you hyper focused on it. That's why you hyper focused on that.
Can we agree? Now one of these dudes is doing Mayweather Pacquiao numbers. So let's stop it. Bro.
No, they're not.
They're
Neither
not
one of them are getting $20-30 million. No, they're not.
And he don't do Canelo numbers. Can we agree to that?
Of course, absolutely.
Okay, so what are we talking about? Like this back end is so astronomical.
We don't know what it is, Mark. We don't know what they're splitting. Like, we're going off of the basis that, it's guaranteed money,
they're not
so it's great.
20%, right? You know that, right? You know.
Mark. Listen, Mark. I don't know what they're getting. Even in this deal, because you get guaranteed, do you think they're going to offer him a guarantee in the same percentages that they were offering him before? Like, so we don't know the details of this stuff. We can't say he won. Who knows,
bro?
So to be trumpeting that he won, that don't make no sense.
I'm gonna tell you this right here. This face right here says it all. I got everything I wanted out this deal, and I told y'all it's gonna happen. But y'all not gonna play with me. I know the business now. I've learned the business. Bob Arum won my first rodeo, and I get it. You guys got a story to push. But I'm telling you, the facts are the facts, and you can't change it. Before the fight, no guarantee, and you just take on the back end and whatever we get you. After now, no, I'm gonna get my 8 figures, and I'm gonna get a pay-per-view cut. That's a big difference, dog, than just taking a back end of an imaginary shit, and we don't know what's gonna happen, and I have no privy to the information. I don't even know what the fight gonna make. I don't know what we gonna make, and I don't know what the fuck going on. I just gotta take whatever you give me. Now, no, you gonna pay me, and I'm gonna get a pay-per-view cut, and I'm gonna know what the fuck is going on. And so far, so good. He doing shit on his own. So obviously, Terence Crawford was right. Because prior to this, like, where was Errol Spence on $1 million worth of game?
Well, they both pushing the fight though, Mark. So that's like a false narrative.
No.
They both pushing the fight, bro.
No, and I'm just saying, they said Terence Crawford won't go sell the fight. Why does he deserve the fight? Oh, why does he deserve approval of Spence's? He ain't gonna do this. He ain't going nowhere. Hey, look, Ugas won on $1 million worth of game trying to push the fight. Y'all pay Ugas. He got a guarantee.
So does he have approval of expenses now? Does he have approval of expenses right now? I said veto. You just said approval of expenses. Does he have that now? Since he won, he got everything he wanted.
He wouldn't sign the fight if he didn't, dog.
No, that's what I'm just saying. Like,
I'm telling you,
that's what I'm
everything
saying.
I
Like,
know.
we're assuming a lot of things.
No, I'm telling you, I got sources just like everybody else, bro. I'm in this shit.
Okay, I hear you, Mark. I'm just saying we're making assumptions. We got to make them both ways, bro.
Terence Crawford knows everything that's about to happen. He knows everything that's about to happen, and he's a part of it. They're not just about to just give him whatever they want, take it or leave it type shit. He knows everything that was about to happen. He ain't just here to show up. He ain't got no Ugas deal for this fight. Be clear. Let's make that understood. He ain't got no Mikey Garcia deal.
He's not an Ugas level fighter. He ain't no Ugas level fighter.
I ain't
Can we
say
say he's a better? No, I'm just saying he wouldn't get that kind of deal. He's a higher caliber fighter.
Look, they gave him a deal worse, but they gave him a deal worse than Ugas for the fight. That's what they started with, bro.
But Mark,
what
they were
are you not
negotiating, bro.
understanding here, bro?
Mark,
they gave the guy no
they were
guarantee
negotiating.
on the
They didn't give him
pay-per-view.
anything. Wait a minute. First of all, they didn't give him anything.
No, you started off saying this shit didn't happen. Then we put the Spence tweet up here, and then you got a whole different argument, bro.
I ain't got no argument, bro. It's the same thing. They were negotiating, Mark. If me and you were negotiating, and you say it's worth $1, and I say it's worth 10, and at some point you get to 2, and I'm at 8, and I just get up and walk away. Like, we didn't finish those negotiations never ended unless I say take it or leave it. We never even got to that point, bro. We don't know what they were offering.
All right, well, we know enough. We know enough to call Bud a duck, though, right? Because you've been up here very vocal in the past saying Bud didn't even get 10 million. Where did you get that information from?
What do you mean? Who said he got $10 million?
He got 8. He said he got 8 figures for the. He vocally said on Brian Custer, "Hey, Terrence, it's rumors you're getting upwards of 8 figures for this Ugas, for this David Avenige fight." He said, "Yep, you've been on panels, been on shows, and said he didn't get that money." So
I don't believe Terrence Crawford.
Hold on, slow down, brother. So
I'm telling you where I got it from.
Okay, but hold up.
Go ahead.
You trying to discredit me saying what Mark? Where did we get that from? What did that happen? Then I tell you, the fighter said this. The company says this. Everybody in the business say this. But you say, well, I don't believe Terence Crawford. I don't believe it. So you can't have it both ways. You can't say, well, no. Mark, we ain't privy. Mark, we ain't privy to that. Mark, we don't know. We won't dare. We didn't have that. But on the same side, you gonna tell me what the nigga got in his bank account and the check that was.
I didn't tell you what. First of all, I didn't say what he.
Yes,
no, I said I don't. I said I do not believe Terence Crawford.
No,
based,
I've been on
based
shows
on
with
what
you,
he said.
No, I've been on
shows
shows
what
with
he
you.
said.
Outside
no,
of this
I don't
tonight.
know what that man. Yes, I know that, and I don't know what he said. I don't know what he got in his bank account. I know that I don't believe him based off of those negotiations, based off of the way he handled that, and he was saying 2 different things. That whole hedge fund shit didn't make any sense at all. I didn't believe him when he started saying stuff like that. I don't believe him. So I mean, if you want to believe him, that's cool. He said he had $50 million for the negotiations for that fight. He said he had a hedge fund. That's what he said. So he didn't say that.
Yeah. He said, yeah.
He didn't say that.
So
that's
where's
him.
the proof? Where's the proof that that's a lie? Where's your
I said I do not listen, Mark.
No,
I don't believe that. I'm telling you, because I don't believe that $50 million. I don't believe that a hedge fund with $50 million would approach one side and then not approach the other side. Now, if you want to, and then on top of that, I don't believe that the manner in which that was done, it just doesn't make any sense. That one hedge fund would put up that kind of money with no return on.
So you have no evidence, sir. You just don't believe the guy. No evidence.
I told you that from the beginning.
No
I told
evidence.
you that from the beginning.
No.
I mean, you might not like it, but I told you I don't believe Terence Crawford based on what he said.
But you have no evidence.
We don't.
to not believe
But you don't have any evidence that what he's saying is true. That we're going off his word, and I don't believe his word.
I got more evidence to support it than you have to go against it.
Nah, Mark, you still going off that man's word.
I put,
Same
no,
thing.
I'm gonna put up
I'm
gonna put up some evidence from the people who actually supported the David Avenesian fight. Do you know who supported the David Avenesian fight?
That's BLK Prime. Do you say BLK Prime?
No. It's people who financed it. BLK Prime presented it. Who financed it?
Right.
No.
Was it $50 million?
No,
Was
sir,
it $50 million?
Sir, I didn't ask you the amount. This is why I'm about to check.
No, that's
brother.
No, you can't because it's not. That's a different fight.
I'm about to check.
That's a different fight, Mark.
I'm talking about the BLK Prime fight, sir.
Right,
sir. All I'm asking you is who put on the money for Terence Crawford versus David Avenesian? Do you know?
I don't know, Mark.
Yes or no?
I don't know.
No,
I don't.
And that's why I got
you. Ain't no check, Mark.
I'm about
that's
to
not a check. It's still not
I'm about to put it on the
$50
screen. I'm about to put it on the screen.
Still not $50 million.
I'm about to put it on the screen.
Where's the proof of $50 million that they were supposed to split?
Sir, I'm about to put on the people.
Okay, go ahead. Put it on it.
Yeah. I'm put up the people on the screen who put up the money for the fight. And we can argue from there. But I know those companies that I'm about to show you, they worth billions. All right? The people that put on that Terence Crawford money for that BLK Prime fight, $1 billion corporation. All right?
That doesn't mean they're putting up $50 million,
No,
Mark.
but listen, my brother, the crazy part is you being so dismissive and cut me off, and you don't even know who the fuck it is. And you don't even care who it is. I don't even know why I'm about to put this on the screen. Because no matter what I say, your mind is stuck. You're not even intrigued by the
You ain't got no proof of no $50 million that man was offered. That's the point.
Sir, and you have no proof of it not. But my thing is the companies that I can say, the companies are liquid and they have the money to do it. That's what I got that you don't got. I at least got company name. Sir, at least I got a company name. You don't even have the company name.
That still don't prove nothing, Mark. That still don't prove nothing.
Sorry,
what that prove?
The proof is companies are involved and they worth billions and they was behind this fight. Your thing is you have no information. All you got is YouTube daddy shit.
All you got is Mark. See, you still listen. Just because you looking for a company that's worth billions, just because you wait a minute. Just because you have information that this company backed it or whatever way you got it, that still doesn't make what Terence Crawford said make sense. It still don't make sense because you're saying they're offering $50 million to the fighters. That's what he was trying to split.
Okay, let me let.
So where's the $50 million?
And I'm gonna give you a breather right here. I'm gonna give you a breather. No, I'm gonna tell you why they would be invested in Bud Crawford. I'm gonna tell you why. Let's say hypothetically, you ready for this Pittsburgh team? Are you being argumentative or are you gonna be realistic? Is this about a win? Is this about a win, or are we gonna get to a point where you're gonna be able to say, you know what, I didn't know that? Because I keep giving you information right now that you didn't know, but you seem you want to get a win. But would it make any difference if that hedge fund handled Bud Crawford nonprofit organization? Would that make a difference? Would that be like, why would that $1 billion corporation put up $50 million because they handled this guy's head, a nonprofit? Would that make a difference? Would that make a difference if one? Hold on, let me ask you this. Would that make a difference? You trying to answer before you even hear the question, so you got your mind made up. Would it make a difference if it's a bank in Omaha? Would that make a difference? Would it make a difference if, bro? Go ahead, bro. I can't. We talking boop 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 boop. You got your mind made up without the information. So what's the point of me presenting it and you still got your mind made up? You already got an argument ready for some information you didn't have, didn't even know existed before I put it up.
Hey, Mark. Hey, go ahead and put it out there.
It
might be some other people want to check it out, you know, that are riding with the fact that he probably didn't receive the money. So
that's a hell of a deep dive. You saying it's a bank in Omaha who also has done business with him before.
I'm just asking. But it was a nonprofit. Like if you watch that BLK Prime fight versus stealing it, if you watch the real pay-per-view, it came with commercials. And doing that commercial, doing that fight, and in between those fights, the sideboard fight and all those, they ran ads. They ran ads for banks. They ran ads for this is such and such, and we are proud to be. Let me go to December of 2010 of my search right here, and we're gonna find it. Cause I took screenshots when I watched that fight. I was like, oh, this who putting up the money. These are banks. These are hedge fund companies. Start doing your research on these companies when I put them on the screen. Some of them are based in Omaha. So yes,
how do you go from half of $50 million to $10 million, bro? How you do that? So if you give 25 million, how you go to 10?
Because
based
it's
on
not
what you're
Errol
saying.
Spence in the fight.
What do you mean? The guy said he's had $50 million and they were splitting it.
Because Al Heyman said, I ain't letting nobody else touch this fight, bro. You missed that part? Were you asleep? Did you miss Al Heyman saying I ain't letting nobody touch this fight?
So you're trying to tell me that if I get 20, so that don't even make sense. Nah, Mark, come on, man. So
no, what you mean?
So he don't work for Al Heyman, bro.
And that's why he fought David Avenesian without Errol Spence and still got his 8
He's
figures.
still not. So he missing 15 million. If he getting 10,
no, he got what he can get to fight David Avenesian. We can't fight Errol Spence, but he didn't have wants to be undisputed.
Yeah, whatever he got to fight David.
That money was for him. That was money for him and Errol Spence, not for him and David Avenesian.
Man, but listen, just because we don't know the amount, like, look,
you got
that's
your mind
not
made up, dog.
No, because it's not definitive that you're saying, Mark. You're trying to draw these triangular concepts that don't make any sense.
Sorry, you dismissed new information before it's even presented to you.
I heard what you said, that he's got a nonprofit that particular bank works for him. No, I didn't. I heard everything you said.
But sir, you had already dismissed that information before I brought to you. Even now, you haven't did the research. You don't know the company. Even when I told you the company is worth over $1 billion, you was like, well, what
they got to do with that dude?
Exactly.
What they got to do with that deal?
Maybe
what does they have to do with that deal?
Because they part of his nonprofit. They part of some
that
of them
don't have nothing to do with that deal.
Some of them are based in Omaha, bro. We going in the circle, bro.
It could have been right down the street. What they got to do with that deal, Mark?
That's crazy.
Like, you could be worth $1 trillion. Don't mean I'm gonna make a deal with you for whatever amount. It still got it got to make. It doesn't make any difference.
Bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. I know. You want it to make sense because that's your guy. You trying to back your guy, but that don't mean that what he said about him $50 million.
I got the fact.
That don't make it $50 million. I said I don't believe that guy when he said he's getting $50 million.
You said
I never said that, Mark.
You made.
I said that. I said the hedge fund. I said the hedge fund, the Mexican hedge fund that was putting up $50 million. That's what I said.
Why do you, bro? Are you true or false? Fact or cap? Are you on record saying Terence Crawford didn't even get the money he said he got for the fight? Is that yes or no?
$50 million. I don't believe it. That's true.
Stop. I didn't say 50 million. That's not what I asked you. I said when it
That's
comes
what
to
he
the
said.
Sir, listen, let me say you again. See, like I said, I got you emotional, and I got you so attached to your narrative that you can't even say, you know what? Maybe I was wrong. But I got you though. And I'm gonna shoot you some bell right here. True or false? Have you ever been on record on any show, this one or any, saying Terence Crawford didn't get the money that he said he got from BLK Prime? Yes or no?
From BLK Crime? No, I don't believe it. No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. No, I do not believe it.
And let's go back full circle. Why do you not believe Terence Crawford got the money that he said he got from BLK Prime? Because that's how we got here.
Yeah, I told you, based on him with that hedge fund statement, that made me disbelieve what he said.
And now that's why we getting full circle.
That was previous. That was before he did the BLK Prime. So moving forward, I distrusted what he said.
So the BLK Prime thing, you think nobody got the $10 million to put up for the fight? That's how we got here. Let's not stray away from that. Let me go to December the 10th. Because I took December the 11th. I took some screenshots when I did a rewatch of this fight. Go to December the 10th. I'm just trying to make sure I got you on record of saying that, because that right there, brother, you have no evidence to show that he did not get the money. And your argument prior has always been the same. You know what I'm saying? But let's go to somebody else on the panel while I queue up these screenshots. Go ahead. Y'all cook up. Let me get these screenshots. Who actually put up the money for that fight? Because people are always talking about Terence Crawford and this they said he was lying with the money. But y'all don't even know who put up the money for the fight because y'all didn't buy the fight. And even during the fight, y'all probably ignored the commercials and didn't know who was putting up the money for the fight, and probably didn't do your Googles once you even saw the names and the commercials Because commercials are there for a reason. Can we all agree to that? Commercials are there for a reason.
Sponsorships.
Okay, I just want to make sure that's clear. Commercials are there for a reason. All right, y'all cook up while I do this.
Let me just state this about that fight. That David Evanesian fight, it wasn't a slouch presentation at all. It was top notch. It was you wouldn't have known that it was, if you didn't look at the name, you wouldn't have known that you had a BLK Prime or whatever. You would have thought you were just any other professional, high profile fight. That's the way it was presented. I was there. It was great. The crowd was there. It was cold, but they showed up, showed out. Great crowd. Everybody was getting along. There was walks of all cultures in that fight. It wasn't just black. It wasn't just white. Indians, Mexicans, Europeans. They all were there. That guy's greatly supported in his city. They did I don't know if people who looked at it on pay-per-view, if they saw what I saw, but during the leading up to the fight, they showed a lot of sponsorship. They showed a lot of stuff about Terence Crawford, a lot of organizations he's a part of, what he's doing for the community, things that it was awesome. I'm just telling you, it's just I thank God that I went there.
I seen that. What you talking about? It was a lot. It was a lot of local. It was a lot of local sponsorship. It was a lot of local sponsorship.
Yeah, it was. I mean, that guy is like he's like everything to that city. I'm telling you.
He's their favorite son. He's definitely their favorite son.
Absolutely. The one thing I regret, I didn't go to his gym the next day, but I heard later, that night that it was going to be closed the next day anyway. It wouldn't be open until the next week, and I would be heading back home. But I wanted to go by his gym, check it out. But the kid does a lot, man. I mean, y'all quit slipping on. And we don't know what these people what's going into their bank accounts or what's coming on it. What check is the check amounts that's being handed to them. We don't know unless they show us. So we don't need a discount or add to what they may or may not be getting, because only, the people that are privy to that information knows what's going on.
That's true. That is very true.
Yeah, but listen, I respect Terence Crawford as a fighter. I just didn't believe in some of the things he was saying. So I think people take this stuff the wrong way. I'm aware to what people say when the stuff don't make sense to me. Now, I personally just don't believe that, man, when it comes to those negotiations. As far as a fighter, hell of a fighter. He's a great father. Great. I don't have any problem with Terence
about this. We talking about the people that got $1 billion.
I'm just that ain't got nothing to do with this right here, Mark. Even if they got trillions of dollars. If they got trillions of dollars, that still doesn't mean that they gave that man $50 million for that fight.
You keep saying
that's a triangle concept.
The 10 million. You keep moving to the Errol Spence part.
That was the initial. I told you the reason why I don't.
Sir, you don't believe he got the 10. You don't believe.
I don't believe either one. I don't believe either one. And I told you it was based off of the original 50. I told you it was based off the original 50.
But
I told you it was based off the original 50 that he said. What does that have to do with anything, Mark?
What is your reason for not believing it?
Mark, if I tell you that Bill Gates was funding something just because he got trillions of dollars, don't mean that he's funding what I got going on. One thing ain't got nothing to do with the other. That has nothing to do with anything.
Maybe those people have a vested interest in Terence Crawford.
I mean, maybe they don't. Well, maybe they do, maybe they don't.
No, but they do.
Maybe they do, and maybe they don't.
But they do.
Now, for that particular instance, I'm talking about for the fight. I'm talking about for the fight, Mark.
But listen, if you don't know who they are, you don't know if they have a vested interest. I'm trying to tell you who they are and telling you why they got a vested interest, and you're being dismissive of that, sir.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you because they have a vested interest. No, because just because we do a deal on one thing don't mean we're making a deal on something else.
If I
one thing ain't have nothing to do with the other.
No,
that doesn't mean we do all business together.
Sorry, I ain't say all business. If I got invested interest in your success, you are a free agent. Yes, we can do business together. Why is that so hard to believe?
I didn't say you couldn't. That doesn't mean that you did. That's the difference. You're just assuming that they did.
No, you assuming that they didn't though.
Can I say something?
And I got more reason to believe they did than they didn't, because they are in business with the man already.
You mind
That's
if I
all
cut
I'm
in?
saying. They in
But
business with the
these are
man,
arguments are not even valid anymore.
and these
Because
arguments
I
can
mean,
be proven though, because
you
I'm
know,
about to
these are
put some
different fights, and
screenshots
then the
of some
fight is
companies,
happening.
and y'all can do y'all
So
research on who these
I mean,
companies are.
the fight is happening. So these arguments about if he got money or didn't get money or whatever, it's irrelevant.
No, it is relevant. It is relevant when people keep calling a man a liar and they did no research.
No, I hear what you're saying, Mark, but I'm saying for any of these naysayers about Crawford, forget all that. The man got a bag last year, he get the bag this year.
They got triggered by my title though.
Different deals, and everything is irrelevant beyond that point. Period. It don't matter what.
No,
they
but
get,
when
it's
you
not
say
going
that the
in our
man,
pocket.
but when you start saying like the guy won negotiations, man, we don't know what that guy was getting during those negotiations. We don't know none of that crap. We just assuming.
We know he was getting no guarantee.
Okay, and that doesn't mean he's getting more money now. That's the problem with that, Mark. When you do that
We
side
know
of
he
it, you don't know
we
where
know
it's
he
getting
was
out.
getting more
Okay, cool.
than
Pittsburgh, is it fair to say that he's getting a better deal than he was working on before?
No, because we don't know what the
my
percentage
God.
was, what he was getting guaranteed off of. Okay, so you think so Santos, you think no, you're not giving me nothing, bro, because you don't know.
And I'm trying to
because just because you're getting a guarantee, so you think he's getting the same percentage plus a guarantee? Come on, man. Like, let's be reasonable. So because you're getting a guarantee, well, I give you the same percentage of a guarantee.
Do you think
with
he
the
getting a worse
guarantee?
deal? So how about this, Pittsburgh?
No, I don't know that. I don't know that. But you're making a definitive statement that he's getting.
Hold up, sir. You
No,
didn't know the
you're
other
making
shit.
a definitive. You're making a
other
definitive
shit neither. But
So
you got
how
a
could you
definitive
make?
answer. You didn't know the
No,
other
I
shit
said I
neither,
don't
but
know.
No, you said
I said
I don't believe
You're
him.
saying it.
You said you don't believe it. That's
I
what
don't.
you said.
I
So
don't.
do you have anything definitive for that? Because I got some shit, and you don't.
I got Errol Spence tweeting and saying that they never knew who the hell people were with the $50 million. That's what I got.
Okay.
That's a fact. That ain't a fact, Mark?
Errol Spence said also, and goes back to what I said. Errol Spence said they neither was getting a guarantee, and now they
Okay,
both
but
are
he
getting a
said,
guarantee.
okay, so we believe Errol Spence. He said he don't know who it is.
You got to take everything he said.
Errol
You can't
Spence
just
was
pick and
not
choose
involved
what you
in the
wanna take.
negotiations like Terence Crawford said.
Oh, now he not involved. See what I mean? So
No,
now
but
we're
hold
back
up,
to
but-
where I was from the beginning. Well, we
Okay,
can't
so-
believe everything these guys say. That's what I'm telling you.
No, I believe that because Errol Spence never said yes. I was.
Okay, so but now you only proving what I'm saying. Because he said
Pittsburgh T. Have you ever heard of American National Bank?
No.
This is. Can we agree that you never heard of that? That's on the record. Put a case.
No, I never heard of it.
Okay. All right. So American National Bank is a proud sponsor, proud banking partner of Bud and his nonprofit. That's on the screen, right? Is that fact or cap?
That appears that's a fact.
All right. I challenge you all to do your research and look up American National Bank. All right, let's look up this gentleman right here. What's his name right there, Pittsburgh T? What does that say?
I can't see it, Mark. It's on the phone. It's
Okay.
too small.
All right. Anybody else? Can anybody else read this? Because I don't
Zach
want to see.
Weiger.
All right. What is his name? Managing principal. Now read that paragraph right there.
After a decade of working in CRE as an investor and developer, Mark Weigert formed Goldenrod Companies in
Mr.
October.
Weiger. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. Weiger, in October 2005 to oversee his own portfolio of assets. Following his 2007 retirement from a 12-year career in the National Football League and through 2016, Mr. Weigert acquired and developed real estate projects under a joint venture structure with high net worth family offices. Mr. Weigert has led the acquisition and development of over $3 billion in CRT. And then you got to scroll down.
I just want to make sure we. Okay. So
So
Mark, why
he
you
handles,
get into
he
the?
handles billions of dollars.
Okay. And what's that company again? Gold. What was that?
Goldenrod Companies.
And that's the company he managing the funds for, right? Well, over $3 billion, right?
Yeah, he formed it. So that's his shit.
All right, and here you go. And what does this say?
There you go.
What does that say? I do this shit. Y'all better stop playing with me. This ain't your regular YouTube daddy show, bro. I come with the facts and data on this shit. What that say, bro? Read that shit.
Goldenrod Companies is a proud supporter of Terence Bud Crawford.
All right, let's keep going. That's another ad they had going on. What's this right here? What does it say?
Phelps Wealth Plan, a registered investment advisor.
Who is that? Some shit these niggas on YouTube never heard of and never looked up.
That sounds like a hedge fund.
Let's look them up. Let's look them up.
That
Phelps,
sounds like a hedge fund.
Let's look them up. Who are these people?
Investment advisor. They take your money and they make it make more money.
Let's look up Phelps Wealth Plan. Let's look them up. Who are these people? Where y'all at, man?
I hear you, Mark. I'm waiting on the $50 million to guarantee the $50 million. Where the $50 million at?
Sir,
you're still doing the same thing, Mark.
Man,
you're only proving the same argument.
I'm talking about the people that put up the 10 million for this fight that you said, I don't believe he got the 10 million.
That still don't mean he got $10 million, bro. Just because they got a bunch of money don't mean he got $10 million.
Sir, you said you didn't even know where the money came from. Now I'm trying to tell you where the money came.
I never said that was relevant. I never said that was relevant to the conversation. I told you I did not believe what Terence Crawford said. I told you I didn't believe that he had the 50 million. I don't believe he got the 10 million. You interjected, do I know who these people are? That's what you're doing. That still doesn't mean that he got the money, bro.
Sir, you definitely said that before. And I got you on record on my show. You on record on Reggie Owens' show. I've seen you on Kyle's show. My brother, this ain't my first rodeo, and I wouldn't have did this to you tonight. Pause. If I didn't know, I had you. Checkmate.
But you still ain't checkmate me, Mark. You just showed that these people they're in charge of a bunch of many.
Hey, look,
that doesn't mean that he got it.
Let the playback fall where it may.
All right, that's cool.
Let the playback fall where it may. Now, while we got this good reading brother over here right here with this very articulate. Now we just put this graphic on the screen for the people who said Terence Crawford and Pittsburgh T and if it don't apply, let it fly. How about that? But it was some people saying he ain't got no 10 million for this Evanesian fight. Who will put up the money for this fight? Don't nobody know this guy. Don't nobody know Devin Evanesian. The reason why is some of them have vested interests. Some of them are proud banking partners of his nonprofit. Then you get this other company right here, born in Omaha. They are an Omaha company. They have a vested interest in the success of Terence Crawford. Stay with me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going somewhere. My brother, can you read this right here? What that say right there? Where is Phil? Where are they located at? Why would they put up money for Terence Crawford? Who is Phelps Wealth Plan? Can you read that?
Phelps Wealth Plan is a registered investment advisor located in Omaha, Nebraska.
Stop right there. Say that. Take it from the top. I need that to hear. And I need you to say that last two words loud and clear. Where are they located, sir?
Phelps Wealth Plan is a registered investment advisor located in Omaha, Nebraska, period.
Advisor. Investment advisor. He said, I had two companies that was willing to put up the money.
And they are on record.
And I just showed you two companies that are very well and capable. Now, as far as we got proof of did they put the money up Pittsburgh T, the world will never know. But I did show you two companies that were willing, able, and had a vested interest in putting up the money for Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fight. Can we end this right here, y'all? Like, can we close this?
If it's in a commercial, then that means that you either A, bought the ad, which means you sponsored the fight, or B, you have a personal vested interest in the fight. So if you got commercials running on a broadcast, you supported the fight financially. That's literally how that goes.
I'm special, man. I'm special.
But none of that means that he got $50 million to split for the first fight or that he got $10 million. None of that means that.
Thank you, Nick Rich.
I appreciate that. That kind of does show that they financed the fight. And if you say you got 10 million, the only thing that you have to say you don't believe it is your personal reasons. Like you said something very important, Pittsburgh. You said, I personally don't believe. If you say you personally don't believe something, that means that you have your own personal reasons why. And if you can't articulate that still
didn't show that he got $50 million, brother. Just because they're sponsoring the fight, that could have meant they were putting up 10, 20, 30. We don't know the number.
We
Yeah,
will
so
never
that's why
know
I said I don't believe Terence Crawford
Al
based off his
Hammond.
statements.
But why not?
I
But
based
not
off his
believe.
statements.
But you disbelieve him on other parts of his statements though. So which one
I
is it?
also heard Terence Crawford say that he agreed to all terms. So during that negotiations, he said a lot of stuff that's a lot of stuff he said that makes you not believe Terence Crawford. So it ain't got nothing to do with Terence Crawford as a person or me personally not liking the man. He contradicted himself.
I didn't say you didn't personally.
They telling me I need to go to law school.
You said that. You just said you personally. You brought that up. I said
because he contradicted himself.
Yeah, you said you have personal reasons why.
I said because he contradicted himself. Like I just told you right now. That man said one thing and he turned around and said something else. So it's hard for me to filter through with it.
That sound good. That ain't. Hey, look, none of that shit competing with these facts that I got on the screen right now, my brother.
You can agree.
Where's the $50 million at? Where's the $50 million at?
You can agree to terms.
He reaching. But what? I'm showing you where the $10 million
You're
came
assuming
from.
that. No, you're assuming that
came from.
I still don't see no numbers up there, Mark. That's the problem. You're assuming that what he said. You're assuming that what Terence Crawford said is true. Yeah, exactly. I told you before.
Why not?
Because before you started all this. I told you before you started all this that
he's lying.
Because I just told you that man during the negotiation said a lot of contradictory statements.
But you had none of this information before. I'm giving you new information right now.
You
admitted that you never had.
Mark, what? Okay, you're saying that I heard what you said. That's still at the end of the day. That man made a lot of contradictory statements.
You said
one.
You said one so far. What else did he contradict himself on? Because he didn't.
So we gonna relitigate those negotiations?
No. But
no, I mean we could do it, but I'm telling you, I don't believe the man from negotiations.
Pittsburgh, you said that he said that he agreed to all terms. You know, you get a term sheet before you get a contract, right? That's
right. You have to agree to it. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
He want to argue negotiations.
Exactly.
He mad because I said, like I said, he got triggered by the title. Fanboys are mad. Fanboys are mad that Crawford won negotiations.
What did he win, bro? And then even if he got a guarantee,
why you mad about the title?
Won, bro.
He won negotiations.
He got
a guarantee. That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
He got a guarantee. He won it.
Okay, Mark.
That's
your fanboy stuff that y'all want to do, bro.
Nah,
that's
you
fanboy stuff.
Nah, bro. I put up information
bro.
On the screen, and you still dismiss
it. But the information you had nothing to do with him getting $50 million or $10 million. Yeah, you put up information.
No, but
it was unrelated to that.
Sir, you said you didn't know who the
you asked me that. I only said that because you asked me that, Mark.
Sorry, you
exactly because you asked. That was your question.
But you
said that didn't have anything to. But that didn't have anything to do with him with the $50 million or the $10 million of a statement of fact. That was just a relationship that you linked to. So you didn't prove anything.
So short of seeing the bank statement.
A lot of y'all hated that this shit didn't exist. It was no hedge funds. I showed you a couple right now, and I showed you a bank, and you act like that shit didn't happen, bro.
Mark, you showing. Go ahead.
And look, I'm gonna tell you the killer part. I didn't just show the bank, bro. I showed the bank saying proud partner of Bud Bronco. Like, we proudly support Terence, but like, you can't make this shit up. And you still dismissive of that. I put up, Mark, who are these guys? Former NFL player, and he runs a company that's worth $3 billion.
I never said that, Mark. You asked me, did I know these people? I never said that. You ain't cooking that, bro.
Somebody bring my apron here.
You cooking with matches. That's what you cooking with,
man.
I'm cooking with fire, man. You cooking with matches over there.
Bring me my apron.
Hey, hold on, Mark. Hey, Pittsburgh, you did say that Earl.
I said I don't think it's $50 million exists.
No. Listen. You said Earl said that they didn't know who those people were.
Exactly. That's what Errol said. Errol said that. He tweeted that.
He also tweeted that he wasn't getting a guarantee either. But you don't believe that part.
He also said he was living a clean boxing life a long time ago and got in another 2 car accidents. Fuck out of here.
Oh, okay. So one guy. So we gonna believe that. Nah, okay. Nah, okay.
You pick and choose. You believe Errol, and you don't believe Bud, but that's okay. But Bud got some shit right here.
You brought Errol into this.
Nah, you did, bro. When
you said no, when you said that, man. No, you said Errol said he wouldn't get. Errol tweeted that he wasn't getting a guarantee. You brought him in there. Then when you said that, I said that man also said that he doesn't know where the hedge fund is. That was after you said that.
And Terrence said,
So
I don't know.
checkmate.
Terrence said, I don't know. At the end of the day, I guess it goes down to who you believe. You don't believe Terence Crawford. You choose to believe Errol Spence. Even though I show you the companies.
I don't believe either one of those guys 100%. I only introduced Errol Spence when you said,
now you don't believe now one of the guys.
No, that's not what I'm saying. No, I said 100%. No, when he interjected Errol Spence into that.
Million. You don't believe he got the 10 million.
You still haven't shown he got it, bro. How did you prove that he got $10 million?
I can show you, but you can't prove he didn't. But what I can show you is the people who put the money up for the fight are worth billions of dollars. That's
okay. So Bob Aaron. Bob Aaron.
Hold on. How about this? Hold on. No, leave Bob Aaron out. He ain't got shit to do with this. No.
Because he got a lot of money. He don't be paying fighters. That don't mean nothing.
He ain't got $3 billion. Get the fuck out of here.
He got enough to pay fighters, bro.
He don't got $3 billion.
Showtime got plenty of money to pay fighters, and they don't pay fighters.
Bro, stop it. You said
that doesn't mean anything, Mark.
$10 million. What will make the company pay Terence Crawford that money? They got to invest
for that production.
Because in Omaha, they are Omaha based. I'm showing you the money is there. I'm showing you who it is. I'm showing you the banks. I'm giving you all the evidence, and still you'll rather believe he didn't get the 10 million than believe that he. What is your evidence that he didn't get the 10 million?
Because the money is there, man. He's been not believable for a long time. That doesn't mean he got it, Mark.
He's
showing he not trusting.
Why he didn't get it?
Oh man. Okay.
So you want me to disprove? When you owe Terence Crawford money, and you don't pay him, he's suing. He's suing his promoter right now. Can we agree to that?
Yeah, he's suing the promoter. Yes, he is.
All right, checkmate.
That don't mean it. Okay, Mark. All right, cool.
That check may be bothering them niggas. They hate that.
It ain't no checkmate, bro. If that's what you want to say, that's cool. I mean, you can believe him all you want to. I told you why I don't believe.
Money,
that just wasn't
right. Why would he not sue BOK Prime if they owed him 8 figures and he didn't get it? Why would he not sue him then? Let me ask you that. Because he's suing Bob Aaron for less. Actually, he's suing Bob Aaron for the exact same amount. Suing Bob Aaron for 10 million for 2 fights that he didn't get. Right?
Yeah.
Why would he not?
I don't know what the amount is. Yeah, he's suing Bob Aaron definitely.
Oh, okay. All right, just checking. All right, let's open it back up to everybody else. Thank you, Pittsburgh T. I appreciate that back and forth. That was fun. That was energetic. Put a shot in the arm. Pittsburgh T, don't unsubscribe and cancel your membership, man. It's all love. You're like, I'm tired of this shit. I didn't sign. He said, this is not why I became a member.
That's cold.
Love you, bro. You know I got love for you, Pittsburgh T.
Nah, we cool, Mark. It ain't that serious. Because look, me and Santos was talking about this me and Santos don't agree on some of this stuff for a long time. Man. We talked
never cooked you like this, boy. I cooked you tonight.
You ain't cooking nothing, man. You got matches over there, man. You cooking with ice cream, bro. You ain't cooking with no heat. You ain't got no heat. You got ice cream with ice cubes.
I killed you tonight. I killed you, in the words of Kenny Porter.
I mean, you know, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, you know, this is where we at with it, and I had to make that decision. It's an easy decision for me. It's easy.
All right. Chat disagrees with you, but that's okay. The playback will never lie. Go ahead, y'all. Let's open to anybody else, man. We having a good time here. Go ahead.
I think that shit was cold.
Go ahead, Big Hole. Welcome.
I ain't got nothing to say after that one. That was cold, bro.
I'm a little surgical with this shit, bro. I'm surgical, bro.
Nigga brought up wealth plan and hedge funds.
And keep it a buck. Let's be fair to everybody. None of your favorite YouTube daddies and channels ever presented that information. And Santos, can you agree? You never seen that? Pittsburgh T, all love, my brother. All being fair, all the cooking shit aside. You ain't seen that information because nobody cared to present it, did they?
No, I didn't know who those people were. I told you that. I don't know, no idea. When you asked me, I had told you straight up, I don't know who them people is. Never heard of them. I don't know who put the money up. No idea.
But now we know who put the money up.
I hadn't seen anyone else, anyone on any other platform present anything near that. But I was at the fight and I saw that and a whole lot of other stuff.
Yeah, you probably saw banners everywhere.
I got a little edge, man. You know what I'm saying? But no, it's been fun, man. Hey, at the end of the day, we getting the fight, man. And these guys are getting their money. whatever amounts that is. It could be $5.
And Terence Crawford won negotiations. Like I said in my thesis, he
Stop
won.
it, Bart. Stop, Bart. Just stop it, bro.
Yep.
Stop
I
it, man.
said it. I said it. Checkmate, nigga.
So how you think Bud wins the fight, Mark?
So you hold on. You think they lying now about the guarantees too, Pittsburgh team? You think they lying now?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying
now
we
you
don't know
telling
he
the truth.
actually won. No, I'm saying we don't listen. Just because he got a guarantee, that does not mean that man won negotiations. Because we don't know what his previous offer was actually. Just because you get a guaranteed amount of money doesn't mean that the percentages don't bear out that you make more money. That's what I'm saying.
Let me ask you this, Pittsburgh. Hold on, let me ask you this. I hear what you're saying. Maybe he won, maybe he didn't. I don't know. I'm not saying that, but I'm gonna ask you this question. Now, I know you know me and you, we boys. We go at it, but we also boys. And I know how intelligent and how great you are in the finance world now. Now, I'm gonna say this. If he wasn't getting something in the first set of negotiations, but he's getting something that makes him feel better about this negotiations, like the guarantee. There wasn't a guarantee at first. Now there's a guarantee. I don't know what the amounts that I can care less. I'm not asking that question. Being that he is getting the guarantee, is that somewhat of a win?
I mean, he could feel like it's a win. We could feel like it's a win, but that doesn't mean that he won, is what I'm saying. Like when you negotiate out deals, just because you get it, look, if you negotiate out a guarantee and I didn't want to give you one, do you think I'm gonna give you the same percentage on the back end that I was giving you with no guarantee? Like we got to be logical about this at some points.
I agree, Pittsburgh, but isn't
Boxing ain't always logical, bro.
Isn't a win subjective? Win is subjective.
When you're dealing with money, no, that's no. When you're dealing with numbers, no, that's not subjective. When you're dealing with numbers, no, it wouldn't be subjective.
Bullshit.
Okay,
If you tell me,
right.
hold on. If you tell me I have the potential to make $15 million, or you tell me you can give me $10 million up front, and then we could try to make up more of that on the back end, I'm gonna take the $10 million up front and try to make it up on the back end because that's money in the hand. Versus trying to chase something you don't know you're gonna get. That's a win. At least I interpret it that way, personally.
Okay. I mean,
He think Crawford signed a guarantee for 8 figures, but said, well, give me 80-20 then, or give me 90-10. Give me a less deal than what you offered me before. Like he think
that
Crawford
doesn't mean
takes
that you're
less.
getting a bad deal though, Mark. That don't listen. I'll give you an example that'll seal my point of it. Maybe y'all understand what I'm saying, right?
I need to roll up another one for this one, bro.
I know y'all gonna tell me this is. It's
members
only,
only, yo. Nah,
you
we
switch
still
it?
on the main. Yeah, I'll switch to the members only.
Yeah, switch it,
Actually,
switch it.
go do what I'm gonna switch to a members only chat. Go ahead. I'm gonna roll up first.
No.
I'll let them get a little preview of this real quick before I switch over.
Yeah, just because of the percentage, like the guarantee, I get it. Like that's almost like you got a company and another company tries to buy it and you decide to ride that out. Because Jeff Bezos only owns 10% of Amazon. It's probably less than that at this point. And he's a billionaire. So like guarantees all the time don't always work in business like that. It depends on the details. It's always the devil in the details.
All right, but that's selling a company. This is contract work.
Same thing. He had an opportunity to sell that company a long time ago. He said, no, I'll take the percent. I'll take the stock options and the percentages. It's the same principle. He could have guaranteedly sold that company years ago and walked away with millions.
Big dog, can we agree? Yes, he only owns 10%, like you said, but that 10%, he's still the majority shareholder. No one person owns that much of that stock. Can we agree to that?
But yes, and he could have sold it many years ago. Right, he could have sold it all the way out of
everybody else own 0.5% or 1%.
Exactly.
He owns even with that 10%, he's still the majority. Whatever that is, he's still the majority.
Not really.
Who make more money off of Amazon than Jeff Bezos? Go. He's still the
BlackRock.
What?
BlackRock owns most of it. BlackRock owns most of that. But my point was that he could have sold that company a long time ago for a lot less without what he's got right now. So all the time that guarantee would have been him selling the company to a bigger company and walking away with the guarantee. As we see now, that's not a great deal. Like it's always a concrete numbers.
You breaking up. God don't even want to hear that shit. You breaking up. God tell you, shut the fuck over that bullshit, nigga. You better clean that audio. That it was like, I was heated, getting, nope, money. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T. Try it again. Maybe you was in a bad spot. Go ahead.
Yeah, but we see now, like he could have sold that company many years ago before he even got to that point. That would have been his guaranteed money opposed to what he's got now. But before they went public, he could have sold his portion of that and took the money and ran off with the bag. He could have sold the company in those series rounds before they even went public when they was doing private capital raises. Could have sold that company at any point. So like all the time, guaranteed money is not the same. Every situation is different. It's just not the same. So we can't have this blanket statement that just because you get guaranteed money, that means you're doing this. It's just a great deal.
If it's better for you, then it's a dub.
Facts.
That's my whole point. It's subjective, bro. Just because you feel like he could have made more money, that doesn't mean he's not happy with what he got. That's a win.
Hey, he need to be look. A happy fighter is a good fighter. He's happy.
He
looks
seems
very happy in that Gilly the King shit. When he's talking and selling the fight. In this first take joint, he's talking and selling the fight. He is happy with everything that's happening. And he about to go in there and beat your boy ass. Now, what you got to say about that? Crickets, nigga. Crickets.
I wish I give you the job myself, Mark. Since you cooking me with ice cream over there, man. That ain't even true. That dude gonna lose, man. That dude gonna lose. Like he gonna start off slow, and the Earl gonna wind up in the early rounds like he always do. And it's just not gonna be good for you, boy. I don't think nobody knocking nobody out, but he not winning.
Now, this is what I wanted to get into. Pittsburgh, what makes you think that fight wise? What makes you think Earl can beat Bud? What is he gonna do to beat Bud?
He gonna put vodka in his water bottle. He gonna put vodka in his water bottle.
What?
That
make it even worse because you're gonna get beat up by a drunk. That make it even worse that you got beat up by the drunk. You can't let the neighborhood drunk beat you. If that's what you want to say.
That's another bar that you got from another channel, bro. I be out here.
That ain't no channel.
Listen, bro. I know I do my show
channel about that, bro.
I do my show late at night, but I watch everybody all day long.
Nah, bro. You call the man a drunk. You call the man a drunk. That ain't no show. That ain't no show. That's me talking. That ain't got nothing to show. If he a drunk. If he a drunk, then your boy should lose. He should mop there. He should work him over. It should really have to be a robbery
Did I lie
for him to win.
Is he a drinker or not? Did I lie?
Yeah. I mean, he likes to partake. It's obvious that my man likes to partake in the alcoholic beverages.
Okay.
It's very obvious. That's true.
Okay, fair enough.
That's very true. Ain't nobody beat that drunk yet.
To be fair, sir, I think saying take part in alcoholic beverages is a misnomer and an understatement. He has a DUI conviction, flipped a Ferrari over 15 times like Eddie Murphy in 48 hours. Bro, that's not taking part.
Okay, all right, you got me on that. Okay, I ain't defending that. You're right. Ain't nobody defending that. Yeah, that's all wrong. Can't be defending that fool.
So taking part in alcoholic beverages is an understatement.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
All right.
That's even more reason why your boy should get him.
So you think a drunk with 3 car accidents and an eye injury is about to go in there and beat pound for pound one of the best fighters in the world? Hold your breath, bro.
Ain't nobody beat that drunk yet.
He never fought pound for pound the best fighter in the world, neither.
Well, I mean, okay.
Has he ever fought pound for pound one of the best fighters in the world? Has he ever beat an undefeated champion and took the belt?
Mark, you got that pound for pound as your screensaver, bro. Stop it, man. That's that one other thing with the pound for pound stuff. Stop it, man.
Since when facts ain't been facts, though? Records ain't records. Numbers ain't numbers. Title.
But we know the pound for pound
undisputed.
The pound for pound is definitely subjective.
Fighter of the year.
That's definitely
ESPY award winner. Fighter of the year. Like what, bro? Like since when does that numbers don't matter?
Okay, so he should be easily able to handle this, man. He should go in there he should be able to mop the floor with him. According to all that what you said. According to what you said.
And he is.
Stop it, Mark. That man ain't mopping that floor with him.
He's going
He's not doing that.
He's going
He's
to.
not doing that.
Mark
so
my
what you all right, Mark. So let's play the game. Where you see him getting him? Well, he gonna knock him out. It's gonna be a decision. What you got?
He's stopping this boy. What you mean? I've been said that. He gonna cook this fish. This shit
And
ain't
what,
going
the
to the
first-
card. This
So it
shit
should
ain't
go
going to the
what
card.
two? But you got round 2, 3 since he gonna mop him so easy. What you got?
I don't know Errol's punch resistance. I don't know how long Errol gonna take this shit. I think Errol's a tough guy. I think he's everything he said he was. He's a good fighter. He's a strong fighter. He's a tough fighter. He just ain't got enough for this boy right here. And we gonna cook this fish. Mark my words. And he gonna make it look easy. And it's gonna look easy to the point where y'all gonna be like, well, Errol Spence had to look. I'm giving y'all excuses now. I'm giving you tomorrow's news today. Where Errol Spence had been at the wait too long. He had the eye injury, had the car accident in December. He's been ring rusty. He ain't fought since April of last year. He had 3 car accidents. Well, however you wanted to go, it ain't gonna save his ass July 29th. It's on and popping, homie. He gonna get all of this work. And I'm gonna be here in all my glory saying, I told you. I'm gonna be vindicated. People in my chat gonna be vindicated. People in this channel, on other channels, we gonna be standing right here loud and proud saying, I told you, Terence Bud Crawford is everything he said he was. And he ain't no drunk ass fighter. And that bitch just doing some damn low blows, headbutts, and all that bullshit, spitting the mouth guard out. Nah, this boy leaves a clean boxing life style.
Hey, Mark,
and all
you
that
turned
shit gonna
into a
show up
WWE
July
fighter, man.
29th.
Come on, Mark.
It's all gonna show
You
up
turned-
July 29th. When he
You
goes
turned
to
Errol-
dig deep, when he digs deep, it ain't gonna be nothing there. He's good. He's not great. Like he said himself. He said that today on First Date. He said, I ain't gonna say I got a perfect style, but it's pretty good. Nigga, what? This brother is second guessing himself already. He know what he up against. He know what he's facing. And it ain't gonna be what y'all think it is. This gonna be a one-sided ass whooping the other way. And Terence Bud Crawford is everything he said he was. It's a reason why he marching through these dudes. He ain't got no 100% knockout ratio in this division for nothing. It ain't no Danny Garcia, there ain't no reason why he just jumped to another division. Keith Thurman left, went the other route. Boots went another route. Virgil Ortiz went another route. That shit ain't for nothing. This boy is the truth. He the real truth. Terence the Truth Crawford. And y'all gonna see it July 29th. Don't miss it. Get your pay-per-views. Get your flights. This shit is gonna be epic. This shit gonna do 1 million. And we gonna push it to 1 million. Long as I get people like my boy right here up here talking that crazy talk. Cooking this nigga. And the words are goods. Bring my apron here. Bring my apron here.
Hey, that was a good promotion there, Mark. But
You
that man ain't winning.
You ain't seen the beginning.
That man
yet.
ain't winning, man. That man ain't winning nothing, man. That man ain't winning nothing.
Nigga.
I heard that nonsensical stuff you talked about there, Mark. That man started off slow. He's great. He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter, but he still ain't beating Errol. That ain't happening.
I thought it was pretty interesting that in that on the ESPN thing, Earl said he's pretty sure he's stronger than Bud. That don't sound very confident, bro. I'm pretty sure I'm stronger than him. What do you mean you're pretty sure? That don't seem real confident to me, bro. I don't have I'm not saying my style is great, but it's pretty good. Well, why are you being so damn like you don't sound like you this world beater, bro? That don't sound like you to me it just didn't seem right.
Yo, and I got to get on Devin and Regis Prograde going on. Let me switch this to members only. But yeah, go ahead, Pittsburgh T. Go ahead, get off the stove.
Yeah, but that look, that at the end of the day, look, that's just talking, man. That don't mean nothing. Ain't nobody never won no fight on the microphone, man. They got to get in the ring. All that stuff is good promotion, and that's all it is. We seen dudes talk up the other way like they finna beat the world and go in there and get smoked, their boot smoked in the first round and come out with all these excuses. We just saying over the last year, all these dudes coming out that's supposed to be big names that lose and come out with excuses, even including Wilder, which I'm a Wilder fan. I wasn't with all that crazy ass excuses about but they were coming up with the glove and all that craziness. That was a bunch of nonsense. That man fucking lost.
Pittsburgh T. If you don't ride with it, you ain't no fan. You gotta believe.
Nah, man. That's nonsense.
They got mad at
That man climbed in the ring. At the end of the day, when you climb in the ring and everything's fair, you fucking lose, you lose. That's the end of it. All the other stuff is, especially when you do a rematch, right? You did 3 of them. So, I mean, was he cheating through all of them? If he cheated you through all of them, what'd that say about you?
Right. You can't. Hey, look, you the nigga that keep playing 3-card Monty with your rent money. Lose the rent money, then take off the wedding ring. Like, nah. Then lose the wedding ring, then sign over the title to the car. Like, nah. If you keep cheating, how you keep letting them cheat you then?
Yeah, 3 times? Like, come on, man. Like, nah, stop it. That's why that Lomachenko stuff look crazy.
Let me do this outro real quick. Let me do this outro. Look, I'm about to switch the channel over to members only chat, and I'm gonna switch it over to members only viewership. I'll open this back up tomorrow so y'all can see everything we talked about. If you click refresh on your screen, you're gonna lose it. Or if you switch off the channel and go somewhere else, you're gonna lose it unless you're a member. But thank you for everybody for your support. Again, and shout out to all the channels on Facebook. Let me do it. Matter of fact, let me do this quick Facebook drop real quick for all the people on Facebook that allow me to post my content on their Facebook groups. And again, like I said, I'll open it back up tomorrow, but I want the rest of the conversation to be heard and contributed to by the members, for the members. And it's as low as $2.99. Bro, that's the cost of a beer. You buy your boy Martin Asher beer, $2.99. Cancel the membership next month if you don't like it. It's extra cheese on your pizza. Get extra pepperoni, or if you get onions, whatever. That's less than the price of a combo meal. Support the show. Keep independent media alive. It's less than $2.99 just to get you in the door. So thank you all for doing that and supporting that. But let me do this quick little shout out to all the people on Facebook that really be pushing the content as well and allow me to post my content there. Boxing Extreme, Say Less with Al Chambers, Breaking Beats, of course, that's us, Guns and Boxing, Boxing Group Georgia, Boxing the Sweet Science, Boxing History and Highlights, International Boxing, Boxing History, Latest Boxing News, Live for Boxing, All About Boxing, Boxing News 24/7, of course, Boxing Live, Boxing on YouTube, and Boxing in Africa, UK Boxing, Filipinos for Boxing, Everybody Hates Mayweather. All right, so those are all the channels right there on Facebook. So thank you all, and let's get back to it. And we switching over to members only starting now. Go.
Yeah, I'm excited for the fight. I can't wait for the fight. That excuse stuff, I don't really work with that stuff. Be it Lomachenko, be it Wilder, be it even this fight, whoever loses, I don't want to hear no damn excuses. You climb in the ring, that's the end of it. You felt like you got cheated, run it back and get your win back. That's how you're supposed to do it. Like when we was old school. That's how I personally feel about that crap. So I don't be trying to hear none of that stuff right there.
Go ahead, Hov. I'm switching over, bro. Cook up. Y'all cook up while I switch this thing's over.
Well,
I'm gonna switch the chat over.
I just wanted to, I wanted to get into the particulars. Like I said, I mean, I had asked you earlier, Pittsburgh, what are the particulars and what you think that is going to make Errol successful in this fight? That's what I would like to hear it from somebody who has a vested interest in Errol. What do you think he can do?
Oh, I just think it's just the pressure that he brings, and like to me, Terence Crawford, if I could be wrong, but he just don't start off quick, and I don't think you're gonna be able to give up those rounds early and then just come on in the later round because he doesn't fall off as the fight goes on. So I don't see how he's gonna win this fight.
Now
that's how I see it.
Now you watched the Ugas fight, right?
Yeah.
Who's a better counterpuncher in your opinion, Ugas or Crawford?
Crawford's a better everything.
Okay. I just watched this fight about 3 hours ago. I watched it back while I was at work because I had shit to do. I watched Ugas hurt Errol, not including the mouthpiece coming out. I watched him hurt Errol 3 times in that fight. 3 visible times that he hurt Errol in that fight. And they were all off counter punches, right hand counter punches, 2 hooks and a straight right. Do you believe that if Errol commits to the body the same way he was doing when he got counterpunched versus Ugas, do you believe that he's going to be able to take those same punches from Bud, who you just said does everything better?
Yeah, he does everything better. I still don't think he wins. Like it's hard to make it. Like I still don't think he wins because I think he starts too slow. I think he starts way too slow.
You think he's?
So I don't think.
You think he's a slower starter than Ugas?
I mean, Ugas has got a different set though. I mean, I don't think he's that consistent like Crawford.
Yeah, he's got slower feet and slower hands, and he doesn't move his head.
But I mean, like his fights and stuff. I don't watch enough Ugas to say consistently that he does that all the time. You know, Crawford and Spence, I can say we both. Anybody who's interested in this fight, they pretty much can watch both of those guys' fights. Like a lot of those fights that they had, even if we begrudgingly didn't like the opponents, we watched those fights. So Ugas, I don't know which way he starts to say that part of it. You know what I mean? But I know Crawford does everything better. But that doesn't mean that, like, I just think you start accumulating those rounds and you lose them in the beginning, that put a little bit too much pressure on you to get out of character.
I mean, I can agree with that. The only problem I have with that part, like you said, is like I was saying, was you talking about being countered by a better counter puncher would. I mean, I don't know if you say heavier hands. We can't tell that. We could tell that he's a better overall puncher for sure than Ugas. And when you commit to somebody's body, that makes you very susceptible to, overhand chopping punches. Something's coming back. I really don't believe that he's going to be able to take those overhand punches coming back over and over again, because he didn't take them well against a lesser puncher.
So how do you see it? You see him getting him out of there, or you see it going in decision? You like Mark?
I see Earl winning the first maybe two, three rounds, based on his jab, his in and out. He's back and forth real well. He goes back and forth very well. He doesn't go side to side. Earl doesn't go side to side very well. But he's going to get timed coming in. He likes to come in behind the jab, and then he'll paw the jab, leave it in front of your face, and then he'll throw a sweeping left hand. That's his trademark. He loves doing that. And then once he feels real comfortable, he'll turn that sweeping left hand into a sweeping left right hook down low. If you can't, I think he's going to commit to that, and then he's going to take something coming back, and he's going to get knocked unconscious. Like I said, he didn't take them punches very well at all, bro, against Ugas. He got hurt several times. Great cardio to keep himself up, but he didn't take them shots well at all, bro.
What you mean hurt? Hurt like he was wobbly, or just got caught with a shot?
Hurt like he was hurt. Like, oh, he's hurt. Like he's not throwing any more punches. He put the earmuffs on. That's a fighter that has been buzzed.
Well, let's also state, he got hurt. I agree, he got hurt maybe 3 times in that fight. I was there at the fight, but he wasn't stinky leg hurt. The worst response he had to show any kind of hurt was when the mouthpiece came out. But yeah, I'm with you. I did see Ugas get to him 3 or more times. I'll say between 2 and 3 times. But it wasn't stinky leg hurt though.
Yeah, I mean I understand that, but Ugas also ain't the puncher that Bud is. And it was the same hand, 2 right hooks and a straight right. It was the same hand off a counter punch.
Well, let's go on the record and say this as well. Ugas got a bad gal, man. She fine as something. Yes,
got a bad what?
His latest, she fine as something. She took a picture of me and him up in New York. Sure. Yeah, she bad to the bone, man. I was following her on Instagram, but I've seen her up close and in person. And Ugas, you my man. You got all my respect.
I agree. I agree with that wholeheartedly. She is a bad one. Yes. But that didn't save him from getting his eye socket broke because he's a stationary target. I mean, he ducked into an uppercut. And I like I said, man, Earl has a jab that's very good. It's a nice stiff jab, and he pauses it. He'll change the speed up on it. He likes to go to the body, but there's always a caveat to going to the body, bro. And I don't believe that he's going to be able to take what's coming back over and over and over again. For the body work to set in, unless he break a rib, for the body work to set in, it's gonna require him to put a he gonna I got him going to sleep, bro. I mean, and it's not because I dislike Errol in any way or anything like that. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
It's just the way the matchups work, bro. Like fight styles make fights. I don't see that working out for him.
I get you. I mean, but until somebody disproves it, then I'm rocking with Errol. Because like we done heard this. Like put it like this. Like we just had Foodie on, and she was saying about Wilder with the one punch that he had. I mean, it's like if you have certain weapons and you're good at them, you're gonna keep using those weapons until they're disproved. And we can see the faults, because all these fighters have faults. There's no perfect fighter. So until it's disproved, I'm just gonna rock out with him. Yeah, he's the perfect fighter. But I think he's got enough skills, and it's the way that he fights. I think it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem for Crawford. And also when Crawford gets hit, he has the habit of trying to go toe to toe with the other fighter. When he does get that buzz, he wants to go toe to toe, and that's gonna be a problem for him if he tries that foolishness. He's gonna be night.
The one place that I have a problem, like I said, I'll be very unbiased here. The one place that I feel like Bud has a big problem is I don't like the way he reacted when he got hit to the body against Jose Benavidez. Y'all remember that when he got hit to the body in the 4th or 5th round, and he did not react very well at all. Y'all remember what I'm talking about?
Who are we speaking about?
I don't.
When he fought Jose Benavidez, and Jose Benavidez hit him in the. It was more of a pelvis shot. It was a body shot. It hurt Bud. It really threw him off real bad.
I gotta go back and watch it, man. I can't remember right now.
He got hurt
when he was
bad.
hurt in that fight, so I'm not gonna say he wasn't. But I'm gonna tell you something. I think on the elite level, when the elite fighters in the fight, 9 times out of 10, somebody's gonna get a caught by a shot, not necessarily stopping them, but it's gonna be painful for them. They might have to reset. So, and that's not abnormal, and it depends on what defines some of these great champions, how they respond afterwards.
Errol responded against Ugas like a true champion. The reason why I use that as an example is because he got hit doing what Bud does best. He got hurt doing what Bud does at the highest, most elite level possible. Counterpunching. It wasn't a lead off. It wasn't a 1-2. He got hit clean, bro, on counter punches because he duck his head, and then when he bring his head back up, he don't move his head off the center line. Like that's a problem, man.
I don't remember that. I don't remember that fight. I had to look it up. I wouldn't
speak on it if I had just seen it. Like I just seen it, so I was real surprised because I only remembered initially him getting hurt twice, but then I watched the fight. I'm like, damn, dude, he done got hit with the same punch twice, and what hurt him and knocked the mouthpiece out of the mouth was a straight right. So he took 2 right hooks from a orthodox fighter as counter punches, and he was hurt. You can't against you said he wasn't stanky leg hurt. Yeah, he wasn't stanky leg hurt, but that's also the difference between an elite finisher and somebody who got 11 knockouts in like 33 fights. You can't afford to get that hurt against somebody like Bud.
I mean, we're gonna see. I think it's gonna be a great matchup. I don't see nobody having like a superior edge where they just come in and just smoke the guy. I think they're both at a different level. It's them two, and then there's the rest of that division. I don't think the rest of that division is up there. So that is the best of the best when it comes to those two. So I think they're competitively pretty close. And you might think one is a little bit better than the other, but I don't see nobody just coming there and getting them out of there Mike Tyson style. I don't see that.
Oh, no, not at all. I totally agree with that.
I think this fight is going to be a little different than Porter versus Spence, but just as exciting, if not more. But I think it's going to be a little different because I think we're going to see a little bit more boxing in this fight right here because Crawford is a boxer first, knockout artist second. And both guys are capable of hurting each other. Both guys are capable of boxing, and they got durable, chins. It's going to be good, man. I'm not gonna sit here and try to act like I think either one of these guys will knock the other out because I don't know that. It's possible, but I don't know that. It may go 12 rounds. It may be short. So Bud. I'm more of a Bud fan than Earl because I've been a Bud fan longer, and I like Bud's style better than I like Spence's style.
Yeah.
It comes to fight. I like complete fighters. That's what I like. I like complete. I like them to have boxing, and I like for them to have knockout power. So that's I tend to lean toward Bud in any fight he steps in the ring in, because of that fact. Just like when Mayweather was fighting, when he wanted to knock you out, he could. When he wanted to box you, he could. And he was just a complete fighter to me, so I like that about him, And so I always lean toward him when he stepped over the ropes in the fight as well. That takes nothing. I'm not discounting anything about Earl. I'm not taking anything from him. Win, lose, or draw, I don't think either one of these guys are going to have a reason to hold their heads down. I don't think it lessens the value of either fighter because this is the best fighting the best. And we all want to see it. That's why it's been a lot of arguments, debates, naysayers on both ends, and a lot of conversation. And there's been a lot of YouTube money earned by these creators because of these two guys right here up until this point, and it's going to continue to generate finances for these YouTube creators as well because it is a hot topic, period.
I mean, I initially gave Earl the edge as far as his chin goes. That's about it really, because I also think that Bud's body attack is damn good too. It might be a slight edge for Earl, but I was initially giving Earl the edge as far as his chin goes. But like I said, after watching that fight back, bro, I am really not convinced because Ugas. I've heard people say he's got heavy hands, but I don't know Ugas to be a power puncher like that. He don't have the knockouts to really back that up. I don't know. As far as who got the better chin goes, I don't know. I can't say.
But that fight, like, no matter who these guys fought before, this is gonna be the best opponent both of these guys fight. And then I think it's another thing to be said that both of these guys, neither one of them are saying that the other guys bums. They respect each other on that note. They might say they're gonna get at each other, but they ain't calling each other bums. So that's, to me, that's a sign of both of them have to do. They doing their own research on each other and looking at each other. You don't do that kind of stuff without. Yeah, they know. They both know what it is. So I think we're gonna get a spectacular fight. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a good fight. There's gonna be some filling out to be done. I just think Spence, probably to me, it would be logical that he gets the earlier rounds.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Like you said, we got to go based on history with that, right? What we've seen out of Bud in the past. But I don't know, bro. Like that chin, I don't think that chin gonna hold up, bro.
Which one? You talking about Earl?
Yeah, Earl's chin. Yeah, I don't know if that chin gonna hold up to them counter shots because it wasn't like it was an accumulation of punches that did it. He was getting buzzed off of shit he didn't see coming because he ducked his head, and like I said, he ducked his head down. Then when he pick his head back up, it's right back on the center line.
But when did he fight? What's the timeline when Ugas fight? Wasn't that between one of those? That was after that car accident, right?
It was 22.
Was that after the car accident or before?
Oh,
It was after the first car.
Yeah,
Ugas was his last fight, wasn't it?
Yeah, but he had one. I think he fought Danny before. His first fight back was Danny. Yeah, he fought Danny.
Yeah, he fought Danny. He looked horrible, but even they said that he was 40-50% of what he normally is. I believe that.
Yeah.
Car accident. But when he fought Ugas, he looked good until he got hit.
Oh, okay. So he fought Danny first after the accident, and then he fought. Danny fought Ugas. Okay.
Yeah, and he fought Ugas. Yeah. He fought Danny, and he was supposed to fight Pacquiao.
Crawford refused to fight him coming back. Anyway, he wouldn't have fought him regardless because he wanted to make sure.
No, that wouldn't have been good.
100%. Yeah, he want to make sure you're 100% when they do fight. And I take my hat off to Crawford for that. He said out his own
that would have
mouth.
been. That wouldn't have been good for either one of them dudes if they would have had that fight back then. That entire year, if they would have had the fight, that wouldn't have been good for either one of them, really.
No. But Errol said he's back like he's supposed to be now. in some interviews since he's had his fight with Ugas. He talked about how he wasn't 100% in that daddy fight, and but he wanted to fight anyway.
Excuses.
And he's back, and he's supposed to be 100% now, though. So, hey, I think we're gonna see the best of these two guys.
How he 100% and he was just complaining about the weight loss, and he was like, making his weight ain't easy, ain't fun. How is he 100% and he's been over a year? By the time they fight, he's gonna be over a year and what? April,
When I say
May,
100%,
June, July. So what's
when
that?
I say
12, 13, 14, he gonna be 15 months out the ring, right?
Oh yeah, but he's been sparring though, so it don't matter. When I say
he ain't sparring no Terence Crawford, boy.
No,
Stop
but
it.
when I say
Terence Crawford ain't sparring no Bud, ain't sparring Bud either, man.
It's easy to train for a Spence, boy. Lefty, get a lefty flat-footed guy to come forward. Fine, Terence Crawford training camps get very expensive. You need a righty, I need a lefty, you need an inside fighter, you need an outside fighter. You can't match that up. You ain't got nobody to emulate his style. His style is impeccable, bro. It's different. Bro, y'all act like Errol Spence, you can't emulate that in training camp. Stop it. You can emulate that shit. You can't.
So why ain't nobody stopping there, Mark? Why ain't nobody stopping there yet?
What? Oh, because he fight guys. Because he fight losers. Respectfully, he fight a lot of losers too.
Oh, okay. So okay.
He fight guys that's already been beat before with a blueprint on him.
Oh, okay. So Bud don't do that.
I wouldn't go that far.
Terence Crawford beat.
I wouldn't go that far, Mark.
I don't want to go too far, but let's be clear. Let's be clear though, doggy. Has Errol Spence ever took the belt from an undefeated champion? No. The blueprint is out on all those guys. Terence Crawford has beat champions, unified champions, through divisions. It ain't no blueprint. It ain't no blueprint how to beat the guy. Like Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao.
You corrected what you're saying, but Kell Brook
at this weight.
Kell Brook was running things with
Hold on, no. At this weight. Let me Pittsburgh T sound like you want to jump back in the pot. Hold up, Pittsburgh T. You want to jump back in that pot, bro? You want some more?
Yeah, he wouldn't. Listen, man. Some more? Hold up.
Big Hova, like, leave him alone.
What you got? Hey, what you got? What you got? That you gonna cook me some ice buckets? Some ice buckets again, man.
I'm gonna leave him alone.
Come on, Mark. You ain't cooking on that, man.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying.
You sat here and gave me this whole soliloquy about how Crawford was gonna cook this man.
Didn't Manny Pacquiao? But you said not at this weight. True or false? That's what you just said.
Yeah, I said that.
And at this weight,
I might have got caught up in the moment. I might be 100% wrong. Okay, I might be wrong on that.
Get him out of jail then.
But this Memphis only, I control a little bit. I control a little bit at Memphis over. It don't matter.
My brother. You know I love you, bro. I'm gonna shoot you your bail. I'm gonna always give you your bail, my brother. I'm gonna always give you a fair shake. You always give me a fair shake, Pittsburgh T. You always been fair to me, brother. Even when we disagree, you always been fair to me.
Nah, man, I don't. We can have civil disagreement, man. We control a little bit. I'm
always keep it on the fighters. I ain't never gonna be up here talking about I'm gonna beat you up and you a bitch. Hold on, let me give him the voice. Pittsburgh T. Let's clown those YouTube fakers.
You a bitch. You a hoe. I'm gonna pull up where you stay with the AK, nigga. Never heard of it.
Y'all boys ain't gonna do nothing, man. Keep it boxing, homie. You've been robbed. Nah, man, I got love for Pittsburgh T. That's my brother right there. We gonna disagree all the time. That's what makes our shit so special here. They come for the content, but they stay for the community. You know what I'm saying? And we can agree to disagree. You'll never hear me up here telling Pittsburgh T I'm about to do something to him over a boxing conversation or vice versa. You know what I'm saying? That's why we gonna fix this community, bro, little by little. You know what I'm saying? But my brother, yes, you did jump off the porch. Shout out to the singing OG KQKC Boxing Network. He said, in all caps. Hold on, let me see if I can do the KQKC voice. Hold on, let me take a. Now Martin Nash. Hold on. Let me get it together then. Now Martin Nash. Damn, I can't do the voice. I can't do it. I'm trying to do it. Hold on. I need him on the show. I need him on the show to do it, but he ain't no member, so I gotta leave him where he at right now. He said, that don't mean nothing. Errol Spence never misses weight, but never fought anyone like Spence, but fought fighters on their way out. All right, that's where you going with it. By that logic, didn't Errol Spence biggest win versus Mikey Garcia, Hall of Famer, right? Future Hall of Famer. Mikey Garcia was on his way out.
Hey, Mark, shout out to KQKC, man, to the OG.
Yo, if I fought him on the way out,
you ain't doing no justice. You couldn't even do the singing part, Mark. Man, so he got you there.
Oh,
man.
well, he didn't do that super chat. I mean, I didn't know how to do it, but I got nothing but love and respect for that gentleman as well. KC, you got to call in, man. The phone lines are open. Members only panel, but the phone line is still open for everybody else. 404-692-1766. If you are a member to the channel, you can definitely type in the chat or the mods. Did I click that? Did I say members only panel yet? Did I do members only chat? Let me see. Did I do members only panel or members only chat? I know it's members only chat. Did I do members only panel? But the phone line's open though. KQKC, call in. You know you're fair to the show. That's my brother. I'll never disrespect him. In real life for this. He always treated me good. Always fair. Always fair. Balls and strikes, baby. That's what I do like about KQKC. We always talk about balls and strikes. Pause. Put a case on me.
I was gonna let you have it, but yeah, that was tough.
Oh man.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, we call strikes. We call strikes and fouls. How about that? We call fouls and strikes. All right, but shout out to KQKC. But go ahead, family. What was you trying to say, Pittsburgh T? Yes, sir.
Oh no, he got a point. Yeah, I mean KQKC got a point. Yeah.
On his head.
He definitely.
On his head.
Yeah, definitely, man. He cooked you from the computer, dog. He just cooked you with
No, he got a point on his head, sir. Point on his head.
Served you up. Omelet.
Oh, it
Turned
sounds
you
good.
into a straight omelet, Mark.
Wishful thinking, sir. It'll get you nowhere, and it ain't gonna help your
Now
boy.
you got your sunny side up. Now you
Never
got
heard of
sunny
it.
side up.
Ain't nobody got me sunny side up. I'm fighting for my eggs, nigga. Ain't nobody scrambling my eggs. We got 903. You on the MIC. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Terry from Texas.
Mr. Terry from Texas. Talk to me, sir.
Hey, I was wanting to know, I just wanted to ask you a general question.
Yes, sir.
Who did Terence Crawford fight? Like a prime fighter. Who did he fight? Somebody that was in their prime that he fought. That was impressive.
I'm listening. Go ahead. You talking about any of the titles? The titles? You talking about his titles? Like, he fought a lot of prime fighters. Or you talking about championship fights or what he won the title or defending his titles?
Defending his title.
At what division? We talking about 3-division champion. Like, give me some specifics, sir. What do you want to know?
In any division, who did he fight besides Kell Brooks in his prime? And in their prime that he fought. That's what I was just out of, because I didn't know. I just out of curiosity.
Ricky Burns. We want to start at 135 with Ricky Burns. Was he a champion?
Ricky Burns.
Was he a champion in his prime? Because he became champion again after Terence Crawford.
Okay.
He beat Jose Benavidez, undefeated. He beat Jeff Horn coming off the coming off the Manny Pacquiao win. He beat Victor Postal coming off a Matisse stop. He beat Indongo, who was a unified undefeated champion as well, same as Victor Postal, another undefeated champion. Like Victor Postal, like on his way to undisputed. Those were undefeated champions.
Victor Postal.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know when you started watching it, but this
Victor
like a
Postal
lot of
was
people
big.
a lot of people weren't familiar with Crawford. I get it. He's not been this dynamic personality.
No lie, I was not.
He's not a dynamic personality, but what he does in that ring is masterful, bro. It's beautiful. This kid is special, man. He's everything he said he was. And no cap to Errol Spence. Errol Spence is a good fighter. Like he said, he didn't say I was perfect. He didn't say I was a special fighter. I was great. He said I'm good. My style ain't perfect, but it's good. That's what he said today, not me. He said I'm good. My style ain't perfect, but it's good.
Do you think Bud got bad promotion or something? Because I don't know if it's because I'm from Texas, and I hear about Errol Spence because he's from Texas, or Bud got bad promotion.
It could be a
I
little
never
bit of
even
both.
watched none of his fights until.
Could be both. It could be
Okay,
you hear
okay.
more about Errol because you're in Texas, or what part? How far are you from Dallas?
I mean, I go to all the events in Dallas. I watched him when he fought Ugas.
Hey, look.
But I'm about an hour and a half. I'm in Tyler, Texas.
Okay, yeah. You're away from it, bro. You're away from it. But I will say this: all this shit, some of that shit is top ranked, but some of it is fighters being in their shell and thinking like, "Yo, I'm gonna let the promoter promote. My job is to train and fight." You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad that these both of guys are getting more out of it. Terrence, I'm coming for that belt. Or like EJ saying, hey, look, it's going to be a one-sided ass whooping. I like that from Errol Spence. I think the game needs more of that from these two guys. Because both of them, I'm going to be honest, bro. I love Errol Spence, man. I ain't even going to hold y'all, bro. When I say I got love for Errol Spence, you will never know that unless you really know me. A lot of this persona, man, is just because I don't like all the hate. I gotta be the antithesis. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be the antagonist, the contrarian. I gotta be the other side of that coin. And I'm man enough to do it, and I'm bold enough to do it, and this is the fighter I can stand behind to do it. I couldn't get behind Keith Thurman like this. I couldn't get behind Porter like this. This guy, Terence Crawford, is different. He's special, and Errol Spence ain't never seen nothing like him. That's just my opinion. I feel like Terence Crawford fought Errol Spence before. Errol Spence ain't fought Terence Crawford. That's my opinion.
You think Gamboa hit harder than Errol Spence?
No. But I think Terence Crawford has grown into the weight, and it's been a long. Hey, look, I don't think Ugas hit harder than Terence Crawford. Do you think that? Do you think Terence Part? Do you think Ugas and Sean Porter hit harder than Terence Crawford?
But I watched Terence Crawford last fight on BLK Prime. I paid the $39.99 to watch.
Let me say this one last
I
part.
knew he was going to win. I was hoping he was going to get beat.
Yes, sir.
But I knew he was going to win because he carried the fight all the way until the 7th round and knocked him out. But he didn't get hit by nothing powerful. The only person that ever hit him was Gamboa. I mean, that's just my personal opinion, and that was 4 years ago.
And he was
Mean Machine. Mean Machine.
4 years ago, and he was whipping Gamboa ass and went in for the kill. Got caught with a shot, didn't even get dropped, and stopped that guy after that. But by that same logic, you would say Manny Pacquiao got knocked out cold by guys. Like what weight was Manny Pacquiao when he first got knocked out and put to sleep? But that same guy went up and stopped Cotto. That same guy went up and beat the shit out of Margarito, beat Ricky Hatton. You get what I'm saying? You let some niggas out here tell it. Some people will say he won that Mayweather fight.
You never heard of it.
But Manny Pacquiao got knocked out cold, put to sleep by lighter weight guys. That had nothing to do when he went up to fight guys at 154 and 147. Styles made fights. And I just believe in my heart of heart, this kid, Terence Bud Crawford, has the antidote and has the equation that's going to solve this problem of Errol Spence Jr. I just think the kid is just a better fighter.
And you think he's going to knock him out, or he's just going to
Got him. He's stopping him, dog. I see him stopping him. Oh, bro, I'm all in on this shit. You must be new to the show. You must be new here.
Listen, because let me tell you, no.
He's stopping this kid. He's stopping this kid.
We had this conversation.
He's stopping him. Go ahead.
We talked about Keith Thurman. We talked about Keith Thurman and him fighting.
Keith Thurman and him. Who? Crawford or Spence?
EJ.
Okay, Keith Thurman versus Ugas. What about it? I got Thurman beat. I had Thurman. I'm sorry. I had Thurman losing to Spence. I got Spence. Right. I got Spence beating everybody except Bud. Let's be clear there. Are we clear there? I got him beating Boots. I got him beating Ortiz, Thurman, Danny. Well, he already beat Danny, but you get what I'm saying. I got him beating Alexis Rocha, everybody. Blair Cobb, Spence beats everybody except Terence Bud Crawford. That's my opinion.
I just don't think
that boy good. Spence is good. He just ain't gonna beat this guy. He ain't good enough. And he lost it. He lost some of that shit. He left some of that shit on the curb when that accident. He left the other shit at the bar while he was chilling with Yellow Beezy. That's my opinion. He left a lot of fight outside the ring. A lot of it lost in that curb, bro. A lot of it. The way I saw that brother look in that hospital, I ain't never seen him look like that after no fight. So how many fights did that car accident take out of Errol Spence? You tell me. 2, 3? Was that 4 fights?
Let me see. When I watched him fight Ugas live and live in color, man, Ugas, he beat Ugas down. Beat him down. And Ugas was hitting him with some good shots. Like some shots that would have knocked the normal person out. He just kept coming.
Ugas ain't got no power. Ugas ain't got no power, bro.
You don't think so?
Well, actually, that fight
and 4 losses.
That fight didn't get real intriguing until after Ugas hurt him.
No,
that's when Errol turned it up.
Spence said he was not. But Spence said he won't hurt though. He said he won't hurt. I thought I would drop my. I lost my partial. And people be like, Errol Spence never lied. He said everything he said. Oh, let me give y'all the voice with that soft shit. Let me give him the voice.
Errol Spence never lied. Everything he said he was gonna do, he was gonna do it. He never been hurt by Ugas. Let's put it on the screen, nigga.
Let's put it on the screen. This guy got caught flush clean. That shot right there that he's getting hit with on the screen, Terence Crawford sleeping him, dog, with this shot right here. It ain't no, I lost my teeth and I'm looking for my teeth. Nigga, you gonna be looking for your consciousness. In my opinion.
Was that like a cheap shot? In your opinion, was that a cheap shot? Or was that like a good shot?
Bro, we still in the fight. Protect yourself at all time. I just spun you around.
If you watch the fight,
are you looking at this shot?
He got hurt 2 other times. Clean.
This
hurt.
clean,
No,
bro.
I'm saying.
This clean.
I'm saying when I was there, I heard the referee say, when the mouthpiece came out, the referee said, "Stop."
Okay, but what did Errol Spence? But what did Errol Spence say? What did Errol Spence say in the interview with On the Rocks with Ayo? Shout out to his girl Ayo for documenting what the facts were. Cause you know when you sitting with your girl talking, you in the comfort, like you the most comfortable. I've seen you naked, you seen me naked. We make love. We've had babies together. He's comfortable doing the interview with the lady. So he lied in that interview when he says, "Yo, I was looking for." I'm not.
Yeah,
he said what it really was. Go ahead.
I'm not saying he lying, but what I'm saying is, at the stadium, you can hear the referee mic'd up say, "Stop," and he's standing right there, and the referee look at the mouthpiece, look for the mouthpiece. Earl look for the mouthpiece. Ugas no hablo inglés and catch him. He didn't. It wasn't no, "I'm on guard, let's fight." It was this man look off and he catch him with the hook.
He got hurt before.
And after that was the worst mistake he ever made in his life.
I'm gonna play the whole clip.
Let me ask him something. Let me ask him something. I was at the fight. Bro. I was at the fight too. Do you remember when at that moment that Earl those ropes really kind of kept him up on his feet?
I just showed it on the screen. I had it on loop on the screen, bro. You missed it.
I'm asking my man that was at the fight.
I apologize. Go ahead, sir.
You hear me, homie?
I see.
If you were at the fight, you remember that, I'm sure.
Yeah. I seen him when he bounced up against the rope.
And is it fair to say a lot of people that were Texans primarily were like in a little disbelief and didn't feel that they saw the best Earl they saw. I mean, they've seen at the fight, the chatter at the fight.
You talking
to everybody I was sitting around from Texas. Everybody was from Texas that I was sitting around. I'm from Tennessee, but and everybody I was sitting around was straight up Errol Spence fans. Shout out to them, they my boys.
Somebody tried to kiss you? Were they on that Yellow Beezy shit? Okay.
But I'm just.
When
I'm
you
just
said
saying.
it was real, hey, look,
A vertebrae or
He was hurt. You gotta understand. A lot of times fighters will say that they're not hurt. We see them get hit with a good shot, and we see them reset. To me, you got hurt, you got buzzed or hurt or stung or something. But hurt to a fighter is like if he's almost about to go out or if he got the stinky leg or whatever. If that don't happen with fighters, 9 times out of 10, a fighter's gonna say he wasn't hurt because what he's probably felt before. So he's gonna say he's not hurt at that point. But he did get hurt, no doubt about it.
Hey, look, if you're trying to beam in, stay backstage. Even if I don't pull you up on stage right away, stay backstage. Because y'all, as y'all can see, I'm over here producing a high-level show. We all over the place, got different screens, different graphics. So I might be on a different screen over here, not looking at the other screen. Bro, I'm over here behind the command station over here, so I got a lot going on. So beam back in, Sir Senior. I can get you right on air. Go ahead. I don't know if that's the caller or Big Hova. Go ahead, caller.
Hey, how do you become a member?
Man, click that link. It's $2.99, bro. That's the cheapest version, and I don't think
Click
that.
the link.
Man, that's the price of a beer. Get you extra cheese on a pizza, man. Like you can. That's a bundle of bananas. Like $2.99, super affordable. And we got one of the best members only on YouTube. You're gonna get your money worth. You're gonna unlock a lot of content. But fuck with me, man, and click the link. Rock with us. But answer Sento's question though, because Sento's got some smoke for you.
I seen him bouncing to the ropes, but of course, just to keep it real with you, I could be biased.
That's
me and my
fair
buddy were talking about the same thing yesterday. I could be biased because I rock with him. I'm from Tyler. I'm from Texas, and I go to all his little fights that he have at the Cowboy Stadium. So I could be biased because of that.
Yeah, you're doing what you're supposed to do. That's your homie. I respect that. But
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I got this question too.
But
could it be an
what you
understatement?
seen he was hurt, but what I'm saying is this right here. What you seen he was hurt. What I seen him rolling with a punch, and off the roll he bounced into the rope.
Nah, this one no roll, brother.
Everybody gonna interpret it.
I can show you the clean punch on the screen though. It's not a roll. When you literally see his jaw getting clapped. Let me zoom in on this. Can you see the screen while we talking?
Hold on, let me look at it.
This ain't no rolling with the punch, homie. This ain't rolling with the punches. Look, can y'all see this? Homie said this was rolling with the punch. No, you rolled your ass to the ropes. This rolling to the ropes. Jab.
Nah, he got caught.
I'm not talking about the
that's
off guard.
clean.
I'm not talking about the one he got hit.
Bro,
off
we
guard.
still in the fight. The referee ain't separated us yet. We still fighting. That's clean.
Man, that man got hit off guard, man. That man he's looking for a mouthpiece.
No.
Bro.
But who looks for the mouthpiece? And according to him, he was looking for his partial. He thought his teeth got knocked out, and I didn't want the cameras to see me without my teeth.
Hey, Mark, I got another question for him because he was at the fight.
Allegedly, look at Sento's putting a case on him. Sento said he don't believe you was at the fight, dog.
No,
I'm
not saying that.
No. Sento's, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm for entertainment. Let me do my jokes.
Go ahead.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
People believe you. You need more people.
It's just jokes. Go ahead.
All right. Hey, bro. Now, do you remember when that combination of punches happened right there? Do you? No.
Silence in the ring.
Did or did not everybody take a suck their throat at that moment?
Damn, that sounds like a porn scene.
Yeah, when he got hit. Yeah. When he got hit, everybody, everybody from his country started jumping up and down.
Yeah, that was a moment right
I
there.
remember that.
Yeah, it was a quiet moment right there. It was like, oh. So that wasn't no roll with the punches because we all was afraid that he was about to go down. I was afraid that he was about to go down.
What I seen, my man got hit out guard. This is what I seen. I could be wrong. It looked like he was looking for something.
He was looking for his
You didn't hear the referee say stop?
Nah, man.
I'm asking him.
Okay,
Did you hear the referee say stop?
The nigga was sitting in his seat.
Yeah. I remember the referee said stop.
Hold up, man. Hold up. Sentos, you was in the stands, bro. You heard the referee say stop from your seat.
Yes, he was mic'd up.
I'm gonna tell you, man. I'm gonna tell you, man. I don't know how, Mark, but it seems like I very well remember the referee. Well, you know, when referees stop the action, they yell, man. They don't just say it quietly because they trying to get the attention of the timekeeper.
Man, you got to be
And he said,
ringside,
"Stop."
mic'd up, I've been in fights. Yes, sir.
I
Yes, sir.
don't go to the rafters when I go to the fight, bro. I don't go to the floor, but I don't go to the rafters. I had a good seat.
All right.
Trust.
Right. I was in the 200 section, and I heard he say, "Stop! The referee got a mic on."
Okay.
When I go to a basketball playoff game, yeah, I go to the ref.
Bro, I go to them fights all the time, bro. I don't be hearing no fucking ref in the fights. And I've been on second row, right beside DJ, and you know DJ, that's a verifiable source. No, we was on third row. Third row, me, DJ, Kyle, and I am Ill Will. All of us was on the same row.
Okay, let me ask you.
Third row. And that was Shakur versus Heron. So yeah,
that was a small arena. That was a small arena.
Man, that's the State Farm Arena, bro. That's the fucking basketball stadium.
Oh, okay.
That's a basketball stadium, dog. We on the third row.
Sold out? I don't think
bro,
that fight was sold
yes,
out,
bro. That shit was packed,
no,
bro.
DJ them.
It won't pack. It won't sold out. Because if it was sold out, we wouldn't have able to steal them seats.
That's why I'm going.
Let's
I
keep
just
it
want to see
but,
it.
but bro, peep this. That's more of a reason I should be able to hear everything the ref say, right? Hold up, shouldn't I be able to hear the ref in a less packed stadium? It's still a basketball arena. And I'm on the third row, dog.
It depends. Now you know,
third
Mark,
row.
You know, and I know, you know, just like I know, and the rest of us know that until the main event show up, it ain't packed in that arena, in neither arena. No arena is packed until the
bro,
main
I'm on the
event
third
happens,
row,
man.
bro. You can't hear everything the ref's saying, bro.
Yes, you can.
I'm on the third row.
Mark, I beg you,
And that shit was lit.
Let me tell you something. When the arena's not packed, and I'm sitting in my seat, which is like middle section, I hear the referees. I hear them. I don't care every state I've been in. I've heard the referee before the whole crowd gets in there. When the whole crowd gets in there, it's a little bit.
They
more
mic'd up. You can hear them.
Man, you ain't hearing all that shit throughout no basketball arena. That shit ain't playing through the jumbotron and the loudspeakers where the DJ music come through in between the rounds and fights. You ain't hearing that shit, bro. That shit is not coming through like whoop that trick. Like stop it, bro.
When they stop action, they ain't.
That nigga shit ain't playing through the jumbotron and the loudspeakers of State Farm. And you was at a hold up. Matter of fact, Santos, I met you at a fight, and the fight you was at, bro. The fight I met you at. You telling me where you sitting at? I think I met you at a tank fight, right? Was it? It was a was it Barrios or Gamboas? Look at us, bro. Shout out to us, bro. We be out here, bro. We out here. But fam, you didn't hear that nigga.
Now. You messed up my joke now, Mark. Let me get my bar off, then you come on back.
That's my new shirt. Let me get my bars off.
I'm gonna ask my man something. Hey, a minute ago you said that you
and
might
after
be a
that, we
little
got to go to
biased.
Sir Senior, man. You trying to grill the caller, Santos.
I'm almost done. No, I'm almost.
You grilling this nigga, man.
Hey, no, I ain't grilling. Hey, bro, you said you you might be a little biased.
Yes, sir.
Court of law, do you think they would say that that's maybe an understatement?
Say it one more time.
If you said that you may be a little biased, would that be an understatement?
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Terry from Texas. He a real nigga. Real nigga from Texas right there. He said, bro, y'all ain't gonna change my opinion. Shout out to Terry from Texas.
No,
I fuck with you, Terry. Terry said, I'm riding with Errol Spence, and that's it. And I got love for that, bro.
Yeah.
You ain't alone.
Hey,
you ain't
standing
alone.
on the 10 toes down, and I appreciate that.
I'm a real fan.
I respect
I'm
that
a
shit.
real fan. Hey,
Don't
guess
switch,
what?
bro. Don't switch
And the
because you're
Cowboys
calling a
going to the
pro
Super Bowl
Crawford
this year.
channel. Sir, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You hear me? We're
Yes,
going to the Cowboys going to the Super Bowl this year, man. Y'all be ready.
Every year.
Now you're taking it too far.
Nah, man, he's a believer.
Hey,
He's riding for his guy.
Texas. That's real Texas for you right there. Let
That's
me
how
tell
you know he's
something.
from Texas.
Shout out to them boys out of Texas, man. They real
I love
like
them,
that,
bro. I
They
used to
real
live in
like
San
that. They always
Antonio.
been real. Every time I've ever been around in the Texas brother, man, they real like that, man. That's what I love about them. They
Hell
real
yeah,
people,
bro. Man,
Hey
good
fellas,
folks, too.
I'm gonna go to bed on this one, man.
Man, don't put us to sleep. Just leave. I'm sorry. I'm joking. Go ahead. Go ahead. Say
Nah,
what you gotta say.
I'm gonna fuck with you tomorrow though. You said you're gonna be doing something for the fight, so I'll be back.
Yeah. I'm gonna fuck with that Laura Wood shit going on. Man, somebody hired me to do like some home security installation shit. I'm like, hey, man, I might have to do that for you on Sunday, bro. You know what I'm saying? I gotta cover these boxes in the market. He was like, I'm gonna pay you. I was like, pay me on Sunday then. You know what I'm saying? I'm covering this fight.
Already. I heard that.
Yeah. All right, my brother. God bless you. And Big Hova, thank you for being a member to the neighborhood, my brother. We appreciate it.
All good. Hey, I'm gonna be at that fight. So
Hey,
I'll
bro,
link with
look.
you. I'll link with you.
Bro, I got a ticket to the fight. I'm trying to get my bread up so I can I got a flight. I got my flight. I got the flight. I just need somewhere to stay. And I need a ticket to the fight. But I can get to Vegas. But y'all don't want me to be out on Vegas selling dick, right? Like on the corner, be like, you know what I'm saying? Be like,
you don't get no money like
that's
that,
disgusting.
man.
Nigga, I'll be rich, nigga. I'm Brian Pumper with this shit, nigga. You better ask around, nigga. Nigga, ask them hoes.
On real talk, Mark.
Nigga,
On that,
I'm selling dick to girls only.
Hey, Shel Moore said something about an Airbnb. But I was telling him, you know, because I got timeshare, so I used my timeshare the last fight I went to a base.
That's what I'm
check
using.
into that as well.
That's what I'm using my time.
Well, look, if y'all trying to fuck with your boy Martin Ash, help me get there, man. I appreciate it. If I can get the pallet.
We'll talk on it, man, and I'll see what's up. And we'll talk on it.
I don't know if I can trust you after the way I cooked you tonight. Y'all, you trying to line me up. Nigga, since I was trying to line me up, nigga.
All right, fella.
No, man, you know, it's all love.
God bless,
but look,
Big Hova. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, Big Hope. But yeah, man, I'm definitely trying to be there. For what dates are you trying to lock in, Mark?
I'm gonna call you offline. I'll call you offline. Let me get Sir Senior in the conversation, though. And we got another member here as well. But I'll hit you up offline about that. But bro, I gotta be in the city, bro. I gotta be there. Even if I don't even want to speak that into existence. That's what I keep trying to stop myself from saying on air. I don't want to say even if I don't get a ticket to the fight, or even if I don't get credentials. I don't believe in that. And I don't walk in my faith like that, dog. I'm gonna be in the building, dog. That's what I'm speaking into existence. I'm halfway there. I got a flight. I got the flight. I just need somewhere to rest my pretty head, and and I need to be in that building. I'm not gonna say even if I don't, but I do know I do have options of. I'm still gonna do bro. Y'all gonna hear me call this fight. If I'm not in that building and I want to be in that building, y'all gonna hear this fight call, bro. We gonna get our media reaction, and we going crazy for the next 62 days. I'm putting a counter on my website for this fight on martinash.com. It's up. I got some things I want to work on the website, but martinash.com is up. martinash.com. And I will be putting a counter up for this fight. We've been talking about this fight for well over 900 days. Y'all don't think we're going to blow this shit up for the next 60? We're going to support this fight. We're going to support this event. And for all the people said PBC was going out of business, this is a hell of a going out of business sale, my nigga. Sorry. You ain't got to like it. And I don't, y'all know I don't hate no network, no promotional company, and I don't do episode shit on no networks and promotional companies. I think they're all are needed. I think variety and diversity is important to our culture as well as our sport. With that said, let's go to Sir Senior. Cooking with Sir Senior is here. We got Pudo here as well. My Latino brother, my Mexican brother. I don't even know. Is it American and Mexican? Mexican.
Mexican.
He's Mexican. Straight up Mexican. If you go to Jamaica and get missing, who gonna come get you, Pudo? Is it gonna be Mexico or America? Who coming looking for you?
Neither. I'm sure.
America looking for you. Were you born in America?
Yes, sir. Hollywood, California.
They looking for you, bro.
Yep.
They gonna come look for
they
you.
saying shit, man. They gonna lock away, throw away the key, man.
They come to look for
Spanish
you.
in a Spanish-speaking country, you good. Believe me.
He gonna be all right. Let's go to Sir Senior because he was here first. Pudo is here. Again, this is a members only panel. If you are not a member, you can use the phone line. You can listen. You cannot chat unless you're a mod. And again, just because you're a mod don't mean you're a member, and that's changing within the next couple days, if not the next couple weeks. You cannot be a moderator to this channel going forward if you're not a member. And just because you're a member don't mean you're a mod. All right, we got to do a great reset, and we gotta change this community up. We're gonna clean this shit up over here, starting with my channel. So, and there's no disrespect to nobody. If you are offended because you lost your wrench on the channel, that means you was here for the wrong reasons in the first place. If you're gonna be a moderator, moderate. Tell people, hit the like button, share the link. You're a moderator with a channel when you don't share the link. Maybe you don't need to be a mod on the show, and that's cool too. Like, it's all good. And if you take my wrench on your channel, that's okay too. No disrespect, homie. No harm, no foul. Let's move forward. Sir Senior, go ahead.
Yeah, mute and stuff.
Sound like my daddy. He's like, yeah, I got some muting and stuff. What the hell going on here? Wasn't the ham Sam?
Little old.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute your mic, Porto, because I don't know if you got the background noise. Go ahead, Sir Senior, talk to me. What's your take on anything we've been talking about tonight? Let's go. You got the floor.
Oh, as you see, I changed my avatar to Mouthpiece Out EJ because that's me giving respect where credit is due. He did do his thing after he got what he thought was his teeth knocked out by Pillow Fist Ugas. He did do his thing after that, but he got to do way better than that. Coming with Bud, man. Pause.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. I got you. We still here. Let's go.
But yeah, I like to see EJ right now. He's very in shape compared to all his other fights. And I love it because this is the best fight in boxing right now. The best fight. He is the second best fighter, arguably, in boxing. Second best. And when he loses the Bud, he does not need to be ashamed. I just hope he still has his mind together so he doesn't quit boxing. Because we need EJ. EJ is amazing. He came back from all the trials and tribulations. He came back from Alcoholics Anonymous. He came back from flipping the car like Simone Biles. He came back from getting his eye knocked out. He came back from getting his teeth knocked out.
He is a survivor.
His teeth knocked out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's came back. And after he loses the Bud on the 29th of July, he gonna come back.
Yeah,
and look out for the next person he gonna fight. He gonna take all that frustration out on them. He said, "You saw what Bud did to me. I'm gonna do that to you." Pop, 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 pop.
Yeah.
Respectfully.
Absolutely. Pudo is here as well. Just pulled up to the show. Shout out to Sir Senior. Hell of an opening statement. Yeah, Errol Spence Jr. is still a phenomenal talent. Just because some of us, not everybody here on the panel, some of us believe Errol Spence is going to win, doesn't mean all of us here believe Errol Spence is going to lose. You know what I'm saying? So, Pittsburgh T got him. Pudo got him. I think Santos, me, and Sir Senior got Bud Crawford. That's okay. We can agree. We can disagree. Let's go, Pudo. Talk to me, man. Welcome home. Welcome home to your home away from home. You got the floor, sir. You got the floor, sir. Go ahead.
Mic check. What up, fellas?
So far, so good.
Yeah, I haven't heard you guys cook the whole night because I've been cooking on another issue that came up today. But yeah, man, I got EJ. I mean, like Mark's been saying about like, oh yeah, the alcohol and he ate that dude and this, that, and the other, man. But history has shown there's been plenty of dudes that are not totally dedicated to keeping their body, their mental in tip-top shape, and they still kick ass. I think that's what EJ is gonna do. At the end of the day, it really got nothing to do with that for me. It's just I think it's a difficult style matchup for Bud, and I think EJ is gonna pull it through.
Crickets, nigga. Go ahead.
I know. Crickets. Goddamn.
Nah. Yeah, bro, you ain't gonna beat this guy with no history of alcoholism and 3 car accidents and an eye injury. You're not gonna beat this guy.
What's the difference?
Stop. Yeah,
you're not gonna beat
any other guy.
You're not gonna beat this guy.
Bud is different. That's what's
still
different.
by the fight though. It's gonna be beautiful. Still by the fight. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be history making. No matter who wins, history will be made.
Hey, hold up, Mark. Let me point something out, man. Because when Sir Senior was giving his soliloquy, I thought I was in church and I was going to get an amen from you. And you just waited.
I said, yes, Lord. It was like crickets. That boy was
preaching. That boy was preaching. Said when he said it was straight crickets. What's up with that, man?
Okay, that was cokehead talk. That's some alcoholic anonymous shit. Like, you can still do anything you want to do. Just put the bottle down. You can nigga. You ain't gonna beat Errol. You ain't gonna beat Bud Crawford if you Errol Spence in 2023.
Man,
with a year out. Hold up. Add all this shit together, bro. Over a year out the ring. Car accident. That ain't me saying it 3 times. That's what happened. 3 times. Eye injury. And over a year inactivity, you gonna be pound for pound the best fighter in the world? Nigga, you already on record saying I don't even like training camp. What? I don't like to be in the gym if I ain't got no fight, but the money they paying me is millions of dollars. People kill themselves. People cut off their legs for this type of money. These ain't my words. These are his words. You ain't gonna beat Terence Crawford with all of that, bro. I'm sorry. He's losing. He's gonna lose. And he's not the favorite for the first time in his career for a reason. He getting his ass kicked, bro. The boy going to sleep. Fish sticks, koi fish, dolphin meat. It's over. And y'all gonna realize finally Terence Bud Crawford is everything he said he was. But on the flip side, some of y'all gonna not give Terence Crawford his credit because they're gonna be like, well, Mark, like you said, he was an alcoholic. He been there to wait too long. He was weight drained. The accidents, the eye injury, bro. He signed the contract. He got his ass in the ring. He chose to take that easy route for whatever reason. He didn't have all these ailments when he could have fought Terence Crawford. Who knew he would get in an accident on the same day that Terence Crawford fought David Avenesian? Who knew that? And still, what is those injuries? Is it a hip? Is it the thigh bone? Is it the thigh bone connected to the knee bone? Is it the knee bone connected to the shin bone? Is it the ankle? What was the injury Errol Spence incurred? But whatever it was, he said some stuff is still hurting. He got another injury, bro, in December. So all of this, he was holding out and waiting. No, the brother was injured again. PTSD, all kind of shit going on. He getting his ass kicked, man. I respect him for signing the contract. I respect him for that. But all of that, that's where it stops at. He gonna lose this fight. Terence Bud Crawford, pound for pound, best fight in the world. 2 division undisputed. Errol Spence, nada. He gonna get that first one on his record. And that's my take on it. Let's go.
Wait a minute. He do got a chance of winning, man. Cause we said last night that he's Captain EJ. When all his fans get together and start drinking, with those drinks combined, he's Captain EJ.
I created that, and I'm gonna make a graphic for that. I gotta do it, sir. Say I gotta make the graphic. I gotta make the graphic for the Captain EJ. He's our hero, niggas, man. Like, hello, how I go? Gin, vodka, rum, tequila, wine. With your drinks combined, I am Captain EJ. Captain EJ, he's a hero. Man, he gonna get his ass whooped down, and he gonna lose that 0. Terence Bud Crawford, pound for pound, best fight in the world. Y'all gonna see it July 29th. July 29th. Call in now, 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
Hey, but hold on, Mark. See, you only proved my point, man. Y'all over there drinking haterade on your man's side, man. Y'all only proved my point, man.
I can drink haterade and drive. I can't drink gin, vodka, rum, tequila,
that
wine,
make you ride away.
cognac.
So you should be the
I can't
drunk.
drink that shit and drive.
Yeah, but y'all should
I can drink haterade and drive.
I mean, you should be able to beat him then. If you're drunk and all these things, he should be an easy win.
Wait, drinking
He gonna beat him
now. So
he gonna beat him, and it's gonna look easy. And after he beat him
That's his
easy,
elixir.
y'all gonna make
he's a drunken
excuses.
boxer. Drink Champs is about him.
Hey, the little jokey jokes is fine. That's all good, but that man ain't winning that fight, man. I mean, he not winning that fight. He started off too slow.
Hold on. You think
too slow, sir?
You think Terence Crawford is such a bum that his dude with all these elements gonna beat him?
He ain't no bum. He ain't no. Wait. He ain't no bum because we want to make sure. We want to make sure that nobody calls nobody a bum. So when the dude lose, like you say, I don't want to hear that.
These dudes no bums.
Nah, I ain't calling nobody no bum. He just gonna lose. That's it. He's just gonna lose. That's it. It's gonna be simple and plain.
To the flat-footed drunk.
Yeah, flat-footed. I mean, ain't nobody else stopped him. Well, I mean, if he got a patch over, if he come in there like Captain Hook and beat that man butt, I mean, it is what it is. If he come in there, Jordan put a bottle in his hand and a patch over his eye, and he whooped Terence Crawford eye on the head.
Bro, I'm gonna have the best show on YouTube that night, because you know what? Everybody gonna come to say hi. But if not, I'm gonna have the smallest viewership, because y'all niggas gonna run, duck, and tuck tail. Y'all gonna duck tail.
Nah, I'll be up here.
Ain't no drunk about to beat the pound for pound champ, bro. Terence Crawford
Happened
been a
before.
champ since he's been a champ. Ain't no undisputed, unified, undefeated champion. Lost to them nigga like Errol Spence with 3 car accidents, 1 eye, and a history of alcohol abuse. Are you insane, Puto? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
You never heard of one Mike Tyson?
Bro.
Yeah, but Mike Tyson started losing.
And look,
Mike Tyson was winning, and he was still crazy on his when he would go back to Catskill.
Hold on,
Peter McNeely don't count.
Mike Tyson have to make weight. Errol Spence got to make weight. Let's be clear.
And he does it
at 147.
He got to make
now,
weight
if this was
at
154. I could hear y'all argue a little more, but it's 147.
Was that a bar? Hold on,
he going to heaven.
He said if this was 154, I can hear y'all arguing a little more. Sir, say, let me find out. Let me find out this nigga working on his rap skill. Hey, look, it rubs off, Sir. Say, I rub off a little bit sometimes. Go
He never had problems. He never had. He never had a problem.
Yeah, I cannot rub off on the EJ fan. For you know them niggas that had me at a bear hug. After eyes
he never lost.
Niggas be trying to kiss on my ear and shit. Like,
wow, you playing dirty, Mark. You playing dirty.
No, that's my brother.
What the fuck you mean? I'm everything I said I was. I never lied. What you mean? I never lied about who I was, bro, or what side of the street I stood on with this fight. What the fuck you mean? If I'm playing dirty, you go to somebody who called Terence Crawford a slave, and then
they playing dirty. They playing dirty.
Whatever then. Whatever. I never called this man a slave.
Toby, right?
I ain't called him no slave. I never called him a slave. Never called him a slave.
Yeah, that was.
I didn't make no. Hold on, I didn't make no graphic of him. This is a real picture. This is a real picture. The fuck? I didn't make this shit up. He actually filmed all of this shit. So don't tell me I'm playing dirty. Don't tell me I'm playing dirty until you go to that other side, calling people top ranked Toby. And bro, and we talking about some deep generational shit right there, bro. The fuck? Don't tell me I'm playing dirty till you go over there and tell them they playing dirty. They take their shit down.
I think got booted off all types of stuff. What do you mean?
And you said you about to get booed off here chewing up some Errol Spence. No. Ooh, let me watch my mouth.
Yeah, you going off right now. You are popping off heavy duty.
I stopped myself. I forgot you're a member to the neighborhood now. So I owe you a little more respect. But finish doing your food first, sir.
I'm sorry.
Because while you was showing and talking, you left yourself open for a good joke right there that I showed you grace.
You were definitely because you definitely
brother.
dirty,
I was about to go super hard. Pause. Like I showed you grace, I showed you mercy. Finish chewing your food before you finish Errol Spence. You cannot talk to me talking about Errol Spence defense. Nigga, what?
No, I'm just saying that you are playing a little dirty, but I guess it is for a game. But what I'm saying is, I didn't got kicked off of plenty of Errol. No, it's slice of pizza. It's been plenty of Errol channels. It's been plenty of Errol channels that has kicked me off just for saying I think Buzz gonna win. Yo, y'all tripping. Y'all wilding for respect right now. No way, Jose. Y'all out of bounds.
I'm going all the way members only. All right, we left members only open chat for a minute, and then we're going all the way members only now. All right, fuck it. Let's go. We here now. Damn, we still got him here. I told myself if we drop to less than 50 people on the live, because at one point we had over 250 people on the live. I said when we drop less than 50, I'll switch it to members only. But y'all still here. We having a good time. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, this gonna go forever, man. It's gonna go till these dudes get in the ring and y'all realize that y'all was repping the wrong guy. Y'all had the right energy. Y'all just picked the wrong person.
I want to be
had
wrong.
The right energy. I appreciate the energy and the confidence. It's just the wrong guy. That's it.
You want to be wrong, Mark. You are wrong.
I will say this though.
I'll say
there are a couple solid Errol Spence fans.
I was repping the wrong guy. Because I was repping EJ. until they put him against Bud. But he gonna get beat so bad. I'm like, dang, should I rep EJ? Was he that good? He couldn't be that good.
Bro, I want to believe he's super nigga. I want to believe he can be in a Ferrari, get ejected, flip over 15 times, and be Captain EJ, my nigga. Like, I want to believe Captain EJ is the hero for real. I want to believe he's super nigga, bro. I'm telling you, that car accident took like 4, 5, maybe 6 fights off his career. And y'all act like he's super nigga. I'm sorry. That shit is gonna show up in this fight. That lapse of concentration is gonna show up in this fight. He's looking for his mouthpiece. He's looking for his teethus. You can't be up here looking for your teethus fighting Terence Crawford. This ain't gonna go like Ugas. This ain't gonna be like.
Mean that, Mark.
No, I'm
That
telling
mean
you,
that.
it means everything.
That means
Everything.
Man,
It
he
means
turned his whole
everything.
back to the dude, man. Come on,
It
now.
means everything.
That means nothing. We just seen dudes get in fights and get their boots smoked against other lesser opponents all the time. That don't mean
This
nothing.
ain't Crawford versus Spence, dog. You ain't seen nothing like this.
Man,
When the last time you
Mark,
seen a Crawford? Give me a
We
last
ain't
time you
never-
seen a Crawford versus Spence, dog.
And neither one of them dudes ain't never faced each other. So whoever they was fighting, you can throw that out because they all lesser opponents on both sides, man. But that dude still ain't. He still ain't
Somebody
beat.
been there
he
before.
still ain't.
Somebody know what it
Who's
feel
a
like
better
to do
fighter,
it.
Frank Martin or Shakur Stevenson?
What was the question?
I don't get the correlation, but he
I'm
cooking. I let him
gonna
go.
make it happen. Who's a better fighter, Frank Martin or Shakur Stevenson?
Shakur Stevenson.
They both have good things and bad things.
Get your goofy ass up. I'm sorry.
Man,
let me
pick a
mute.
side.
Let me
Who's
mute my
better,
mic. Let me
Frank
mute my
Martin
mic.
or Shakur?
Well, the thing is that Frank Martin's been outboxed before, but it still wasn't enough. He still ended up knocking out Jackson Mariñez in the end. So I could see Shakur outboxing him, but will Frank Martin knock him out in the end? We don't know.
Man, stop it.
He didn't ask who wins the fight. He asked who's the better boxer, sir.
Oh, who's the better boxer?
That's what
I
he
would
said.
say Shakur.
That's what he asked. This ain't that hard, bro. He didn't ask who wins the
So
fight.
if Shakur is a better boxer,
I
Bud
assume
been
that's
fighting
what he was asking.
Shakur on
He
a
didn't ask
regular
that.
basis, and at best, EJ been fighting with Frank Martin. Who's ready for this boxing game? If it was based solely on that.
That's where people get it twisted, though, Sir Senior, is that these guys are both boxers. They just box in their own style.
Who fights closest to their opposition?
Y'all
Is
better get my
Shakur-
apron, boy. We cooking tonight.
is
Somebody get my
Shakur
apron here.
able to show you like EJ, or is Frank Martin trying to show you something like Bud? Which one?
Bud and EJ have shown me a lot more than Shakur has, because Shakur has only fought
That's
one
not what I
style.
asked you. Stop answering the question you want to answer.
No,
Answer the
I'm
question
answering the question
asking you.
directly.
I
Go ahead.
said, who is going to show you, get you more prepared for the opposition? Is Frank Martin going to get you prepared for Bud, or can Shakur get you more prepared for EJ?
Bro, can't neither one of them
Frank
dudes
Martin
get either
would get
one
him more
side
prepared for
ready.
this fight.
Yeah, but neither one of those guys can get the other side ready, man. Them guys are not on those levels, man. Stop it. That's that triangle method. Them guys
No,
is not the
Shakur
same.
way
Neither
better
one of them
than
guys.
That's a
Frank
good
Martin.
question,
You
though.
know
But
that.
he's not.
Stop it.
But he's
His
still
defense
not.
is
He's
way
still
better
not
than Frank
matching up.
Martin's. Stop it.
Yeah, but
He don't get hit.
he's still not sparring him and getting the level of competition that he's gonna get in the ring. Stop it, man.
You getting a way better.
Okay,
level
but it's
of
still not that
competition
level.
with Shakur
It's
than
still
with
not
Frank
okay.
Martin. Stop
Oh,
that
but
cap.
is he?
You know
But
that.
is
No,
he on the
Frank
same
Martin-
level? Is he on the same level? Since you want to go down this road, is he on the same level of the competition that he faced?
Oh, Shakur
No.
way closer to Bud
No,
than
I
Frank
asked you
Martin
that.
is EJ.
That wasn't the question, sir. That wasn't the question, sir. Is
You
it the
said
same
he's on
level?
the same level. I said he's way closer. No,
Nah, he's still
way
not
closer
yet.
though. You
You're
getting a
not
way
answering me.
better fighter, a way better
Man.
fighter going there with Shakur. He don't get
Way
hit.
better still ain't it.
Offense is impeccable.
Close ain't close enough, bro. Close ain't close enough. Neither one of these guys got the equal opponent to spar with. So stop it. Don't matter.
It's a good question,
That's
though.
an
I think
irrelevant
Frank
point.
Martin is more closer because Frank Martin is a pressure fighter. You know, Shakur ain't that.
What?
It prepare him more. I think it would be I think the style. I think he can mimic the style more of a Bud Crawford than Shakur can mimic the style of a Errol Spence.
How?
Just the
What
way
Frank
that
Martin do that's
that
like
Frank
Bud?
Martin fights.
I'm listening.
I believe Frank Martin's a boxer puncher, just like excuse me, Bud.
He ain't nothing like Bud Crawford. He ain't proven, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
I know he's not proven, but when you're sparring, Mark, you're trying to mimic your opponent that you're
Stop
facing.
it, bro. Get out of here, bro. You can't mimic somebody, bro. Like Shakur is a proven champion, 2 division and unified in the 2nd division.
Accolades don't mean nothing in a fight, Mark.
Oh my god. Okay, so
other
so
than the experience that it provides, obviously.
And absolutely, to agree to a degree. But accolades mean something because you've been there before. You know what it feels like. You've been under the lights. You can emulate styles. It's called experience. So now accolades don't mean nothing to fit your narrative of this argument. Shakur Stevenson and Frank Martin are the same level.
No, of course not. But
So
I'm
what
just
the
saying,
fuck are
like,
we talking about
they
here?
can, in style wise, he can. I think he has the capability to mimic more of what Bud does than a Shakur can mimic what Errol does.
How?
Because
He ain't
Errol
never
and
did
Shakur
it.
are like polar opposites.
And what the fuck is Frank Martin to Terence Crawford? What is a
Boxer
Frank
puncher.
Martin?
Boxer puncher. Obviously,
In which stance?
Terence Crawford is a higher level.
In which stance? In which stance? Because Frank Martin ain't lefty and righty. He ain't power in both hands. I knock you out from this way, knock you out from that way. He's not an inside fighter, outside fighter. He don't control distance and range like that. He's not Terence Crawford in no way, shape, form, or fashion. Or
I know that, Mark. I
or
know that,
skill,
Mark.
or experience, or championship experience. How are
But
you
neither is
comparing?
Shakur. Yeah, but neither is Shakur.
No,
Shakur ain't that either, bro.
Shakur checked way more boxes than Frank Martin.
Yeah, but they're not. They're not
He is a
equivalent, bro.
southpaw. Hold up, he is a southpaw. He's a champion. He's been there on higher levels. Shakur can emulate Spence way better than
Can neither one of them dudes emulate the opponents? Can
Bro,
neither
you
one of them
tripping.
guys emulate the opponents they facing, bro? Neither one of them guys.
I ain't tripping, bro. I'm walking straight. I'm doing
That's a bad
the figure
comparison.
4 with my legs, bro, and doing what the cop tells me to do.
I'm out of here, man.
Yeah, that's a terrible comparison, bro. Ain't neither one of them dudes on the levels that they at.
More,
man.
no,
Neither one of them
no,
dudes.
sir, stop it. See, now you minimalizing, sir. I didn't say they were on the level, but if we gonna compare levels, let's start with experience. Can we agree, Shakur Stevens? Let's check the boxes. Let's just check the boxes with Martin Edge, and let's see how honest we're gonna be. Is Shakur a lefty? Yes or no? Crickets,
Yes, sir.
come on.
Yes, sir.
Y'all on the bullshit.
Yeah,
Bullshit.
Now
Now niggas all on mute.
Yeah, I was letting you do your point. Yeah, he is. Yeah,
We're gonna check the boxes. Shakur lefty, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do y'all think a silver medal Shakur Stevenson, 2 division champion, can emulate and do some inside work? Can Shakur fight on the inside? Can he emulate some things for inside fighting?
Yeah, he can emulate some things. Some things, yeah.
He can't. Okay. So Shakur, okay, let's go. Let's start with Porto. Shakur, who is an Olympian and also a winner in the Olympics. He didn't just get the sweatsuit like some niggas go to the Olympics and I'm an Olympian and all you got for it is a sweatsuit and a tattoo and a plane ticket out the country.
Winner,
Nigga,
chicken dinner, brother. Winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah, and you won a sweatsuit. I get that shit pressed up at the discount mall at the flea market in Atlanta tomorrow. I get me an Olympic sweatsuit, nigga. Nah, what did you win? Shakur is a winner. Can we agree to that? Or are we just gonna just try to win arguments? Shakur is a winner at the Olympics. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Shakur is a 2 division champion.
Yeah.
Unified champion. Unified champion, right?
Unified champion at 130, yes, sir.
Okay. And also, all of that combined, Frank Martin is none of that. Can we agree to that? Let's stop right there.
Yes,
Frank Martin is none of that.
Yeah.
All right. So with that said, is Frank Martin a dual puncher, a switch hitter? Is he a switch hitter?
Nope.
No.
Is he a champion at any level?
No.
No.
Okay. What are we talking about here? Why do I gotta?
I don't know what you.
Why do I
don't know
gotta
what you
break it
guys are
down?
talking about.
Why do I
Neither,
gotta put?
neither
Why,
one of
why
those
do I
guys
gotta
are
put?
the same
I feel like
equivalent.
I gotta
You're
put this shit
comparing
in
those
substance.
two.
Hold up, that's
But
how
you're
we got
comparing
here.
those two guys, bro. You're comparing those two guys. You're not comparing those guys in relative to who they're fighting.
Sir, we got here because we talking about who helps who get better for the fight. Somebody said Frank Martin can help Errol Spence get better, get prepared for this fight better than Shakur can help Bud get ready for Errol Spence fight. And all I'm trying to tell you is, do I got to put it in subtitles or something? It's levels to it. Since when
And neither
Frank
one
Martin,
of those guys are on those levels, bro. Neither one of those guys are on those levels.
No. See, you missing what I'm saying. I ain't talking about them being on the level of the guy they're fighting compared to what they bring to the table in a training camp. Shakur knows what it feel like to win on a championship level. Frank Martin don't know nothing about that. Shakur is a powerful lefty. He can fight on the inside. He can fight on the outside. He's rangy. He's good at controlling distance. Bro, I cannot believe we debating who between Frank Martin and Shakur Stevenson can help Terence Crawford or Errol Spence. And y'all call me the fanboy. Are you insane?
Bro, because
you bringing up accolades, though, Mark. Like, what?
Yeah,
like,
and they're not going to have
more than
how.
Brought up the
it's called
experience.
They're going to have more than one sparring partner. They're going to have more than one sparring partner either way.
So, Mark, when you're preparing a fighter to fight in a fight,
it matters. Sir, I would agree with you, Puto, if you was telling me, Mark, you bringing up pay-per-view numbers or ticket sales. Bro, I'm talking about what happened in your years. It ain't like Frank Martin is 18 years old and Frank Martin hasn't had an opportunity in boxing. Frank Martin ain't no spring chicken. What the fuck? This dude is in the ring. We're talking about what happened from amateurs to pros. Where you at, where he's at between these times and who these guys are to help these guys and help this guy get ready for each other. So when you say accolades matter in this, because what's the point of saying, well, Mark, what's the point of bringing up, so what Terence Crawford is training with a 2-division unified champion? That don't mean nothing. You just bringing up accolades. Those accolades matter. He's been there. He know what it feel like. He's done it, and he's still undefeated. And motherfuckers say he's the top dog now, and he ain't done shit at 135. That's how good Shakur is. But on the flip side, your counter to that is with Frank Martin. Oh, Mark, leave him alone. You bring up accolades. Frank Martin ain't proving shit.
but they're not trying to prove anything. They're trying to prepare their.
Oh my God!
Hold up, Mark. What are you talking about? He beat Dominican Ali, bro.
Who was on PEDs?
I'm being funny right now.
All that Ali shit for caskets.
I'm being facetious.
I know, bro. I know. I'm just talking my shit, bro. I'm just saying, man. Like,
Has Bud ever fought?
Y'all niggas be dealing with a master litigator with this shit. I know what it feel like to deal with a bitter bitch at the crib, yo. So you ain't go. I know the games they play when they move these goalposts, and like I knew you was gonna say that. I was ready for you. I was ready for you today. I was ready for
Mark,
you.
You cooked yourself, brother.
Oh my God, bro. Never hoid of it, bro. I'm on my shit, bro. Like I knew the Errol section.
Never heard of it.
I knew the sexuals were coming tonight, bro. Pause.
Tell you this. I'll tell you this. If Bud was
lose this one every time, bro. I ain't been doing no debates on Spence and Crawford for some time because I know where it goes, how toxic it get, and the fight won't make. It's here now. I got all the stats, data, facts. I'm looking for all y'all niggas. You gonna lose this. I can't wait. And I can't wait for your boy to lose on July 29th. I'm gonna be standing here in all my YouTube glory with my arms up like I'm like the Passion of the Christ. Like I'm gonna be like, God, I told y'all, hug me, love me. I am your father, nigga.
You gonna be like Jamie Foxx and Ali, huh?
I don't even know. Well, he didn't win the Oscar for that one. I'll be Jamie Foxx and Ray.
Drugs. Don't do that.
I'll be Jamie Foxx and Ray. They thought I was blind the whole time, but nah, boy, I saw the future. I played the role.
I heard a lot of filibuster, and that's what I heard.
If Errol Spence loses, there's gonna be more of his fans that will disappear than if Bud lost.
Say what?
Yes.
If Errol Spence loses, it would be more of his fans that would disappear than with Bud.
Which is more a bigger accomplishment? EJ beating Bud or Bud beating EJ? They're like, man, everybody knew Bud was gonna beat EJ. We were just being loyal fans. But if EJ beat Bud, man, they gonna have a parade. They gonna be doing flips.
That nigga gonna be on Oprah tomorrow, bro. Face gonna be on posters.
I don't even know how it feels like when everything is going wrong and you gotta like truly make an adjustment and win a fight, bro. Errol has that.
What are you talking about? What adjustment has he made?
That nigga do the same
Against Kell Brook, he was hurt.
Harder.
Like he was losing that fight by a few rounds.
Damn, he kept doing what he was doing and just did it better.
But that's the thing, though. Like literally, like you can't that type of experience. You can't just like make up in your mind. You can't emulate it in the gym. Like you literally have to experience it in a fight under the bright lights when it matters the most. When you know, like shit, if I don't make the correct adjustment, I'm gonna lose my or I'm gonna lose my title.
Man,
then
you know
what?
Well, yeah, that was
That's
actually
like
the
when
hold
somebody
on.
tell
Let
you
me
down and you get up and knock
counter. Let me
the dude
counter
down
that.
2 times.
Let me
within
counter
40
that. Let me
seconds.
counter him though. That's that hunger of winning your first title. Since then, he tasted that hunger. And like he said, he lost focus. He didn't love boxing no more. And that was 3 car accidents and an eye injury go. That is not the Errol Spence that we seen today, that Kell Brook fight. We ain't seen that Errol Spence in some time. I'm sorry. He's not that fighter no more. The weight is a problem now. It wasn't no problem then. The weight was a problem for Kell Brook then. So that Kell Brook that you fight, it sounds good, but he's not that EJ no more. He's Captain EJ now. Captain Morgan EJ. Yeah.
Undefeated Captain Morgan EJ.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be an undefeated fighting Ugas. Go ahead.
But literally, this is the thing. I think this has been your biggest in the shows that we've been in, Mark, about like how he's not gonna beat Errol, like drunk like EJ, a guy that's done this stuff in the past, can't that do it? The only way that literally that could have an effect in this fight is that if Errol gets into another accident and he has to cancel the fight, literally he can show up drunk and still win this fight.
Wow.
Because fighters have done that in the past.
I do believe that alcohol is his elixir.
Boy, but they didn't do that against a 3-division lineal. Like, give me a drunk. You keep saying that. Give me the drunk fighter that beat a Terence Crawford level opponent. Because that's the second or third time you brought that up, Puto.
Frankie Randall.
And who did he beat? That was Terence Crawford.
No, I'm talking about
checkmate, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Checkmate.
Okay, Mark. I'm talking about the guy that beat Frankie Randall in the rematch.
Got him. I told you I do this shit, man. And Frankie Randall ain't no Terence Crawford. And Frankie Randall ain't no Terence Crawford.
Frankie Randall has literally done, like
he's not a Terence Crawford, dog.
Frankie Randall literally beat
who was drunk?
Chavez, bro. When like Chavez was like Chavez.
Bro, Frankie Randall, I'm sorry, Frankie Randall ain't Terence Crawford, dog, and I respect Frankie Randall. He's no Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford he's different, dog. This guy's a generational.
How is he proving that different?
And you will see July 29th. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait, bro.
Hey, but Mark, can we agree?
40-0, 31 knockouts.
On this part, I think both of these guys. Look, I think both of these guys. They need to get somebody like I can't think of the gentleman name that Muhammad Ali had with him, the hype man, that helped him with those phrases, because they're gonna be on TV and they need to be able to talk that shit. They need to be able to talk that stuff because neither one of these guys, they don't have they got an internet fan base, but it's not showing out with the actual pay-per-view. So I hope both of these guys up their game with the talking the trash, and maybe they listen to this. Maybe they're people that are getting the trash talking better, because the fight itself need to be pushed a little bit harder with these guys able to talk that trash. People know controversy sells. So I hope both of these guys can get up, because both of these guys are more so to me introverts than they are extroverts.
Well, the guy you talking about, his name is Boudini Brown. That's Drew Boudini Brown. Rest in peace.
Boudini Brown. Okay.
Yeah. Brown. Like the color. He was like the guy who wrote a lot of those poems and quotes for Muhammad Ali. But that was the guy.
Rumble, young man, Rumble.
Yeah, that's the guy. Shout out to my good brother Brandon Washington in the building. Yo, members only, baby. Membership has its privileges. You see, hey, Brandon Washington, this is my new style, doggy. Members only chat, members only panel. Rest of y'all got to call in and that's it. You can't type.
Salute. What's up to everybody?
Welcome home,
Brandon?
my brother.
Brandon?
Good morning.
What up?
Peace. Go ahead, Brandon. You just pulled up. Go ahead. What's on your mind?
Pitt, what up?
What's up, Brandon, man?
I can't hear you.
Nah, go ahead, Brandon. Nah, what's up, bro? You just pulled up, man. Get your 2-minute walk since Marcus over here about to throw some amens, hallelujahs. When the man's over here speaking, man.
I'm waiting for you, brother.
Okay, he clicked off. I guess he gonna be back in. Shout out to my good brother Nonito Donaire and his beautiful wife, Rachel Donaire. Thank you so much for being loyal supporters and members to the neighborhood. 9-time champion, 9-time champion, on his way to 10-time champion, and on his way to the Hall of Fame. And we're gonna support him every step of the way. Shout out to Nonito Donaire. Let's give it to him, y'all. Love him. Love him. I love him.
Blue champ.
Boxing royalty in the building, y'all. Boxing royalty. So let me make sure. I'm gonna put that link out there again. Let me see if Rachel was there. Rachel, if you there, pull up. Fuck with us. I was talking about earlier too. Who checks the more boxes between these opponents? Some of y'all was here for that. Some of you guys weren't there for that. And I just believe Terence Crawford checks more boxes. And look, I'm leaving out the complaints about the weight. These are things that Errol Spence had vocalized. I'm leaving out the car accidents and like being like just getting beat up. You know what I'm saying? Outside the ring. I'm leaving out the surgeries and the injuries, the eye injury. You need your fucking retina, bro. You need your eyes. I just think Terence Crawford got too much going to his favor, even right now. Some people don't give him credit for the Avanesian fight. That was activity. That was a training camp. That was a fight. That was a knockout. That's confidence. Errol Spence hasn't fought in over a year. I'm telling y'all, this guy gonna beat him, bro. And it's not gonna be as hard as everybody think. But it's gonna be beautiful for the sport of boxing because we're gonna get a good fight with two guys in their prime. But also, we're gonna see a 2-division, 4-belt undisputed champion, bro. And we ain't seen that. Let's respect this guy. And if not, fuck it. Errol Spence gonna be undisputed. Respect that man. But he gonna lose this fight. Brandon Washington, mic check 1, 2. How you sound?
Am I better? Can y'all hear me now?
I can hear you the whole time. You said you couldn't hear nobody else though.
Oh no, I couldn't. I just heard them.
Yes, sir. Welcome on. Good morning, brother. Good morning. Good morning. Go ahead.
Road and Sir Senior. I don't know the other brother.
It's all good. Go ahead. Cook up. You know me. That's all that matters.
Yeah. I'm at Mark.
We all members, bro. Everybody up here is a member to the neighborhood, bro.
Right. So man, you've been running this members only content, man. I appreciate that too.
Bro, I gotta give y'all $2.99 worth or more. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't stealing nothing from nobody. I want y'all to support the show. So I gotta do the work, right? A lot of people do members only.
You got about 30,000 subscribers. You keep doing this by the time the fight come around.
Hey, look. Some people do members only, got members only telling y'all to join. They never do no members only content. I'm not that guy. I think that's stealing. You know what I'm saying?
Outside of that, man, I'm excited. I just woke up looking for boxing content and found once again Mark Nash don't let me down. I knew Pittsburgh or somebody was out there talking some boxing. But y'all know what side I stand on, man. I'm excited. I just want to see more. I can't get enough. I can't get enough of seeing them. Like I wouldn't if they did 2 or 3 interviews a week, I'd be excited. They said
I want to do 1 million buys, Brandon. I want this shit to do 1 million or 2 million buys.
It's gonna do more.
I wanted to break Tank and Ryan numbers, dog.
It is.
We've been talking about this shit, bro. We gotta buy this fight, bro. Go ahead. I ain't mean to cut you off. Let me mute my mic.
I say that because the groundswell is there. Ryan and Tank, they didn't like when they announced it was cool, yeah, because of their social media followings and that kind of thing, but it didn't do this. This shook up the whole sports world boxing community. Like everybody's been talking about this fight. I mean, as soon as this fight was announced, 2 days later they sitting on First Take. On $1 million worth of game. He doing the grassroots thing. Like this fight is finna be big. Like it's bigger than we think. Cause what we don't realize is we have fatigue from this fight. So by the time they rolled around, we was kind of fatigued. I don't know. We done at least how many false dates we done had where we actually talked about it and had a show about it. We think we had the December date. I don't think we talked about that. But then we had all kind of dates earlier this year. So I think we had fatigue from the fight, and now that it's really happening, we waking up and it's just content everywhere. So I'm excited, bro. But you know where I stand on it. I knew that we was gonna enjoy this build up. The thing about it, I'm glad we got all that vitriol out. So I'm glad they pump faked us a few times. Cause that now, I mean, we done got it all out. Only thing we're gonna do is just keep talking about how our favorite boxer gonna beat the other. That's it.
Shit, my favorite fighter's not fighting in this fight.
Pearl, you gotta adopt a new fighter. Every time a big fight come, you gotta adopt one of the fighters as a new fighter. This fight should be called Pick a Side. That's what the shirt should be. It should be both of they fight, both of they faces on the shirt, and it's called Pick a Side. So Pero, we know who you running with. You running with EJ. That's your favorite welterweight for now. Until after this fight, that's your favorite fighter.
Actually, my favorite welterweight is a Speedy Rashidi, to be honest. But really, in this fight, I'm picking EJ because I think he's gonna win the fight. No more, no less.
Yeah, and Sir Senior, what's up with that avatar? Who is that in that picture? That's Tim Bradley.
Oh, and apparently Mark thinks that if EJ beats, if Bud beats EJ, it'll be bigger than like Frankie Randall, like pulling the upset of all upsets of like the last 50 years. But it is what it is.
Yeah, nah, I just think I think Bud is in over his head. I think Bud has been told that he's the best. He's the best by Bernie and Bomac and all the rest of them in Nebraska. And I think he really believe that. Like when he see that ESPN poll, he thinks he's the number one. Nothing tells him, dude, you not number one. It's just some bullshit that people make up. Like it's a sense, like it's not that you are the number one. You not. But he thinks he is. That's why I think he gonna lose. Because I think Bud is so arrogant and delusional. He thinks he's this number one pound. He's not. This just I always thought Bud was top ranked hype. I think he's a good fighter, but I don't think he's the exception. I don't. I never have. Y'all. I've been on record saying I think he's a top ranked creation. I just do.
Wow.
I think
so
the way
Brandon Washington.
Mayweather was 1-2, right?
Then you woke up.
So Brandon Washington. Let me ask you this.
Yes, sir.
If he's a top ranked creation, why in every fight that they had him, when he came into the fight, a lot of these fights he's had at every different weight class, they said, okay, well, this is going to be his real test. And he knocks them out. He styles on them every single time. When was the last time you seen Bud have a tough fight?
Here's the thing. Like I said,
he's favored all the fights. Right. He's favored in all the fights. We talking about.
He's not. Go back and rewatch these fights.
For the last 3 years, he's been favored.
They on YouTube. Go back and listen
so,
to the commentary.
He wasn't favored. He wasn't.
Go back. They'll tell you what the stats say.
I don't know that. He wasn't favored the last three years. The fights he had.
Won't EJ favorite his whole career?
No, we talking about EJ. You said that they were saying that this is gonna be his test. How he gonna be tested when he's not? He's favored in the fight.
They said
like how this happening?
They said Porter was his real test. Kell Brook was his real test.
Who said that?
Almost every fight.
Who did say that?
Every fight, but Albanese
never said that.
Was going to be his real
test.
Nah,
man, that dude been favored all the fights.
Every fight he fought at welterweight. There's no fight where even money was on him. Not one.
True, but Errol Spence has never been an underdog.
That we're not talking about Errol Spence.
But we're not the one saying that the guy was underdog. He's saying that
once.
Yeah.
Terence Crawford was an underdog one time.
Like
Spence has never been an underdog.
The one who blatantly said, "I'm gonna take the easier route to the man face." Why wouldn't I fight them? That's an easier fight.
Yeah, they are. They what? He was right.
Bud told him, "You smart, but not that smart."
They're saying he was right. They were easier to make. There were no hiccups. The only hiccup came when it was time to get the last belt. So he was prophetic in what he said. Bud ducked and ran and hid and slid and out.
Y'all reaching for the stars.
Not easier fights to make.
Bomac said the same thing though. Okay, so Bomac said he gonna take each round too. So what's the difference?
Versus the easier fight to fight.
Oh, now it's different now. Okay, I got you. See how
That's
that
the
works.
caveat. One
just
took the
changed.
easy side. One took the easier route.
It's
That
always
means one
different.
easy
It's always
fight
different when
takes
you're
a whole route. Come on now.
this. Yeah,
Yo,
One took the
you
easier
got into a
route.
different
Hands
language.
down. There's no.
Y'all not gonna front and act like that wasn't duck language. But if that was a fighter that you wasn't a fan for, y'all would say that was
It
duck
can't
language.
be duck language,
They
dude.
both
He
said
would've
it, bro.
collected
They both
belts.
said it. But you
Championship fight.
But who went on a duck route? Who went on a duck route?
Bud.
He didn't duck
Bud
nobody.
Crawford.
He didn't duck
Belts.
nobody. He
Went
didn't
on
duck
a
nobody. He
Gaining
didn't duck
belts.
nobody.
Gaining belts.
By winning
Gaining
his belt
belts.
from Jeff
by
Horn that
fighting people who
everybody knew was
already
going to
lost.
already beat. Wait.
He fought a bunch of people who's already lost versus fighting undefeated.
That's what Bud
champions.
did.
He
That's
fought
exactly
people
what Bud
with-
did.
yeah,
That's
that's
exactly
what
what
Bud
Bud
did.
did. You right. That's exactly what Bud did, Sir Senior. Good observation.
No.
With that, Sir Senior.
No, stop the cap.
How many
Bud
undefeated
fought
fighters have
undefeated fighters at
Spence beat?
147.
It don't
Who
matter how many champions
Who
have he
did
beat in a
EJ
row.
fight that was undefeated at 147?
Man, it don't matter. What y'all
Does
need to
matter 'cause
realize.
he's been there almost his whole career.
Okay,
Who
what
was
y'all
he
need to
that was
realize is
undefeated at 147 that was a
Jose
champion?
Benavidez Jr. got his leg blown off.
But
The
he
next
won
fight.
3 fights.
Hold
His
on,
leg
let
was
me finish.
blown off,
I'm
or
gonna let
are
y'all
you
talk.
exaggerating?
Go ahead. I'm gonna let y'all talk. Go ahead.
Is his leg blown off, or are you exaggerating?
He exaggerating.
Because
We
on one
exaggerate,
side you say, well, no, Bud didn't get shot in the head. He got grazed. That's an exaggeration. Now this nigga leg blown off. Come on, man.
Well,
Yeah,
he
but
fought
I
a
mean, the
dude.
facts are the
He fought
facts,
a
though.
dude.
Like, Bud was
Hey, that's
fighting,
the gospel coming from
Earl was
Texas,
fighting
man, y'all.
in unifications, fighting the fighters that they're
Four-loss
comparable.
Ugas.
I'm sorry, brother.
He fought a unification with 4 lost
WBC
Yeah,
champion.
with Ugas, which I think
WBC
sucks.
champion.
I'm gonna give you that one, Sir Senior. I never.
WBA
Oh, go ahead.
champion. That's
He
the
was the WBA
WBA champion. You talking about that beat the legendary Manny Pacquiao. Put
At
it in
86
context.
years old. Manny was
Bud
86 years
the
old.
champion
That's
that
fine.
beat Manny Pacquiao
Put it in
earlier in the
context,
career,
though.
who
Put
was
it in
still
context.
undefeated when he
Why?
fought him.
Why did he fight Ugas? Do you know?
Because Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao that was
There you
86 years
go.
old.
And what did
And he
Ugas
got his
have?
eye knocked out.
Wait a minute,
That's
hold
why.
on.
Because he
And
wanted
what
to fight
did
Manny
Ugas have?
Pacquiao, but
Hold
he got
on.
his eye knocked out.
That's fine.
Bud
What
get
did
his
that's
eye knocked
fine,
out.
so figure. What did Ugas have that Earl wanted? Why did he fight him? Do you know?
Because he got his eye knocked out.
It's no. Why did Errol Spence fight Ugas?
Way.
Because if
how
Ugas
Dawson
had a
said,
loss, he
no,
would have never.
Bud
He
and
would never
Doug
fought
said he
That's
Ugas.
not.
trying to fight
Why
Manny
did Errol
Pacquiao.
Spence
Manny
fight
Pacquiao,
Ugas?
an old man. Why he trying
That's
to fight
fine.
that
That's
old
fine.
man?
Why did
He had
Errol
a belt.
Spence fight
And
Ugas?
then Earl dropped everything, including the bottle, and said, "I want to fight Manny Pacquiao."
Why did he fight Ugas?
Why
I
was he
just
gonna
told
fight
you
Manny?
because he got his eye knocked out, so he couldn't
Why
fight
did
Manny
Errol
Pacquiao.
Spence fight
He came
Ugas?
back and fought
Can
Ugas.
we answer
I'll
the
tell you.
question?
Because he had a belt. Why did Terence Crawford fight David Ajanesian?
No. Stop right there. Let's go back to the
I'm asking you a
Ugas.
question. I just
Nah, let
asked
me
you a
answer.
question.
Let me answer that first question though. I want to jump in on that. You know they paid step aside money for Stanley Jonas to fight
Once
Ugas.
again, I didn't
No,
ask
hold
you
on.
that.
No. Let
I
me
didn't
answer.
ask you
Let me
that.
answer. Let me answer.
Cook him, Brandon.
It's a reason he fought Ugas. He's the easy route.
That's not true.
Yes,
not true.
easy
That's a
route.
myth.
4 loss.
You made that up.
Ugas,
That's
no
a
knockout
YouTube
power.
talking point.
No,
Ugas was
no.
the
not
I am
true.
the
champion
father.
That is
I
not
am the
true.
father.
Earl
I
Spence
am the
fought
father.
him.
Let me tell you
Earl
something
Spence
else.
fought him
Let me tell you
because he
something
had
else
a
about that.
belt.
Let me tell you
He had a
something else
belt.
about Errol Spence could have fought Terence Crawford, who was a free
Coulda, woulda,
agent.
shoulda.
No,
Coulda,
Tim
woulda, shoulda.
Smith.
That's
Tim
why he
Smith.
sued. Is that
Hold
why
on,
he
brother.
sued
Let me
Bob
give you some
Arum?
more
Is that
facts.
why Bob
Let me
Arum?
give
Is
you
that
some
why
more
Bob Arum
facts.
in a
Let me
lawsuit?
give you some more facts.
Tell
Bob
me
Arum
about
ain't
the
got nothing to
lawsuit.
do with this.
Yes, he
Nah,
do.
see, you trying to move the
He
goalposts.
do.
No,
Because he
what
was
he,
a promoter.
sir,
How
sir,
could Errol Spence have
sir,
been
no.
on Terence Crawford when
You,
Terence Crawford
you
sued
don't
his
want to.
promoter
Okay, you don't.
saying that he never
No,
tried to
no.
get
At
him to
that point,
fight?
see, you messing up the
Lied there.
timeline, sir.
It's not true.
got the timeline for you. I got a timeline for you, but
Brandon,
we can
tell
sing
me why-
together.
tell me why
Look,
Big
well,
Bro
look, my
didn't
mama
want
always
to
told me.
go off,
Grandma always
go
told
run
me.
it,
She
who's
said,
supposed to be
baby,
a
hold up,
paper
sir,
three
senior. Hold up, sir,
shouldn't have
senior.
laid
Let me
down
do
a
this.
blood fight
Sir,
earlier
senior,
than
hold up. Let me give him that timeline. Because my grandmama always told me, she said, baby, we can sing together, but we can't talk together. So let me give Brandon Washington a little recap right here for those who don't know. It was a time, and even Bud is on record of saying this, and I hate he said it because it sounded passive. It wasn't aggressive, but he said, I already know he's gonna fight Ugas. I already know that's their plan. That's what they was gonna do. He said it was never in the plan, even with the fight before that. But what happened in that Ugas fight was Ugas and his team paid to step aside money for the unification fight so he can fight Errol Spence. And that's what happens when you go into negotiations for unification. Your mandatory can get a letter or the sanctioning body or tell them, hey, look, that we working on this. You gotta wait. Let's see what happens here first. That's what happened. No different for what's happening. Let me finish. Let me get this off. I've been quiet for a minute. So I got to get this off because you asked a good question. Let's not mistake. Never forget, Errol Spence could have went into negotiations with Terence Crawford with Ugas. He was a free agent. The top ranked deal was done. He had not did negotiations with Stanionis. No, that's 100% fact. Let me finish this. Let me finish. And then you can tell me it's not true after that. Because you can Google Tim Smith, the vice president of communications for Premier Boxing Champions, and that interview was legendary because they ain't let him speak since. He said, we never made an offer to Terence Crawford. We never went in negotiations. We didn't want to insult him. We didn't want to disrespectful. He's a prideful champion. And at that point, yes, Terence Crawford was a free agent, and the Errol Spence and Ugas fight hadn't even been announced. So
first of all, you're wrong. You're wrong. That's number one. You're wrong. I'm gonna explain the real timeline, not the Terence Crawford fake timeline you just made up. Number one, the reason that Errol Spence fought Ugas is because Ugas was a step-in for Manny Pacquiao, who had the WBA belt, while Earl was on a belt-chasing spree.
Manny Pacquiao didn't have a belt. Manny Pacquiao didn't. Hold on, stop right there. No, Manny Pacquiao already got stripped.
You don't know what you're talking about.
No, Manny Pacquiao had already got stripped.
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about.
I know exactly what I'm talking about. Manny Pacquiao got stripped. Manny Pacquiao got stripped and Ugas got elevated.
Bro, listen to me.
I know because I did a story about it. Why you telling me I don't know what I'm talking about? I did a story about it because part of the storyline was, and we was talking about, will they give Manny back his super champ status now that he's fighting Errol Spence? And they didn't. And they was not fighting for the super champ belt, bro. So why you telling me you don't know what you're talking about? You don't know what you're talking. Nigga, I was there and I got the videos online to prove it. They were not fighting for the super champ belt.
All right, you done? Was the super champ had a detached retina. I don't know what you're talking about. They didn't fight it out.
Ugas knocked out in sparring on the undercard. He was the super champ.
Back to the point. I'm gonna make my point.
I'm giving it to you because you wrong. Ugas was the super champ on that undercard.
Why did Bob Arum? What did he do with this? What did he say in the
have to do with
Bud said in the
y'all heard what just happened, right? Y'all heard what just happened, right? Trying to fight Manny Pacquiao.
You stop, sir. Saying you stop, bro. You bringing up Bob Arum? He has nothing to do with this.
The reason I'm bringing up Bob Arum because you said before I'm talking about before the Ugas fight. I'm talking about when
you just brought up Manny Pacquiao.
Hold on, let me finish, bro. Because you keep filler busting me and you keep changing the point and then start saying you was
wrong about Manny Pacquiao being a super champ. Manny had already got stripped.
Okay, listen, bro.
You said Spence was super chasing, champ chasing.
He was belt chasing,
not fighting Pacquiao. That was a money grab.
Okay, no problem.
A money fight.
He didn't fight him anyway, so no problem. Cool, no problem. No problem.
Then?
But back to my original point.
Checkmate. That was unification, Mark.
Thank you. Back to my original point. They keep unification. They won't let me get to my point, bro.
And why was the belt around Manny Pacquiao's shoulder in the press conferences, sir?
Because he owns one. He owns a regular belt. That one, he had already got stripped. Pulled out.
No, I remember he getting stripped, brother. But the thing is that they stripped him after Errol pulled out.
Bro, no, he was stripped before that. Ugas was already elevated.
I hear where you're coming from, Mark, but I think no, like a little bit.
Because the argument back then was, go back to YouTube. We did a video about it. We was arguing about Manny Pacquiao got to fight to get his belt back. Like, why Manny Pacquiao got to fight Ugas? Ugas was the super champ already. He had already got stripped. Y'all niggas are wrong, bro. Y'all are
Y'all
wrong.
wrong, man.
All of y'all are wrong.
Just
I
do
can
it.
admit
know
that
I'm
if
wrong.
I'm wrong or
I
not,
did
Mark,
the
but I
video.
think
You was on mute. You could have did a
like,
quick Google
I'll look
search.
it up right now.
I don't want to Google. The point that I was trying to make is while Bud was fighting David Avenesian and pulling out a negotiation, which he admits to pulling out a negotiation, and after he sued his promoter, man, get out of here with all that bullshit when y'all keep talking about easy. Bud sued his promoter. He left the negotiations for the first time to go fight David Avenesian. And y'all talking about it would have been easy to fight Bud. Bud admits himself that that he sued his promoter because his promoter did not get him the Errol Spence fight, and also accused his promoter of racism. So if you don't get the fuck out of here with hard to work with Bud, anybody ever worked with him always says that he's horrible when it comes to selling tickets. He can't sell tickets. He does not promote the fight. And not only that, when you in business with him, you lose money. That's the tag on Bud. And the last person that was in business with him said that. And not only that, Bud sued the man that was in business with him. So get the fuck out of here about Earl could have fought him then. I wouldn't have fought his ass. Look how hard it was to make the fight. So yes, when you talk about easy to go unify, then chase this last little belt that he holding hostage. The what Bob ordered belt. Because that's the only reason he got it. Because Bob ordered it. That's why I say this is the top. That dude is real. I don't believe in Bud. I think he's a top ranked creation, and I think he's the boogeyman to Errol Spence. People don't want to like Errol Spence, so you got to give him an alternative. You give him that, the less popular, less ticket selling, less appealing fighter. This what you get. So that's what Bud is. Bud is just in the way for right now. He got a belt, and that's why he's in this conversation. Other than that, he didn't. When it comes to his 140 career, trash. 135 career, trash. 147, trash. This dude is a Bob Arum creation. And I promise you, July 29th, it's going to be proven. Y'all can be upset. Y'all can call him fast footwork, fast this. Man, Bud ain't fought nobody. Bud ain't even never been in a fight where he was even expected to be in a 50-50 fight. This dude is not that good. And y'all gonna see. Compared to Errol Spence, I think Bud is a B-level fighter. I do. I don't think he's this fucking world beater. And, oh my, three different. Who did he win the belt at 135 out of? Anybody know?
Ricky Burns.
Okay. Who did he win his first 140 belt off of? Anybody know? The first one.
I believe it was vacant for Delorme.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Broner moved up.
The second belt.
I can't believe it was Michael Garza.
Got his belts. So when
he
you
beat Matisse, he beat the guy that beat Matisse, which was
who was that?
Victor Postal.
Man, if you don't get the fuck
for the
out
WBC.
And man, you talking about the belts? Oh, them the belts that Danny vacated.
He ran from him. He ran from.
So he them. He didn't fight the real. He didn't fight the real dude who had all three.
He beat the undefeated champ.
He fought another dude. He fought the next best thing. I told you
that
that's
guy dropped
what
the belt.
He
dropped that belt.
I told you that's what he does.
That's not his fault. The guy dropped the belt, bro.
He fight the next best thing.
So hold on. So
B-level fight. I told
Spence don't fight Boots.
Hold on.
So Spence don't fight Boots. Did he duck Boots?
Perfectly. Who?
How about that? Oh,
who? I ain't hear you. You lost me. I thought I heard Boots.
Because by that same logic,
who duck Boots?
Spence and Crawford are ducking Boots if they fight him and they move up.
Do you think they ducking Boots?
I don't think so, but by your logic, we just ended that.
By your logic.
No. But by that logic.
Nope. I just said I think what you think. I don't think
No, sir. No, you don't think what I think.
Okay. All right.
What I'm trying to tell you is when a guy moves up in weight, those belts are vacant for whatever reason. Those belts are vacant. But then once you unify, and then you unify with somebody else who is another undefeated champion. These are undefeated champions. Ain't nobody else beat them.
They had vacant belts. That's what they had.
Ndongo beat a champion, then he beat another champion.
Who?
You heard him.
Who did Ndongo beat?
You heard him.
Who did Ndongo beat?
You heard me, bro. No, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead, unbiased fan. What you got?
Yeah, that's why.
Well, first of all, he's an American fan, and most American fans don't pay attention to the lower weight classes.
Top rank ass record up, just like
Hold
a
on, Brandon. I gave you a
rank.
long time to cook. Let Brim jump in just a little bit.
All right, so check this out. The first thing he said about Bob Arum and lost money. Well, there's a story behind that a lot of people will ignore. The reason why Bob Arum lost money on Terence Crawford is not just because Terence Crawford doesn't sell. What happened was during the pandemic when he went to fight Carol Brook, Bob Arum asked him to take a pay cut because they weren't going to have anybody in the stands. Bud said no. You pay me what was agreed upon. That's why Bob Arum lost money, not because Terence Crawford doesn't sell, because it ain't like he was giving him $10 million a fight. That's why. And the big reason why Bob Arum had the ESPN deal in the first place was Terence Crawford. He was the flagship fighter that got to help get that deal to go to ESPN in the first place. So that's the first thing I'm going to attack.
That's a lie.
No, it's not. It's not. I mean, you can believe it if you want to, but it's not. It's not a lie. It's documented.
Sir saying you got an echo. You sound like you in the bathroom on the toilet. Sir saying let them cook until you fix your audio. You sound like you
this is documented. This is not what I think. This is what is factual. That's factual.
Well, where can I find it? In black and white, where Bob Arum said that he got the ESPN deal.
Kid cooking.
Where did you get that?
Google's your friend.
Google's
your friend. Google's your friend. Google is your friend.
Hey, Brim, he ain't Google shit, but now you got to Google yours. Keep cooking, Brim.
Oh, like Google's your friend. Seriously,
I ain't telling him to Google nothing, Mark. I ain't telling him to Google
I'm telling
nothing.
you to Google though. I'm telling you to Google is your friend.
No, you present men opinion.
No, it's not an opinion. It's not an opinion. I'm not making it up. It's not. I'm not making this up.
He didn't get no ESPN deal for Bud, whack ass Bud.
No. Terence Crawford was the flagship fighter when they went over to ESPN, and that's a fact. I mean, you can front if you want to. They didn't have at that time. They didn't have Tyson Fury. They didn't have any of that. So you can front all you want because you hate Terence Crawford, and it's okay. You hate Terence Crawford, and it's okay. But the fact is, Terence Crawford was the flagship fighter when they went over to ESPN. That's bar none facts.
You and Senior and Mark Nash.
That's bar none facts. Is that Terence Crawford was the flagship fighter when they went over to ESPN. That's a fact. You can dislike Terence and you can hate him all you want.
Lomachenko was.
Okay. Lomachenko. Yep. But they put Lomachenko on pay-per-view, right? This was Lomachenko's first fight on pay-per-view. Just happened just recently.
Was the flagship.
Yep, he was the flagship. He was the flagship guy, but never was on the pay-per-view till he fought Haney. You're right. You got it. You got it.
That's
False
right.
statement. That's an opinion. That's an opinion because if we go by facts, Terence Crawford. No. I'll tell you when it's my opinion. You don't have a checkmate because what I told you before was actual facts. You just don't want it because it don't fit your narrative. You're gonna disagree with it.
Your opinion that you believe that Bud was the flagship. That's an opinion.
No, it's not. It's a fact.
Prove it.
How many pay-per-views was Lomachenko on before Haney? How many pay-per-views was Lomachenko on before Haney?
Don't move the
goalpost. How many pay-per-views was Lomachenko on before Haney? Answer the question. How many pay-per-views was Lomachenko on before Haney? Zero. So you can't try to tell me that Loma was the flagship. He was part of the reason. We ain't gonna take anything away from Loma, but he was not the flagship guy.
So your flagship sold 50,000 pay-per-views before going to ESPN. That's who you talking about the flagship is? Fuck out of here.
So how did Top Rank get the deal there? How did Top Rank get the ESPN deal? You get the deal because of the fighters that you have and what you present. So who was the best fighter at Top Rank at the time when they got to deal with ESPN? Terence Crawford.
Lomachenko.
Stop being disingenuous. Stop you being disingenuous because you hate Bud so fucking much that you ain't gonna even be reasonable. See, I don't hate Errol Spence. I like Errol Spence in the ring. I'm a fan of Errol Spence in the ring. But I'm not gonna make up some shit just because I dislike a fighter, and that's what you doing. You going with bullshit narratives from all these bullshit ass motherfuckers that be saying shit about Bud, talking crazy about Bud. But when the fact of the matter is, one thing I know for certain, Bud is a phenomenal fighter. But another thing I know for certain, Errol Spence is a great fighter. So I'm not taking anything away from him, but you'll take away from Terence Crawford just to make yourself feel better. But the bottom line is, he was the best fighter at Top Rank when they got that deal at ESPN.
Bullshit.
Okay, sure. And you say everything he did was bullshit. You'll probably take away credit from the fight from Porter. You'll say, Spence already beat him. But we can say Thurman. But we can say Thurman beat Porter before Spence did. So if what's good for the goose is good for the gander. So you can't do that, bro. That's weak. That's a weak ass. That's a weak ass
what I want to know. Who beat the champion Sean Porter? Who beat the champion?
Thurman.
Dude, you don't know what you're talking about.
Thurman beat the champion Porter. What are you talking about?
Porter didn't have a WBC belt when Errol Spence fought him.
I didn't say he didn't. I didn't say he didn't.
Once again,
I never said he did. The thing, how you gonna tell me I don't know what I'm talking about when you and I are making any legitimate points other than did he beat him with a belt? Yeah, he had a belt. He won the fight, and he won a very close, difficult fight. It was an enjoyable fight.
Errol Spence fought Sean Porter when he was a champion, not when he was a fucking loser. You dig what I'm saying?
Thurman fought him first and beat him first.
So that's fine. But what and also Ugas, he fought a Ugas that just came off the biggest fight of his career who had a belt. Then he fought. So when y'all talk about Terence Crawford is knocking out Amir Khan, Joseph Benavidez Jr., all these other weird ass people.
They weird people. They're not professional fighters.
Let me finish. Akel Brook that hadn't fought at 147 in almost 3 years.
What are you talking about? Kell Brook came off 3 straight. Hold on. Kell Brook came off 3 straight victories. I'm not listen. Hold up. Listen, I know Kell Brook was not the same Kell Brook when he fought Terence Crawford. When he fought Terence Crawford comparing to Errol Spence. I'm gonna go and put that out there. We're gonna keep it a buck. But also, Kell Brook had won 3 straight fights going into that fight with Terence Crawford.
Not at 147, pimping. Not at 147, so he had to come down and wait. Once, like Bud.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
EJ,
what are you talking about?
He came down. He was at 147, bro. He only left 147 to go fight Triple G. That's the only time he went to 147, bro. What are you talking about? You the one that don't know what you're talking about.
His
go
last
look at his box rec. Yo, Nash, pull up his box rec. Pull up his box rec, because this guy's talking out there out his neck and his ass.
Talking about. Unbiased don't know what he's talking about. The 3-fight winning streak that he was on was not at 147. You don't watch boxing. Stop talking biased fight fan.
Nah, I hear you, super haterade. I hate Bud Crawford so much, Mr. Vitriol. I don't want to give no credit to an excellent fighter because I hate him so much.
How many times you seen Bud fight?
I've never seen Bud fight, but guess who I did see fight? I've seen four Roy Jones fights. Roy Jones is my dog. Just because you go to a fight don't make you no better than the next person. So you can get off your weak ass high horse and your haterade. I've been watching fights since 1980s, mid 1980s. I went to 4 Roy Jones fights. I've been to Roy Jones' house.
That makes you old, homie. That makes you old.
I'm old, and I know a little something about boxing.
Hold up, Brandon. Hold up, let me get in here. Brandon, I fuck with you, dog, but let's not be disingenuous. Let's tell the truth. You and I both know, and everybody who's a long-term member to the neighborhood know, you didn't buy the ticket for Bud Crawford. He was on the undercard, bro. Can we keep it a buck? Like, you made that clear before. I went to see
Bud and Mikey Garcia on one fight, and then I went to see Bud by himself fight Thomas, what's his name, the cab driver.
That was in where was that in Dallas?
That was in Arlington. So I've seen So the point that I'm making, I support Bud.
I don't remember you telling me about that Thomas Delarme to now. Prior to now, all I heard you tell me was you saw Bud at that Mikey fight. I never heard that Thomas Delarme shit till now.
Go back and listen to the replay.
I give you credit for it. I give you credit for that one fight. But that other fight, let's be clear, you didn't go to see Terence Bud Crawford. You went to see Mikey Garcia. He wasn't the headliner.
Mikey Garcia was.
Okay, but no. But you didn't go to a Bud fight. You went to a Mikey Garcia fight.
I went to a
Mikey Garcia fight.
Okay, but still, I've seen Bud
just happened to be on the card.
A fight don't make you no better than the next person. You trying to use that like you because you better than somebody because you are a hater. You're a supreme hater.
Brandon act like he bought a ticket and said, "Oh, I can't wait to see Terence Crawford."
I did go see Bud.
Bro. I've been up here with you, bro. You told me already it was Mikey Garcia. That's recorded.
He was headlining. It's not my fault. Mikey Garcia was the fucking headliner.
That's who you told. Bro. You told me that's who you came to see.
That's not true. I did not pay to go see Mikey Garcia. Okay. I went to go see a top ranked fight, and they was on.
Fair enough.
So you went to see. So a hater went to go see Bud fight. Congratulations.
bro, twice.
Bro, I remember being there for that
What?
conversation, bro. We
And
even
he was
laughed.
the headliner
We even
one of
laughed
them.
about it.
And
We
he was
even
the headliner one of
laughed
them.
about it, Brandon. You was like, "Well, come on, man. You know Mike Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck Bud. You know what I'm saying? Bro, we laughed about it,
If Bud
Brandon.
was, I would go see Bud fight. If Bud was,
Bro,
if
we
Bud was
laughed about
fighting,
that
if
shit,
Bud
bro.
would have been
You went for
fighting,
Mikey Garcia.
no, I did
That's
not.
what
No, I did not.
Bro,
No,
I
I
remember.
didn't.
Oh, the boxing scholar gonna get you. I'm telling you, the boxing scholar is vicious, boy. He'll find some shit
It
on
don't
these
matter.
YouTube
It
streams.
don't matter. Find
Bro,
it. Find it. But what we
bro,
do
I'm
know
telling you,
is
said
that
it, bro.
hater narrative, throw that out the window, bro. You just can't defeat these
No,
talking
because
points.
you a hater. You a hater. Your talking points are
You just
trash.
can't.
Your talking points are trash.
Keep cooking
Your
them,
talking points
Brandon.
are not
Keep
based on
cooking them.
facts. He's not
I
cooking
cannot.
nobody. His points are not even based on
I've
facts.
seen Bud fight and been to and watched Bud headline fights. How can I be a hater?
Because
Look at
listen
that
to
belt.
yourself.
Look at that belt. Shiny belt
Listen,
around man.
just because you go to somebody's fight don't make you expert. It don't change the fact that you hating on that person. So what? So what? You went to his fight. You hating on him
Would
right
you go
now.
to?
How many
You
people
throwing
go?
nothing. You ain't
Wait.
giving Bud. You don't give Bud no. You giving Bud zero credit for anything based on
How
what
many
you're saying
people
is
bought
no credit for Bud.
Mayweather
Bud
fight?
ain't fought. Bud
No,
ain't
you
fought
don't listen,
nobody.
Right.
He's a champ. But you
This
don't want to.
man.
But you don't want to. But you don't want to
This
admit
man.
that you don't want to admit that Danny Garcia just absolutely just
Who?
past Terence Crawford when they
Who?
offered him his highest guaranteed payday, and he
Man.
decided to fight Adrian Granados
Bob
for
Arum said.
1/3 the
Bob
money.
Arum
And
said.
that's a
Bob
fact.
Arum
That is
said.
a
Bob
fact. That's
Arum
not. See, that's
said.
not an opinion. That's
I'm
a
gonna tell you
fact.
what Bob
Danny
Arum
Garcia
said.
went the other direction.
Bob
And the matter
Arum
of fact,
said
the
he
difference,
wasn't gonna make
difference
that
between
fight.
Terence Crawford's resume at welterweight and Errol Spence's resume at welterweight is one Danny Garcia fucking fight. Stop hating. Stop the cap. You on the nonsense. PBC had him froze out. He wasn't in the plans. They wanted to make sure Errol Spence had the upper
That's why
hand, which is a
and that's
smart
why
business,
Bob sued,
which is a
and that's
smart
why
business
Bud
move
sued
on
his
their part.
promoter.
But for us as
And
boxing
that's why
fans,
Bud
it's not the
sued his
move.
promoter.
That's
Yeah,
actually.
but
I
hold
favor
on,
Bud
hold on.
for not fighting fucking Garcia. Cause
You said you blame Bud for not fighting Danny Garcia?
no. Like I actually, that's to his credit, bro. I think Danny Garcia is trash. I mean,
He's the ultimate tune-up at 147. The ultimate tune-up.
Yeah, he was.
Errol Spence beat him at 60, 70%, bro.
Yeah.
With ease. Spence was on cruise control from around 9 to 12.
I remember
And his
the fight
man
very
just
well.
came
Yes,
from the
sir.
accident. Easy fight for easy work. And you're up here talking about this Bob Arum. Didn't Mayweather have the same issues with Bob Arum? So again, stop being disingenuous. Just because you hate one fighter, you want to use the same talking points that
It's a
applies to
fact,
other fighters
though.
who left Bob Arum.
And Brandon Washington, you said that you can't be a hater if you went and saw him fight twice.
I don't believe so. And if he was fighting
Well, how many
again, if he
people?
was
How
fighting
many
again,
people used to
I'll
go
go
to see
watch his ass
Mayweather lose?
again. I can't hear you.
How many people used to go to see Mayweather lose?
I ain't never went to see. I ain't never rooted against Floyd. I wouldn't know.
I'm asking you, how many people will buy a ticket, front row, mid row, in the rafters, buy the fight at home just to see Mayweather lose?
I don't think too many people go to Floyd's fights to watch him lose. I don't believe it.
What do
Boy,
you
you
mean?
are slow as
Almost
hell.
everybody went to
You
see him
slow as
lose.
hell. You slow as hell.
That's why he became
Matter
a
of fact, the
villain.
reason why Floyd Mayweather made so much money is because people wanted to see him lose. He played the villain. See, you was on
Exactly.
some nonsense.
Checkmate.
You have no common sense. Your common sense left because you're uncommon as fuck. You sound crazy as hell. Everybody know that Mayweather. Everybody know Mayweather decided to become the villain and move the needle for him. Come on.
Listen to the question that you asked me. You said, how many people do I think bought a ticket to the Floyd Mayweather fight to see him lose? I said, I don't think a lot of people bought a ticket to Floyd fight just to see him lose. That's what I said.
Bought tickets to see him lose because he was the quote unquote villain.
I think more people tuned in to see him lose, but buy a ticket to go to his fight to see him lose. I don't see that a lot. So come on, man.
It's documented.
You don't see anything,
It's
obviously. You need
Checkmate.
bifocals because
That's
you
Night
can't
the
see
King
shit.
Ford. That's Night the King Ford. Checkmate, Brandon Washington.
Brandon, you was wilding for no respect. You was way on the curb. You
Wait a minute, fellas. We got another fish on the hook.
I woke us
We
up.
got
though.
another fish on the hook.
Y'all like that, huh? This is what I come to do.
Throw his ass in the grease. Throw him in the grease then. Hey, Sir Senior, go on and clean him and go on and throw him in the grease.
See, I'm not going to talk about Errol Spence how you talk about Bud, because I know Errol Spence is an excellent fighter, and I know Errol Spence has a chance to win against Terence Crawford. I just don't think he will win. But I'm going to give respect to him, and I know the ways. I know based on what I'm saying on their stylistic attack as fighters how he could beat him. But I know the ways how he could lose. And the one thing.
Well, we know one thing, Bias. We know that they ain't got no lakes in Connecticut, so you ain't doing no fishing.
They do. They actually see that you don't even know geography. You don't even know geography. You don't even know geography. The Long Island Sound is connected to Connecticut. I can go on the water and go fishing. That lets you know how dumb you is, how much you don't know.
He can go right into the Atlantic Ocean. He can go right into the North Atlantic.
You slow as hell, boy. You slow as hell. Listen, what grade did you graduate since you don't know geography, homie? Damn, you shooting bad.
Like I said, you ain't got no lakes in Connecticut. You ain't doing no fishing in
Connecticut's got all sorts of lakes. They got the North Atlantic Seaway. They got a lot of rivers.
It's not a lake. It's the ocean. I can go fishing in Connecticut, bro.
No, there's lakes in Connecticut too.
There are some man-made lakes, but there's even beaches in Connecticut.
What?
Yes, Connecticut's beautiful, bro.
We're by the water. We're by the water. Where I'm at is close to the water on 95, boy. You don't know what you're talking about. See, I was born in Arkansas. I've been around.
Y'all ain't doing no fishing. Y'all ain't doing no big fishing. Y'all ain't doing no fishing for no big
guess
fish.
what? I'm going fishing with Bud on the 29th. I'm going fishing with Bud. I'm going fishing with Bud on the 29th. I'm going fishing with Bud. I'm gonna catch a fish. We gonna catch a Texas fish.
Get the tartar sauce ready, my baby.
No, I don't want tartar sauce. I don't even eat hot sauce, but I want hot sauce for that night.
North Carolina, baby. Sriracha. We're gonna put sriracha on the Spence.
Oh yeah,
we're gonna put some sriracha on Spence.
Hell yeah, sriracha, baby. Make it hot and spicy.
With a side of something like yellow rice with some vegetables in it.
I'm gonna fry fish on the day of the fight. I'm frying fish. I'm gonna grill fish. I'm cooking. I'm gonna have a fight party in my house, and I'm gonna make sure fish is on the menu.
Yeah, catfish, tilapia.
I'm having jerk chicken with a side of cream corn. You know what I mean? Straight imported from Nebraska. Yeah, you know how we doing.
I know how you do. I know how y'all guppies do. You're jerking for some cream out there. Well, I'm trying to tell you, he gonna have all boys watch party.
Man, you know we don't do that.
Respect the Spence, but his part-time activity, he ain't gonna win this fight. You better hope he don't get knocked out, so you get a second fight and he gets another chance.
Brandon,
takes another chance.
Brandon, this ain't even no dig at you, but stop defending Texas like that. What is the motto of the city of Austin, Texas?
I don't know. I don't go there.
Don't play dumb. Don't play dumb, Brandon. Don't act like that shit don't go on in Texas. Steers and what? Steers and who?
It starts with the letter Q.
I don't know. I never heard that. What was that?
Never heard of it. Yeah, all right.
Never heard of it. Man, call your cousin, man.
Yo, somebody get this man some candy-coated ribs, man. Like, for real. Because you was wilding for no respect, bro. You ain't the points you making is based off hating, not off facts. When I told you the whole situation with Bob Earl and Terence Crawford, that was based on facts.
Alone. Listen, Brandon's just a little worked up. His blood pressure's high. He done ate a couple McRibs. You know what I'm saying?
And don't duck. If he lose, don't duck out. Man up and be here. And I want to put something on the wood to make the betting good and give a little bit to him if you down for that. Because the thing is, a year and a half ago, I didn't have a dog in the fight. But because of fans like you and the way Errol Spence was hiding behind PBC, it turned me off.
Bud don't have fans. So you wasn't a Bud fan.
No, I was a Bud fan, but I knew about Errol Spence before I knew about Bud. Because of Errol Spence's Olympic pedigree. Because of his Olympic pedigree. Because of his Olympic pedigree. See, I ain't got a front. I'm gonna keep it a thou wow.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, Errol Spence was hiding behind his promotional company until he stepped up and said, "This is the only fight I want. You're gonna make it no matter what, and this is what's gonna happen." He didn't do that last year. He let them lowball him, and that's why the fight didn't get made.
So you basically saying that Ryan Garcia nuts hang lower than Errol Spence, because Ryan Garcia told them motherfuckers what it was and laid it down before motherfucking Errol did. Errol wasn't even thinking about it until after the Garcia shit.
You know that's some bullshit.
And still, Errol Spence ain't good.
I'm not gonna go that far. I'm not gonna go that far. I'm not going that far for Ryan Garcia.
You know better than that. Clip, stop that. You know better than
for a
that.
second. Let me be petty.
Ryan's
for
the
a
reason this fight is happening,
Let
just so
me
that
be
y'all
petty
know.
for a second.
He's not the
Tell him,
absolute
Puro.
reason.
Tell him,
He's part of the
Puro.
reason.
No. Let me get this off.
Tell him, Puro.
And
Y'all better
Tank,
take the brown
excuse me,
man.
I forgot to mention my boy Tank. Go ahead.
Look, birds of a feather flock together. We got Anthony Joshua, who lied about fighting Tyson Fury. Then we got Lion Ryan, who lied about fighting Manny Pacquiao. Then EJ said he was going to fight Manny Pacquiao, but told Bud he shouldn't fight Manny Pacquiao. It seems like all them liars flock together, don't they?
Yep. We right down in Texas. Right down in
I
Texas.
can't agree with that because I think Tyson Fury is a phenomenal fighter, but a chump. He moves like a chump
too.
He's a great fighter, but he moved like a chump. Like what he did with Usyk, that was chump moves.
I agree.
Chump moves. Straight chump moves.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that. I agree with that.
I do believe Fury's.
He tried to punk
I don't
Usyk.
want to say he's
I don't like
Usyk.
that. I don't like
but
that.
I don't think that's the first thing on his mind.
He
I don't
wouldn't.
think he's
First of all, he wouldn't. When they were doing them negotiations, he wasn't ready to fight him. And the thing is, his trainer threw him under the bus because he said, I didn't come here to train Tyson Fury. They had no intentions to fight him at this month. He had no intention to fight Usyk this month, and that's why he was doing the stall tactics and doing all the bullshit. But I think they'll get it in before the end of the year. But he up been trying to fight Joshua right now. See, it's a lot of cap going on. But listen, at the end of the day, I respect Errol Spence. He got his respect back from me because he took control of his career because they work for him. He don't work for them. He was moving like an employee last year, letting them do everything and not standing up saying, you do what it takes to make this fight. You're not going to have a fight of this magnitude where neither fighter is getting a guarantee. Come on, man. And everybody wanted to come at Crawford like he's some type of sucker. Crawford ain't never moved like a sucker. He don't even have the attitude of a sucker.
He's a sucker.
No, you just hate him. You the lollipop. You just hate him.
Wow. Damn, I'm a lollipop. Damn,
you a lollipop right now. You the lollipop kids right now. You the lollipop kids right now. You talking nonsense. You don't hold Errol Spence accountable for anything. See, I can tell you this. I can tell you this.
Hey, hold on, man. He ain't a lollipop.
Listen to these facts I'm finna give you. Terence Crawford made a mistake in negotiation because he was trying to handle it himself when he had no business trying to handle it himself. He's a rookie trying to get into this aspect, and he should have had somebody like he had this time helping him get this fight done. That was his mistake.
You talking about Bud?
Yes, Bud made mistakes. Everybody made mistakes in regards to the negotiating the first time.
There you go.
See, I think that
bamboozled us, to be honest. All you had to do was say something bad about Bud.
But your cap for Errol Spence won't hold him accountable. See, I ain't gonna cap. I'm not gonna cap for Bud. I'm gonna tell the truth. You gonna cap for Errol and not hold him accountable. You know damn well that Errol Spence didn't stand up and tell them you gonna make this fight. They almost tried their best to force him to fight Thurman, and he finally stood up and said, "No, I'm fighting Thurman. I'm not fighting Thurman."
He didn't, but he did.
He did, but he didn't last year.
Man, stop it, bro.
He didn't last year.
I think they fooled us, man. I think they knew this shit was gonna happen. I think shit is planning or panning out like it was supposed to.
I mean, it's definitely a possibility, but the reason why I don't think that's the case, because if that was the case, why would it be? Why would Bud do all that extra shit? Because the thing is, one of the things that Bud gets attacked for is why you put the business out on Instagram, but then at the same token they say, well, you don't promote yourself enough. So it was a double-edged sword for him. It was going to be damned if he do, damned if he don't in regards to that situation. If he had said nothing and just let it be, everybody would have been attacking him. I personally felt back in August, he should have told them when they gave him that offer, which was August the 24th, because I know the exact date. When they gave him that offer, he should have looked at that shit and said, "I'm good. I'm finna go somewhere else, bro. Because y'all offering me bullshit." Because they for the calendar year they didn't have anything for the fourth quarter, so they didn't have the capital generated to be able to pay for the fight. So I felt like PBC was being disingenuous in the offer that they gave Terence, knowing that they didn't really have the capital at the time to ensure these two fighters what they deserve for this fight. And because of what they've done with Ryan Garcia and Tank, it allowed them to have the capital to do this fight. So when Errol stood up, then they had the money to make this fight. But last year they didn't, and they should have just kept it a beam. See, the thing is, everybody wanted to disregard the fact that Bud told them, "I need to fight for 2022." Let me finish.
but they offered Canelo $90 million.
Because Canelo's the number one guy, though. He's the exception. He's the number one guy. He's the number one guy. You're going to do that. They offered Errol to him before they ever even talked to him.
So how the fuck this PBC broke then? They can't be broke if they got capital. You act like they just got the capital off the Ryan fight. Now they can make the fight. But they offer.
You gotta understand the difference between broke and actual capital. They don't use their own money, bro. That's the thing you gotta understand.
But don't say they don't have the money.
Showtime didn't have the capital in the fourth quarter for that fight. That's why they offered them no guarantee.
But don't say they didn't have the money. The money was always there and always has been there.
It was? Okay, what proof do you have that was always there based on what they did in the fourth quarter?
$90 million fucking dollars.
Huh?
They offered Canelo $90 million.
But the reason why they offered him that because he already had a proven track record, and they knew they was going to generate that, and they had people involved that was going to put that capital up because it's Canelo. So you're using the number one guy. No, I'm not making your point. He's the number one guy. So people was going to put up money for that fight because he's the number one guy. But they wasn't putting money up for these other fights. See, the PBC ain't spending their own money. So stop fronting for the camera.
I think the only people they were being disingenuous to are the fans. I don't think they were being disingenuous to Bud. I think Bud knew all this all along, bro. I'm starting to see it.
I guess. I mean, that's a theory, but I mean, that's a theory, but that's all it is a theory.
Pacquiao was champion recess.
He was champion in recess. That's why that was going to be for Pacquiao's title.
So you, Mark Nash, Prero, me and you were right, and the rest of them on the panel were wrong. They owe us an apology. Mark Nash,
I don't know you shit.
Put that bacon sandwich down and come apologize. Stop.
Listen here, George Washington. You sound crazy as hell right now. Because your thought process is washed up and old and nonsense. Because I guarantee you won't tell me anything about Errol Spence what he did wrong. You won't hold him accountable for shit.
Let me give him the drop. Hey, look, just because it was paid with the Queen's money with these euros with Brandon Washington believed that one.
I'll give you
hilarious.
$2. Give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Okay, Brandon Washington. I'm gonna pull up the article though, just to prove to y'all that Pacquiao was Ugas had been elevated Ugas got elevated to the super champ. He was
this
champion
before Earl pulled out the fight?
Yeah, this was before the fight was even made. Pacquiao had already got taken the title before the fight was even made.
Okay.
Yeah, that shit happened before the fight was even made. But if I'm wrong on that part, I apologize and I correct that. But yes, when the fight for Pacquiao versus Spence was set up to happen, they knew going into that it was not for the belt, not for the real belt. It was gonna be that Reggie belt that Puto put up earlier.
Hilarious.
No, but that goes against champion in recess.
That's what y'all.
Mark.
I'm just telling you, bro. And he went from champion in recess to being stripped, bro. I'm telling you.
No, he was already stripped. He got stripped in January. They made
he
that.
didn't have no belt at all. So he had no belt at all.
No,
so
he had the title, champion in recess. The belt that he showed is the one that he was going to be fighting for Errol against.
Ugas had the super champ belt already at that point.
He was knocked down when that fight was announced.
No, Ugas did not. They never switched it. I did a story about it. No, that's not true. That's not true.
Mark, look it up the rules, bro. I'm telling you, brother. That's how Floyd did it.
I ain't talking about with the rules. I'm talking about what happened because we did a story saying, damn, now that the Spence and Pacquiao fight is happening, is the WBA gonna reinstate Pacquiao and give him back his super champ? And they did not.
Because
they did
the
not.
Fight was canceled, Mark.
No, they didn't do it before the fight was even signed, bro. The fight was signed and they didn't do that.
He was champion in recess.
Keep in mind, the fight was signed. Was they fighting for the super champ? Yes or no?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Yes, they were, Mark.
He was
because
already
the champion in recess. That is literally what the champion in recess is for. He gets.
Ugas had the belt, bro, already. No, that's
but he
not
was
true.
the champion in recess. The champion in recess.
He'd already lost his belt. He'd already lost his belt.
Okay,
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. I don't know what story y'all. I got the video, bro. We did it. We had these old conversations already. Y'all trying to change the history of what we already don't talked about. These videos are still on YouTube. We talked about this. We were all shocked. Not just my channel. You can go to the Boxing Voice and other channels. We all thought like, damn, man, we thought this motherfucker was about to get this belt back. Like, damn, surprisingly, the WBA didn't just give Pacquiao the shit. Let's Google it. Go back to the videos, but I digress.
Guess what? January 28, 2021 is when Pacquiao got stripped.
He was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then you go back to, I read an article from Reuters that says that once the fight was signed, since he was the champion in recess, he was the super title was going to be thrown in there. Like, so literally whoever won that fight was going to become the super champion, and Ugas would have been demoted back to the
regular.
No,
Regular.
That's not what was happening, bro.
No, but that's how it works. That's how the rules work.
No, you going back to the rules or Reuters? Is it Reuters or the rules? But that's
Mark,
not what was happening.
Where he reading his from, Mark, you gotta have black and white. He reading from a reputable source. He not reading from Reuters. Carry all news. What are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying I don't know what he's talking about right here, because he
He
went
just
from
told you.
he started off with the same point that he was starting with. He ended with the same point before he even mentioned Reuters. He was like, "Well, go check the rules." And I'm telling you, I lived through this moment in history, bro, and that's not what was happening.
But Mark, this is the thing, though. I agree with everything that you said. I agreed that they stripped him. I agreed with unbiased that it happened in January. But at the end of the day, they didn't just strip him and that's it. He didn't have anything. He was declared champion in recess. And when the champion in recess, just like Floyd Mayweather did when he fought, I believe, Juan Manuel Marquez.
Did WBA reinstate him before the Spence before the Spence fight or during the Spence fight? When did they reinstate him? Tell me that.
No, they never reinstated him. That's where I agree with you, Mark. That's where I agree with you, Mark.
And that's when we say checkmate. They never reinstated him, dog.
But we weren't discussing if they reinstated him or not. We were discussing if we were trying to make the point that Errol was fighting for the super title.
Facts.
That's the point we're trying to make, Mark.
Because he's fighting Ugas, who is the super
because
champ.
he was fighting.
Because
Manny
he was fighting.
Pacquiao.
Because he was fighting
Manny Pacquiao was never reinstated.
They didn't have Mark. Mark. They didn't have.
You got me. You got me.
Mark, you missing the point that he
When
made.
Pacquiao fought Ugas, he was fighting for his own belt back.
Man, you true.
When he was fighting, you get what I'm saying? Is that not true? Wasn't he fighting for his own belt back?
I 100% get what you're saying, Mark. But the thing is that say the fight went through fruition, Manny Pacquiao beats the shit out of Errol. He would have been the unified champion, and he would have had the WBA Super Championship.
Because he would have been. No.
Right.
No.
He would have.
No.
That was for the 3 belt, Mark. It was.
No, it was a regular belt. It was the regular belt.
No, if that fight would have took place, the only reason that you didn't get to see it go for the super belt is because Earl got hurt. It had to pull out of the fight.
Go ahead, Brown. I'm going to the kitchen, man. Like I said, I did this already.
I'm going to read you a quick note. Manny Pacquiao belt. Just weeks later, the now recognized WBA welterweight champion Eugenio Orgas will square off against Argentinians Fabian TNT Madonna in the co-main event on Pacquiao vs. Spence. By adding Ugas to the bill, it's clear the winner of Pacquiao Spence could fight him next for the belt. Ooh. SpaghettiOs.
That's what I'm gonna say about Mark. That's what I love about Mark. He comes with the facts. Like Mark literally was just spitting facts right now. But the thing is that like literally, Manny Pacquiao was a champion in recess.
I want to hear what Brim said again.
They stripped him for inactivity.
Say that again.
I know they did, bro.
Say that again. What was that article, Brim? I missed that. And who's your source?
That was from WorldBoxingNews.net.
What was the date? Who?
WorldBoxingNews.net.
Good luck with that. Good luck with that.
And what's the date on that?
August 4th, 2021.
And read that part again that you were saying. And where does their source come from? Because they don't create it out their own head, right? They got it from somewhere, according to who?
Let me just see. I see if they put any quotations.
They'll tell you that we, according to the WBA or where they got that from.
They don't.
But tell me
what that's created out their own head.
Okay, it was Phil J who wrote the article, auxiliary member of the Boxers Writing Association America.
Okay, all right, thank you. All right, so now tell me what he said
credible.
again.
I gotta be honest. I ain't gonna hate that.
Hey, bro, we trying to do the right thing here. We trying to be fair to everybody. It ain't about a win. Look,
No,
this
but
ain't about wins or
that-
losses.
that's
It's about
what-
facts.
I agree.
Facts,
I agree.
Brian.
That was credible. That was credible. Go
All right,
ahead,
now
bro.
tell me what he said again, bro. Read it again, bro. If you don't mind. Brim, you still there? Or did I freeze up? Shout out to Toya the Tutor. Welcome back to membership, sister. Welcome.
Nah,
We over here turning up. We free smoking this shit right here. I need to go ahead and scramble me some eggs real quick. Brim, you still there? Damn, we lost Brim. Damn, now I can't leave. Now I can't leave because I gotta bring him.
Just don't cook no bacon with it.
Nah. I'm gonna eat some grilled pork chops with some smothered onions and bell peppers and some grits with cheese. What you think of that, Brandon?
Man,
Smothered pork chops. Smothered pork chops
something.
with onions and bell peppers.
Clip,
Fuck the
you hear
bacon.
this? Clip, you hear that?
I'm fucking with Brandon.
Hey, that's
Nigga,
how
y'all
that
think
man
I got
What you say, Clip?
That's how that man want to live, man. Hey, listen, man. Hey, look.
Come on, man.
You know the
Stop.
beautiful thing about business that ain't mine? I ain't got a mind.
You need to tell him that he should eat better and do better. Tell your brother that.
Man, I need to stay black and goddamn, I need to stay black and stay in my lane. That's what I do.
So you eat that shit? You eat that shit?
I didn't say I eat shit. I don't eat that shit, but my grown ass man.
But what I eat, though, but what I eat don't make him shit.
That's what I
he's trying to
thought.
say.
So
What I eat don't make him
Why
shit.
don't you eat that? Why don't you eat it?
I made a
That's his
personal
lifestyle.
choice.
Hey, look, I know some people that drink soda. I don't drink soda. Brandon Washington. I'm
You
not
stop
gonna eat
drinking
no
soda?
bacon.
When you thank you,
Hey,
bro.
Brandon. Hey, Brandon. I'm not gonna eat no bacon. I'm
Thank
gonna eat a whole pork chop, nigga,
Yo, you
with some
wildin'.
smothered onions and bell pepper, some cheese, eggs, some grits, and some biscuits.
Hey, man, listen.
And ain't
I hate
nobody
Hey,
on
listen,
YouTube.
hey, man, you gotta let
And
people do their
I'm
thing,
fucking
man.
with you.
I hate you,
Some
Southern
people
dudes,
eat pussy
man.
sideways, man. It
Hey,
happens.
Brandon,
People
you
from the
really, hey,
South,
look, if y'all
they
think
make us
about
look
to go in
bad.
there real quick, if y'all really think about to go in there and cook a whole pork chop at this time in the morning, like you got me fucked up. I'm just trolling Brandon, yo.
Sir Senior,
I'm
you
just
better not be
trolling, huh?
eating no pork either in North Carolina. You know better.
You know I ain't
Man,
eating no pork.
Go
but
get your ribs and get
if
your
you gonna
barbecue.
eat it, North Carolina place to eat it though.
Go get your pulled pork sandwich. You know what I'm saying? Go get your
Sir
barbecue.
Senior
If you
eating
gonna
that
eat
shit.
that
You know
pork,
With
better.
that
North Carolina is
coleslaw.
the place to eat it though.
Get that pulled pork with that
Yeah, they love the I ain't
with
gonna
that
I ain't
damn
gonna front. They
coleslaw.
love them hog and kakalaka.
No,
that-
You know better than that. Don't eat that
They'll do
shit,
a-
Sir Senior. You
They'll do
know
a
better
whole
than that.
pig picking.
Oh, you
nigga.
know I don't eat no.
Hell yeah, they'll throw that bitch right in the ground and let that motherfucker slow cook.
Come
Slow
on,
cook.
man. And everybody just pull
Slow
up with a
cook.
plate, nigga. Pig
Everybody
picking.
just sitting there drinking, just waiting on that hog to get ready.
Look,
Give that 2
man,
more
looking
hours.
like a Errol Spence party. I swear to God. Go ahead, Lady
Just
Shannon
drunk
and
as
just-
shit,
Quick word
hugging on each other,
play too long.
all in the videos, dancing.
Yeah, there was Manny Pacquiao was champion recess. So then when Errol Spence was deemed to fight him, for some reason Manny Pacquiao did end up it was kind of like he was stripped, because then we saw him at the press conference with a belt, even though he didn't have that belt, and everyone was like, why has he got that belt at the presser? I'm not too sure what the wranglings was in that, but I do know that Manny Pacquiao was a champion recess. And I don't know why Ugas in the end got that he was elevated to super champ, and then that's why Errol Spence fought him, because it was to collect a strap, so it was fair.
All I'm trying to say is,
Lady Chan, you don't eat no pork, do you?
No,
my
you
God.
know I don't eat
Brandon, you can't change nobody's life or spirit.
Brandon trying to switch. Brandon's been on the road.
Hey, Brandon,
I know she don't eat pork.
Brandon, don't let me know it bother you that much to talk about it, nigga. I'll do it, Brandon. I'll wear a whole bacon
Man,
hat
Mark
on
gonna
some-
tear him up eating a ham sandwich
Nigga,
every episode.
Bro, I'm gonna troll it.
They
I'm troll it, bro.
don't even realize that it's
Hey,
kind
Mark,
of-
you need that.
Bro,
you need that drop from Mama get you sucker.
Hey,
You need
Clips,
to drop from Mama one rib.
Clips, I'm
Did
gonna
you hear
change
Lady Chan? Did you what you say, Lady Chan?
They
I
don't
don't
even
know. Me and
realize when
Clips
they're
battling for jokes.
They don't
So-
even realize when they're eating the pork. It's the closest thing to may as well being a cannibal. It's pig has a 2% difference in DNA as human skin. So that's why back in the day when people used to get burns, they used to do skin grafts with pig skin, because that's how close it is to our skin. And you eating it and consuming it is just a bad look. But yeah.
So look, I'm gonna put a bunch of pigs running in the background instead of flames every time Brandon Washington pull up.
So Mark, you know what that
pigs
means?
running
That
through
means
the
you need to
flames.
up your knowledge, bro. Because everybody with knowledge on here, they don't fuck with it. Up your knowledge.
Did I tell
Brandon, with
have I
all due
told-
respect, my brother, you never eaten a meal with me in your life.
Brandon, I said
Like
was-
all you know is what I tell you up here to get on your nerves.
And it-
So please never question my knowledge.
That's all I know, bro.
I
That's all I
question,
do
I
know
question
is
your
what.
knowledge if you believe half of this shit in real life. This is entertainment for me.
Brandon,
You
is
better
any-
get the quicker you can get a joke.
Brandon.
The better we gonna be. Like, don't believe half the shit I tell y'all up here when it
Oh,
comes to my.
Hey,
Y'all
Mark,
think
hey,
my
Mark,
mama
for all
named me
they know,
Martin
you
Nash,
probably
nigga?
run your local mosque.
Bro, this
You
shit is
probably
entertainment,
imam at
man.
your
I
local
got a
mosque.
job to
Just-
do.
No.
All right.
You
Every
up
now
here
and then
on
I gotta
YouTube doing your
right. Every now I gotta break the wall right there for Brandon Washington because that shit bothered him. It touched his spirit.
Brandon.
He said, "I can't talk about boxing no more." That nigga talk about eating some poach for
Mark, can I
breakfast.
just say something to
Go
Brandon?
ahead.
Am I
I'm
allowed?
sorry. I'm sorry.
Brandon,
Go ahead.
think that I just said about the pork. Wasn't that all facts?
Oh my God,
Yeah,
Lady Shan
pork
want a
is
pat
one of
on
the
the
most
back.
filthiest animals that you can eat. It's filthy. It eat when you be sucking on them pig feet, Mark, that's pus you sucking on, coming out the bottom of their foot. So that
you do
sticky
know that it's
stuff,
like our
that's
skin.
pus.
It's the same. That's similar to
Shit's
our.
delicious though. That's
I ain't know it.
You substitute it for other meats. It's easy. Just
Brandon, you eat pussy?
That's not pork. It's not pig. is it?
I ain't asked you. I said, Brandon, do you eat pussy?
Hey, pussy, pussy's the other.
Hold up. All of y'all doing that shit. All of y'all trying to shoot this nigga some bell. Brandon Washington, you eat pussy?
I was just coming through to tell the
Brandon,
truth.
hold on, sister. One more time. Brandon Washington.
I'm not answering that.
Brandon Washington, we already had this conversation. Just reaffirm the answer that you already have on record, sir. Or do I have to go to the
If
court
you know
docket?
the answer, then why I gotta answer it again?
Because it's already
You
on
can
the
listen to
book,
his voice.
sir.
Brandon Washington,
I'm
you
recalling you to the witness stand, sir. Do I have to put a case on you?
Okay, so
You take the 5 on this one. See, this how you don't tell it. Y'all know how not to tell it. You
Plead
take the
the
5.
fifth.
Don't tell it.
Plead the
All
fifth.
right. All right. So, all right.
So back to the boxing.
I'll leave him alone.
So the champion
I thought I was
reset.
gonna hear a hell yes. My bad.
Y'all know what it is, man.
What was the
Look, I'm gonna leave the
dispute
brother
about?
alone.
What was the dispute about Spence fighting Ugas? What was the dispute about that?
I don't care, man. That boy gonna get beat up July 29th in front of
No,
God
but
and
what was
country.
the dispute? I just
Yeah.
want to know. I sent in the super chat to say.
I forgot, Lady Shan. I forgot how we even got there.
Go on, tell me, because you know everything.
So many blunts ago.
Yeah, that was like 2 blunts. About it. That shit was like an hour ago.
what was
You don't know.
Lady Shannon, it's just a bit of delirium, to be honest. Like it's just like
Look at
Taki
Puerto
wasn't
with
really
his
gonna
$3 words.
mean anything anymore, because Ugas, Errol already took his eyes, and Errol's about to take Bud's eyes, and Mark can't handle it.
That's right, Pero. This is my guy.
But
Goddamn right.
It's true. Why did Manny? If you're a champion recess, I thought the rules of it was that basically when you come back to fight, you are the number 1 contender to get back that belt as a champion recess, or you just come back with the belt. I'm not sure how that worked. He was a champion recess, but then got stripped, and then Ugas got elevated with the WBA. I don't get it. I don't know.
If I remember correctly, Lady Shan, they stripped Manny without letting him know, made him a champion in recess, and also, if I'm not mistaken, they had Stanionis and Ugas both as interim champions to some effect. So literally, they hadn't made a decision if they were gonna give Manny his belt back or elevate one of these dudes.
Yeah.
At the end of the day,
Ugas
I don't
complained.
remember what else happened.
And Ugas complained, and he was like, they was going to do like a little tournament for the vape, and Ugas was like, no,
That's
I'm
true.
not doing
That's true. You're right. I remember that, Lady Shan.
I'm supposed to be, and they just elevated Ugas in the end to super champ. Yeah, that was it. I get it. Yeah.
Because Errol ended up taking his own eye.
Yeah, and then Errol ended up fighting because he wasn't fighting obviously Manny Pacquiao in the end. His eye, he then fought for the super WBA.
Well, you know we coming to get Bud eye. We want that eye. We coming to get that eye.
Well, your geezer's not got an eye.
Now,
right?
which eye do you want? Do you want the one that winks and blinks or the one that stinks?
Hilarious. That was hilarious, Clips.
Pictures and footage.
I'm
of
just
Errol
saying, you
Spence.
sounded all eager when you said that.
His eye does look a little bit dodgy still. It looks a bit lopsided. Errol Spence's eye still.
No, that's his sleepy eye. That's Earl. It was the other eye lady that had the retina surgery. Earl got a sleepy eye.
Oh, yeah, he does have that. Yeah, he does.
No, he's got a drunk eye.
all the time.
That's what it is.
I had that shit as a kid all
Yeah,
the
that's
time.
what it is. He has got
And
a
then you
sleep.
gonna get kicked out the guppy game with that kind of talk.
No,
They
he has.
gonna like they can like you get around them crawfish niggas and you start talking different. You know
No,
we talk like
she thinking she
Yeah,
thought
no,
that,
you gonna
no,
get
she
kicked out the
thought
guppy
that
game,
eye
dog.
that he had surgery on was the one that's droopy.
Yeah, it's not the lazy eye. Yeah, it's not the lazy
Right.
one.
That's the point I was making, Mark. You think I wasn't talking bad about Earl?
Okay,
See,
I
Errol
thought you was
been
gonna get. I
running
thought
around
you was
looking
gonna
like
kick.
Sammy Davis
I
Jr.
thought they was gonna. I thought when you get kicked out the Errol Spence Club, they take your drinks and they take your Errol Spence draws. Because I didn't even know they made Errol Spence draws until you told me.
How about y'all?
I got that clip too. When you
Did
said
you
you
meet
had
your
your
favorite
Errol Spence
boxer?
undershorts.
Yeah,
I
I
met
met
my
my
Errol
favorite
Spence
boxer.
undershorts.
I met my favorite boxer. Did you meet her?
I never stalked him. I think if I
Yeah,
stalked him, I
you
could have
only
got
talked
that.
to Bernie, but you talked to
You'd have beat the
his
shit out of
number
you,
one
bruh.
groupie though. But you
I
talked to his
did
number
talk
one
once.
groupie.
We did have one conversation. One
Oh, really?
conversation.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, you talked to his number one groupie.
I did talk to him once, and that was
Hey,
live
so
on there.
Brandon,
No
did you
problem.
get like the banana hammock or the crotchless
did you?
panties?
But
You
where
know, like
did you get your what you got with Errol Spence? Did you get your video or you got a picture? What's the proof
Nah,
of it?
I didn't get the vid. I didn't get the vid. Reg got the vid. I just got to get him to
I
send
don't.
it to me.
Well, so I don't know if you got anything. All I know is Reggie did. I don't know what you did.
I was standing right next to Reggie.
There's no proof of that. That's only your words, sir.
Reggie got it on video.
Nah, I ain't seen that video. I seen Reggie talking to Errol Spence. I seen
Who
that.
Who you think was the liaison? Me.
No, I mean Reggie got a whole channel. That's Reggie Owens. He been shitting on Black Prime. You don't think BBC fuck with him? I'm just saying Reggie Owens got a whole channel. He got a name out here.
And everybody know Reggie too.
So
Don't
yeah,
let Reggie play y'all.
So I'm sorry, man. That's Reggie Owens' interview. I have no proof that you liaison that.
Well, in my mind, I liaison.
Okay.
That's equivalent to
What's the
Abdul
difference
one time.
between
That's
your
the same
mind
thing
and
he
what
told
actually-
EJ. He said in his mind he always gonna be his lady.
Hilarious.
I saw it coming. I suppose I saw it coming. I was like, nah, don't do it. Sir Senior was like, let me get this off real quick.
Hilarious.
Pew, pew, pew.
We shooting. BW in the fire squad right now. Oh man, I'm telling you, you know what? That fish got some tough stuff.
How many on the panel? Team Spence that's on the panel now. How many of you Team Spence on this panel?
I met him. I met Errol Spence.
Brandon.
I've never seen Errol Spence live.
Brandon.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay. Well, you see when I'm asking a question, at least acknowledge the question.
I was trying to get out mute, Lady Chan. I'm sorry.
He answered it. He did answer you though. He said me.
Yeah,
he's Team Spence.
How many of them are Team Spence on here?
Puro.
Puro is, Brandon is.
I'm not Team Spence. I just think Spence is gonna win. I'm gonna keep that clear.
He said he said that's very clear. I don't fuck with nan one of these niggas.
Yeah.
But I'm joking.
These guys are great fighters, bro. But I mean, like, I'm not gonna say I'm Team Spence when I ain't, you know.
In this fight, you Team Spence, bro.
Okay.
It's okay, Puto. Your
Fair
CCD.
enough.
Only because Spence is the lighter skinned.
I'm
Puto,
Tank
none
and
of
Ryan
your
all
Crawford's
day, bro.
darker, so
Tank
he
and
doesn't
Ryan
want
all day.
Terence Crawford.
You know what?
Look, Terence
Tank will beat these dudes easy, bro. Easy work, bro. But they don't want that
Puto
work.
worried about his CCD friends. See him over here saying, "Puto, you said you was Team
Yeah, that's
Spence.
what.
Ay,
Yeah,
caramba."
Bro,
Like,
like literally, there was 2 lives dedicated to this shit. Fucking Mark.
Ay, caramba.
And that rep is, bro. This is hilarious.
Yeah, Piro don't want that smoke. Piro gonna have like
Yeah, Puro.
This guy was serenading me, Mark. I swear to God.
So what the fuck, Piro?
Brandon.
I told you, man, you gotta ride in the car. If you in the car, you gotta ride.
Who else is Team Spence on here? Puro, Brandon. Who else?
What's what we getting to, Lady Shan? Like we stopping everything just for that. Like
Okay,
what we
so
getting
I'm
to?
gonna jump in, even though I've heard you lot brawling and near enough throwing virtual bar stools at each other. But I come in as the lady and I'm not allowed to say something.
No, I'm asking you a question. I'm
Right,
like, you're like I've already said it. It's Brandon. It's
Hold on,
Brandon
Mark.
and Porto. Like I said it a couple
What,
times.
those are the only two on the
Yeah, I
panel.
said it a couple
Heroes
times.
just
Brandon,
rooting against
it's
Terence
Brandon and
Crawford
Puto.
because
Like that's what I'm asking you. Like, where we getting to?
Nowhere.
Oh my God, you pouting? Like I'm asking for, like you
No,
asked for a
no.
reason.
I'm being for real. I said the same nowhere. I just
Okay.
wanted to know out of curiosity. Honestly.
Okay,
Nowhere.
okay, because
Hero only
They
likes
put you out
Terrence
the
Spence
group.
because he can roll the
Puro,
R's when
if
he
they
says
put
his
you out
name.
the group,
No,
Puro,
I
you
was
know you
just
can always
asking.
come over here with us, Puro. You ain't gotta take that bullshit from them over there, Puro. You
No,
can
I
come
don't
with
think
us.
nobody's bullshit, bro. I be laughing at motherfuckers. That's
Bro,
all
we
I do.
love you.
Puro.
That's all I do, bro. I
Puto,
collect
Puto,
scouts like I
Puto,
did,
we
like I
love
collect
you
the
over
marks
here,
tonight.
bro.
No, you don't collect
And
Bruno.
laugh
No,
at
you
everybody
don't.
else.
Stop it. No, you don't collect
Yeah, I
Hey,
do.
hey,
I
look,
literally,
hey, Puto,
actually, I was humbled
giving head
yesterday.
and collecting
I lost my
scalps
first
ain't the
debate
same
in my life.
thing, brother. Let me just let you
on
know
the panel.
that.
Right, brother.
We love you, but we have to tell the truth. We love you. You're on the panel, but you ain't been collecting scouts. Stop.
I
You be
literally
topping off. You be topping
Literally.
off, nigga.
No, I
It's
was humbled.
different.
I was humbled 2 days ago or
Big top
yesterday
off, heavy
by
top.
Jay
But
Nori.
I
He beat
heard
me
what
in
you
a
said
debate.
about support
I
Stevens.
never lost a boxing debate in my whole entire fucking life,
Well,
bro.
you
I'm
could
Let's
still
set one
pissed
up.
off.
Hold on, hold on,
I
hold
am
on, hold
still
up.
pissed off.
Challenge. Hold up, challenge.
Go
Challenge. Stop right there. Lady Shan, are you willing to do a debate with Puto?
ahead.
Puto, you want
We
to do a
got
debate with Lady
smoke in the
Shan?
city.
Nah, but Lady Chan, like literally, like it's
I set it
like,
up. Y'all pick the topic.
like
Let's set
clever
up a date.
catchphrases like data, and I forgot. You say it very well. I don't say it.
All right,
Really good.
everybody.
Dude, I ain't gonna
Look,
win
they
this
saying
debate.
everything except let's fight or let's debate.
I
They
debate
saying
everybody
everything.
anywhere. Like literally, I'll take one, two, three, four, five, six against one, and I'll
No,
take
no,
all
no, no,
y'all
no.
scalps.
You
Right now.
no. I'ma sanction it. It's gonna be a real debate,
Yeah,
and
but
we'll
he-
sanction it on the channel, and it'll be a members only thing.
Of course.
And then
Yeah,
we'll put the playback out.
Mark.
We'll put the playback out. We'll do the replay, and while we doing that too, I can add some shit to it to make it kind of fun, and
Yeah.
we'll let the replay be the replay,
Yeah. Because
and everybody can all tune in and we can watch. But let's set it up. Let's set it up.
Hey, I want to be the judge. Can I be a judge?
Ain't
No,
no
you
judge. The
can't.
crowd,
No.
nobody
Gotta be-
judging.
gotta
The
be
crowd,
up.
hold up. The audience gonna judge. The comment section gonna be the judge.
I think me and Lady Shan's
The people gonna
judges,
decide.
actually. Me
Yeah,
and
let
Lady
the people decide. Let the people decide.
Start
Almost
it.
like when you watch Smack
Give it up for
Battles.
democracy. There's democracy in the neighborhood. Give it up for the neighborhood. We're democratic.
I say Lady Shan and I should pick each other's
Democratic
judges.
Republican Nash.
Hold on. Put on. Hold on. I mean, hold on,
I'm sorry,
Cliff. Let me
brother.
set this up. 'Cause I want to make sure we. Do y'all want to do it for real? For real?
I turn down no smoke, Mark. Any challenge, I take them all.
And I brought Lady Shan in. Lady Shan, you don't have to be the one. If anybody want to challenge Puto
No,
and want to
think
do that, I
fine.
kind of want unbiased debate. That battle.
No.
I
I'll
want to see
do it.
unbiased debate. That boy good.
I've accepted it, Mark, the challenge. I'll do it.
Okay.
It's fine.
And so both of y'all hit me up. Let's pick the topic. I want to see that one happen.
Okay,
'Cause I
so-
think Lady Shan gonna smoke Puto's boots in a round.
Mark, that's
in a round. In a round. I'll give her a round.
Oh, in a round? In a round? Of course.
I give
Lady
her a
Shan-
round.
Lady Shan's very
But
knowledgeable. Of course.
I ain't gonna lie.
There's
Lady
gonna be
Shan,
3 rounds in the
I
match.
ain't gonna lie. That boy Puto's good. I ain't gonna lie.
It's all right.
I got it 1-1, and that last round, and I think that last round is gonna just go who got the better energy, better delivery. Hold on, let me tell my prediction. Who got the better energy, delivery, flow? All of that shit matters. Your facts and your stats and your data matter, but you gotta have an energy, a flow. You gotta have a bop to it, and that's why I might say that's the coin toss.
Well, it's up to you to not to go with the rules, but it's shouts out.
So I got it half and half right there.
Yeah,
I got
but
it 1-1 with
I'm
that
a
last
private
round going. Who can bring it all home?
Yeah, I'm a grime MC. Like I do this on the fly. It's just easy. So he's not going to beat me. He already. You just said he's good. I'm great. I'm different. Like what Bud said.
Talk your shit, Chad.
I've literally never lost a boxing debate until yesterday. So,
oh, bitch, you
I'm
coming off a
legendary.
loss?
I'm
Oh,
the
you
Muhammad
fresh off
Ali
a
of
loss.
this boxing debate.
Oh, you just learned. You just learned how to get that ass.
Even
whooped.
Muhammad Ali lost.
Man, shout out to homie with the. Let me do
There's
this
always
cash app,
time when
man.
someone gets defeated. It's all right, Puro.
Let me do this cash app, y'all. I'm sorry. Shout out to Jen, Jin. Thank you for the cash app, bro. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. I'm gonna put your name on the screen. Thank you so much. All right, y'all go ahead.
Where's Shane at, Jen?
Okay.
Hey, Mark, can I say this? Listening to Lady Chan talk like that was kind of a turn on. I don't know if it was just me. That's why I was just quiet. But listening to her talk like that, I just want to say that. I'm sorry.
Man, put the baby lotion down.
Get Astroglide, nigga. Get that Astroglide. Get lubricated, like Pudo said. Get lubricated.
You love me, don't you, Brad? You do. You hate me, but you love me at the same time.
Man, I love all of y'all, man. I just want y'all to love each other. I want all of y'all to love each other as much as I really got love for all of y'all. I think everybody on this panel I've talked to offline
Yeah.
at some point, and like, man, I just think all you guys are incredible individuals, and I just think we stronger together. We gonna disagree.
Oh yeah, but that's what families do, don't they?
Yeah, but let's go hard on the fighters and never go that hard on each other. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But that's what families
like my
do.
last name ain't Crawford. That shit shouldn't bother you that much.
Yeah, but sometimes families you poke at your cousin and your cousin pokes back. It's all love.
Yeah.
I don't hate none of you. Like I love. I've been rocking.
Yeah, I want y'all to love each other though. I definitely do.
Bro,
Brandon, do you love me? Brandon, do you love me? Do you?
Of course.
Oh shit.
Of course.
Play the music, Mark. Yeah, that's right. And he's 6'2", aren't you, Brandon? How tall are you? 6'4"?
Yes. I'm 6'3", about 220 pounds.
Pounds.
25.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
I'm coming to Texas, Brandon.
She
I'm
said
coming
you
to
doing
the UK first.
All
Yeah.
I heard was coming and coming.
Yeah, but all that. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Well, they're both coming, so
All right.
We're on the same page.
Bully.
And we
All
both.
right, man. We here, man. We here. Yeah.
I'll cook you up
but,
a good.
Hey, but he ain't eat no pussy though.
That's fine. That's not. But that's not something that I require. If the dick game's on point, you don't need him to be doing that.
Oh shit! Here we go. Martin
But if you
National.
enjoy it, I mean, it's just.
Man,
it's
she
like-
wanted, man. She want the
beneficial,
quickest
right?
route to pounce, you know.
Say that again, babe.
No need to it.
What did you
I'm
say?
just saying, if the dude enjoys doing it and the chick enjoys receiving it, I think it's a mutual
But
benefit
Brandon
there.
doesn't do it. It's not going to be like, oh well, I don't want to. Yeah, no, he's probably going to have a good dick game then to replace that. What aren't you? That's the main thing.
And an old school,
No.
they
You are
never do
not.
that.
What? You are not his concubine. He's not doing that.
Oh, ain't
That's
he?
No, man. That boy is married to his faith. He can't fuck you.
Like you
Mark, get out of my business, Mark. Stop blocking, Mark. Get out of my business.
I mean, Brandon.
Like
when guys get to certain levels,
We all black slide, Mark.
and they don't necessarily take all that.
Let me be a good cat.
He's like my cousin. He married the Lord when he became a priest. I get it.
Oh my God. If you'll cheat like that, nigga, you gonna eat that BLT in the morning, nigga. You eating that bacon, nigga.
Man, no, you know better than that.
That
That's
nigga
how I
gonna
explain
eat
it
the
to
bacon,
you,
nigga.
Muslims
I got
might
you.
do a bunch of stuff, Mark. They might go. They might go shoot you. They might do. But one
They
thing
ain't gonna
they'll
eat that
never
bacon
do.
though.
They ain't touching no pork. No. If you,
We
they
don't
can
eat
touch-
What
pork.
about
What
white
do-
women?
Brandon,
What
when
about
you
white
come to
women,
the
Brandon?
UK
Are they gonna do the white women?
When you come to the UK,
Jay Electronica. He was with the Rothschild, wasn't he? He tell
I'm
you.
asking
He was-
you. I'm asking
Yeah.
you about you. I ain't asking about Jay Electronica. I'm asking
Jay
you about you.
Electronica in the nation. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I'm asking you about you.
So yes, they will. But what
You
we
said I'll
won't do.
So you'll
is
do
touch
everything
no
except eat some bacon. You
Bro,
okay?
that's the last resort. I'm talking.
I say,
I'm not
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No,
I say, life is short. Enjoy good food.
Oh, that nigga Porto said pass the candy coated ribs, nigga.
Yeah, man.
I am rich.
Jen, thanks again, man. Oh my God.
So Brandon, what am I cooking you when you come to the UK? What do you want? Because I cook West Indian food.
I want rice and peas.
Oh, you want rice and peas? And do you want it? I'd cook that with macaroni and cheese and some lamb chops, jerk lamb.
Man, no oxtail though.
Yes.
Yeah,
Man, I'm getting hungry.
oxtail.
All right. Lady Shan up here giving y'all niggas pipe dreams. I know y'all niggas going to her house and when y'all go to the UK. Shan, stop it. Get off the gas. You ain't bringing all these niggas to your crib.
I didn't say all of them. I said Brandon.
None of us. Ain't none of us
Why?
coming
Why
to
would
your
you?
house.
You could come. I thought you was coming to the UK. Ain't I your mate? You come and
I
have.
don't think you gonna let me come to the crib and get some damn rice and peas, nigga. You gonna
Why
meet me at
wouldn't
the
you? That's
local.
how my culture.
I'm gonna meet you at the. I'm gonna meet you at the UK KFC. I'm like, nigga, I could have ate this at the
No,
crib.
not be meeting.
Nowadays, Brandy, you might have to get the notarized affidavit though. That's
No,
the only
I'm gonna
thing.
cook you a meal.
Oh
That's how my
shit.
culture is. That's how I was raised. My mates
I
come
got
over.
an affidavit for what?
Well, Lady
What?
Shan,
Oh shit.
bring Lady Shan, bring the
I got a
weed.
passport. I got a
Find where the weed
passport.
at,
All
cause
right,
I ain't
there
gonna
you
be.
go.
I don't want to be in the UK looking for the weed on my own. I need
Oh well,
somebody
I
already
can
have my pack for me.
Yeah, no worries. That's all good. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you. Have a good weekend,
Yeah,
okay?
Mark said
I
I
know where to
can't
get
be
the weed,
Cheerio.
bro.
Mark,
Shepherd's
you can't be
Bush,
looking
bro,
for
from the
green.
Yardies, bro. They hook you up.
Mark, you can't be looking for the green in
Pull it
the
all the
UK.
way down before you
Nah,
put it.
bro, I ain't gonna be out there in the grime culture
You.
looking for. Oh, who
Bye.
got some bud, mate? Nah,
Can
I
you just
ain't gonna be out there
wait
Cheerioing with the numbers,
right of
Nah, they
the
speak more in
wait,
patois. That's how they spoke to me.
put it to there?
bro. Nah, I'm gonna
Have
ask the
fun.
motherfucker bro. I
Have
got a way to get
fun.
weed anywhere I go in the world. I'm
Bye.
plugged in.
But they didn't say
Bye.
Bud. They say you want a bit of Charlie.
What you
That's what they
do?
asked me.
What do you do?
I
Who, me?
cannot tell y'all on this IG or this Instagram, bro, or this YouTube or the Twitter,
Because that
Facebook,
is hilarious. Mark, like I got a universal sign. I'm
bro.
tapped in with the universe.
It's global. It's global, and I can't even tell y'all online. But
And
my
just so
wife
y'all
is
know,
my.
a bit
How
of
about
Charlie
this?
is
My
cocaine.
family and friends are always amazed. They're like, "How does he do this?"
Do what? What are you talking about? Fill me in.
Nigga,
Mark,
I'm
you
just
smoking
special.
it. Mark say I'm blowing every city I touch. I'm blowing.
Pause, but yes, but pause.
What is it? What was he
The
saying?
earth is my turf, nigga. Like I'm just different. I just move different, homie.
I was just telling them, Lady Shan, how do you say
Hey, you gotta
cocaine in
respect
England?
that. You
In
gotta
London.
respect. I respect
Charlie.
that.
Say that again, Puro. How we say what?
It's called Charlie in England.
Yeah.
Cocaine.
Yeah, Charlie. We say Charlie, Barley, whiff, sniff, bits and pieces. Is all.
Hold up, Mark. You looking for coke too?
I don't know. I don't know why.
Never.
Never heard of it.
No, I'll sort out the weed for you. I don't smoke weed, but I'll sort the weed out. I don't
Yeah,
smoke.
we'll figure it out.
Yeah, no, I can get you the weed if that's what you
We'll talk offline. We got a long way to go. I probably won't even smoke no more by the time I come there. I'm getting in shape for this fight. Bro, I'm about to be hitting the weights. Yo, I'm about to do a members only treadmill episode on y'all niggas. Probably my next members only episode, I'll probably just do a walk and talk with y'all on the treadmill and get one of those in. You know, yeah, bro. We working out, bro.
I thought you were supposed to whip somebody's ass, Mark. Is that gonna happen or what?
Yours?
Yeah, he's still eating the pork. That's why.
Not mine. I just thought you were gonna do like a,
Who was somebody called me out or something?
Not eating that pork.
Okay. No, I haven't heard nothing, but I just thought, I was gonna be soon because you brought it up the other day.
Nah, I ain't. No, I'm good, bro. I'm good out here. Everywhere I go, I ain't got no problem with nobody.
No, we ain't got no
Everybody
problem.
hates me, bro, but I beat the shit out of them. I ain't wasting my time.
I wonder if
you. Sometimes you got to blame the company you roll with. Sometimes you are who you roll with, Puto.
I roll by myself.
Fair enough. If that, I see you got a hashtag beside your name on the screen.
Yeah. And I'm proud of that hashtag.
All right,
Mark,
so you
that
don't.
was a cold trap. That was cold, Mark. Don't do that, Mark. Let him skate. Don't do that.
I'll leave it
Because
alone.
I like because a lot of people think it means one thing, a lot of people think it means another thing. At
Does
the
it
end
mean
of the day,
Puto? Because I don't got no hashtags beside my name. My name Mark Nash.
oh, you do have a hashtag every now and then. It's called Breaking Beats.
Yeah,
Bro, that's the name of the show, and it means.
Oh, you say
that's
you never
the
got a hashtag.
but it's not. But I never put no hashtags beside my name on no YouTube channel. My name is Mark Nash everywhere.
That's true.
So, and that's a fact, Puto. That's the checkmate.
Yeah.
Like, nah. You in a
But
crew.
I'm a troll. I'm like a
All right,
troll,
there
you
we
know,
go.
at
Bring it
heart.
on home, then.
So I gotta troll the people while I'm talking boxing. I multitask.
Oh, actually, I know what I'm gonna make: fried fish.
Yo, that sounds dope.
Yeah, snapper.
Snapper in the UK. I'm with it.
I'm
with
definitely
it.
eating fish for that on the 29th. All day long.
I'm not
chips,
white.
mate.
I'm not. Okay, so when I cook, I cook West Indian because even though I'm Brit, I'm like I don't cook like a Brit. My family's West Indian, so it's not white people's style. So I'll cook you big fish for you, Brandon. Silence. Cricket. You like
haddock. Some haddock.
I'm coming to the. No, I'm serious. I'm coming to the UK. I'm coming to the UK.
Yeah, you're gonna have to step your game up. Everybody's quiet when I say something. Come on.
I wasn't invited, so I'm just letting y'all talk.
You
Yeah, I didn't get invited either, but I don't stop talking.
Puro, you can come.
Thank you. I will take you up on that.
Pause. You lot are my peoples. You
One
come
of these days.
to London.
Leave the
You-
Ohio
it's all
stuff
good. I
at
got
home.
people
The
out
Ohio
there, so
stuff
I'm
to
good.
stay at home.
if you
I
come
hope
to
to
London,
retire in London, to be honest.
no, I would never want you lot to come to London and don't link me. Like if I came to Texas, wouldn't you say, Shan, you're coming to Texas or Dallas? Let's link up. Wouldn't you want to
Yep.
out?
Yep.
Wouldn't you want to out for me?
Yeah, we hanging out.
Yeah, exactly. So the same thing. When you guys come to London, yeah, it'd be silly not to link up. I could show you. I could just show you the country that you guys always fucking cuss online and say it's the kings and the queens shit. I'll show you Buckingham Palace for real, for real.
Dude, I took one of the homies to Tijuana, man. We had a blast.
Oh no, we're not going there because they don't like black people in Mexico at the minute. You know, you get fucking.
Who told you that? Who told you that?
Well, we see what's been happening. Especially if
I don't know. I go with my buddy to Tijuana all the time. I haven't been lately, but like literally, like I go with my buddy all the time.
They said it was an accident.
And my buddy's name is Sean Johnson, and he is totally black.
Hilarious.
Bro, they've been seeing people if they're dark skinned. Like if Brandon went over there, they would think he's Haitian, and then they'd kidnap.
I'm not going to Mexico.
Neither am I. Not for a minute.
Mexico gets a bad rap. That's all I say. Not just now, but
Mexico on the Texas side does not get a bad.
No. Actually, Brandon makes a good point.
Nuevo Laredo and all of that.
Juarez and shit. No. Sorry, yeah.
Shout out to Juarez is fun, man. I had great memories in Juarez.
Fuck out of here, Cliff.
I've never been to Juarez, but I heard at one point Juarez was like not that bad.
Didn't you see what?
No, it was very dangerous when I was there. But when I was there in the late '90s, you could still mind your business if you knew how to mind your business. You could mind your business. But yeah, there would be some shit going on over here. But you just know if that ain't involved you.
The California side is better than the Texas side.
Yeah,
I do. Yeah,
to this day.
Did you see what they did to the 4 black Americans? They killed like one of them. Remember, they kidnapped them.
Yeah, like literally recently. Yeah, but they were there for a drug deal though.
Yeah, I'm not on that. And then they sent a sorry note.
I ain't on that either. So I think you'd be
niggas get shot in the head every day, B.
And then
they wasn't there for a drug deal. They was there. The girl was there to get her body done, and they thought they was there for a drug deal. That's why. And the cartel apologized and turned them dudes in.
Yeah, and
I mean that's what they say, but I mean they all had priors, and I'm not saying like they're criminals. I'm just saying they had drug-related priors.
Notes to say sorry, we killed.
But at the end of the day, I'm like, I don't condone nobody being killed.
That's wild that you
God
left
rest their souls.
The wrong person. They left the note after they did it. Sorry, we've got the wrong people. My bad.
Okay, yeah, then I got it twisted then. Excuse me.
Wild. Yeah, I won't be going. It's okay.
Yeah, it's getting a little nuts. That's what I've heard. Actually, when I was in Mexico, Mark was on one of my lives. I had to like drive back because they were shooting.
Leave me out of this shit, nigga. I don't know what you about to say.
No, but shout out to you, Mark. You were on one of the few people that are on my lives when I was over there in León.
Yeah, I was there, and I was about to share the link, but it was short. It was like you was getting out of the car, and it was like, Ashley, I was about to call the authorities in California and let them know we got an American citizen here, he might be held hostage. Like that shit was looking scary. That shit looked like an episode from Desperado.
Yeah.
Every time somebody walked by with a banjo case, I got nervous for you, dog.
Narcos.
I was like, nigga out here with an iPhone, they about to kill you, boy. You better tuck that shit.
Can I
And
tell
you know what,
guys-
Mark? I lived over there in that region for 6 years, and that's my first time being in that town.
Okay, yeah, and you was walking down the alley, like that shit was looking like it would look like a parade, and then it looked like you was going into a CIA location. Like that shit started getting gloomy. I was like
a scene from James Bond in the beginning.
Man, I felt bad for Puerto. I was like, they know you ain't. They know you ain't no real Mexico nigga, man. They know you American. They know your slang different.
They definitely know I'm American, man. But
Yeah, your clothes is a little too fresh to be from out there. You know what I'm saying? You ain't even got sandals on.
Hey look, that nigga out there with the fresh FUBU and Shaquille O'Neal's on.
Spanish property. Yeah, they fuck us up.
I thought it sucked because that's they call that place. That's
like,
actually
hey,
where the Mexican independence
like,
started.
what are
in
they?
that town,
Where's
you
his
know?
cowboy
I've never been
boots?
there before, and we had to leave early.
He has a regular belt buckle. He's not from here.
Yeah, it would.
I'm sorry, Puto.
No,
I thought Brandon Washington was gonna get more of a laugh out that FUBU and that fresh Shaquille O'Neal's than anybody, but okay.
I don't know. I was on mute, bro. I'm sitting there drinking coffee now.
That was funny, Brandon. That was a good one, man. I had to tease Puto. You know, Puto won out there fresh to death. Nothing about Puto says he fresh to death.
Y'all just see my avatar, bro. I'm in my shirt jeans are always iron.
Oh, he got paper, but
got a crease in my jeans.
But look, he ain't spending it on no clothes. Puto got paper, but he ain't buying no Gucci. That nigga's like, I could have snorted that.
Hilarious. But I probably would be thinking that shit though, because I would never spend Gucci when I could be snorting. You're right.
You said I took that ball man to the face.
I know my audience. I know my audience, man. I know.
That was in my younger days, but I never bought Gucci or none of that shit, man. Fuck that. The Gap is as expensive as I go.
Man, my face hurting, bro. I'm laughing so hard, man. I can't believe y'all niggas kept me up here all night, man, like this. Y'all ain't gonna be shit tomorrow for Laura and Wood. Whatever.
And they did Laura fucking dirty, by the way, Mark.
You mean today?
Today, yeah, today.
That fight's in like 10 minutes.
And he got stripped as well, man.
It's not in 10 minutes, is it?
For 2 pounds, they didn't let him weigh in for 2 pounds.
4 pounds.
No, that's what he ended up weighing in at the weigh-in, Lady Shan. But at the Wednesday, so-called midday or whatever checkup, he was over the weight limit by 2 pounds, and they deemed it. They said that those 2 pounds were going to be detrimental to his health if he loses them.
Yeah, it'd be too hard to.
2 pounds.
It would be hard though. He'd have to.
Man, they do it all the time in America, though.
Yeah, that's the thing, you know.
2 pounds is a bit too much.
No, man, you can lose 2 pounds in 2 days, Lady Shan. That's nothing for a fighter.
Oh,
that's nothing for a fighter.
Well,
like that's
the whole 2 days.
Can we say the UK on some bullshit with that? Can we hold the UK accountable for that being some bullshit, Lady Shan?
This is the second time they've done it, Mark.
You've got to come in on weights. Show some.
It's not the weight. It's weigh-in is Friday, not Wednesday, Lady Shan.
Exactly.
Not Wednesday.
Well,
they
told him on Wednesday, we're not gonna allow you to come in no less than what 28.5 or some shit like that.
128, something like that. Yeah.
If you come in less than 128.5, we're gonna strip you. So you stripped anyway. So you already stripped.
They stripped them on Wednesday. It's unprecedented.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, they was like, we stripping you before the weigh-in because we don't think you gonna make the weight in a healthy weight.
But he should have made the weight, and he should have
the weight is on Friday, Lady Shan.
He should have been prepared on Wednesday.
Yes, he has more than enough time. And if that's especially for those rules to carry such strict penalties, he should at least be allowed to make that date to see if he makes the weight on the weigh-in date, not strip him prior to the weigh-in date.
Yeah, actually, I get what you mean. Yeah, I got it. Yeah,
that's all.
You know what I'm saying? That's a strict penalty.
Devin Haney was ready on weight on Wednesday.
Mark, and I don't know
how many fighters are tracking for the weigh-in on Wednesday when they fight and the weigh-in is on Friday.
That's a lot over. They're still not
2 pounds
by 2 days before.
That ain't shit for a fighter. They get on a treadmill and lose that in a day. You can lose a pound a day.
Yeah, true.
When you're a fighter and blow up the next morning, like them dudes to get up there. And, I was there when they see Tank Davis and missed that game bullshit. He got on the scale. He left. We all hung out. He went somewhere. Wherever he went somewhere, came back, got on that scale. He made the weight. And right after that, he didn't do no interviews. He just rushed out of there and he started rehydrating.
Yeah.
Mark, here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. The only way that this fight is going forward, Mauricio Lara has to come in at 126 Saturday.
Wait, do you reckon
he still got to make weight?
Ain't that a bitch?
He still got to make weight, but he already stripped. Come on,
he's already stripped, bro.
I'm out of here.
That's corny.
Man,
that's almost.
Man, I'm about
that's
to go
almost
get some pork chops, man. I'm out of here. Pork chops for everybody.
28.5.
Fix your audio, Brand. What happened to that good audio you had before? What you do?
I'm driving home from work, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh, we got you through the whole shift, huh?
Yeah, actually, I was supposed to leave work almost 2 hours ago, but it was a rough night.
He volunteered to work overtime because he was having fun, so much fun.
I don't volunteer. I'm the operations manager. I don't volunteer because I don't get paid for no overtime.
All right, there you go. Your audio good now. Keep the audio. Hold up. I got the clips. Hold up. Your audio's good now. Go ahead.
I'm holding the phone in my face.
Go ahead, talk now. Everybody else, mute your mic so that we can hear him now. And be safe while you driving, bro. But go ahead.
Absolutely. I ain't got that far. But I thought he couldn't be under 128.5 since they already stripped him. And they said he couldn't lose the weight.
That was for the official weigh-in, but they were contemplating because he came in 4 pounds overweight. Because on Wednesday they told him that they weren't going to allow him to try to make the weight anyways. That Lee Wood said, "Okay, we're going to have the fight, but you got to come in 126 fight night."
So he gets stripped anyway, even if he makes weight? That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Exactly, bro. That's the thing.
So
Damn, I thought American boxing
no
had some shit.
rehydration. So basically, it ain't no rehydration for you. You still cutting weight all the way to Saturday, dog.
That's fucked up.
Basically, yeah.
Or you don't get paid, and you might get sued.
And I think that's why he accepted, because he wants to get paid.
Get paid, yeah. Still gonna knock Lee Wood out anyway, regardless. Again.
I think so.
I don't know about that.
Oh, I do.
Not with all of this shit going on.
He'll knock him out.
Now I'm with Mark. This is a lot of side shit last minute that.
Yeah, but he's gonna be mad. He's gonna be mad though.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. He's gonna be mad, but he's also gonna be physically drained, and psychologically, he might just come in there mad, but don't have the energy for that shit.
Wow. Hey, look.
Yeah.
Hey, Pete, the real shit. Hey, look. Deontay Wilder could slap the shit out of my wife and my daughter right in front of my face. I'm gonna be mad. Be mad as a motherfucker. But unless I got that goddamn it on me, it ain't gonna be a lot I can do. You get what I'm saying? I might just be mad.
I hear you.
I can't do nothing if I ain't got that goddamn it on me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you be mad all you want, but you ain't got the tools. You ain't got the arsenal. You're not big enough. You're not strong enough. You're not skilled enough. You're not. You
Your body's going through this
ain't got
weird
it, bro. You ain't got it. You ain't got it, bro. You can't beat this dude with this deficit. It's like a deficit, and you still cutting weight. That guy's getting to rehydrate, right? Because he made weight, so that guy get to come in probably what 135.
Yeah.
137. All right. Yeah. I probably my edge of the wood. My edge of the wood after all of this shit. And the motivation ain't there for the guy. Like, damn, man, even if I win, I don't get nothing but my check, which I get anyway. Half the battle for this guy right now is just making a weight so I can get my check. If I win, I win, but I don't see it, bro. I don't see how he gonna do it with all of that. But fuck it. He was catching Wood. Wood is vulnerable. Like, he leaves that chin up out there. He's a little sloppy. But that motherfucker can crack, and he gonna get to rehydrate while another guy is sitting around still cutting weight right now.
Facts.
Yeah. But I don't blame Wood, and I don't think there's no bullshit, because it's up to Lara and his team to understand and know the rules of boxing in the UK and the way they do it with the WBA. No, you got to do a midweek check-in. That's something that's bad management. That's bad. That's a bad training camp. That's a bad team.
Bad training camp.
Yeah,
I ain't putting that on Wood. I ain't blaming Eddie Hearn. Homie,
he's got a point, because they got to talk about it. Like the fighters focused on training and the fight, and so the little nuance, minutia of whatever was going on, that's his team.
Yeah.
Yeah, this won't no secret. This is not like they just found out on Wednesday, y'all.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm with you on that, Lady Shan.
Yeah.
All right. Well, everybody here, y'all go ahead. Let me go ahead and eat me some candy-coated ribs.
Ugh.
It's a joke. It's a callback joke. Unbiased fan. Brent Reaper made that up. It was a joke. It's a joke.
Okay.
Damn, y'all. But I am about to eat some eggs, though. I ain't gonna lie. About to eat me a egg and cheese biscuit. I'll be right back.
All I know, right is right, and I just think, like the universe is gonna settle this.
Yeah, Lee Wood's getting knocked out. That's what I'm saying. Remember, I told you, late rounds. Round 9 again. About round 9 getting stopped.
I actually think he's gonna pull a Castillo. He's gonna knock him out in the 3rd round.
Oh, could
Yeah, I was about to say. I think since the last fight was a good fight, I think this one's going to end early. Somebody's going to say, "I'm sick of your ass," and I say about 3 to 5.
Now, because Lee Wood's he's gonna try his best to do the things that he did right in the fight, because he was absolutely winning on the cards in the fight.
What?
So he'll stick to those things, and where he's made the mistakes, he'll try and rectify coming in. So I don't think it will just only be a 3-rounder. It will last longer. It will be about around 9. It will be stopped nonetheless, though. Lara's a good. He's a banger, mate. Got power.
He hits different. He has power.
Yeah. So
You could
don't-
hear him. You could hear him when he fought in San Diego. You could hear the shots when he was
That's what
fighting.
I heard. Yeah, that's what I
Crazy.
heard. That you could hear the thuds. Lee Woods is he's a late starter as well. Takes long to warm up in the fight. So it's going to be a good one, but unfortunately, remember I told you here on Mark Nash's show, Lee Woods is getting knocked the fuck out.
So wouldn't that make it more likely he get knocked out early because he's the late starter?
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
No, I think it will last a little bit longer just due to the fact that he's probably trying to rectify the things that he did do wrong in the fight, which got him knocked out.
I don't think Laura's trying to go, especially with this weight shit. Laura ain't trying to go. If Laura's coming with some fight in him, he's gonna have to try to get it done early. His body's going through a lot. There's a weird drain.
Right, he
There's a
doesn't
weird
want to
drain.
just get gassed out, right?
Knock him out last
Exactly.
time.
So if he is half as smart as a fighter, he does not want to risk trying to play with this boy and look like Mark said. You know what I'm saying? You know,
What round
find
did he
himself in
What round
find
did he
himself in round 9 to 10 without his gun. You know what I'm saying? So he might want to shoot that shit early. I said
What
3 to
round did-
5.
What
I
round
said
did-
3 to 5.
No, what round did he knock him out last time? Like 6 or 7 or something like that? What was it?
7, Lady Champ.
7.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You could be right, guys. Yeah, you could be right. Could be an early one.
I can't wait.
I just think he's used to where he's come from in Mexico. He was very poor, and I'm sure at times he's used to having to go through a struggle, being not fully hydrated or whatever. He came over with it within the weight limit the first time. He knocked him the fuck out. Listen, Mexicans are used to adversity. They go through it, and they're a tough set of people. Lee Wood, yeah, tough geezer, but he ain't gone through it like with like the Mexican culture. That guy's gonna knock him out. He's gonna go through adversity, and he's gonna knock Lee Woods out.
And Mauricio Lara ain't even supposed to be here. He was brought over to lose.
He was brought over to lose initially against Josh Warrington. And look how that ended. Fucked him all the way up. And then the rematch, Josh Warrington was just doing his headbutts. He was going to get knocked out again. He was in that. It was second round, I think, that got called off or something like that. 2 rounds they did, and he wasn't. And Josh Warrington wasn't looking good in those 2 rounds, so he headbutted to make the fight stop. That's what Josh Warrington does. We know him as a headbutter. And then Eddie Hearn,
go ahead. I'm my bad.
Eddie Hearn signed him off the back of that win, and you know he's coming in. Even though he's got stripped, he's still under contract, so he's going to want money to still be fighting. So he's going to make Eddie Hearn be like, you know what, I forgive you. You fucking got stripped, but I won't just release you from the contract, because he's going to knock the dude out.
Yep.
Ooh.
So.
Yeah.
Also got another good one too. Conlon versus Lopez happening
That's
in
a good-
Belfast.
Condon is the favorite for that.
He is slight favorite. Yes.
But where's Lopez from? Is Lopez Mexican as well?
Yes, he's from Mexicali, Mexico.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I think they bring in Mexicans thinking now we're just gonna get them fucked up. It's always gonna end wrong. Trust me. I don't know. Michael Conlon might not win this fight. He is the favorite, but I don't know, because he got knocked the fuck out from Lee Woods himself, didn't he? Was it Lee Woods that
Lee Wood knocked him out the ring.
through the ropes? Yeah, out
Yep.
the ring. So beware of the Mexican fighters, mate. I don't underestimate them at all. It's one of my favorite types of styles to see. Just come forward and pressure.
Ask Gary Cully how tough the Mexicans are.
Yep. He got knocked the fuck out, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, last weekend. So, I don't know. I was supposed to go live, but I'm kind of like pissed off that the belt's not on the line with Lara. So it's just
As
like,
am I. As am I.
Yeah.
I'm a big Lara fan, so I'm,
Yeah, I like Lara as well. So I was rooting for Lara. That's why I'm disappointed.
shenanigans of boxing. What are you gonna do?
Just mate, wait. That's all you gotta do, mate. Mate, wait. And if
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make me a plate of this fish with some vegetables and some rice. Yeah, actually.
Big fish.
More fish. We're just being fish. You know what I'm saying? Fish.
What's wrong
There's
with
a
your
lot of
voice, Flips? You lost your voice.
my voice goes in and out all the time.
I know. Every time I do it, because you're husky. Yeah, I do hear it like that. How have you
Actually,
been?
I'm not.
How have you been?
Actually, I'm not husky. I'm actually 183 right now and very little body fat, maybe about 4%.
Man, Clip's so skinny he can hula hoop through a Cheerio.
No,
man.
husky means your voice, a husky voice.
I smoke a lot.
Yeah, not good. No,
Yeah.
no bueno. No.
I'm not. I'm here for a good time, not to be
Not
good.
not for a long time. We want you for a long time.
Well, I've been around longer than most, and I'll probably be here longer than. I watch them come, I watch them go. I'll be here.
Yeah, I get you. I know. What other fights are we looking forward to? What else is on the roster?
Oh, I love the chain. Look at that. That's feisty. I love it.
T.O. versus Josh Taylor. I'm looking forward to.
Oh yeah. When's that scheduled for? Is that June?
He'll go just get his ass
next weekend,
whooped, man. Why you even worried about that, man? Move on. That shit
I
done.
think it's gonna be a good fight. I mean, whoever wins, I actually think it's gonna be a very good fight.
That's like 50. I can't even predict. It's very 50-50, you know, because
I don't
we,
see it 50-50.
because we don't know what T.O. we're getting. We don't even know what Josh Taylor we're getting.
Yep.
To be fair, you
He's
know
on
what I
that dusty showbiz, been drinking too much.
Yeah.
His own words.
Yeah, he blows up in between fights, Josh Taylor as well. And he didn't look good against Catterall. He's weight drained at 140 as well. He needs to move his ass up to 47. So we don't know what each fight is going to be like. So that's why it's 50-50.
Man, he would have been moved up. He thought EJ and Bud was going to move up.
Yeah.
He just fronted like he wanted to fight Bud. He don't fight Bud or EJ. He waiting for them to move up. Then he don't come up.
Yeah, true.
As soon as they move up, you gonna hear the announcement the same day. Oh,
Yeah.
Josh Taylor.
Move to 147. Yeah.
So as soon as they move up, he gonna be like right there.
Yeah, you don't want to smoke with them two in there. Yeah. Yeah, and then would you think that Bud and Spence will fight the second fight at 147 because there's a double rematch clause, so and then a trilogy at 154? Do you reckon it will happen?
I think
Bud's not gonna wake up
honestly,
until January. So
I think honestly, if there was a way for EJ to be able to try to push it, but the two the rematch, if there's a rematch, it has to be. It's going to be at 147.
It's going to be at 147, and
yeah,
then
that's going to suck for EJ. Now, if they fight at 147 and then move up to 154, I got a better chance of EJ coming back. He'll be coming back off. Yeah, he might be a little damaged, but EJ comes back pretty hard. Pause.
Yes, okay.
But I think that him coming back at 154, that'll give him a better chance to be able to withstand some of the punches. He got more of his weight. He doesn't have to worry about, you know what I'm saying, the dropping the weight and all of that. He can be able to use that weight to his advantage and be back to the, the weight bully type game. And he can definitely throw the punches like he liked to, the looping punch from the hip.
The body shots.
All his weight into it. That's EJ's wheelhouse. Then now we talking about a different fight. But that 147, it ain't gonna last 11.
No. I think
somebody's gonna get stopped, and I'm more than likely see it being T.O.
I thought you were talking about Spence. We talked about Spence and Crawford.
Yeah, we're talking about Spencer Crawford.
Yeah, I think
Spencer Crawford.
Yeah, I think Bud's gonna stop Spence probably anything between the 10th to the 12th. To be honest,
I don't see the 10th to 12th. I see I see somewhere a little sooner. I don't even see it going to the 11th. Because I see that once it gets to the middle of the fight, one or the other fighter is going to want to try to bridge the gap. And when that difference and that separation happens, I believe it's going to be glaring. And I'm with Bud. I'm with when Bud decides to separate himself.
Yeah,
it's going to be telling. It's going to be very telling.
But the thing is, EJ gets better and better as the fight goes on. So for Bud to separate it,
You'd have to do it earlier.
He's gonna have to
that
do it.
counter punch. That's what's going to be the deciding factor. Is going to be once the fight gets, the further the fight goes, it's not going to be about brute strength. It's not going to be about the quick power shots. So both of their two wheelhouses is going to be into the countering, and Bud got the better counter in between while you're throwing punches. EJ is going to try to counter quick right before you can get the punch off, but Bud's going to have one already out there, and that's where I say that even on the back foot, Bud will get you out there on the back foot. If EJ is pushing him and pressuring him, Bud can still knock him out on the back foot. That's why I say it's a bad night for EJ, man. It's a bad night, so even if he start having that success, that's what makes Bud turn to a whole nother level. It's like he turned people saying or something. Or back in the day with in the Kung Fu movies when Bruce Lee would taste his own blood, like you bust.
That's
what
Bud
do, man. He be like, nah.
Yeah,
like,
sir.
In my mouth. In my mouth.
And so,
gets a tempo.
From a technical aspect of it, you've also got to keep in mind Bud's ambidextrous.
Yeah, he's a
and
switch.
EJ prior to the retina injury, and we've seen it a lot since the retina injury. He loves a left hand. EJ ain't met a left hand that he can block. Let's be honest. For all as much as they say EJ got defense, we can pull the tape up. I mean, we got 60-some days to the fight. Lady Chan, whatever, we can pull up the tape.
Yeah.
EJ don't block left hands. And Bud's ambidextrous. So in the middle of an exchange, Bud could switch up and throw that left hand from a different angle.
But the thing is, EJ though, EJ does come in with a tight high guard. His elbows are tucked in. He does come in with a tight high guard and pressures you, stalks you like that. Gets closer and closer so he can get off his body shots. That's the thing. But the thing is, Bud's just going to move out of range. Bud is I would say slick. I wouldn't say elusive, but he's slick. And he can hit you on the angles, and he can hit you when he's coming out of range as well. Like what my guy just said. So if EJ's coming forward and pressuring Bud backwards, Bud will still get his shots off on the back foot.
And this is the quick counter though, clips to when Bud switches. Like Bud can obviously switch and he switches very well, but that's offensively. Defending yourself while you're in the position that you're not accustomed to is something totally different.
Oh, he's accustomed to all positions. So I thought how he knocked out David Avenesian was on the back foot against
Hey guys, don't be surprised if Bud actually looks to push Errol Spence backwards on his back foot.
He's gonna push Spence back. That's the way.
We've seen Spence on his back foot. Anytime Spence has been hurt, Spence has been able. Nobody has really able to jump on him to where we've seen Spence. Like I said, Spence has been able to stick to his game plan.
Yeah,
he got to fight.
I think Bud's going to try to force it. Again, he's going to test it. Because he likes to try different things. I think he's going to test Errol and see how Errol does on the back foot. So there's going to be a point in the fight, whether early or mid of the fight, he's going to actually try to be the aggressor and actually push Errol backwards and see how Errol responds to it. Because Errol hasn't proven he can fight on the back foot yet.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and if he sees Errol try to scramble, try to regain center ring, and even if Errol's doing himself well, but he sees that Errol just doesn't want to, like he's scrambling, trying to get back or whatever, Bud's going to smirk and the fight's over with.
Yeah, and they'll finish him. Yeah, that's what I believe.
You know how I see him doing it though? Is what I see is he'll let Errol come in, right? And then he'll do a sidestep and then get lead foot position. And when he gets the lead foot position, he's going to paw with the jab and make Errol reset. When Errol has to reset, then that he's going to go forward and try to push Errol on his back foot and he responds to that.
Back to what I was saying, taking advantage of being ambidextrous to where, like you said, he could circle out with the half step and just naturally I got the lead foot because guess what? I could punch like this.
Yeah. He'll do the southpaw. He could switch up on Errol and put him out of his rhythm. Because
it's for Bud. It's a simple matter of shifting his shoulders and hips.
That's it.
Making the side step and shifting his shoulders and hips from orthodox to a southpaw stance, and we've seen Bud do this in motion.
Hey, you want to jump on?
And once he switches to southpaw stance, you know that is game over for the opponent. He always knocks people out in southpaw stance. I always personally feel that Bud is really a southpaw that can fight orthodox.
Or I know me, like when I used to mess around and try to do the thing, you know what I'm saying? I'm ambidextrous, and I used to like switching southpaw because, even though my right's my power hand, when I go southpaw, it's not a jab hand, and to where somebody actually sees me and he'll be like, "Oh, I'm gonna take that jab. I'm gonna take that jab." And they don't understand that this is a different type of jab because technically this is my power hand.
Yeah, it's your power hand. Yeah.
But one thing I will note, though, Crawford has had slippage from my brain. I'm sorry, I'm tired. Not when he's fighting not left, when he's fighting to his right, he's not as effective. It has deteriorated to some degree, him fighting on his right.
You know what? And that's a wise observation. I've noticed his right hand is most effective from southpaw, like I was just demonstrating, using that lead power, because when he's right, it seems like Bud is defensive from an orthodox. He's defensive orthodox, and he attacks southpaw. To where you can, if you look at his last 4 fights, like Lily Chan was saying, once he goes southpaw, it's like finish him. But you know what I'm saying? He's still playing with you in orthodox.
Yeah.
Because remember, he went southpaw to end Porter too.
Yeah, and that's how he finished Porter in southpaw. But the thing is, the other gentleman said that's correct. When you will get more shots, he's more defensively irresponsible when he's in orthodox stance. So he'll take a few licks, and then he gets that little temper tantrum when he realizes, and then he'll switch stance to southpaw, reset, and then usually that's when it's game over. But when he does take shots, when he does get tagged, it's usually in orthodox. Yeah. He's weaker. He's weaker in orthodox. He is. I've seen it. He's weaker in orthodox.
Yeah, it's going to be it's going to be very interesting. You know what I'm saying? Because me personally, like I said, from what I've seen of Spence throughout his career, I've seen something very effective. I've seen like a game plan that works, but I haven't seen a variety or switch up. Not to mention, I've seen a deterioration of that fighter. I've not seen a better Spence.
Do you think it's like, because Spence is southpaw, isn't he?
Yeah, Spence southpaw.
Yeah. So this is going to be interesting. How has just correct me? Is Spence fought any southpaws?
He's only got 2. I think it's only 2 or 3 on his record right now.
Well, that's more than most.
Barely far southpaws either.
That's more than most. Top 2 or 3.
That is true. Southpaws on anybody's record is very rare.
It's very rare.
Bud got more southpaws on this record though. And even Alvanese was a great person for him to fight as a just stay busy fight, because Alvanese is a so-called switch hitter, and he was able to get those different looks on Alvanese. That's what he was doing, is practicing.
I always thought Alvanese for some reason was orthodox.
He's switching. I'm sorry, he's not a southpaw, but he does switch.
Yeah, so
he's right. I misspoke. Sir Stringer's right.
Yeah. His real stance is orthodox. Avenesian. Correct?
Yeah, he's mostly orthodox, but he does switch, and that's the thing I'm looking at is that's going to be the problem in the fight, is he's going to try to dominate Bud and make him stay either southpaw
or try to force him to go orthodox. But him going orthodox, he don't understand that Bud is not the regular switch hitter. He's the type where he switch hits in one step. Like
In
he'll
motion.
step with a jab and he'll in the moment. He doesn't reset. He just does it in the moment, and then now he's fighting the whole other way.
Yeah.
And now you're confused because you're set. You're looking for that punch that come at a right cross. Now that's a check left hook.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why he has to keep switching stances, in my opinion. Like I said, to throw Errol off his rhythm, like to be like, wow, I don't know what started. Now he's in this stance. Now he's now I might get a straight left. Oh no, now I might just get a straight right. Like it's gonna confuse Errol. It's gonna make him overthink and make mistakes.
Errol gotta stop that pawing jab that Bud does as well. If he stops that pawing jab, that's going to give him a lot more success because he uses that as a measurer and to check your timing.
Yeah.
And if you can stop his pawing jab, then you'll have more success. Anybody who stopped it even for a moment, that's when Bud got hit with something that was more significant.
Yeah. This is a very intriguing fight. Very. But just know that anybody that's a Spence fan on here, as soon as Spence, loses, I am coming to rub it all in everyone's face. I will be doing a panel tour. I go into everyone's panel and laughing. I will be that girl. So just be prepared. I'm a bad sports person. I take victory and rub it in people's faces. So I will be doing that. So
I'm gonna go to my quote unquote enemies channels and get kicked off.
They'll block us. They'll block us.
I know.
But you know they gonna block me. They block me all the time.
Yeah,
they're like, Sir Senior, no, block.
From the channel, hide.
Y'all got enemies, man. Y'all ain't doing it right.
No.
I got enemies because I ain't gonna go into my story, but when I first started, really getting into the YouTube community, talking about and people, my bro used to bust on my chops because he was calling me an aerosexual because I used to say, you went too hard on Errol Spence. I used to be that way.
Yeah.
And I actually went over to a channel and said, hey, listen, I'm a fan of Errol Spence. I like Bud, but I knew about Errol first. But when I see these two fight, I just see Terence Crawford winning, even though, I am a little bit more of an Errol Spence fan. I just want these two guys to fight. And boy, they came at me hard body. And then next thing you know, one dude told me F my mom, F my dad. And after that, the hate just started coming my way towards some of these guys.
Was he Jamaican?
It happens.
That's how a lot of us came over to Camp Crawford. Like me, I was a fan of both of them. I thought, actually, I was really leaning Spence because I was so anti-Thurman. I thought Thurman was ducking the nigga. But then as soon as Errol became the man, it wasn't just Bud. I saw the way he was doing other people, and I was like, "You a whole ass dude. That you were just crying about that not even a year ago."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm one of them people. I don't like hypocrites.
Yeah,
I can feel where he's coming from, but that was real hypocritical because it was like you literally did the same thing, and these people that you're doing it to, they're not Keith. I get it, Keith did that to you, but these people ain't Keith.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? When you fought the people, you don't have to do Keith Thurman.
At one point, I didn't even have a dog in the fight. I just wanted to see a great fight. But because of these last rounds of negotiations where a lot of people were blaming Bud, I blame Spence for letting GBC dictate everything and he stand up to it.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna tell you, no, but see, here's my thing. I was saying that it's been pretty much 5.5 years of this thing. And I've literally been so hard-bodied Bud for 3.5 years because I was saying that from the beginning.
From 2017.
That's how I met Mark Nash. That's anybody who ever seen me on YouTube. I came in during the, saying? For about 3.5 years ago on the, what do you mean, man? Crawford's doing this, and it was the vitriol and the utter country bullshit from these goddamn guppies that just made me like, you know what? Fuck Errol Spence and fuck his fans.
Yeah.
Bud, kick his ass.
His fans spoil it. His fans make you not
like. Yeah, definitely played a role in me. Not necessarily, I wouldn't say I switched or anything like that. Because again, I was a fan of both guys, but it made me I used to didn't have a dog in the fight, but because how the fans acted in unison with how the negotiations went back in November, from August to September, it turned me off a little bit. I had lost some respect for Spence. He got a lot of it back based on what he just did, but I'm at the point now where I pick the side and choosing Bud. It's more than just Bud winning. I'm rooting for.
But yeah, I stand on principle too. It's like hell, I ain't shit. I even got into it once with HLD on some bullshit because he's trying to say some crazy shit. Because I was just saying, listen, somebody who has fed people and done it through the music and everything, and through the arts and entertainment world, I respected Bud for standing his ground when he walked away. So you got to know your worth.
Yeah,
you know how many shows I could have done with this major artist or whatever. But if you looked at what they was offering me, they trying to play me. That shit disrespectful.
Exactly.
It ain't even worth saying that. Ooh, I did a show with such and such, or ooh, I got a song with such and such. If I'm looking like a goddamn idiot and then losing money.
But what the matter is, he never actually really walked away.
Thank you. He just proved that he proved he could get a bag elsewhere and proved his worth. That's what I kept saying to people.
It wasn't even about proving his worth, though. Based on what he said, it wasn't even about proving his worth. It's just that, remember, if you think about what he said in Instagram, and a lot of that came into fruition, he told them, I need to fight for 2022. So when they made it,
he did what he said he was going to do. He proved that what
he told us. He said, I got to fight for 2022. And since that was for 2023, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and fight for 2022 because
what they tried to do is basically they wanted Bud to not fight and they wanted to age him out.
Right. And so that's what I said, as a businessman, that was a boss move. And you know what I'm saying? From a business and an athletics, I move how I want to move. I told y'all bitches I am fighting this year.
Yeah.
Whether with you or without you, I'm fighting this year. I told y'all bitches I'm gonna get a bag. You're telling me how big of a bag I can get. Guess what? I'm gonna get a bigger bag than you even offered me. And I'm gonna get my fight in because you do not decide what Terence Bud Crawford does. That was a boss move.
And
they wanted to make the man not have a fight. See, the problem that what EJ talking about, I ain't fought in almost a year or whatever. That's what they wanted for Bud. To tell the truth, they wanted Bud older and they wanted him rusty.
Yeah,
but rusty. The thing is, he still wouldn't have been rusty because he's always training. You gotta remember, the movie came out this year, but a lot of the footage they shot that last year.
Yeah.
So he was already in shape. He was already training multiple fighters. All the young guys, except for Frank Martin, he's training them. He's sparring with them. He's getting them sharper. Look at Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan fought different. Even his character fought different in this movie after training with Bud.
Okay.
Because Bud changes you. Whether you train with him or if you bang with him, he gonna train. He gonna change you.
That was open, and then he hit him with the body shot, duck down there. Over the top, body shot, switch to the other side, body shot again, dropped them. It's over.
Ain't Bud in the movie? He's in the movie as well, is he not? Or is he not?
Yeah, Bud's in there. He's in the training montages.
No, in Creed.
Yeah, he's in the training montages on Creed.
Because I haven't seen it. And that's the thing. So why wasn't Errol Spence asked to be in it?
Man, nobody want a guppy in there.
Well, I'm not going to but the thing is, I don't think Errol Spence actually owns his likeness because he's not in the video game. So, you know.
Yeah, he ain't in the video game either. I thought that was kind of.
Well, because he doesn't own
the game. It's in the game, EA Sports.
Yeah, he doesn't own his image and likeness. I did a news report on it. He doesn't own the rights to his image or likeness. So if he wants to be a part of something, it has to be cleared by Al Heyman. Al Heyman has to get the bag of of Spence's image and likeness. And if Al Heyman says no, then Spence can't do it. And that's a wrong thing because Spence is kind of in like some kind of like a 360 deal, like what we call in music. Yeah, you don't own your image and likeness. So anything he does has to go through Al Heyman. And if Al Heyman says no, it can't happen. And that's why he's not in that game. And that's very detrimental to someone's career, that you won't allow them in a massive game that like 80% of boxing legends and current boxers are on that game. It's ridiculous.
And I really hate the fact that they was going to try to bully my man, EJ, to fight Thurman anyway.
And EJ was like, man, I don't want to fight this dude. And they're like, no, you gonna fight him. They were like, no, I'm not. I ain't gonna fight nobody. And I respect EJ for that. Because they was trying to bully. That's
where he got his respect back from me.
This man has done so much for the PBC. He's one of their cash cows.
Yeah.
And they're gonna sit here and gonna force him to fight somebody who he don't want to fight anyway. That was dirty, man. That was dirty. I'm glad he stood up and he got what he deserved.
Yeah, we was on his arse when we heard about the Keith Thurman thing. I did a report and I was totally desecrating fucking both of them, Errol Spence and Keith Thurman, because I thought he was going to move up to 154 and fight Keith Thurman. Because remember, Mauricio Suleiman came out on record, and when they asked him, like, how comes Errol Spence can take a voluntary title defense at 154? And then Mauricio Suleiman was like, he was like, oh, I didn't know. Like, he had no clue. So it's some bullshit that happens over there anyway. I hate the WBC as well. Can't stand them. You guys remember?
You gotta realize.
I remember this.
You gotta respect yourself more, because they don't respect you. All you are is a cash cow, and they'll gut you and eat you as a steak, man.
Well, stop saying cash cow, because he's not one. Let's be factual. He's not a cash cow. Like, when you fight Errol Spence, you don't get life-changing money. A cash cow is when you fight Anthony.
No, they make money off of him.
Yeah, but he's not a cash. But the definition of a cash cow.
Like they milking him is what I mean. They milk.
Okay, he's underpaid. Yeah, I would say he's an underpaid as one of their forefront boxers on their roster, for real. Yeah, but he allowed it, because what they should just do is just fuck it. I don't want to be with Al Heyman anymore. I'm going to be like Terence Crawford. I'll be a free agent. But these guys have so got some kind of emotional attachment, or it becomes cultish. It's like they're in a cult. Nobody wants to leave Al Heyman. You know, you can't say anything against him, but yet he will shelf you and you'll be fighting once every 18 months.
Well, the reason why that kind of happens is the intentions of what PBC's plan was a noble one initially. And so the thing is, fighters were getting paid more than they were supposed to get paid to fight lower tier competition. And they ended up getting too comfortable expecting that type of money. And then when the well got dry, after they ran through the $900 million, then that's when the dynamics really started to change.
Yeah, they started putting PPV on everything to try and make money back for the fighters. Yeah, guarantees stops all the time.
It wasn't really about making money back from the fighters. Is that they wasn't putting any upfront capital.
Oh, no guarantees. Yeah, so everything was all back end. Yeah, we saw it. Yeah, you're right.
Well, I'm going to bed, y'all. Y'all have a blessed one. Until next time. I'm tired. Hopefully, I wake up in time for the fight. And if you go on Lady Chen, I'll stop through and watch it with you on.
Okay, massively appreciated, and get your rest.
Y'all be blessed.
See you later.
Take it easy.
All right, peace, brother. Peace. Yeah, don't mind me, y'all. I'm just falling back. I'm dead serious. I'm making me some motherfucking fish with some rice and vegetables. Yes, I am.
Hungry. Damn. I got Chinese. I don't feel like cooking today. I cooked
some whole cakes with it.
What are you cooking? What'd you say?
Some whole cakes.
What's whole cake?
Y'all don't know about the whole cakes? It's like a
I know. You know what? I was gonna do some whole cakes, but I just already got the rice and stuff made up. So you know what I'm saying.
What's whole cake?
Just go ahead.
That's what it is. Is it sweet or savory? What's whole cake?
It's a sweet fried cornbread. Like it's a
fried. It's like a sweet cornbread
with a hint of sugar in it. Like you put a little sugar in it.
I've never had whole cakes before, but I know
what a Hoppin' John is. You know what a Hoppin' John is, right?
No, I just know cornbread as in cornbread, but no, don't know. It's not. Cornbread here is not made for the most part, but because I've got family, like my mum's sisters, they're all like American, and my nephews and nieces, and my sister. Yeah, I grew up being in the States a lot, so that's why I know about cornbread. But it's not a thing that's vastly known here in the UK. No, but I love cornbread. Love it. All that carbs. You can have that with rice. If you make that with rice, that's crazy. I have that as a dessert, the cornbread afterwards. If anything.
I usually eat like fried cornbread with like greens, cabbage, any like leafy
Yeah.
spinach, something like that.
Kale, spinach, cabbage.
Yeah.
You lot are making me fucking hungry.
Yeah, they're making me hungry as well.
Yeah, making me mad hungry.
I usually make like a crazy breakfast on Saturdays or whatever.
Yeah.
I made us boiled eggs.
What do you make? What's your breakfast that you make on Saturdays? What is it?
I usually love that's like my fat day. So might eat pancakes,
eggs,
scrambled eggs,
sausage, but I don't eat pork, but I'll substitute it.
I do the turkey. I do the turkey
the
sausage or turkey bacon. Usually I try to do a turkey sausage because that way I can, if I make like a pancake or if I make biscuits or something like that or a French toast, I can eat it like one as a sandwich. One pancake, make it a sandwich, and then eat the rest of it as a plate. You know, it makes me feel like I'm eating 2 meals. So I'm like, oh, I ate big.
The syrup. Do you put the syrup? Do you put the syrup?
Oh yes, I make my own syrup from fruit. If you sprinkle a little sugar on it, people usually add a little
water.
You know, just sugar and a little dash of water. Get it right.
Mm-hmm.
You could even do that in the microwave with the fresh berries, but I like it better on the stove.
Hot. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
do it in a pot.
Get it to a boil and then simmer it, and then it starts to thicken up, and then it turns into the syrup from the sugar and the fruit. Yeah. Yeah.
Put a top on it. Throw it in the freezer about 10 minutes, and it's already thickened up, and it's still warm though.
Yeah.
So you got it warm and it's thickened up.
Thickened up.
I love that, man.
Yeah, I might make some pancakes actually. I've got my turkey bacon, got my eggs, I've got my pancake mix. I might do that myself. Got my syrup. Here in the UK,
like the syrup left over after breakfast. If you have some left over, just go ahead and roll you some limes and some lemons. That way, if you got blueberries and it's a blueberry lemon limeade or a strawberry lemon limeade, you can sip on that the rest of the day. Like that's how I be thinking. Like I like to use something I can use multiple ways.
Yeah.
As they say in the country, from the rooter to the tutor.
They say that here, but it's not for they say that here in reference to cocaine. That's crazy.
I figured that's what that meant over there.
Yeah, that's what they say over there. They use that phrase over there for that. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna make pancakes.
Hey, sir, senior. Yeah, in some countries they say from the rooter to the tutor in reference to sex.
Really?
Yeah, I ain't licking no rooters or no tutors, so
party, bro.
so that better be just for food.
Everyone, that's crazy. Same phrase means different things in different countries.
Yeah, I'm just joking. But I'm sure for some people that does apply. For some people, they're like, shit, that's normal.
Yeah. The two are.
Yeah, like that's why I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm trying to see about this fight, man. I don't feel like going on an air. Like I'm trying to get certain things together.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm
trying to get a couple things together. So I don't know if I want to spend that money on that. I got to make sure I got my stuff hit the fan package together. That's what
I'm gonna say it once. I'm gonna say it again because I said it on the night the fight was announced, and I even remember I threw them smoke signals up in the air, sir. I think you pulled up, Hero. You pulled up. Listen, I still got checked it actually while I was at work. You know what I'm saying, a couple hours ago. The fight still, it's like a round trip for like less than $400 like maybe $440 something at tops. You know what I'm saying? For a round trip from Akron to Vegas. That's nothing. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then I went to go. I didn't even get a chance to even look for tickets into the fight. I looked at the hotels. Fam, I was looking at bullshit hotels around there and looking at the prices for around that date. And I already said, well, you know what? I'm just going to pay $100 and have a little watch party while I have a watch party with you because I ain't going out there now.
Yeah.
Because I could get I'm like Mark, I could get out there, but I'm going to be out there like trying to sleep in the cars. I'm too grown to be out there butt naked like that.
You know why? Because they made it so close that people that have got bills to pay and that can't just say I'm flying to Vegas. Do you know what I mean? They've made it. There's no way that people's been able to every month. Like, say if they announced that the fight was going to be in like October, you absolutely know that you could put down money, or you understand. But because it's just basically,
Yeah, I said that last year, Lady Shan. I said that's what they were going to do with this fight, was that they was going to make it close, not too close so they can't promote it, but just close enough, real close, so the average person can't come. That's going to cut down on a lot of the beef. It's going to cut down a lot of, you know, they can make it real however they want. They can control the environment a lot better, and things of that nature. Especially, it's going to probably be during the summer. Like I said, I was like, it'll probably be, if it doesn't be at the end of the year, which it wasn't, it will be during the summer, so they can cut down on, you know, the riffraff. It's like, well, you can't. You know how they did with the arms back in the day, around like in the 60s or whatever. They made it so regular people couldn't afford to have guns. They made it so you got to get that $200 stamp. And back then, you know, $200 is about like $4,500 now.
Yeah,
money. So it's those same type of things. Whenever they want to control something, they just put a crazy price tag on it.
Yeah, so it limits riffraff that can afford it. Yeah, but they don't realize that there's people that are riffraff that can still afford it.
Yes, and that's the problem. Is that's when you're gonna have the worst people. You're gonna have the rich or well-off riffraff, and those are the ones who do the most damage. They're gonna be the ones who's gonna they're gonna be the ones who, okay, well, I can get in a fight because I can pay for my bail.
Yeah.
That's the crazy ones.
Yeah, that mentality. Yeah.
I was born with two guns, Smith and Wesson. God gave them to me.
Will guns be allowed in the venue then when you not go to these fights when it's in the
No. You're not even supposed to have it in the hotel outside of your room.
Yeah, no guns.
You're not even supposed to have it in the hotel outside of your room. You can't open.
But you know, we Americans, we keep our shit with us anyway. Chitty, bang, bang.
No, you get searched on entry for the fight. Would you not get searched? Or metal detectors? We have metal detectors.
And they hit you with the automatic felony. My brother is out there. He actually works security at a couple different hotels out there.
Yeah.
So that's what he does. So yeah, they hit you with an automatic felony just having the gun on you. Like if you get in a fight, if somebody fights you, you still catch a felony.
But defending yourself.
You at least get the charge. You at least get the charge up front because you had a gun on you. If you're not security or a police officer or whatever, they do it that way to make it so you can't, you know, because you're in a hotel. All the hotels are casinos. So that's their way of controlling that and also controlling it for the events and stuff.
Yeah, I don't think.
You're right about that.
I've never shot a gun in my life.
In the casino, you better not. Casino's like an airport. You better not.
Yeah, you better not then, innit? So,
you better not.
So if the fight, for instance, if the fight was at Dallas Stadium, would you guys as Texans or anyone from the South be authorized to bring their gun in that state?
I think you can in Dallas Stadium if you're authorized to have it in the state. I think you can in Dallas Stadium.
Yeah. Interesting.
I don't know. If Brendan was here, he'd let you know because I know Texas, their gun laws are a little more lenient. However, still, would it be in a stadium and with alcohol being served? You feel me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that could be
that's a national. That if you're consuming alcohol, that takes away your right to have a gun. So
right, because I know in the state
that makes it so you can't drink, or that's an illegal weapon.
Yeah,
right. I know, exactly. I know in the state of Ohio, like you could have your shit with you in some of the craziest places, but if it's one of the places that you're serving alcohol, then you better not have that on you because the general assumption is, why would you have your gun with you here?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you know, period. Like, nah, fuck that. Why do you got your gun?
Yeah.
I don't own a gun. I never plan to own a gun, so I'm good.
Yeah. Most of these guys will have guns because they're from the South, so they will have guns.
I do that my bow and arrow game is impeccable.
Nice. I've shot a bow and arrow myself as well.
I got bow and arrows. I got crossbows. I can throw knives. I mean, guns are cool, but honestly, you know, I believe guns are honorable and.
They're cowards. Anyone can shoot.
Yeah,
but no,
it is not. You know, it takes cool
and they think it's a weapon to destroy.
It's really just a tool. It's really just a tool. It's not even really because anything's a weapon. Like, people don't understand when you got your mind right, you're a weapon.
You're
Exactly.
a weapon. A weapon,
Exactly. Yeah. You know how to throw them things. You a weapon.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. Guns don't kill people. Stupid motherfuckers with guns kill people.
Exactly.
Or motherfuckers who know how to kill and with the intent to kill people.
Yeah,
True.
killers kill people and stupid.
There you
people
go.
kill
There
people.
you go.
That's what it is.
Yeah, for real, like straight up and down. Like, you know, I always tell people, I could take one of the craziest guns out my stash right now, load that bitch, put it off safety, and just sit it on the ground. It won't do nothing until somebody touch it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yup, until a stupid person or a killer pick it up. It's just a paperweight.
Yeah. Someone in the chat just said, shout out to Titus the Titan. He said no guns allowed in any sports arena in the USA.
Right, that's just federal law because it's one of them places where there's alcohol. We already have security. There's too many people. You trying to pull out your gun could incite panic, even if you're doing it for the right reason.
Yeah.
We have security. We will take care of this situation. All we need you to do is come, patronize, have a good time, and get home safely. All that extra shit, no.
Don't need it. Yeah. Yeah.
Shit, I grew up in South Central in the 80s. Never with a gun. I survived.
Las Vegas is going to be kind of turned up in the summer because it's hot already. And then on top of that, the people who can't afford to get in the fight going to be just standing around lurking.
Yeah.
Like, dang, those lurkers. So you definitely want to have an Airbnb or have a nice
that's what I'm trying to
hotel
look at now. I'm trying to look at an Airbnb or something nice like
Yeah,
that. 'Cause if I can find something,
you know what they've
or
done?
maybe I might holler at my people and see if they want to go in with me.
Yeah.
And my folks want to go in with me on the Airbnb, even if they don't go to the fight. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. I know I have a place to stay, and I
Right.
feel a little more comfortable because, like, when I look at, it's only going to be for something for that flight if I get it.
Yeah.
If the Airbnb only come out another, like, you know what I'm saying? If I come out another like 4 or 6, then okay. Because I know the tickets for the fight's going to be like 6, 7 for some bullshit seats.
Oh no, they already 7. The 6-7's gone.
They're gone.
They're almost at 8, 9.
They're on the 900s now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to pay like a stack and a half.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I just have to, yeah. Because I would absolutely wanted to come to this fight in person, and not to. I spoke to a couple boxers, and you're going to see like Hasim Rockman. They're all going to be there. They can't wait. Yeah, but for me, it's too short notice. There's other stuff that's going on, so unfortunately, just going to have to watch it on the TV.
Yeah, I'm in one of them weird positions where technically I could probably go crazy and just go out there, but I have this stupid thing called responsibility and priorities.
Yeah.
Well, it was like that even most of my music career. There were times where, I put everything on pause because it's like, I could run around here and, book a couple shows and do this to try to put my shit out there, or I could take care of XYZ. And I was always one of them niggas where I feel real dumb running around city to city if shit's fucked up at home.
Fucked up at home. But this is the mad thing, a little curveball that's been thrown. So a promoter hit up the team would I be able to do a gig in Naples on the 27th of July? That's too close. I don't, want me to stay out there. That sounds mad, but I'm absolutely going to turn it down because I want to watch the fight. I know the fight's on the 29th, but landing there on the 27th, then doing the show on the 28th, then you come back on the 20th. I don't want to leave any room for anything to go wrong. So that sounds wild, isn't it? That sounds like I'm a real bot.
No, I understand. You already got such a tight window during that weekend where, if anything goes crazy, you're going to spend all that money and still not be able to make it.
Yeah. So I'm not doing it. Yeah. I'm not doing it at all. Yeah. I just can't wait. That's good. It feels like Christmas for us adults.
We waited for this.
Yeah.
I said it when the fight was announced. Somebody else even said it tonight. I forgot who was it. A lot of motherfuckers done paid their bills and put a luster to their name off the Errol Spence Terence Crawford debate.
Yeah.
And not just on YouTube. A lot of motherfuckers, the Terence Crawford and Errol Spence done made so many goddamn people.
Yeah.
And we found
especially in the boxing community. Right now, look, if you go on Box Live right now, I'm looking at it. Man, these people out here are crazy. They got look, this is the percentages they talking on Box Live. This ain't the full betting site. This is just where you look up the rankings and one of the places you is a middleman to where you buy tickets. But anyway, the predictions right now is 50% EJ. And that split his 50% of him winning, and the 7.1 saying it'll be a draw. And then 42% says Bud is going to win by decision. The 28% of his 50% saying that EJ will win by decision, and 21% say EJ will win by knockout. Nobody's really saying that Bud is going to win by knockout.
Yeah, that's how you know that's bullshit.
That's how you know that these is casuals. So even the casuals was already looking into this fight.
That's bullshit.
They don't understand that Bud been stopping shit for how many years now?
10
Everybody
times.
he fighting stops.
He's had 10 consecutive
They're casuals. They don't know, man.
He's had 10 consecutive knockouts. 10. And then they haven't got him on the betting odds that he will stop EJ. That's crazy. Yeah.
And of them 10 stoppages, 7 to 6, probably more of them had rematch clauses that the fighter did not want to enact after that ass whooping.
Yeah, they didn't
And
want
that's the thing. Nobody wants to fight him again.
because they get knocked out.
Porter blatantly said even if he won, he want to fight Bud again. Because beating him once is something. Trying to beat him twice, never heard of it.
Never heard of it. Yeah. Wow. I can't believe. So what about just the other betting lines? Is it biased like that as well? Saying no.
Oh no, I'm trying to look them up now.
Yeah, I'm intrigued.
Man, I'm about to jump on FanDuel. Hold on.
What'd you
Let
say?
me jump on my FanDuel right now and see if they got the odds up.
Yeah, see if they got. Yeah, because I'm quite intrigued actually. Who's the favourite going into this fight then?
They say it EJ, but they crazy. They high out their goddamn mind.
Like before, and this just has changed just in the last couple of days. But just like 2 days ago, like on Thursday, it was Bud was the favorite. Like they was like, this is gonna be his first fight. He wasn't gonna be the favorite. But now on this, Box Live got the casual votes where you can log in and you can just say what you think is gonna happen without having to put a bet down.
Okay. So Bud is basically no longer the favorite at all, to be honest.
Yeah, not with the casuals. Not with the casuals.
Yeah. Wild.
Excuse me.
Them casuals, I haven't got time for those type of people. I just break down things stylistically and be a realist. That's ruled by fanboyism. What I can see with that, what you just read out. That's fanboy.
Yeah, I like the fact that they're interested in the fight though. That's going to let us be able to have a really
great numbers,
really great fight. With that being said, but outside of that, I don't expect much from what they talking about.
Yeah,
they talking about some foolishness now.
Yeah, no stoppages for
I'm looking on FanDuel right now. Let's look at this.
What are they saying?
Errol Spence Jr. versus Terence Crawford. They're both minus 112. Let me
and the
see
price of the
here.
seats are rising.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at all these method of victory. Let's see here.
Yeah, see that.
Errol Spence plus 160.
150.
Plus 500 Errol Spence for a KO TKO. Plus 360 for Terence Crawford. Right now, for method of victory betting on FanDuel, your best bet would be to bet for a draw because it's a plus 1,600.
Wow. Yeah. So basically,
so your money can go real far.
Yeah. So you can place if you place because I'm not that accustomed because I don't really gamble at all. So with a plus 1,600, that means if you bet 100 and on the draw, you get 1,600 plus your 100 that you bet.
Yeah. Here's one. Here's a good bet. An alternative FanDuel. The alternative group round betting 1. If Terence Crawford was to win between rounds 1 and 6, it would be plus 1,200 odds. Now, if Errol Spence was to win between rounds 1 and 6, it would be plus 1,600 odds.
Plus what?
1,600.
And what was Terence Crawford's one? Plus 14.
Yeah, and okay, Errol. Plus the biggest odds I'm seeing so far, Errol Spence.
So these parlays, is that on?
They got Errol Spence. The biggest one was Errol Spence winning in first round, first one or two rounds. That would be a pay. It's plus 7,500. That's the biggest payout I'm seeing on FanDuel right now, going through the different betting scenarios.
Yeah, because I know it's like really rare for that to happen. So they're gonna,
Yeah, you know what? They really got it. Like, this is some bullshit.
Favorite.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh shit. Plus 10,000 if Terence Crawford wins in round 1. 8,500 if Terence Crawford wins in round 2 or 3, and 6,000 if he wins in round 4. And then it goes down to, the 4s and 3,000s. But there's still some good payouts in that round betting.
Yeah.
I might just put.
Yeah, the round ones.
I might just sprinkle a couple dollars on the build up.
Yeah.
20 here, 20 this week, 20 this day because I'm bored.
Right. But looking at it, so what you've just said, it's kind of 50-50 out of them two on the bettings.
Yeah, they think Bud's gonna win by decision is what it's looking like.
That is fucking crazy to me.
That's what they're leaning towards on FanDuel. Exactly, sir. That's why the odds are so high. Again, the odds are so high if Spence was to win early because they're saying that's not going to happen. And even for the odds for blood stoppage, as long as it's before the 6th, then you got good odds. Because other than that, they're like, if it goes late, Bud's either going to point him out or he's going to stop.
Yeah, they think Bud's going to win between, like we were saying 7 and 8,
7 and 10.
Because
what do we say?
You know what I'm saying? And that's what they're saying too. Is like if he knocks him out, it's going to be 7 or 8. Maybe a round or two sooner, but not in the first couple of rounds. They're looking at Bud for the decision.
Yeah, it just can't go to decision. It's going to be for everyone to say, whoever gets the decision is going to be like, well, he got robbed. It's just setting up for a robbery debate. We don't.
But Bud's going to stop him, so I don't see how they're going to say he got robbed in.
Yeah, that's what I said.
He robbed.
And I was like,
he robbed him of the net. He woke him up and said, "You got to get out the ring, Errol."
Yeah. Yeah. Ain't gonna be
you can't sleep here, Errol.
Yeah, with your pillow and your blanket. You can't.
Yeah.
You gotta go home, Errol. Sorry. Yeah, it's a stoppage. Bud ain't gonna leave that to the cards. He knows better than that for this fight, for sure. He hasn't been doing that for 10. He's been knocking out 10 geezers, 10 in a row. So anything different here is going to be highly scrutinized. If Bud wins on a decision, it's going to be highly scrutinized. Oh, he wasn't that good because look, he couldn't knock out EJ. He won on the cards, but EJ got robbed. It's going to be like that. So he can't leave it for that. He just has to knock him out, knock out Errol, and done.
Right now, section 215 and 216 and 212 are the sections that most people are buying right now.
Oh,
216 and 212 for the seats.
How much are they? How much are they?
Now they're $100 higher than it was just yesterday.
So like 800, 900.
Yeah, they're going for 8. Right at 8. The cheapest one is only 2 seats, and it's that's for $774. Plus taxes and fees. That's still like
it's like 800.
And these are the cheaper seats with the unrestricted views.
So okay, but is it still nosebleed
Yes, these are nosebleeds. These are the nosebleeds.
Yeah.
All of the other seats are way higher. They
Yeah.
even got even higher since yesterday. The seats are, I'm telling you, they're $50 to $100 to $200 more for the same seats that was for sale yesterday, even though they're empty. Like, these are still the empty seats.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of seats sold. There's already a lot of seats are sold.
Already.
In 4, 5, 6, and 7 is gone.
Wow.
4, 5, 6, and 7. There's only a couple of seats there, and those are like the back row of that. Those are 3Gs, $3,200 a piece.
Wow. Wow. That
And
means
that's not even the front part of those sections. These are back part seats.
the back parts. Yeah. Do you think this will sell out then?
Oh, I think it definitely is going to sell out. I think this fight is definitely going to.
Do you think Clips as well? It's going to sell out. Yeah, it has to. Better
Hell
than-
yeah. This is how we're talking right now. Trust me. Niggas is motherfucking cutting deals on their packs. Niggas is robbing motherfuckers. This bitch is busting it open right now, getting their bag ready for July 29th.
Yeah, everyone's geeking out for it, for real. Everyone.
I'm telling you, this is America. People are doing the most right now. As we speak, there is somebody doing what they need to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. To make sure that they can go in on this goddamn Airbnb or whatever.
Yeah. Have a good old time. I mean, for us to watch the fight here, I guess it's going to be on Fight TV. But we'll only pay, like, you lot are going to gasp, but we'll only pay it up for PPV. It will only be, probably this fight will be no more than £20, which is about $25.
Wait, y'all only pay $25 for this fight?
Oh, yeah. We're going to pay something like $17.99, sir. For Tank fights and Ryan Garcia fights, they're like $12.99 for us here.
Oh, no. Now we come out the bag. You know, we're gonna pay $100 over here in America.
Yeah, we're gonna have to pay that hundo.
No, it's crazy what they make you guys
Honey bunny.
but versus to what we pay for PVC Showtime like pay-per-views. Ours are no more than $15.99. Haven't seen anything higher than that. So I'm just gonna give.
But you know, we're stupid ass Americans, though, Lady Shan. You don't understand. We brag about we have to spend more money than other people.
Yeah, I'm not American with that. I'm trying to get a deal always. I want the coupon.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? But like, coach, we be on goofy shit.
I make $1,000 feel like $2,500. I'm trying to tell you.
Oh man, I'm trying to stretch it all. What you mean? I'm trying to stretch it all. I'm trying to step on it. Oh man, like man, they don't even understand.
When I'll show you, I'll do a screenshot.
I feel like I'm being robbed if I pay full price. I'm like paying full price for broke people.
But it's worth it. I'll screenshot.
Hey man, come on now. You know, we all naturally are from the tribe of Israel. So I believe in kibitz. I kibitz all day. You know what I'm saying? We gonna work this out. I know what you got on the price tag.
Yeah.
But listen, me and you gonna talk. We gonna work this out because I see that number. But what it's really gonna cost me?
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm gonna post. I'll take a screen print once it comes up on Fight TV to be able
I wonder if I can do my VPN. Use my
You
VPN.
can change it to UK.
I might have to do that. Use my VPN. I'll buy fights for everybody.
I got friends that do that. So if you change your VPN, change it to UK, and then log in and buy it via Fight TV's the app. Or if it's on your phone or on your laptop or your TV, then you'll pay the UK price. That's the whole point. You should do it.
Tell me that $12.99. Let's go, goddammit.
Yeah, mad cheap. Yeah, it's crazy.
So what are you gonna do with all that extra money you saved? I'm gonna buy some cocaine. America.
Cocaine and chicken wings. That's American special.
Cocaine and chicken wings. Oh, hey, don't worry, everybody. The night's on me.
Yeah, because I only paid $12.99. Imagine that. All Tank fights here are $12.99, $9.99.
Now that little goofy nigga be getting niggas for $80.
Yeah, I know. When I screen printed it and I showed it to Mark, what was damn fucking crazy that you guys don't hardly pay nothing. I put it on my community tab. Yeah, it's crazy. They robbed me.
Took all the seats, and them seats is section 16 is almost sold out.
For real.
It's 3,000 and it's 33.25 for those seats. In section 16 is almost sold out.
Fucking hell.
Already.
Yeah, they're doing well then. I'm excited. I'm happy for them.
Yo, that man says premium price buy it. This is the premium price.
Wow. What about ringside? How much is ringside?
Ringside is anywhere from 9
to like 20,000
to 18,000.
Yeah, I thought about 20,000. Yeah.
It's so your average great deal price is around 11. They said it's 11,000.
Jesus
and
Christ.
That's on the last row of section E.
That's it. That's all they want for it.
No, because right in front of that is 12 grand, 13, you go like 15.
It will go up. Yeah, it should go up.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, that still sounded reasonable. I was expecting to see them 20s and 50s for a seat.
Do you remember when it was Wilder Fury 3? You know what ringside seats were costing? 42,000.
Remember, this is 3-4 days
There you go,
after they announced the fight. They're going to keep raising these prices.
They will. Yeah.
These prices went up $50 to $100 every section already.
Yeah. And they
more.
do that. They'll move it. God.
But it's crazy. This seat right here, you can get floor E, row F.
Yeah.
There's only 2 tickets left. That's for $9,200. But right beside that, it's 11 grand.
Fuck it.
It's on the same row. It's on the same row. It's floor E, row F.
Yeah.
If you want 2 to 4 tickets, it's 11 grand each.
That's wild.
But they hit you in the head for 2 grand. Hey, move over 1 seat. That's gonna cost you $2 grand.
£900.
It's $2 grand, baby.
$900 for the seat.
Hey, Sir Senior. Hey, Lady Chen, guess what I decided? Since we got like 60 days from the fight, you see the odds that I was saying on FanDuel? I'm gonna spread some money around.
How?
I'm gonna bet on this scenario, that scenario. Hell, I might even bet on some of them Errol Spence scenarios. I'm just gonna bet on random scenarios to where no matter what happens in that fight,
you'll
get some bread.
Yeah.
Watch me.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Either way.
Because look, it's like I was saying in the chat, it's like plus 7,500, plus 8,500. So you can really scatter around like random $5 to $10.
Yeah,
from now until the fight.
Yeah, and make a handsome return.
I mean, like on FanDuel, you can literally make $2 bets.
Yeah, you can.
Make sure you go to the ones. Or I ain't advocating gambling because it's against my religion. But I was just saying, if you was to do that, make sure you can always up your bet. Because if not, they'll lock it in and lock it so you can't up your bet. And after you do 2 bets,
well, no. What I could do is I don't know if I could up it, but I know I did it on the that goddamn the Devin Haney fight. That's why I was so mad. I was like, no, for real, it was a great fight. I was just fucking disgusted because like Mark and Taylor Bell, I told them like on FanDuel I had placed a whole bunch of $1 and $2 bets. Right. But listen, had anybody got knocked down in the fight, had anybody would have got knocked down, my $1 or $2 bets would have got me, would have got me $1,000 each. Had anybody got knocked down twice, it would have been $3,500. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, for real. And it was like what they did. I wasn't up in my bet, but I could do that bet multiple times. So it would be like instead of placing a $5 bet, I would place like 5 $1 bets.
Yeah, and come out with
say, sir, like if you're like, I can't up my bet, say I bet $1, but I really feel that's going to happen, and they won't let me up that $1. I can bet that same bet again, only $10 this time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the smart way to do it. Either way, if you sprinkle, like you said, sprinkle your money in all different scenarios, you're gonna win something. Yeah.
So what is this? So how is this work where you can dang.
What?
I'm looking at these seats.
Yeah, I can't do it.
I can't do it either, mate.
$2 grand for row section 5, row Y.
How much?
2,600. And that's at the very back. You by the emergency handicap exit.
Entrance.
Man, nigga suck me. Man, nigga suck me slow.
But that's supposed to be the mid floor seat, but you're in the back. You might as well be in those other seats where they have the S sections where it's a booth. You might as well get one of those for a little cheaper.
Yeah.
Cause that's $2,000. If you go back to one of those, that's only $1,300. You only like
that ain't bad.
You know what I'm saying? That's not bad.
That's not bad.
That's not bad for where you're at. But these is all the way up. These up in the air. You up there?
Yeah.
Up there.
How much? At looking at what you're looking at, how much capacity has sold so far? Is it a quarter, a third, or?
I would say that there's an eighth already sold.
Got you.
Because section, because I'm switching back through the different ticket brokers, and section 16 is pretty much sold out. You can get
a couple of seats.
I think there's 3 seats left in section 16.
Wow, selling well then. It's gonna sell out then. It's gonna be a sellout.
Yeah, it's definitely going to sell out.
And some of them, anyway, at ringside. Plus, actually, there's going to be like. Do you think there's going to be a lot of complimentaries for this fight? You know, at the casino.
Oh, most definitely.
Man.
So 3.
Man, them casino lobbies going to be crawling with some of the finest streetwalkers the world has ever seen.
Yeah, you already know that. They already said that.
Yeah, the prostitutes are getting ready, mate. Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you, you got. I'm talking about July 29th. I'm telling you, maybe on July 20th, there will be no availability in these waxings. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? These chicks gonna get waxed about a week up. I'm telling you, the hair salons the week
it's only
before
12 seats all together left in section 16, and in section 16 is like 100 seats right there.
Yeah.
And there's only 12 seats left. And those are the
I can't believe
all going. Those are like the $2,000 seats. $2, $3, $4, $5, $6, $7, $9,000 seats. In that whole section, there's only 9. If you go through all the different places you could buy tickets, it's 12 seats. It's actually 12. I counted it.
Yeah.
I literally count each seat.
So what we were saying all along, we was always saying that this fight will generate money. And they tried for years to make it like it was Bud's fault. He's not a star, so we don't bother offering.
Right, yeah.
But listen, look what you're saying. We was right. People are gagging for this fight. It's going to make money.
And honestly, you bring up a great point, Lady Shan, because when you look at everything that the PBC, I'm not going to blame Spence. You follow what I'm doing, Sir Senior. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to blame Spence. That PBC Al Heyman was doing to not try to make this fight happen. Every excuse, every little whatever, we have watched systematically been disproven and knocked down. Just like their fighter will get disproven and knocked down.
Right. The proof is in the pudding.
And that's the thing they needed, because they needed EJ to keep that O, because they think that Jamel might lose his no, the other Charlo might lose his O.
Jamal's already lost.
I mean, Jamal might lose his O, and it's a chance that Jamel is going to lose that his belt. So you got to look at it. If they both lose their belts, EJ the last stand. And row 5, section 15 only has 12 seats too. Yeah, only 12 seats there. You can't get nothing in 14 or 13. There's nothing in 14 or 13. So they're either sold out or either reserved.
Sold out or reserved, but yeah, they're taken nonetheless. Yeah.
Yeah.
We motherfuckers bought all that shit.
Who's this?
And these is $3,000 seats, baby.
Man, but what's that to a nigga with bread? $3,000 seat. I might motherfucking call up there real quick and have somebody reserve like motherfucking 30, 60 of them. That's nothing.
Yeah.
Section 12 only has 5.
$3,000 a seat. That's less than $200,000 to a nigga with bread. What's $200,000 to go stunt? You know what I'm saying? If he's going to the fight, his jury's going to be more than $200,000.
Easy. Yeah.
To where he'll reserve 30 seats. He'll reserve 30 seats just so he can stunt and turn around and sell them.
Yeah. He could be a ticket out.
I know I would. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I was on me, I'd buy a whole fuck ton of tickets. You know what I'm saying? Even at 3, I'd buy a fuck ton of them just to be on some bullshit. Like, hey, yo, Sir Senior, yo, I got these tickets. If you can pay your way out, I tell you what, give me 4,000.
Yeah, for one.
Or I'd be like, I was on the love, like, don't even worry about it. But because I own my businesses, I might write all this off on taxes.
Yeah, that's what they're doing too.
Listen, sometime during the fight, I'm gonna lean over to you, Mark, and Lady Shan, and tell you about my new album, tell you about whatever clothing venture, and I'm gonna write this off as a business trip.
Yeah,
most definitely. That's what you need to do. Shout out to Wisdom.
I'm gonna lean over and say, "Hey, I got a new album dropping in a couple months," and then we're gonna get back to watching the fight. But as far as God and country is concerned, this was a business outing.
Yeah,
I'm meeting with investors and consultants.
Business retreat, baby.
Yeah, just get it written off, tax write-off. That would be epic if we could all leave.
Man, I'm telling you, back when I was younger, before I fucked up my credit, you know what I'm saying, and everything like that. Man, I used to love being an artist, man. Motherfuckers always book out. I spent a fuck ton of money, but I'd be like, I'm supposed to. I'm writing it all, and then for real, and it all worked.
Yeah, it does work.
I just had to slow down. Because you
got other things to do. You grow up as well.
Well, no, that too, and then like I can still be playing with money now, but that's not smart. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you cheat the sport, you cheat yourself. Like, like at a certain, it's one way. It's one thing to be slick and be frugal. You feel what I'm saying? So, it's another thing to just be, saying out here scamming.
Yeah.
Most definitely. I'm definitely trying to, like I said, I gotta get ready for, if the stuff hit the fan. That's what I'm worried about. So. I'm like, dang, I would love to have this. And Fed now hitting. Fed now gonna be here as soon as this fight hit. So I gotta be ready. So
yeah, because it's the end of the month. All direct debits come out at that time as well.
Yeah, Fed now is gonna be here, and they're gonna be watching everything you buy, what you sell. Man, I ain't got time for that. I need to. That's what I need to be doing right now. Stocking up. I need to stock up. Speaking of that, y'all know where some MREs.
What's that? What's MREs? Remember, I'm English.
Meals ready to eat. It's a military ration, MRE meal ready to eat. They're like dehydrated stuff where you just either add water or you put them in these little heat packs and they'll self-cook to where it's like it'll be like a thing of mush, but once you put it in, like say this heat pack or whatever like that, it'll heat up, and all of a sudden it's either apple pie, steak and steak and eggs. What I'm talking about, man, them shits be delicious. I used to love when my mom, that was one of the fun things growing up a military. Mom would come back from the field, and I would run and grab her rucksack and be snatching MREs out of her rucksack. Yeah. For real, I used to bang them MREs as a kid. It was good. I love that corned beef and hash.
So it's kind of like my aunt is in the US. Remember, that's what I was supposed to say. And Mark's not here. Well, he's here, but he's not here. What was Clips? What was that? That base that we were talking about in Texas that was notorious for murders. Fort Hood. Which one was it?
Wait a minute. A place that's notorious for murders? America.
Army base in Texas. Army base. Fort
Hood. Fort Hood.
Yes. Imagine
Fort Hood, Texas. Yeah, they got a long. Not trying to be funny. There's a long history of females or female military people being raped, killed, found raped and killed in Fort Hood. That goes back to the goddamn 60s. Like it's bad.
So
it's sad too because they're just now talking about it in the last recent 5 years, especially with the Hispanic girl. But every 5 or 10 years, if you're old enough or if you grew up military, Fort Hood's one of the places where, what kind of niggas y'all be having over there?
But this is the maddest thing. I remember I was talking about it. Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
This was the maddest thing I was talking about with you, maybe a couple months back, and because I saw some documentary on it, and I thought to myself, my aunt has been she just not too long ago retired out of the US military. She's been there since she was 18. She's in her 50s now. And when I asked her when she was based in Texas, she was in Fort Hood.
Yeah, I mean, no, a lot of people. Fort Hood is a very big and a very strategic base.
Yeah. Drink some water. Smoke. Yeah, smoking too much. Pause. He's like dying live on air. Get it all out now. Are you all right?
Oh, I'm great.
Okay.
Oh, I am exquisite.
Yeah, so Fort Hood, that's where she was. Fort
Hood. Yeah, no, it's like where I was born, in North Carolina, Fayetteville, aka Fort Bragg, North Carolina.
She was there. Hey,
sir.
Yeah.
What do they say about Fayetteville? What do they say about Fayetteville, North Carolina?
I don't know. I would need to ask her.
No, I'm asking sir. Hey, sir, senior. I know you listen, sir. Sir's from North Carolina, still in North Carolina right now. Hey, sir.
Fort Bragg.
Yeah, he's not in Fort Bragg, Fayetteville, but trust me, he know.
So senior.
It's like in most American states, whatever city is next to the military base is normally hood as fuck and just shot the fuck out, because not only do you got like a regular America hood shit, but you got crazy ass military motherfuckers and their families living in that city.
Yeah, wow. I never thought of it that way.
Oh yeah, Fort Hood's one of them wild places where it's like, I forget where at in Texas. It's not I don't think it's right. It might be outside of Dallas, or I forget what city it's outside of.
Yeah, could be not.
But it's right outside of a major city in Texas, and it's one of the larger bases where this base is like a huge city within itself.
Yeah, I've seen it on the TV, but I just didn't realize that my aunt was there for like close to 10 years, and then she was in North Carolina. And then she used to come to the UK.
It was in Fort Bragg then. I mean, she was more than likely in Fort Bragg.
Yeah. And then I used to go and see her then when my cousins, when they were stationed in Stuttgart in Germany. So I used to go over there when I was a little girl. So.
Yes. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? My parents was over there in Germany and all through there. Yeah.
You know,
my brother actually, my brother was actually born in.
Y'all said something I couldn't really hear what y'all was saying.
Oh no, I was talking about. I was like, yeah, I was born in North Carolina. I was born in Fort Bragg, and she was talking about how the military base. She didn't know the military base was fucked up, and I was like, sir, senior, you're in New York. In North Carolina. You're from, and you're from there and still there right now, sir, senior. What did they say about Fayetteville?
Man, Vietnam, baby, Vietnam.
Wow, Vietnam.
Man, I saw my first dead body. Man, I lived in Fayetteville till I was 3 years old. And yes, I saw one of my mom's neighbors wigged out, military dude, you know what I'm saying? Came home, and I guess he didn't like the fact that the bitch had carpet on the floor, and he felt disrespected.
That's where white people came from.
Exactly. Motherfucker come home after Vietnam. I'm an 80s baby. That was my childhood. I'm an 80s baby. Some nigga came home at a Vietnam flashback, killed everything in his house.
The wives had that little bridge cheating club where they was cheating on the soldiers. Like the soldiers' wives had the little club where they was cheating and they was covering for each other, and the guys came home.
Really?
Yeah, the soldiers came home and found out their wives were cheating. Boy, domestic violence went through the roof.
Oh man, it was so crazy. Like it's so common. Like like I told you, like most army bases are right by the hoods, no matter what state you're in. To where, all right, now all these niggas go out to war because, you know what I'm saying, like say during Iraq, whatever, you know what I'm saying, any of the wars. So, you know what I'm saying, this is all throughout American history. It's part of our culture. So all the guys are out at war, their wives are with the church. So all the motherfuckers who ain't at war, the regular civilians, they fucking all the army dudes' wives.
Yeah.
And nobody's saying nothing. Nobody's going to say nothing. But everyone, if you live in these towns and you grew up that way, you already know if dude makes it back from this war alive, there's going to be some shit. So like growing up as a kid there, you'd be sitting there smiling, looking at your little neighbor, and she's got this other little random motherfucker just all hanging around the house. And you just be sitting there laughing because, you already know, if you know what I'm saying, Buddy got like 7 more months on his deployment and he will be home. And when he comes home, you just be sitting there laughing because,
But the funny thing is, the wives who didn't cheat got a brand new car when they came home, though.
Yeah.
The wives look at you either getting a brand new car or a black eye.
Or a black
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. Or beat down on you.
No, for real, man. It'd be crazy. It's a crazy. I knew this one dude, black dude named Bogus. He was a Marine, and he low key knew that. Well, I smashed a couple times, but it was really me and my two homeboys. They was all on. They was fucking on this bitch like that was their wife. You know, that was Mr. Bogus' wife. But he was a Marine, but we was cool with her kids and everything, and we looked like the kids all called us the uncles, but it was like on some real trifling Warren, Ohio shit. But like in his own weird way, I guess he let it ride because at least he knew his family was cool.
That's
Because
crazy.
like we did look out for the kids.
Yeah, that's crazy though, isn't it?
No, it was like, yeah, it was like crazy because he like he knew like when he be in town, like, you know what I'm saying? Like he be doing shit with it, but we still be over there and he just say, what's up? You know what I'm saying? And everything. And he would be cool, like, you know, certain motherfuckers, if they're getting a little too whatever, you know, he'd say something, but then we'd fall back. That is his wife. But he already knew what it was. Nigga, we be with your wife more than you do, man. Get out of here.
We've been smashing her while you've been gone for the longest. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, it's like, you know what I'm saying? We be up in this bitch more than, you know, we up in your house more. Like, nigga, nigga, I'm the one who fixed this goddamn gutters. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Me, I fucking changed the battery in the smoke detector that was beeping when you left. Yeah, it was me.
Yeah, just like that. So it was like me and two of my homeboys. We used to trap out our house and everything. But yeah, dude knew what his wife was on, and it was just one of those things. Like me, like I always said, growing up military, like even with the don't ask, don't tell, goofy rainbow weirdo shit and all like that. Like I grew up in it. Like for real, the rule was just don't embarrass nobody and don't make nothing public. You know, like that's why I still act the way I act the way this day. I always tell the girls I'm dealing with, whatever I find out privately, I can deal with private.
Yeah, don't want to do it.
If I have to find out something publicly,
it's mad.
You know, I might not give a fuck, but get your popcorn. I'm gonna put on a show.
Yeah.
Just because you made me have to find out in some weird ass public way. I'm gonna make a public display out of it. Fuck
yeah, you won't embarrass me in public. You won't have to.
Well, go all out.
When you get it in public.
Go all out then. Yeah.
But you feel me though, sir? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I get it, you know, and you know, I got my own past. See, come on, man. We all know I ain't shit to where, you know what I'm saying? If I really fuck with the bitch and she's like, hey, I had an I ain't shit moment, I'm gonna be like, it happens.
Cause you be doing it
and move on.
Shoot, she can take $5,000 out the bank account real quick. She take the little $5,000, you know, and went on a little shopping spree. But don't go take you buy yourself on your own. Don't go take them out because now you done talked about it. Now I gotta embarrass you because all your friends think I'm a sucker.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, that's $5,000. I'm gonna act like it's 50 now. I'm
thank you. Exactly, sir. See, it ain't even got to be you fucking around. Just stupid shit like that. Like you fucking doing stupid shit with the money. Now, if you doing stupid shit because you had a moment and you did some stupid shit, fine. But you motherfucking take it from us to go stunt with somebody else. I don't give a damn if it's your friends, your family, or whatever. All right, well, you know what? You can stay your monkey ass with them.
Yup, I'm gonna drop you off right over there.
God damn. I hope
with a bag.
Rules.
Yeah, and you know what? I hope they got 5,000 for you to fuck off.
Yup,
because this was your last out of mine.
Name coming off the account.
You cut off. God damn it.
You can't take the name off. Well, close the account then. Take everything out of it. Ain't gonna be nothing in there.
Oh man, hey man, I told you, hey man, y'all don't understand, man. I really put on my damn pimp boots in my life, man. For 3 years, man. Actually, 4.5. That was actually one of my main sources of income. Fuck everything else. That's why throughout my music career, I used to always tell niggas, you could go through my catalog. I always told niggas, music is my side money.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you. You feel what I'm saying? Like I used to brag about that. Like a lot of niggas don't even know that was something throughout most of my career I used to brag about when I used to go places. Yeah, we sitting around all these rich niggas and these famous niggas or whatever. And I always felt like I was the coolest nigga in the room because I just happen to be nice. I really don't give a fuck about none of this.
Nice person though, in general. That's what you are. You're not.
Nigga, I get money another way, nigga. Like, yeah, it's cool being backstage and performing, you know, opening up in this big show. But honestly, I'm only here because I'm catering the after party.
What do you
know
mean?
what I'm saying? To where it's like it's dope being on stage, and I love it. It's a good ego boost. I am an artist, but at the end of the day, the businessman in me, like, man, fuck all this shit. Like, so a lot of cats is running around. Oh my god, I met such and such. Hey, can I take your picture? And I'm sitting with dude like, hey, nigga, you looking for such and such? You know, I got that.
Yeah,
I never get starstruck until I get home. I'm like, dang, I was just eating lunch with such and such.
Right, I'm
But
that same way.
like,
I
when
be
I was
thinking about it on the way
when I
home,
was
like, I should have
little,
got a picture.
and the thing is, like, when I was little, I was on like the news and stuff like that. And the funny thing is, I'm gonna tell this it's story time. I'm gonna tell a real quick story. All right, so I was one of those kids, you know, back in the 90s, they had this thing where they'll have the little kids who are like the overachievers of the neighborhood or the state will come to the news station, and they'll each one will audition to be on the news. So me and my brother,
you was a good nigga.
We was on the news, right? And talking about if you're home alone, dial 411, dial 911. Nigga, we was home alone all the time. My mom was sick
every day.
Yeah, my mom was sick, so we would be home a lot. So we would have we would know how to catch a bus. We knew how to catch a cab. They didn't have Uber, and then they had a cab. So we'll catch the cab like it was nothing, and we'll catch the bus like it was nothing, like we were grown people.
Grown, yeah.
Yeah, like I took my first Thanksgiving at 4. I was like 3 or 4 my first Thanksgiving. I had to push the chair up to the stove and stand on the chair to cook. I'm serious. It's crazy. So we was home alone a lot, and that was honestly because my mom
wasn't well.
Went to the hospital.
Yeah.
It was Thanksgiving time. My mom went to the hospital right before Thanksgiving.
Wow.
So I had to finish the food. I had to go ahead and cook it. That's how I learned. That's why I made my first Thanksgiving. I made a cranberry sauce pie, but we didn't have no other fruit. So we always got the fruit last, so it'll be fresh.
Yeah.
But,
there you go.
And I made a cranberry sauce pie. I was like, man, I was making up weird stuff even back then. But anyway, so I'm on the news telling these people, if you're home alone, dial 411, dial 911. I was home alone. I was home alone. I think that weekend, the very next weekend, I was home alone.
All the time.
The hypocrisy.
Man, come on, man. I'm an 80s baby. Man, what you mean? Listen. Nigga, like our parents didn't give a fuck. We latchkey kids.
I'm gonna call 2 times. When I ring, I'm gonna hang up. I'm gonna ring. I'm gonna hang up, and then I'm gonna call you back. That's when you answer the phone. Don't answer the phone unless I do that.
Yeah. Latchkey kids.
Thank you, type shit. Or it'd be like, don't answer the phone, period. God damn it. If anything crazy, just go to Miss Pat's house. Miss Pat stay like 2 buildings down on the other street. And Miss Pat, low key, her nosy ass is just sitting on her porch, and she can see the whole house. She can see like 3/4 of your house from her porch. Because you know, when you sneaking the bitches in, they gotta come in the other way because Miss Pat will see them. You know how that shit is? You know that one nosy neighbor, you gotta don't use that door, use the side door,
Yeah,
motherfuckers nosy as hell.
You're the side bitch. Use the side door as well. You know what? My mum used to say, "Don't answer the door to anybody." And that's it. Doesn't matter who it is. Don't answer. If she had to step out, it was just don't answer the door to nobody. Don't care if it's the postman and you want to delivering anything. Don't answer the door. Yeah. Man, and one time she left and went, "Don't answer the door." She left, and the doorbell rang. And I opened it. It was my mum standing there. My mum said, "What the fuck did I do?"
Yo, what I tell you? I told you not to answer no door.
Yeah.
What I just tell your sibling?
Yeah. Got licks for that. Yeah, for not listening.
Yeah. Most definitely.
Latchkey. Oh yeah. With the latchkey.
Nah, man. We had protocol, man. Like I'm talking about from a young age. We knew to where to put things depending on who was at the door, if you know what I mean.
Right.
Like, that's such a such. So you knew to get rid of this, get rid of that, go on and take this over there, dump this in there, flush this shit. Don't even, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about from young kids, we just knew this shit.
Look at the stuff it's when you look at it, it's like we would.
All right, is somebody weird at the door? Hide a butcher knife under the cushion, just in case they act crazy. You got something to stab them with.
Yeah.
Oh man.
The box cutter behind the TV.
Imagine us telling these stories. Imagine us telling these stories that when we was in these instances, doesn't matter. Me being in the UK and you being in America, we share the same some of the same situations. I think it's just black culture all the way around. It doesn't matter where you're from. It's got to transcend.
I think it's just city living. I don't even think it's black things. Like if you really live in the city, if you live in an urban center whatsoever, there's certain shit you're going to see. You know, that is people living amongst each other in an urban environment, you're going to see certain weird shit. And like, say, if you don't live, even if you live in, say, a house, but it's a neighborhood, or like, say, like an urbanized neighborhood, you got neighbors to where, you got to deal with this. But most of us, might live in apartments, or we live in whatever, or tenement where, you deal with that shit. You could be a total square, but you gotta pass them gangsters in the hallway. So don't act like you don't know what's going on. Like that's the whole thing about it.
We walked past the hood. We lived in the hood, but on the back part, and then we had to walk to church. Man, we went through the worst part of the double R. That was back when it was Rough Raleigh.
But
where we was on the list for the best and worst places to live in America.
Wow,
right up the street from each other.
Yeah, I remember.
All depends on your zip code, huh?
Yep.
It all depends on that zip code.
Go out 3 blocks, you in the best place to live. Come back down 3 blocks, across the street, the worst place to live. The murder rate is.
Man, you know what's so crazy? That's how my area of Ohio is, right? Like the urban centers of 330, Youngstown and Warren. It's like, man, why the fuck are you there? But like for real, right where I'm at right now, as soon as I drive 15 minutes this way, you like, yo, I bet you if I took you, like, y'all be looking around like, oh man, these houses are how much? Man, you know what? I might move to Ohio like this fly shit.
Yeah.
And, we got a lot of rich people who low key, they got little mansions in this part of Ohio. This is where they lay low.
Dave Chappelle, haven't you?
But hey, he says Yellow Springs. That's a little north of Columbus. So that'd be like he's literally 2.5 hours south of me, southwest.
But still in Ohio.
Oh yeah, man. Listen, man. There's so many people in Ohio that just chill there. Like if you go on the trails behind my one dude's house, in my one good friend's house, like there's these little bike trails. Yeah. And once you go like past 2 bridges on the bike trails, the dude who used to own the Colorado Rockies, the baseball team, that's his shit. It's it's got a horse ranch and everything, and it's right there. Like, when my little cousin was working with me, we used to have this job where we used to drive around a lot. So since he was working with me, I used to always take him in weird places in this little area that he ain't never been. But he's born and raised in Youngstown. He never been there, and he'd be like, "Man, look at all these mansions." I'm like, "You had no idea, man. That was 30 minutes from your house. Like we'd be 30 minutes from his house." But that's how this area is, as far as like our search senior saying, like gentrified. Like what I'm saying? 30 minutes from the hood, and it's some shit that man, they blow these niggas' minds, man. Niggas with their own ponds, they own lakes, waterfalls, sir. Like this shit crazy.
We got that
horse,
and like we got.
This one nigga got his own horse track, nigga.
Those houses like
he
$8
got
million,
horse
$9 million
track,
houses back in the 80s and 90s. Man, it's 3 blocks from the hood. Where's a house
right there?
A house you can't even understand why it's still standing.
Yeah. It's like that. It's funny. It's like that here, Same. You could be in the hood, but like what separates you could just be one street. You go on the other side of the street or 2 streets away, you're in like uptown. It's like you're looking at everywhere. And then you go back down a street away. I call it a street or a road. You're in the hood. Like there's no, it's polarizing. You're either in the hood, in the gutter, or you're but there's no in between.
That's why I was raised the way I was. Like, only people I knew was really rich people and really, really poor people for the most part. So it's like I'm sitting here and that's what I'm saying. Like, my life was real weird. We will we'll go and we'd be like, oh, y'all remember back when like I'm eating like the cans where it says vegetables, it just says meat.
I remember that.
You don't know if it's applesauce or fruit cocktail. You gotta shake it to figure out. Man, we've been poor, man. We've been poor. But
are you talking about when it's the white label with just the black words on it? That brand
the shit? White can with the white boxes with just black words on it.
That means
black words. Corn flakes, nigga.
Yeah, corn
ain't
flakes.
No frosted flakes. They ain't got no fake little brand name, whatever it is. Fructose, nigga.
Yeah, That's the like supermarket
cheese. Hey, so remember that big the big ass long white box that just says cheese?
Cheese.
Yeah, that's it. Basic. We got
I ain't eating this crap. I was a food snob then. I'm like, I ain't eating this crap.
But
and then you'd have to milk that you'd have to milk that big ass, thick ass block of cheese.
Yeah.
You gotta get the butcher knife and cut it and lean into it like, ugh.
Yeah. Boy, you get your forearm strip trying to cut that government cheese. Like, what the fuck is... I remember, like, see, wasn't on it, but a lot of my friends was fucked up. Like, it was fucked up for me. Like I always said, I wasn't poor, I was just broke.
Yeah.
To where I couldn't complain too much because my friends had it worse. You'd be over your friend's house and everything. He'd be like, yeah, we gonna make some sandwiches and shit. My mom, you know what I'm saying? She just got a stamp renewed. You like, yeah. So you get the sandwich meat. You get the bread and be like, man, where's some cheese? Oh, we got cheese. You'd be like, hell yeah. And then you open up the little thing and be like, and you see it's government cheese.
Yeah.
You'd be like,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You don't want to sound bougie, like, man, it's that bullshit. He'd be like, man, you go ahead and use it, man. Like, man.
Sandwiches.
Now your wrist all sore because you had to cut two slices
This
of
is
cheese.
kangaroo. I know what kangaroo butt look like. I see Animal Planet.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that, you know what I'm saying? Instead of getting a normal slice of cheese, now your shit's all thick on one end and skinny as fuck on the other.
Sides, yeah, I hate that.
Got an uneven goddamn sandwich with all this extra goddamn thick ass government cheese that just tastes like fucking soap.
Plastic soap.
But that's the thing is, people didn't know that America had so much cheese. They had cheese in caves. That's why they put cheese out so much, and they was like, "Oh, you gotta have so much dairy." But they had so much cheese. That's why American cheese is not even really cheese. It's like only like 40 or 50% cheese.
This is rubbish.
60% cheese at best. American,
and the rest of it is dog penis.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's random parts of the pig that they done boiled and fried down. Random fillers and stuff.
You know what that's called?
Man, you getting niggas that they killed on death row. Because you know these cannibal motherfuckers, they always trying to feed you another human being.
Yes,
You know
they found that in hot dogs. The American
You
hot
see
dog
that?
company got human in it.
Wait.
It
Let's
was
jump
10%
in.
human.
Let's jump in. You see that meat, and then I'll jump right back out while you lot can talk. Do you know that meat that you're talking about, Sir Senior, where it's all like the crushed bits and the eye of the pig or the cow? It's called offal. That's the term for it. Look it up if you're near a computer. I think it's
I've seen it.
Yeah, that's what it is. Like what you get in when people eat spam, and it's in the cans.
Yep,
It's always the
spam, bologna, hot
yeah,
dog.
you know, yeah, it's all crushed up bits of the eyes, just the waste part of the animal, basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
Some of the American hot dog brand got 10% person in it, 10% human. I was like, dang, how many?
Man, you know we've all,
how is it 10% humans? That's what all the
First senior, do you realize if you're 25 years of older, you've probably eaten at least half of a human being?
That's crazy.
And 80 pounds of bugs.
Yeah, exactly. You've eaten at least 80 pounds of bugs and at least half of a human being, whether you realize it or
Anywhere
not.
from a third to half of a human and 80 pounds of bugs. If you eating chips,
Whether
and
you
hot
realize it or
dogs
not.
and
Yeah.
canned drinks,
Ham
you don't had like 80 rat babies in your mouth.
Rats and all that, yeah.
Well, I ain't gonna lie though. I
Mm-hmm.
I do, because I don't eat pork. I do love that. I do love locusts because I love locust gelatin. I can still enjoy certain Jello like products as long as it's made of that locust shit.
Really?
Yeah, that locust gum. They grind up a whole bunch of you take locusts and you could almost make like a meat out of locusts and grind them up. You know,
I heard
like
that.
there's like a little
I
paste.
heard it's pretty good.
It's good as fuck. And then fried locusts taste like hot fries. If you ever had them curly on the
I'm about to say the fried locust.
They're crispy.
Man, them shit's as good as fuck, man. Man, that shit good as
I ain't John the Baptist. I ain't got time for that.
Yeah.
Listen, man, first of all, I'm survival trained. And as you know, sir, I'm gonna go ahead and get biblical, Judeo-Christian, biblical as I walk in flesh as a human being. I am an apex predator in this world. So there is nothing on this planet that I am not supposed to take stewardship of. and there are things I can choose to eat, choose not to eat, but pretty much all is on my menu. I'm the apex predator.
Yeah, I ain't eating that.
Until you get in the water with the killer whale. Now that's a different apex predator. That's
Oh yeah, that motherfucker. I mean, killer whale don't give a fuck, but a killer whale ain't nothing but a big ass goddamn bear that jumped in the water.
It's a like a bear mixed with a dolphin. He's crazy, a crazy.
Well, that's all dolphins are. They were like a big ass bear type marsupial that just jumped in the water and stayed in that bitch, and eventually adapted.
And that's the funniest thing. People go to SeaWorld and they be riding these killer whales, petting the dolphins.
Yeah.
Those are killers. The
Yeah.
dolphin and the hyena is the only two quote unquote mammals that can laugh and kill you and not be considered insane.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, well, you know, and that is the funniest thing about it too. Like, you know, for all that shit I just talked about humans being apex predators, like while we playing with these orcas and these porpoises and dolphins, they're smarter than us. Okay, it's already been proven. Like people don't understand. A raven, a crow, a dolphin, an orca, and especially an octopus. Like octopus is and they've proven that not only are octopus probably the smartest things on the planet, octopus are probably aliens.
Yeah, they're probably
Because if you look at the fossil record on the periodic chart, you have squids and cephalopods.
Yeah.
But remember, octopus aren't squids. All of a sudden, they just appeared.
Yeah.
They don't come from nothing.
No,
Octopus just appeared.
They're like aliens. And the thing with octopus, you know, on each, they've got 8 brains in each tentacle. 8 separate brains. Look it up if you don't believe me, but they do.
Octopus are amazing, man. I want to get a pet one. Like, people don't understand. Octopus, like an octopi are just like so fucking, like they're not, and they're so fucking smart. Like everyone be like humans. Man, octopus dance around your ass, man. Like,
I feel bad that I've eaten octopus before.
Oh, they taste good as fuck. I wouldn't give a damn.
Yeah,
I mean, we was just talking about eating people.
Like,
And I'm gonna tell you the truth. If you put me on a desert island and I had no choice, I'd eat one of y'all motherfuckers. It's okay.
Well, you won't eat me. You won't eat me. I'm gonna poke you.
And then you better run, little nigga. You better run.
You get poked. You get poked. I ain't running.
You better run, nigga. Oh no. I got the blow darts and spears. I'm coming.
It's too hot. I ain't running. I'm gonna poke you.
Hey sir. Hey sir. I'm running through the jungle at night. Sir, where your little black ass at?
Like, get poked.
Smile, nigga. Smile. I can't see you. Smile.
Sir, keep stabbing
I'm
me.
over that cracking joke trying to get this nigga to laugh.
I ain't even trying to eat him no more. He's still stabbing me. He just keeps stabbing me. Every time he see me, he just poke me for no reason. I'm just making sure, nigga. Just making sure. Just making sure.
I love you lot. Hanging out with you lot is dope. It feels like I'm like right next to you lot hanging out. It's weird.
No, I'm dead serious. Hey, listen, I ain't going to get too deep in it, but I watched somebody pretty much starve to death.
Oh no!
I ain't gonna be me.
I said no. Don't fuck up our vibe clips.
Nah, I said I ain't starving to death. I don't give a damn. Like me, I don't eat pork, but if you put me in a situation where there's nothing else to eat, I'll eat that pig alive.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
No, I'm a digger.
You put me in a situation where ain't nothing else. You put me in a situation where I have no alternative. It's not about, would you eat a human being? I would kill the motherfucker and eat him. I am not starving to death. Oh no. Yeah. Oh no, fuck that. I ain't going out like that.
I think that I wouldn't.
You're a better person than me, and I commend you. And that's why I'll probably be eating you, and I'll be thinking fondly of you as I'm munching on your booty meat. You know what I'm saying?
This is Shad's also eating.
Well, no, actually, for a human, you want the thighs. You know what I'm saying? You'd want the thighs, so you want that booty meat. You want around the stomach area, depending on how they're built, and the back of the arms.
Yeah,
that's good meat.
The back of the arms, the bingo wings. Fucking hell, the back of the arms, all specific like that clips. Yes, that's specific, like you've done it before. The back of the arm.
Nah,
it's like I know how to skin animals.
No, I tell you,
I know how to,
and using them as bait. Well, I'm gonna get me. I'm gonna use them like come and get this little puppy, out here.
Yeah,
you gonna wait till I bend over trying to get the puppy. He just gonna hop out of nowhere. Gotcha, nigga. Ah!
He's like, where all your food at? Where all your food? He's like, all right, man, leave me something to eat.
He's like, I got a little bit of Lady Jan's booty meat over there, right behind the tree.
Take a bite. Take a bite. I've got a thigh. I've got one of Elsie's thighs. Yeah.
He be like, oh, man, you taking all my bread and all my grain and everything.
I wouldn't want to
eat the puppy. You can eat the puppy. Have a
Yeah,
hot dog for real.
I would not. Could you look?
I left you the puppy.
Hey, can I tell y'all something without wearing you out?
Yeah.
Dog meat and horse meat. Horse meat is gamey brisket. Dog meat is like a sweet brisket, depending on the breed of the dog. How muscly it is.
I was just about to tell you that when you guys were talking about the offal, here there was a big scandal that for years that multiple, like, you know, when you get them frozen lasagnas and TV dinners that you thought it says beef on that, it's beef or it's chicken. But most of the time they found out we have been eating in the UK for years horse.
Yeah, the horse meat, there was a big scandal with that.
Yeah, I remember that. I did hear that. Yeah, they was feeding all y'all horse meat for years.
They
Like the lasagnas. Yeah, but it's like you get to a point where you're like, fuck it, I've probably done it already, and like it doesn't really matter at this point now. Do you know what I mean? There's nothing you can do
I remember back when they had like a lot of horse meat dog food. And there was this one brand that, you know what I'm saying, we used to laugh because, you know, we dare motherfuckers to eat it because it tasted just like motherfucking corned beef hash. To where we'd always laugh, like, you know what I'm saying, if somebody cooked this right, you would think this is corned beef. You would think this is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You think this corned beef hash.
Yeah, that's scary though, isn't it? But the whole time you're eating a human or a horse.
And it's like, no, it'd be literally the dog food out there.
You be thinking it's chicken or ground up beef.
Yeah, they did that in our KFC.
They be cooking rats and selling it to people.
Yep.
Yeah, rat burgers. Yeah, and in the Southwest you get a lot of that because you know what I'm saying, rat meat.
Yeah,
rat meat if done right. Yeah.
We had another scandal here in the UK where they found out a lot of the KFCs. You know when you bought the hot wings, you know the little hot wings. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Do you guys? It's the same. Why are you acting like you don't know what hot wings are? Hot.
No, we know what hot wings are. We're listening.
Yeah, but they revealed that half of them, for the most part, was rats, and it was right in the news that when one girl peeled it open and it was the rat with its brain, like deep fried with it, and you were thinking you were eating fucking residue bits of rat. So everything was recalled across the whole of London for KFC. Stopped going there for about 2 years.
Nobody's seen that tail on that chicken wing?
Didn't have a tail. No.
I'm just bullshit. I'm bullshit.
No, they did that but they found that out in New York, maybe about 10 years ago, 15 years ago.
Ours was about 8 years ago.
Almost all of their like you go to the Chinese restaurants, you go to all the different places, all their little like General Tso's chicken, all the breaded so-called chicken. It wasn't chicken, it was rat.
It's rat.
It was
rat and cat.
It was rat.
Rat, cat, dog, pigeon, whatever.
Stir-fried cat and rat. I'm trying to tell you, listen, look.
Those was pigeon wings. Those for real. Those most Chinese places be selling you pigeon wings or either the Nor chicken. It's a black.
Listen, man, listen. I lived around a lot of Asians. You know what I'm saying? If you ever grew up around like reals like Southeast Asians, like Laotians and Vietnamese and all like that, you know what I'm saying, Cambodians, these motherfuckers, like they have a tradition like with the black dog. Yeah. And so like it's fucked up when you like being real young growing out there. Because you know what I'm saying, if you go on one of them families that had this like little black dog and all the neighborhood kids playing with them, and we love them, we feed them and everything, and they make a thing, and that motherfucking dog starts getting big, and next thing you know, sometime around that dog's 8-9 months, you just don't see that dog and everyone's cooking.
Yeah.
I went through about 3 to 4 black dog situations till finally I was like old enough to what the fuck, and somebody explained it to me. My friend Mikey Floresca and him and his uncle was explaining it to me as I was eating this sweet, like it was this sweet bread thing with this meat in it. And that's how I could tell you that dog meat tastes like sweet brisket, because they were laughing, telling me, basically explaining to me that I'm eating that dog that I used to play with.
I'm going to tell you something, and that's feasible, because they say that here, like the Chinese restaurants, they breed puppies and rabbits just to kill them and serve it up to us. But
they got cages. Some of them, they'll have cages behind the restaurant.
because they'll catch the rats, the raccoons, the cats, the
here.
little dogs, and all kinds of stuff like that, and they chop them up and put them in the food. That's why, like, I only eat the food that I see that they eat,
egg fried rice
and figure out what it really is.
Yeah, I don't try to mix it up too.
Man, that's why I make it my goddamn self. Or if I order it, I just say fuck it. Like I always joke, like if I order out, unless I'm really going in, like unless I'm in that kitchen. I used to do some real good chefing in my life. You know what I'm saying? To where I understand how weird these kitchens are. To where if I am not cooking in my for a mind, not watching it be cooked, I already just resigned myself that you know what. Yeah, it's probably some ground up Honduran baby or some shit. You know what I'm saying? You never know nowadays. Like it's that bad. If I I don't want to freak y'all out, but listen, some of these motherfuckers get a kick out of this.
Yeah,
there's certain groups and organizations where that's the whole thing. They enjoy. It's funny to them how much bullshit they could slide in on us, over on us. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's certain products where that's the whole tongue-in-cheek joke about it.
Literally, tongue and cheek.
It's the tongue-in-cheek. Yeah, it's a tongue-in-cheek joke about it. Is we made this product that everyone loves, but little do y'all know, motherfucker. Yeah, y'all been eating this. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, the joke's on
That's
you.
my old rusty bottom walk. Cause I cook it myself. I ain't about to eat no kangaroo or possum, rat. Weird.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You over there eating hobo booty meat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
In Australia, they
They got some goddamn meth head and the motherfucking OD'd in the alley. They motherfucking done got up, you know what I'm saying, got the good meat off them and shit like that.
They never soaked them in vinegar and soy sauce.
Yeah, some vinegar and soy sauce on this motherfucking, mixed them in with some rice. And here your bitch ass is talking about, ooh, this the best bourbon chicken. That ain't bourbon chicken.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
That's hobo ass.
It's rat. Rat or dog.
That's hobo ass mixed with the rats that were eating on them. These Chinese motherfuckers are efficient. They got the rats, they got the hobo they was eating on, and through all them motherfuckers is some rice with some goddamn corn and peppers.
Yep.
Of green onion and sesame seed on the top.
Thank you. These motherfuckers is good, ain't they, sir? Boy, I'm telling you, that motherfucker wasn't playing.
They're economical.
I think we could taste the hobo's jacket.
Yeah, they're economical with their animals, mate. They will eat anything. It's crazy.
Hey, shit, man. Hey, they put bat shit. Hey, they put bat shit on everything.
Yeah. Hence COVID.
That's why I said when you find out.
Hey, Mark, this member's only, right? I don't want to get you in trouble. Mark in trouble. This member's only, right? We safe.
Yeah, this member's only. This member's only.
Yeah.
We safe. Okay.
You be like, why do they got aborted babies in the Gatorade? You be like, wait, aborted babies?
Oh God. Yeah.
All right. Hey, sir. Hey, sir. Safe.
Oh God.
Let's talk about the small hats.
Small hats.
Let me stop. Motherfucker, shut this shit down right now. What'd you say?
They'll shut us down midstream, even though it's members only. They'll be like, ooh, no, trigger word. So what? You can say small hats.
Yeah, man. Listen.
That's why I say I was like, it's funny to me. You could call a black person nigga 1,000,000 times.
Yeah.
Nigga. You call a gay person a fag and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
But you can't say nothing about no small hats though.
No, can't say nothing.
No, and you know the craziest thing about it? I'm gonna get us in trouble. No, you know what? I'm gonna get you in trouble. I'm gonna get myself in a little bit of trouble, right? Because here's the thing. You ain't gotta call them no derogatory slur. You could simply use the proper name and just by identifying it and saying, yes, this Jewish or this Jew person. Yeah.
And then they say you're
so that's like saying, so are you telling me that I am racist because I say Lady Strand is black? Because Sir Senior's black? But if I identify a Jew as a Jew while speaking about that Jew.
You're anti-Semite if you do that.
But I can say they own too much stuff.
Yeah, and then
now they're gonna cancel me.
Or I could say a complimentary. I love the way the Jewish community keeps their business amongst themselves. Oh, what do you mean, Darky? We feel like you're attacking us. How dare you? How dare you draw attention to what we do in our community? Because they want to exist without being talked about.
So
they want to be able to scrutinize, control, and manipulate everything else, but we can't say shit about what they got going on.
It's crazy, isn't it? When you think about it, it's like
the only thing that's crazier than Jews is certain Latinos. How conveniently they choose when they are people of color.
Exactly. Convenient.
Any other time they white to the motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah.
But then when something go wrong, you know, my black brother, you know, we all people of color. What do you mean?
Hey, we were slaves too in Egypt. No, you weren't. Y'all motherfuckers ain't built no goddamn pyramids. Y'all motherfuckers don't even know how to make bagels. Y'all stole that shit too.
You said no.
I'm starting our shit. Don't get me started, man. That should be pissing me off, man. Yeah. Like, you know, or what kills me. What kills me is nothing against any group of people.
Yeah.
But I don't believe any one group of people owns a world war. 6 million Jews or whatever, that's terrible. Even if it's 11 million Jews, that's terrible.
Yeah.
There was 14 million French Congolese soldiers who were tortured in the things during World War II. Because remember, French and Belgium had a lot of African soldiers because they had African colonies.
Was torture in the war.
You had the rape of Manchuria. Do you know there is no such thing as a true-blooded Manchurian person because of World War II? Because when Japan went into the Manchurian region of China, they killed everybody. You know what I'm saying? You have the Armenian genocide. You have so many. You know how many? You know the true race of the Romani, the true Gypsies, were almost completely wiped out by the Nazis. The most population you'll find of true Romani is around Western Pennsylvania and where I live at in Ohio, because most of the ones in Europe were killed off or fled to America because the Nazis killed all of them, not just 6 to 11 million, damn near all of them. All right, you know how many gays, you know how many mentally handicapped people and physically handicapped people were just gassed and killed.
And that's a problem I didn't understand.
Yeah, thank you, Pop. If somebody was a mixed race.
Hitler tell you unless you're blonde-haired, blue-eyed, you get killed or you go to a camp. But he didn't have blonde hair or blue eyes.
And he was Jewish, and he knew it.
Yes, and his family was Jewish, so that means you're Jewish.
Yeah. If your mother is, it goes by the mother.
And his mama was a Jew.
Yeah. So he's Jewish, yeah, for real.
That's what I'm saying. Like it wasn't like he was just culturally Jewish. No, by all Jewish traditions, you are like he is one of them people. Like, yeah, even if you don't practice Judaism, Hitler by definition, you were a Jew.
Yeah, but he's gonna go around killing people. This slave people looks like you. You should just kill yourself.
Yeah,
kill yourself.
That's why you know there was a whole lot of other shit that we ain't even gonna get into. But my point is, it just kills me how certain people act like they can dominate and own certain conversations, or they try to take that one event as their checkmate. And it's like, you know what? If we're gonna be honest, there's a lot of groups of people who could talk about that period of time we call World War II.
Yeah, I say the same thing. There's I don't.
And here's the thing. And here's my last thing I say on that. And I know you feel me, Lady Shan, over there in London, because you know if you out there in the shits, I told you I got people out there, so I know y'all hip. What happened to them in World War II? That does not give the right for America and Britain to go over to Palestine and create these motherfuckers a country and tell these people shut up.
Yeah.
These people was over there just living. They ain't have shit to do. They wasn't gassing y'all.
Man, yeah, it's fucked up with Israelis.
America and Britain said, you know what? It was fucked up what Hitler did. You know what? We're gonna do this to these people so y'all niggas could have a land because and the Bible says, and everyone knows these people aren't the tribe. You kicked off half the people who are of the bloodlines, so these fucking Europeans.
Yeah, that's all it boils down to. Racial divide. They want the white people who are the Jews in inverted commas.
They wanted Jews
Out
in
there.
Israel, not
Yeah,
Hebrews.
but
They got the
think
Hebrews out of.
Yeah, they think that the Jews are the true right of like from I think King Solomon or whatever, and then the Palestinians are
And Sir Senior, as a devout Christian, you know, there's a distinct difference between a Jew and a Hebrew, because Hebrew is the tribe.
Yeah, for crying. Hebrew is
Hebrew is the people who the covenant's with, the tribe, the people.
Right.
Jews are just foreign motherfuckers who practice the Hebrew faith.
Yeah, they name it Judaism.
Am I right or wrong, sir?
Most definitely. And actually, you're supposed to be part of. You're supposed to put all the things of the tribe. That means you have to get circumcised mentally, physically, spiritually, not around here with that little turtleneck on.
Yeah.
You gotta get that turtleneck cut off. You gotta sit here and you gotta live holy. You don't just get to grow your hair out and have one dread and then say, okay, well, I'm killing people on the side. I'm robbing people.
But look at what these fucking Ashkenaz and Kuzak Russians have done. They taken the Hebrew faith and they run around and and many of them are Zionists, as you know, which are card-carrying Satanists who practice dark Kabbalah.
Yeah,
And their Duraks are people who or dark Druids.
They're the lazy ones. They don't even do the yoga.
Magic.
The Zionists are the lazy Satanists who don't even do yoga. So you stiff, unflexible Satanists.
Exactly. And so they got to say, that's my point. That's what kills me. It's not anti-Semitic to call them out when they have, if you know the history of this movement, they do the same thing every fucking 60 to 75 years, and they topple governments. They redraw the map every time, and anytime you say it, you're some type of anti-Semite or you got a problem with the small hats. And it's like I don't have no problem with Israel or Jewish people or whatever, but will they rein in these goddamn Zionists who run facets of their government who have nothing to do with none of this? Who will openly tell you that they are motherfucking Satanists or whatever, like half these freaks who run Hollywood. But the minute you call them out by name, all of a sudden you're attacking all the Jewish people.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, you're going to sell the whole country to a small group of people, to billionaires. You're going to sell the whole country, and you do that in every single country. And when the country don't want you to be able to sell their country off, no, we want it to still be a country of the people. Oh, so now you want to stall them out and start taking their land and stop their international trade.
Yeah, fuck with their economics and do all types of and try to use things like media and shit like that to spread division amongst its people. Why? Because we don't want none of this horse shit. You know what I'm saying? To use a biblical reference, we don't want your golden calf. Because we know if we take your golden calf, that golden calf is Baal. Once Baal comes in, then Lilith comes in. Once Lilith comes in, then Moloch comes in. And if you don't know the stages of possession, I'll walk you through it. Okay? The three principal demons that enter societies before society falls. Baal, or the golden calf, is an indulgence of civic life and a secular living where slowly but surely the church is muted and then removed completely from the affairs of the state.
Yep,
or separation of state. You know what I'm saying? And then once the spirit of Baal captures over the state, then the spirit of Lilith is clear to enter in. You know what I'm saying? Once Lilith brings her ass in, we see a loosening of morality and sexuality and understand, and you know what I'm saying, and gender roles and societal roles, to where there becomes a confusion because everyone's indulging in self. You know what I'm saying? And under Baal, it's a golden calf. We're just rushing. We're capitalists. We got money, so we think we're doing good. We're not thinking about how, you know what? We don't talk about God no more. We don't live godly no more. We don't even fucking godly ways no more. But fuck it though, we getting money. And then once we get to that point, here comes Moloch. And what does Moloch, the old owl, does? Moloch, he's going to come get your children.
Yup. And then that's when perverted.
And once Moloch has your children, once the 3 principal demons come, then guess what? Now your nation or your tribe or village is open to all the princes of hell. And then when God and his angels look towards your nation, you are a lawless nation, so you no longer have his favor, and thus no longer are under his protection, and thus now you are under the reign of the princes of hell. That's how demons rule this planet. They trick humans because nobody understands the 1, 2, 3. Baal, Lilith, Moloch.
And that's the simple thing is people understand that demons only give
it's a routine. No, demons got laws. They're still angels. A demon can't do what he wants to do. A demon has a very specific laws. He has very specific rules.
He can't even be redeemed like we can. That's why they draw us out so far till we can no longer have that connection with God, so we can even get back to on the right page. Because until
misery loves company,
unless we do certain sins, unless we do certain unthinkable stuff, we always have a chance to redeem ourselves. They don't. They're already damned. So that's why they hate us.
But they hate us for different reasons.
Well, I mean, God did make us in his image.
Remember Samael, Lucifer, and all the different archangels. These were pure beings. Lucifer was pretty much cosmic fire and light, which music exuded from his body. Like he was perfect in every way. And then God made something out of clay, took a piece of himself, threw it in his clay, and forced all the choirs of heaven to bow before it. You think a proud bitch like Lucifer would bow before clay? You feel me? And then think about how proud Lucifer is. Think about how mad he is, because Lucifer, although proud, he's not stupid. So he knows everything he's doing, even though he's trying to rebel and everything. He's only doing what God wants him to and allowed him to. Because remember, his role is still Ha-Shaitan, the accuser. Remember in the book of Job, he still can walk to heaven at any time, because he's still just doing his job. So all this bitching and moaning because he fell from grace, and guess what, bitch? You do what I told you to do anyway.
Yeah,
that's gotta burn his heart.
That's why I say the devil reasons this man. God thinks of eternity. We got to think long term, man. So you turn around and you rebel, and then now you don't get the blessings, and you still got to do all the work.
All the work, everything I made you to do, you're gonna do it anyway. That's why I always tell people. That's why everybody get mad at me, think I'm all on some satanic shit. But it's like, no, stop blaming the devil. And the devil doing his job. And when I be talking about Illuminati, why are you mad at these motherfuckers? They at least picked a side, motherfucker. While you just still tittering on the fence, trying to figure out what you want to do. You talk this righteous shit, but you serve the beast if you watch how you live. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Like, some of these motherfuckers get on my nerves. See, you know what I'm saying? I know how I act seems weird to certain people, but I know what I'm doing. Some of these motherfuckers, y'all, they just be doing shit and espousing shit. You know what I'm saying? I respect the motherfucker who at least know what he doing. Be a dirty motherfucker if you're gonna be a dirty motherfucker. I respect you more than a motherfucker who claims he's doing good, but all you out here is doing dirt.
Exactly. That takes away.
You know what I'm saying? We got enough of wolf sheep's clothing. I want to see the shepherds. I want to see the wolves. I'm sick of these motherfucking vice versa, fake ass real niggas and real ass fake niggas, and that's what's confusing the people.
Yep, they're wolves in sheep clothing and calling it Balenciaga.
Right, type bullshit. Yeah, like motherfuckers don't even understand. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, some of this shit's very blatant. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's so blatant that when you talk about it, everyone's like, oh, you tripping, you bugging. Like me, because I was raised in the old ways, I knew about Orishas. I was raised in witchcraft shit. When I was fucking around with music, that shit never bothered me. And like I always tell people, sometimes it ain't witchcraft. Sometimes it ain't Illuminati or gay mafia. Sometimes it's just rich niggas who was weird. But the motherfuckers, but don't get it twisted. That shit's there too. But if you know what you're doing, you fine. It's all these goofy motherfuckers who think they know what they're doing and get themselves caught up because they want to be in the crowd.
Yep, they want to fit in. And they gonna fit you in, all right. They definitely gonna fit you in.
Yeah, they're gonna fit it right in your asshole. They're gonna spit it right in your asshole.
Your soul or your hole, it's not both.
You go, what did I say the one time? You gonna find yourself sucking dick for Satan. Sucking dick for Satan. Now, shit, motherfucker. What? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fucked up. I done seen it. Like I tell people, man, look, I done been there. I remember when I used to go ghostwriting, we sitting with all these rich niggas. You probably heard me say this scenario before. It's like 3, 4 in the morning, sir. The club's closing. This nigga got his shirt off. This nigga ordering more bottles. 2 niggas sniffing coke. I'm going to the hotel. There ain't no bitches here. You know, these other niggas, y'all happy to be in the room with these niggas. Y'all still hanging around. Cause it's 3, 4 in the morning. You ain't read the room. Nigga, you sticking around. They figuring you with the shit.
Yup.
I left the room. I ain't
wanna go home.
You feel me? Ain't no bitches there. It's already 4 in the morning. Why is this nigga got his shirt off just dancing? What the fuck? I'll just leave.
There ain't no food. There's no women. We ain't got nothing else to talk about. I'm going home.
Right. Like I used to tell niggas, like when I used to be ghostwriting and say, like, you know, after a couple hours in the studio, motherfuckers might wild out in this one place, go to a little club or titty bar, and then get to them weird little twilight hours where, okay, what's really going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I lived a crazy lifestyle where, you know, at a certain time in the morning, it's like, okay, what's really going on? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's 4 or 5 in the morning. Like, nigga, I'm either parting ways or I'm parting legs.
Most definitely. As my mom used to say all the time, after 10, about 10 o'clock, ain't nothing out but the devil.
Nothing but the devil, goddamn it. These is witching hours. We on demon time. Fuck you mean? I told niggas what I always say. I lived up 11:30 a.m. 11:30 p.m. to a 5:45, 5:30 a.m. lifestyle all my life. I done seen shit change. And them school teachers, that respectable police officer or detective, yeah, now he's knocking on the back door of the trap, trying to get their nose right. Man, I told you when I was in middle school, my vice principal played on my mama's softball team. So only me, my homegirl named Pam Lee, and Tiffany Lee. Oh no, Tiffany Lee and Pam Miller. They were their moms also played on the team too. We knew that Vice Principal Coronado was a big time coke monster. And Sir Senior, I mean big time. To where when I would get in trouble in middle school, man, all my bad, man, I'm talking about middle school, 7th, 8th grade, I'd get in trouble, right? I'd be like, man, where's Miss Coronado at? She's the vice principal. She was in charge of like discipline and suspending motherfuckers, right? So I'd sit there quietly, just acting all tough. As soon as everyone will leave and me and Miss Coronado's alone in the room, sir, I'd lean forward and be like, Ivana, this can't happen. She'd be like, Michael, wait. Ivana, this can't happen. I said, I'll tell you what, Ivana, and I'd reach in my shoe, pull something out, throw it on the table. She'd be like, you can't have that on school. I'd be like, Ivana, I'm going to go home and stay home for about 3 to 5 days. You tell them whatever you want to, but I'm not suspended. I'll come back in about 3 to 5 days and we'll just move on and try to act like this never happened. Michael, you know I'm gonna get so much trouble. Ivana, this can't happen. I don't want my mom to find out, whatever. Here you go. I'll talk to you later. Oh my God, this is the last time, Michael, I swear to God. And it never failed. She'd always grab her bag of Coke and just whatever I got in trouble, it would just go away. And she would just get her Coke. And every time was the last time. I swear to God.
The last time since the last time.
Man, 7th through 8th grade, man. Listen, man. And I was in Arizona. I don't want to get her in trouble. I wouldn't say the school's name, but yeah, I'm trying to tell you, my boy. Listen, I would literally get away with some of the biggest bullshit on my middle school. Some shit that a grown man wouldn't even try because I knew worst case scenario, just keep me a couple little goodie bags tucked in the sock and just toss a couple of them to me. Hey, this can't happen, Ivan. Like, I just be sitting there all quiet. Where's Miss Coronado? Where's Miss Coronado? As soon as everyone will leave, all that Miss Coronado shit right out the window. Hey, Ivana.
That's why I try to tell you, man. House, the movie Flight, all that stuff be real. People think, oh, they just came up with something. No, that must be real. I'm trying to tell you, my mom was a what they call now a CNA 2 or a CNA 3. They called them assistant, head charge, nursing assistant back then in the 80s. But shoot, all those hospitals, they be high as a kite. They be taking those pills, popping the pills. The ones who pop the pills is worse than the cokeheads.
Man, who you telling, man? I never liked the pill head. The thing I never liked about pill heads was like being a military brat. Like you said, I met a lot of people in the medical field or whatever, and they look down on niggas who smoke weed or whatever, but they're running around pilt the fuck out the whole damn time.
Uppers, downers,
because of the lifestyle I live.
Uppers, downers,
right? Yeah.
Because, why you got uppers, downers, and mids, and then sleep?
Because that's how they balance out their day.
And
like from a young age, you would watch this motherfucker.
And then you got medicine to keep you awake. You got medicine for everything.
Right. To where I grew up watching motherfuckers where if you paid attention to him, every 45 minutes he was sneaking off somewhere, popping something in his mouth, doing that quick little swallow. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? He'd be like, yo, man, what's Eclipse doing? Nah, man, I'm chilling. Like, niggas, oh, no, I'm good. He'd be like, he'd be looking at him like, I know he just swallowed something real quick.
They always got an old piece of bubble gum.
Nah, for real, man. I had a couple white friends. No, I had a couple white friends, good friends of mine who eventually overdosed and everything like that. And it was fucked up because me and my one dude, we were the only ones with the street acumen to peep it. Like this nigga's on because he'll be little shit like that where near around the time when he killed himself, he didn't want to be around us because we call him on his bullshit. Like I do stupid shit when I was around him. Like it's motherfucker hot as fuck in the middle of the summer and this nigga wearing a hoodie. I would just I'd roll his sleeves up. I'd walk up to him instead of shaking his hand, I'd roll his sleeves up. You know what I'm saying? He'd be like, man, I'm trying to get clean, man. I'd be like, yeah, I know you on that junkie shit, nigga. I know you shooting up. Or you'd always see him like, we'd be sitting there talking, or, you know what I'm saying, we'd be riding in the car, and you'd see him like try to turn his back and, you know what I'm saying, you'd see his neck do that quick little jerk, like he'd try to, you know what I'm saying, pop him something real quick, or, you know what I'm saying, get him a little. You know what I'm saying? I had a couple friends who had bad habits where we'd be sitting around, and I'm talking about, I had friends who were slick with it too. Like, you got to know them because it'd be like, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying, blah, blah. This nigga just sniffed some coke. Like, you wouldn't even, like, you'd be asking yourself, did I just see what I just saw? Yeah, nigga went and treated his nose one time. Wonder why later on that night he was tripping, shooting up the club. Shit. Lady Chad snoring, Mark snoring. I love y'all.
Yeah, you have to message him so he can cut the live off.
Yeah, I'm about to do that now. I'm about to tell him right now, cut the screen. Let me tell him. Oh man, I gotta call this thing because he ain't. You know, good and damn well he is not. Yeah, my guy sleep. Big sleep. Hey, yo, the one time me and Skylar was on the phone with Mark, yo, this nigga fell asleep and was talking to us in his sleep. Like we hear Mark snore talking about, well, yeah, that's crazy, bro. Nigga was in his sleep doing his show, man. That shit was funny as fuck, man. But yeah, I'm up out of here. I tried to call him, sir. Maybe you got it, but yeah, I tried to give him a call.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to call him in a few minutes. So the double ring, you're ringing, and then Now he won't think it's in his dream.
Oh, no, he's still dreaming. He's doing his show right now. All right, y'all.
Well, thank you for joining me another episode with Breaking Beats. We got Lady Shan, Dumbbell Seasoning, Mark Nash. Clips just signed off. And I'm about to sign off myself. As always, be blessed, be safe, be certain. Cook up.